D.C., Maryland, and Virginia are proud contributors to all aspects of growth in this great city. The Labor District Council provides safe, well-trained, productive workers who enable projects to be done on time and under budget. We appreciate our signatory contractors and their commitment to fairness and equality. Laborers, we're building a better future today.
Brought to you by the Laborers District Council Licit Fund.
October baseball is here, which means the MLB stage is bigger, the lights brighter, and your style, it's gotta rise with it. From fresh jerseys and iconic caps to hoodies, jackets, and must-have accessories, every postseason fit tells a story because October baseball isn't just play, it's what you live, it's what you wear, it's showing off and showing out. So this October, go big, go bold. Rep your squad's postseason moment at MLBshop.com. MLB trademarks used with permission.
Hi, it's Bob Pantano with my New Jersey dining picks. In Penns Grove, DePaulo's Restaurant, Bar, and Patio is the place with incredible daily specials and the home of the Bob Pantano Wednesday night. In Collingswood, discover Il Fury, the best fine dining in the downtown, open daily for lunch and dinner. In Bordentown, Ristorante Luca is like no other, featuring award-winning Italian cuisine plus nightly live entertainment in the lounge. Mention Bob Pantano sent you and enjoy an incredible dining experience.
Join Bob Pantano every Wednesday evening at DePaulo's Restaurant, Bar, and Patio in Penns Grove. Enjoy incredible dinner specials and great music at the number 2 ranked restaurant in all of New Jersey. Experience DePaulo's in Penns Grove. Thursday nights are back at Adelphia starting at 6 with DJ Robbie Rob plus the area's top bands at 9. Every Saturday, the action is hot at Adelphia in Deptford. Come early for dinner and dance all night. The legendary Saturday night dance party starts at 7. Broadcast live on 98.1 WOGL HD2 and on the Audacy app, Alexa, and Google. Connect at BobPantano.com.
Low APR financing on select 2025 models. See store for full details.
Psst. Hey you, stop twisting your pretzel and get to Jacktoberfest at Del Toyota. Not your run-of-the-mill beer garden or boring sausage fest, but 31 days of unprecedented savings. Over 300 vehicles to choose from, all with big Del discounts and incentives, only at Del Toyota. And now, the real fun begins with the Dell Vehicle Exchange Program. Slide out of your old tired ride, like last night's Lederhosen, and slip into something way more satisfying. You can drive home a new vehicle with the same payment you have now, or maybe one that's even less. Quit dipping your schnitzel and take advantage of 0% financing and no money down available every day at Dell Toyota. Dell Toyota is close, only 8 minutes west of Exton on Route 30 in Thorndale. Online at DellToyota.com. If you're afraid you're going to pay too much for your next car, you don't know Jack. Se habla español.
Jack, sell them for less.
This is the story of the one. As a custodial supervisor at a high school, he knows that during cold and flu season, germs spread fast. It's why he partners with Grainger to stay fully stocked on the products and supplies he needs, from tissues to disinfectants to floor scrubbers. All so that he can help students, staff, and teachers stay healthy and focused. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Straight Talk presents The Math of More. Here's how it works. When you say yes to more with Straight Talk, you're left with more for all the other good stuff. So getting an unlimited plan starting at just $25 a month equals more savings for your family's weekend adventures. And with a network covered by Verizon, you can share more from wherever you go. It's simple math, really. More equals more with Straight Talk. Available at straighttalk.com and Walmart. Taxes and fees apply. The $25 plan requires a compatible unlocked device and a new line of service. Additional terms apply.
This is Boomer Esiason with an Audacy Sports Minute, sponsored by Prevagen. Prevagen made for your brain. Here's to former Tampa Bay Rays owner Stu Sternberg. After selling the ball club for $1.7 billion last month, Sternberg gifted all 500-plus full-time employees significant cash bonuses starting at $25,000 to $50,000 and up to a full year's salary. In all, he spent tens of millions of dollars to express his gratitude. Man, that's what I call a mensch. I'm Boomer Esiason.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia, live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Audacy sports station. This is the WIP Morning Show with Joe DeCamara and John Ritchie on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
What's going on, everyone? Joe DeCamara and John Ritchie. It is 94 WIP. Great to be with you, off and rolling. On this Wednesday morning, well, the Eagles certainly are going to start taking center stage more and more now that the Phils drift away. We'll still talk Phillies because they're not drifting too far from our minds. But Now, look, we got an Eagles game coming up against Minnesota. It actually takes on some importance when you consider the Eagles have lost 2 in a row. And we'll discuss the state of the Philadelphia Eagles, which is certainly shakier than I think most of us thought it would be. We'll get into that a lot. Phil's off season. Dodgers won again last night. We got some Flyers tickets to give away today. All of it with you on the phone lines, 215-592-9494. Richie Rich.
Hello, Joe.
Hello there, Johnny.
Bats save the U.S. agriculture and industry billions annually.
Good for them.
Through natural pest control. Sometimes,
good for us.
Sometimes estimated as much as $53 billion per year. Bats.
Use those resources while you can, wherever they are in the world. You know, if they can. It's like the dog that catches the squirrel that takes your food, and then have the dog kill the squirrel.
But can they save the eagles?
Harness the bat power.
Rhea, that
is a good question. Rescue the eagle. Can you harness the bat to rescue the eagle?
Exactly right. All right, so guys, let's talk about the state of the birds. We all know that things right now, I think for most of us, could be summed up with this phrase. They're 4-2, but. And what I'm curious today is when you hear the but part, what comes to mind for you next? But what? So here's the very simple question I'm going to ask everyone. How concerned are you about the Eagles? With everything that we've seen, and John, I'm curious where you land on this. With everything we've seen, how do you assess what they are and what they are not? And at 4-2, John, how concerned are you with our beloved Philadelphia Eagles?
I am a little concerned. I have to admit, I wonder when the offensive line will start moving forward, pushing people forward in the run game and doing a better job of swapping stunts in the, pass game and in protection. I think it might be quite the wait, it might be until everyone, the good guys are healthy, basically. I hope it's not. I hope that Jeff Stoutland can work his magic with the replacement, and that can sort of take care of itself. But when you look at the stats, man, before contacts, the yards before contact, It was amazing. Last year, Saquon's led the NFL, 3.8 yards before contact last year. That's, tip your hat to this offensive line, because the NFL average last year was 2.4 yards per before contact. Saquon's sitting between 1.9, 1.7 and 1.9 this year.
That is a massive drop.
Yeah, so
that's like a baseball player going from hitting 350 to hitting 180.
Yeah, think about that.
That's unbelievable.
Last year, 3.8, Saquon led the NFL. NFL average was 2.4. This year, Saquon's sitting between 1.7 and 1.9. So we're not getting push up front. We're not protecting Jalen enough when we try to throw it. And we know that much has been made of a lack of separation and creativity in the offense. But more than that, Nolan Smith, Jalen Carter did not take the field for the last game. Nolan Smith is on IR. Quinyon is now not playing.
Yeah.
Landon Dickerson has not been playing. That's a huge part of the problem with the offense. Lane Johnson has been mostly out for 2 games. Who else? Cam Jurgens is supposedly beat up. Dallas Goedert's paper mache, let's be honest. Steen, he was in flux for a while. So you've got player inconsistency just because players are so in and out. And you got a lack of execution, according to everyone in that building. Yep. That's what you hear all the time. It's just no wonder, because our best players haven't played. Our best players need to get healthy. Our best players need to play. And a lot of this will take care of itself. But as of right now, I am concerned until we get some of those guys back.
So I echo a lot of what John said, and curious where you stand at 215-592-9494. Again, very simple question, but I don't know if the answer is so simple. The question is, how concerned are you with the Eagles? So I co-sign everything John said except for one thing. I'll add on, I'm very concerned. I am. I'm very concerned. So, you heard me say after the Eagles lost to the Giants last week that I think they may not make the playoffs, and I believe that. They may not make it. Now, certainly they could. I mean, they still have the inside track for the division of 4-2. It helped that Washington lost the other day. But I don't care as much about what their record is. I care about what they are and sort of how I assess where they're headed. One thing I feel very confident of, there ain't going to be no home field advantage, guys. And they're probably not going to be anything even close to home field advantage. I mean, if the Eagles make the playoffs, it's probably going to be like a 10-7 type season in which you'd likely have to win 2 games on the road, maybe even 3 if you're a wild card squad. So I start with the premise that I'm concerned about whether they will even make it.
You cannot say that at this point.
I absolutely can.
All right. There's a lot.
They're first in the
that's
NFC
going
East.
to change.
I know. I'm aware.
There's a lot that's going to look different after 10 days.
There's a lot that's going to look different after Landon and Quinyon and these guys continue to not play. I mean, I think right now
they won't continue to not play forever. Guys will get healthy. We will get
I don't know, man.
These guys
So here's
back.
where I'm at. I think they're kind of a mess right now. And, John laid out a lot of it. To me, the biggest problem this year, 6 games into the season, has been the offensive line. Biggest problem. I mean, we're so used to being a dominant force. They've been so much less than that. I'm not sure if they've been average, a little below average, but I know this, they haven't been good. And it's the biggest problem that I see over 6 games. Now you add in a whole new thing. With the injuries at corner and edge and the retirement of Zadarius Smith, you're light there. That's a bad combo, man. My corners are light and my edge rushers are light. Hello, 30, 35-point games for other teams. Hello. Seriously. Which means the offense better pick it up. Now, I got an offensive coordinator. A lot of people think he stinks. I don't know that he does. Maybe he does. I'll candidly say maybe he does. But maybe just the collection of players here aren't running the offense particularly well that he lays out, which, as Jaws pointed out yesterday, pretty similar to last year. Now, I do think Jalen's got to run more, and I think when he does, that'll open things up. We also know they try to be cautious, I think, for his health long-term and short-term this year, which is commendable. But at a certain point, I think he's got to cut it loose. I got to tell you this, there's a lot of comparisons to 2023 going on right now. The thing that hits me much more than that is the comparisons to 2018. I mean, there came a certain point after the Eagles won the Super Bowl in 17, obviously February of 18, there came a point in 2018 in the season where it's like, well, this isn't the team I expected, and this isn't the team that was what I had last year.
That was a lot on Carson and the issues.
That was a lot on Carson, but it wasn't exclusively on him. No. I mean, they had a lot of injuries. I mean, they got down to a guy, who was that running back from Bristol?
Josh Adams.
Josh Adams was their leading rusher. Most people can't even remember that dude because he had so many injuries. They had to start signing cornerbacks off the street in December. Now, somehow, some way, they actually pulled it together and went from, being 5-7 and winning 4 in a row, or 3 in a row, I should say, 6-7 to winning 3 in a row and making the playoffs, and actually a little bit of a surge there with the win against Chicago in the playoffs, and almost, doing what they did in New Orleans. Yeah. But the reality is, man, I mean, those kind of, get it together while possible. I've seen the Eagles get it together 7 or 8 times in my life where it's like, man, you feel like they're teetering. They were teetering in 95. They pulled it together. That's happened. They were teetering in 2013. They pulled it together. And to be clear and fair to these guys, at 4-2, their record's not teetering. I just think their roster is. I mean, O-line issues, corner issues, edge rusher issues, not to be easily solved. Jalen has been more.
They will get healthier.
We'll say.
It's not going to be immediately, but they have the personnel. They're just not.
I'll
playing.
make you this prediction right now, and then everyone can figure out Monday if it happened how this shakes you or not. I think Minnesota's going to beat the Eagles, and that means whether Carson's the quarterback or not. Like if Carson Wentz plays Sunday, I'm giving you a Wednesday prediction. I think Carson Wentz will beat the Eagles on Sunday. Now I hope like hell I'm wrong, but that's where I'm at right now. Jalen has been really odd, more inconsistent than I've ever seen him. And there have been times this year, he's been great. There have been like 4 or 5 halves where he's been great. And then there have been like 4 or 5 halves where he's been horrible. And it's like, what is going on with this unbelievable fluctuation with him? I got a star wide receiver in AJ. I don't know that he wants to be here. I do know that he's frustrated with the quarterback. That's entirely obvious. I don't blame him, but I blame him for the way he's handling it. I don't blame him for being frustrated, but I really blame him the way he's handling it. I think it's hurting the team. Since that tweet a couple weeks ago, they're 0-2. I think it had a direct impact on game plan for Game 5, residual for Game 6, and probably beyond. And as John pointed out, there's a lot of injuries. Like a lot. Not to mention all the defections from last year in the Super Bowl team and all the free agents that they lost that everyone told me no big deal. Looks like a big deal. I mean, we haven't even discussed today on the show. They're not stopping the run defensively. They're not, even when they had everybody, Jalen Carter, Jordan Davis in there. I got the big guys. I got Zadarius Smith. I got Quinyon as a player that can tackle when he's healthy. Like, even when they had their defense healthy, okay, they still weren't stopping the run.
26 in the NFL.
Against the run?
Yeah.
It's a problem.
It's terrible.
So right now, like, how concerned am I? My answer is very. And the thing about 23 that is very applicable, I believe, is the wins they got. And I know a win is a win, but there's also an assessment of a win. The wins they got were, I'll say it, very lucky. Now, thank God they got them. A lot better to be 4-2 than 1-5. But let's be real, guys.
They beat some good teams for what it's worth. They beat the Chiefs, who look good again. They beat the Rams, who are 5-1. They beat the Bucks, who are the best team in the NFL, according to a lot of people.
James.
So, like, that does matter.
That does matter. That does matter.
Because the Bills, when they started out 4-0, were not beating.
Yeah, the Bills.
Beaters.
I think they beat a 1-win team, a 0-win team, a 1-win team. You know.
Look, it's a. I'll say this: a tough situation to feel confident in the assessment. In this sense, we all know they could surge. We all know they did around this time last year. We all know that, but we also know what happened last year is more of an aberration than what typically happens. Typically, when you have this many injuries and this many issues, you don't turn into a great team. And right now, I got legit concerns on the Eagles. Look, I'm curious where you stand. 215-592-9494. How concerned are you with the Birds on this Wednesday as they gear up for Minnesota and we all gear up for the rest of the year to find out what exactly is this team? Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie. We got Devin, Seltzer, and Riga here. Your phone calls, Flyers, tickets, how you can win them. We'll tell you that and more. Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie. It's 94 WIP.
FanDuel, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, is getting you ready for kickoff with an offer you won't want to miss. Just visit FanDuel.com/JohnR, JONR, and new customers can bet just $5, and you'll get $300 in bonus bets if you win. Pick a bet. Bet $5, and if it wins, you'll unlock $300 in bonus bets to use all across the app. You can build parlays if you want. You can bet some player props. You can ride the live lines. Whatever your style, FanDuel has you covered. Just visit FanDuel.com/JohnR, JONR, to download the FanDuel app today and get started. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. First online real money wager only. $5 first deposit required. Bonus issued as non-withdrawable bonus bets, which expire 7 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
The Eagles look to return to the win column.
You're going to have some ups, you're going to have some downs. We've been here before.
As they fly to Minnesota to battle the Vikings.
Get back up, go back to work.
The Eagles Radio Network, presented by PNC Bank. Brilliantly boring since 1865. The Verizon pregame show starts at 11. Then Merrill and Mike have their call.
He is in for the touchdown.
Excellent play call. Followed by the PDQ Restaurant Point of Sale Systems postgame show. Only on your exclusive home for the defending champion Philadelphia Eagles. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Low APR financing on select 2025 models. See store for full details.
Psst. Hey, you. Stop twisting your pretzel and get to Jacktoberfest at Del Chevrolet. Not your run-of-the-mill beer garden or boring
Sausage Fest,
but 31 days of unprecedented savings. Over 300 vehicles to choose from, all with big Del discounts and incentives. Only at Del Chevrolet. And now, the real fun begins with the Del Vehicle Exchange Program. Slide out of your old tired ride, like last night's Lederhosen, and slip into something way more satisfying. You can drive home a new vehicle with the same payment you have now, or maybe one that's even less. Quit dipping your schnitzel. And take advantage of 0% financing and no money down available every day at Del Chevrolet. Del Chevy is close. Located on Route 30 in Paoli. Online at DellChevrolet.com. If you're afraid you're going to pay too much for your next car, you don't know Jack. Se habla español. Together, let's drive.
Jack, sell them for less.
At Humana, our Medicare Advantage plans give you coverage you can count on, along with guided support to help you feel your best. Our licensed sales agents are ready to help you understand your options and choose a Medicare Advantage plan that fits your needs. Things like dental, vision, and hearing coverage are included in every plan, even offering a yearly cap on out-of-pocket costs for covered medical services. And with access to Humana's large, trusted networks, it's easy to get the quality care you need. Plus, every plan has a $0 or low monthly plan premium, which makes it easier to save too. So this Medicare planning season, we can help you plan well with Humana. Learn more now at gethumana.com. Humana, a more human way to healthcare. Humana is a Medicare Advantage HMO and PPO organization with a Medicare contract. Enrollment in any Humana plan depends on contract renewal.
Listen this Saturday as Penn State battles Iowa. Coverage starts at 6:30 p.m. on the home of Penn State football. Talk Radio 1210, WPHT, and the free Audacy app.
Still spending on search ads, hoping to capture new customers? The truth is, search reaches people who already know your brand and is rapidly being replaced by AI. If you want real growth, you need to get in front of new customers on streaming TV, where attention is high on their favorite programming. Viant has proven technology to reach the right customers on the best programming, delivering real outcomes. Want better results? Visit ViantCTV.com today.
Up to $3,000 above KBB is based on KBB excellent trade-in condition. Deductions apply for damage, reconditioning, excessive wear and tear, and above average miles. Get paid to trade at TurnersvilleJeep.com. We're offering up to $3,000 over Kelley Blue Book trade-in value for your current vehicle. That's right, up to $3,000 over KBB for your trade. But that's not all. Shop our massive selection of tariff-free Jeeps and Ram trucks. Upgrade your ride today at TurnersvilleJeep.com.
Upgrade your laundry routine with a durable and reliable Maytag laundry pair at Lowe's. Like the new Maytag washer and dryer with performance-enhanced stain-fighting power, designed to cut through serious dirt and grime. And what's great is this laundry pair is in stock and ready for delivery when you need it the most. Don't miss out. Shop Maytag in-store or online today at Lowe's.
Hi, I'm Maria, salon owner. You know the jingle. Now discover the facts about Ozempic, a GLP-1. There's only one FDA-approved Ozempic, made by Novo Nordisk. Learn about the real thing.
Talk to your healthcare professional today. Call 1-833-OZEMPIC or visit Ozempic.com to view the medication guide and to learn more about Ozempic. Semaglutide injection 0.5, 1, and 2 milligrams.
Today, a mix of sun and clouds and pleasant, high around 70.
Weather brought to you by Staples. Have you heard? The Staples Easy button is back with even more easy. Press it for custom prints, shipping services, even passport photos. Staples. That was easy.
Jack Fritz from WIP here. I've been talking about my friends at Scott Auto Group, where I bought my first car and my current car. Now they have 2 Kia locations. Get ready to fall into savings with the Kia Fall Savings Event. Right now, you can lease the all-new 2025 Kia Sportage LX all-wheel drive for $399 a month, or the all-new 2025 Kia Sorento S for $499 a month for 36 months. Check out Scott Kia of Springfield or the newly opened Scott Kia of Limerick, where it's always smooth sailing.
Subject to credit approval. Not all buyers or vehicles qualify.
Tonight at 10/9 Central on BET, new series 106 in sports premieres. From executive producer LeBron James and Maverick Carter, it's a new Top 5 countdown. With hosts Ashley Nicole Moss and Cam Newton, they're breaking down the top moments in sports, culture, and entertainment, and highlighting both established pros and stars on the come-up. Watch the new series 106 in sports premiering tonight at 10/9 Central on BET, or catch up on the next day on BET+.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by Pickering Valley Golf Club. Eagles back to practice today in advance of Sunday's game at the Vikings. Injury report, well, that'll be important for several players. Quinyon Mitchell left the Giants game with a hamstring injury. Vic Fangio and his concerns with the cornerback situation.
Well, we've got to settle in, find somebody out there that we can rely on. I think we have the guys that can do that. We just got to get them playing better.
Why do you think that team struggled?
He just got beat down the field. Right now probably would be Adore, the way we were going to do it in the game. And then when Q went down, we played them both.
Well, this is certainly interesting. The Ravens are releasing Chauncey Gardner-Johnson. Nick Nurse says Joel Embiid might play Friday in the Sixers preseason finale against the Timberwolves. 2-year, unlimited Monday through Sunday golf membership, Pickering Valley Golf Club, Phoenixville. $3.99 a year. Visit golfpickeringvalley.com. Mix of sun and clouds, high 70, currently 57. You can hear every Eagles game on your streaming device. Just download the free Audacy app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. Joe DeCamara and John Ritchie. This is the WIP Morning Show. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Oh, well, hopefully the Eagles can get on track, but man, it's been shaky lately. Joe DeCamara, John Ritchie. Devin Seltzer and Rhea with us. AMA today at 7. Ben Davis also at 7. But AMA, you ask and we answer. Get some good, fun, creative questions in on the text line, Facebook, Twitter, whatever it may be, and Seltzer will fire the best of the best at us. AMA
Don't you think
today at 7.
Things are going to get better when you get Landon back and when you get the guys who when you get Dallas Goedert feeling gelled with the rest of the offensive line, which still has not happened.
Well, the simple answer is yes, but can I ask you this question? When's that going to happen?
It's got to happen soon.
No, when?
Well, it was delayed.
Because I don't think Landon Dickerson's going to be a factor this month.
Well,
I'm serious.
I don't know.
It's part of why I'm picking Minnesota.
I don't know.
Like Quinyon Mitchell, Rhea, what you had in the update, that's big. Like, if he's in or out, I don't expect him to play, but, we'll know more later today. But, if he doesn't play, and of course he could miss a month. That's huge.
What the Eagles did at the cornerback situation is akin to what the Phillies did with the outfield. They knew going in that Keely Ringo. I mean, how many? He's been here a couple years.
Well, look at what Fangio said yesterday, Ray. He was saying we got to find someone. No, they got to find multiple someones.
Yeah, exactly.
Before they had to find someone. Yeah. Now they got to fill 2 spots. Devin, how concerned are you on the Eagles?
I mean, it's certainly, the offense especially is cause for concern. I think when injuries come into play, that certainly affected the defense. But I do agree, the cornerback situation, they're going to face, a guy who they kind of let walk in Isaiah Rodgers against the Vikings on Sunday, and he's playing really, really well. But I think with the offense, it really comes down to the offensive line. Like, we're so used to Jeff Stoutland making this O-line and these guys being so dominant, and they just haven't been as dominant as we've seen not just last season, but in the last 5+ seasons. That's kind of been the Eagles' offensive identity. We talk about the offensive identity, and you can talk about the pass game, the run game, but the base of their identity has always been an O-line that's one of the best, if not the best in the league. And we're seeing how that affects both Jalen Hurts not being able to take off, Saquon not being as productive, and that all plays into the pass game and its lack of productivity. So I do think, and I hate saying they all need to get on the same page because most of these guys have been playing together for multiple seasons, but there does seem to be a disconnect. Like, I find it encouraging to hear Jordan Mailata when he's on WIP saying, we're one block away, as sick as we all are of hearing that. They know that they are this close.
So I don't think they are. I heard him say that last night. We'll play some of that audio today. I don't think they are. I really don't. James, how concerned are you?
I'm pretty concerned. I think I'm definitely concerned, full stop.
Yep.
But I'm not where you're at, where I'm they're not making the playoffs. They can't turn around. I think just the fact that we can bring up 2018, 2023, 2024, all these seasons where we've been 6-7 games into the season and not known the team we're going to get, or not the team we had then is not the team we had at the end of the season. I mean, even 2018, as horrible as that was, and it took some magic to get in,
sure did.
We all thought they had a chance to win the Super Bowl again in the second round of the playoffs. So I think we're so far away from that we can't make these bold proclamations about where we're going to be in 2 months, but I am definitely concerned about where we're at right now. Look, Zadarius Smith's retiring. I said it yesterday. That concerns me that this guy came in ready to play, said, I got all this football left in me, and then a few weeks in is I'm out. That tells me it's not an awesome place to go into work every day. You know, like I think if he were having fun, I don't think he would have retired. You never know.
Yeah, you never know.
But that concerned me. The way they look concerns me. More than anything, though, if I'm projecting forward, I trust these guys to figure something out. My biggest issue, to your point, is the injuries. Like the offensive line, Quinyon Mitchell, all these things. Like all the guys they lost, they are not deep enough to weather big-time injuries this year, in my opinion. So I'm not like... season's over, they're not making the playoffs type thing, but I am absolutely concerned in the moment right now.
Rhea, where do you land?
No, I have major concerns because what you mentioned with the offensive line, it's not just Landon Dickerson. Lane Johnson doesn't look the same.
No.
Tyler Steen, Mekhi Becton was a massive force right there.
Has been mostly out for 2 games.
Yeah, and
when he played, he hasn't played as well.
He hasn't played, and Jordan Mailata hasn't played as well.
Yeah.
But the one thing that I will say about this is there's not a dominant team in the NFL.
Yep.
So the one team that looks great in the NFC, which is amazing considering all their injuries of their talent players, are the Bucs, and the Eagles beat them. I think looking at this at 4-2, if you said to me the teams they were facing in the first 6 games and they come out 4-2, you're like, all right, this looks pretty good.
I agree with that.
It's just the way the Giants game went. They were physically dominated on that last drive, and that's not what I'm used to seeing for an Eagles.
All right,
defense.
let's get a lot of calls in here. We're gonna hear from Sirianni because we talked to Sirianni yesterday. Extensive interview covering a lot of this, and Nick Sirianni. That conversation with him from yesterday, we'll get to next segment. But your chance today throughout the show: 215-592-9494. How concerned are you, Ed in Phoenixville? Ed, how do you answer that question, bud?
Well, it's a difficult question to answer because there's so many areas of concern. So it's just like, if it was just Jalen, that would be one thing. It would be the coordinators. If it was just the coordinators, that'd be the other thing. By the way, I don't think Fangio is without blame in this situation. You talk about all the time about, Patullo not putting our offense in a position to succeed. I don't know how I feel about that, but, maybe there's something Fangio could do in terms of positioning our players, but
how about this? Maybe there's not.
Maybe they just don't have the players.
Right. Maybe they just don't have the players.
They're going to have to put Jihad, at edge, and they're going to have to put Cooper at corner.
I'm with you on Jihad. I'm less with you on Cooper. I think Nakobe
Maybe
Dean
for this weekend.
Yeah. Well, Nakobe Dean's one of their best 11 players, so I think he should be out there. Which means Campbell has to go to edge, and hopefully you cover 2 spots, by bringing someone off the bench. But I think in the big picture, Ed, it's hard for me to assess blame on Vic Fangio, and I just don't think right now he has too many horses.
Yeah, but so I'm not looking for seismic shifts in either position group. I rewatched the game after I was able to get out of the fog of the Eagles or the Phillies loss, and you did see small glimmers of hope there. You saw Ty Robinson with a good push on one play. For all the flack that Keely Ringo's getting,
he stinks.
It's, Seth Joyner mentioned confidence. He was
Ed. He stinks. He stinks.
He doesn't.
He stinks.
I mean,
he doesn't stink if you and I go play a pickup football game in Roxborough. He stinks in the NFL.
I don't care if he has confidence or not. He's not good at cornerback. He has done a lot of great things on special teams.
Yeah.
But I don't trust him on the outside to do important coverage. If he's matched with a top receiver, I do not have any faith that job will be completed properly by Keely Ringo.
Well, until Quinyon gets healthy, he's who you got. So, that's my point is, there's...
Yeah.
That's my point.
He's going to be playing.
Here's the thing. I'm going to expect a lot more zone, which is nice. Of course, you're going to have to mix in zone, man and zone. It can't be predictable. But man, if you've got zone and you've got Carson Wentz as the quarterback on the other side, you know what that means?
He'll run a little bit.
He has to be patient. Can he be patient and take little nibbles the whole way down the field.
Which he often doesn't.
We know that was always a big problem
you're right.
for him.
That's right.
So maybe our weaknesses and what we're likely going to be able to do to counter them will work in our favor.
All right, so where do you stand on this topic? How concerned are you with the Birds? 215-592-9494. Plus, our conversation with Sirianni. We covered a ton of ground yesterday. You'll hear that next. Phone calls on everything. We'll get into the Phils and more. Plus, AMA at 7. You ask, we answer. Get some good questions in. Facebook, Twitter, and the text line. AMA at 7. Sirianni next. Phone calls too on 94 WIP.
Now is the perfect time to head over to Lexus of Cherry Hill. They've got their L Certified Fall Collection sales event where you will find the Lexus of your dreams. They have over 300 new and L Certified Lexus to choose from. October is Breast Cancer Awareness Month. For every car sold, a donation will be made to Virtua's breast cancer patient and early detection programs. You can shop great deals and save with special finance rates on L Certified Lexus vehicles now through November 3rd. With an L Certified pre-owned Lexus, here's what you're going to get. The certainty of a 161-point inspection, roadside assistance, the balance of the new car factory warranty, plus 2 years, unlimited miles, and a complimentary maintenance program. Lexus at Cherry Hill, they are veteran-owned, family-operated. They are an elite of Lexus dealer. They're also a 7-time J.D. Power Dealer of Excellence winner for the customer sales experience. You will experience all that when you stop in, see my friend Tony Labello, his terrific team, or you can visit them online 24/7 at lexusofcherryhill.com.
For J.D. Power Dealer of Excellence information, visit jdpower.com/DOE. BetMGM is inviting you to charge the field this pro football season. Existing BetMGM customers can have a ball without having to sweat. Log into your account to get a Pro Football No Sweat token. Apply the token to your next pro football bet. If you lose with the token attached, you'll get your stake back in bonus bets. That's right, with a No Sweat token, you get your stake back in bonus bets if you don't win. There's nothing like a fresh set of downs, and that's just what BetMGM is offering if you don't win with a No Sweat token. So find your favorite matchup and be a part of all the hard-hitting, crowd-pleasing pro football action. Make this pro football season one for the ages. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. BetMGM.com for T's and C's. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards are non-withdrawable bonus bets that expire in 7 days. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
All right, it's the Robin from Robin Ford, Delco's #1 Ford destination for over 6 decades. We're leafing through all the deals and covering all things car. Megan from Springfield, what's your query?
I'm haunted by my old car. Don't have a lot of down money. Is that an issue?
No need to be chicken. Rake in the savings at Robin Ford this month. Drive home your choice of a new 2025 Mach-E, Bronco Sport, or Ford Escape for $399 per month with no money down. There's no stopping the Robin. Call me now, 866-THE-ROBIN. Up next, Paul from Media.
Wondering, what's the best truck for both reliability and affordability?
Oh, that one's easy. A brand new Ford F-150. And you won't get pecked with high payments at Robin Ford. Drive one home today with 0% financing for up to 72 months. No matter where you are, you're closer than you think to a better buying experience at Robin Ford. Online at robinford.com. Robin Ford, where cars and trucks are sold cheap, cheap.
Offers valid on select models. Offers subject to credit approval and can change at any time. Excludes taxes, title, license, and dealer fees. Offers end October 31st, 2025. See dealer.
David Byrne. Everybody wonders what you're gonna
Live.
do. Everything is closer, everything is true.
Who is the Sky Tour? This Thursday, Friday, and Saturday night, the Met Philadelphia, presented by Highmark. Get tickets now at davidbyrne.com. Don't miss David Byrne. New album, Who is the Sky, out now.
Another app for inventory, one for CRM. Oh, don't forget accounting. Wait, which login was that?
Or you could use Odoo, one fully integrated system that does it all without the hassle. Ditch the app overload. Get everything your business needs on one platform. Try Odoo free today at odoo.com. That's ODOO.com.
Okay, I have to tell you. I was just looking on eBay where I go for all kinds of things I love, and there it was.
That hologram trading card. One of the rarest, the last one I needed for my set. Shiny like the
designer handbag of my dreams. One of a kind. eBay had it, and now everyone's asking, ooh, where'd you get your
windshield wipers? eBay has all the parts that fit my car. No more annoying, just beautiful.
Millions of finds, each with a story. eBay. Things people love.
Life insurance. Why are you putting it off? Can't afford it? Too much hassle? Think you don't need it? There's lots of excuses for putting off life insurance. But if you weren't there, who would pay the mortgage and other bills? With Ethos, you could be covered in 10 minutes and boom, family protected. Ethos, fast and easy online term life insurance. Up to $2 million in coverage with no medical exam. Some policies as low as $1 a day. Answer a few health questions and get your free quote at ethos.com/radio. That's ethos.com/radio.
This is the story of the one. As a custodial supervisor at a high school, he knows that during cold and flu season, germs spread fast. It's why he partners with Grainger to stay fully stocked on the products and supplies he needs, from tissues to disinfectants to floor scrubbers. All so that he can help students, staff, and teachers stay healthy and focused. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Horizon Plumbing and Electrical knows the best way to handle that dripping pipe or flickering light isn't just wishing it'll go away on its own. Good news for you. You don't have to think too hard to take care of these issues, thanks to our free, no-obligation plumbing or electrical safety inspection with any paid service. The experts at Horizon will fix any small problems before they become big, expensive ones, and even have 0% interest financing available on repairs and replacements. Enough with the wishful thinking. Book today at horizonservices.com.
Hey, Joe Cameron here. Let me tell you about Gran Coramino Tequila. That's Kevin Hart's Gran Coramino Tequila. He started the company. It is the official luxury tequila of the Birds. It is great. And Gran Coramino, they're taking over game days at Tradesman's and Uptown Beer Garden in Center City with the 55 Saccharita cocktail named after another great, Brandon Graham. At Tradesman's, enjoy the 50-ounce Margarita Tower and 6-foot cheesesteak. Celebrate at Uptown Beer Garden with Coramino cocktails and the famous tailgating box, 6 dogs, 5 burgers, and fries. Gran Coramino and the Birds at Tradesman's in Uptown, of course, as always, celebrates responsibly.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by Klondike Kate's Restaurant and Saloon. Eagles suddenly find themselves quite thin at the edge rusher position with Zadarius Smith's abrupt retirement. So what does this mean for Jihad Campbell?
Or is it possible Jihad could get some edge snaps?
It's possible. You know, he's been getting edge snaps, you know, in certain ways we align.
As far as Nakobe, as far as potentially, if he's healthy, if he's ready to go, does that make it a little bit easier to give Jihad and even Zach some snaps on the edge?
It does.
Vic Fangio, who said Brandon Graham, to his knowledge, hasn't been discussed as a possibility. Chauncey Gardner-Johnson on the street again, released by the Baltimore Ravens. Enjoy Corona and Corona Light specials at Klondike Kate's, nestled in the heart of Main Street on the University of Delaware campus. Visit KlondikeKates.com. Mix of sun and clouds, a high of 70. It's currently 58. You can hear every Eagles game on your streaming device. Just download the free Audacy app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. The Skull Chant is weird and stupid.
Skull! Skull.
Eagles, Vikings. Pre-game starts Sunday at 11. Only on your exclusive home for Eagles football. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Skull.
All right, great to be with you on this Wednesday morning. I wish the Eagles were playing better ball, but they're not. They still can, but they got to get their act together. Good morning. 215-592-9494. All right, Sirianni, his conversation with us. We'll get to that coming up in a moment. I want to also present a Phillies-related topic that could be a thing over the next 2.5, 3 weeks. Right now, it's very alive, and that is the conflict that I feel, and maybe you do as well, with the Dodgers winning. So on one hand, it speaks well to the Phillies because, you know, they may have gotten beat in a I'll say fairly close series. I know it was only 4 games, not 5, but the 3 games they lost were all super close. They may have gotten beat by the teams about to win the World Series. Dodgers won again last night. They're 2-0 up. On the other hand, the Phillies had a golden opportunity, and they didn't seize it.
100% games 1 and 2.
Right?
Yep.
And Game 4. I mean, all of it. It was all there. It was all there for the taking.
The Dodgers weren't unbeatable.
Not
against
at
the Phillies
all.
in that series.
Seltzer, how are we to feel about the fact that Dodgers right now definitely have the inside track to win the World Series? How should we feel? I'm serious. It's a conundrum.
I don't know how to feel, honestly. Part of me is like, good, they're the best team, and part of me is like, well, that sucks. I think we would have beaten the Brewers.
So angry is the right word. Angry. You should be angry.
That's one of the words.
Yeah.
Dare I say, impressed with the Phillies?
No, we aren't going to become the Rams of the MLB and say like, well, we were the closest to beating the champ. No.
All
we
right,
can't do that.
Where do you stand on that issue? That the Phillies were in a tight series with the Dodgers. Dodgers look great. Does that mean the Phillies are the second best team? Does that mean run it back? 215-592-9494. All right, seriously, assess and answer how you come down with that. Sirianni, what he said to us yesterday, we'll get to that coming up in 1 minute.
October is here, and you know what that means. The return, of course, of all things pumpkin-flavored, earlier sunsets, and chilly air seeping into your home. That is, if you've got old, stuck, or cracked windows.
If this sounds like you need to reach out to the experts at Window Nation. This month, when you buy 2 windows, you'll get 2 more for free. There's no limit to how many windows you can replace, and your total price includes 1-day installation. With Window Nation, you also won't have to make any payments for 2 years, which is a big deal with the holiday season coming up.
And did I mention Window Nation has an A+ rating from the Better Business Bureau, which is real peace of mind when deciding on the right company to upgrade your home. If you want to hear what other customers across the USA have to say, just check out their over 45,000 5-star reviews.
Stop wasting money on heating bills. Do like I did and call 866-90-NATION or book your free estimate at windownation.com.
All right, we covered a ton of ground with Nick Sirianni yesterday, his usual spot with his Tuesday late in the program. Good opportunity for us to present it to those of you who have not heard it before. Sirianni, after we got through the hellos, the pleasantries, we got down to the business. Let's listen. So, Nick, obviously it's been a tough stretch here. You guys have lost 2 in a row and now actually been outgained in all 6 games yardage-wise, and now a lot of injuries have set in. I'm curious here, how concerned are you about your football team?
Yeah, at this point, again, we're just trying to make sure that we fix everything that and get better every single day. No one's worried, no one's panicked. We're in the business of getting better to be playing our best football later in the year, and we want to fix the problems, find solutions, and get better. So I think that's on all of our minds. That's all of our mindsets. And we know it's early in the season, and we've been here before.
Nick, one thing I don't think's helping is AJ's public presentation of issues. I'm curious if you're tired of his public presentation of internal issues.
No. I think that, again, we've talked a lot about this. I've obviously been asked a lot about this. And, again, this is a guy who desperately wants to help this football team do the things that we're capable of doing. And again, I think that you're seeing it from an outside portion, which is fine. That's where you guys are. We're in the locker room every single day, and it is everybody wants to get this thing rolling. AJ's a great player. He knows he can help us get this thing rolling, and that's how I see it, because it's business as usual in here.
What's a harder aspect of your job as head coach? Managing the players' personalities and those relationships, or managing the scheme?
Obviously, everything that you're responsible. Everything that's on that field is a product of me, right? And so I take pride in that. I take responsibility in that. All those things. So, the relationship part and the connection part, to me, that's always kind of I don't want to say kind of come easy to me, because that's why I got into football in the first place. So I love that portion of it. And then, offensively, you just want to find ways to put guys in positions to succeed. You want the guys to go out and execute. And so that's what you think about constantly. Both things are highly, highly important. I think, it's the best teams that win, not the best groups of individuals. And if I want our team to be together, I better be doing it, and they better be close to their head coach. And then it's, again, like I said, you're constantly trying to find ways to put the guys in positions to succeed. That doesn't always look the same each week because of who you're playing on defense. And, but there are some things that, you want to do and that you do well that you want to repeat and dress up. So, all things like this, none of this is new. This is life in football. I'm not even going to say life in the NFL. This is life in football, that, the connection's important, and then the scheme's important. And so those are all things that you're always constantly thinking about, and just part of the job. And exciting part of the job is to find solutions. It's supposed to be hard. If it wasn't hard, everybody would do it. What's that line from A League of Their Own? He's like, the hard's what makes it great. I think Tom Hanks said that. And I fully believe that. We are frightened that this feels familiar. So how do we know that this 2-game slide isn't the 2023 slide? How do you know it's not the 24 slide? Right. I understand. I understand where you guys are at. We're doing everything we can do to fix it and to get better. I can just tell you this, I don't know if this will ease your fears, and I don't expect it to, but we're doing everything we can as coaches. It was great to have a kind of a mini bye to be able to do some things there. And I know the players are doing everything that they can do to help themselves get better fundamentally, better as players. And everybody has that mindset that, there's a hunger mindset on this football team. And that's what you expect with the people that we have in this building, just the obsession with winning and getting better. And we have that throughout the building, coaches and players.
Saquon still hasn't rushed for 100 yards in a game. Why?
Yeah, there's always, John, it's never one thing in football, right? It's never one thing. It's always, it's the most ultimate team game. And when we win games and, we're talking about that, and we're saying, hey, this is a team game. Everybody deserves the credit here. Well, it's the same thing, when you're struggling around a 2-game losing streak too. It's like, hey, everything's on the table. And it's never just one thing.
What's the biggest impediment to running the football?
Yeah, I think that, again, we haven't been efficient enough on first and second, on first down. And we've been behind the sticks. So we've had some negative plays, in the run game and the pass game, not been efficient enough there. It puts you behind the sticks a little bit. Now, why haven't we been efficient? That's never one thing either, right? It's always going to be, did we help the guys be in position to succeed as coaches, and did we execute? So there's never just a one thing. And I think you guys can respect the fact that, when we go through our self-scout and our, mini buy this week, I wouldn't share anything publicly that we saw, not because I don't respect the job that you guys got to do, but because I don't want to give any information to the other team. So, that we're playing. But, again, it was a really, you look at things, I always look at adversities as big time opportunities to grow. And that's where we are, right? And I think, and I do believe this team has, when we don't go through adversities and it's not up to our standard, we look at that as big time opportunities to grow. There's always opportunity to grow. And I look back to last year. I don't want to talk about last year very often, but I look back to the end of 23 and the beginning of 22, and I'm thankful for that adversity, because it helped us grow and become the team that was able to win a Super Bowl last year. And so, I think you can have those two mindsets going in. You can have a woe is me mindset where it's not going your way, or you can have a mindset where what an opportunity to get better from your adversities, and we talk about that a lot, and that's a winner's mindset is to get better from the stuff that you're going through.
Nick Sirianni with us here on WIP. Nick, Lane obviously had said he thinks the offense is too predictable, and I'm wondering, and I totally respect your desire to not give away schematic elements because Minnesota and other teams could be listening, but I just wonder how reasonable is it structurally to make big changes? Things like, and this might not be considered a big change by many, but Jalen under center much more often, which he has not been, too often in his career here other than the tush push. I mean, is that something you can reach into your bag with, or do you run the offense that you run largely because it suits Jalen and his background the most and what you think he's most comfortable with?
Yeah, obviously we're not against doing anything that can help us get better. And I heard Lane's comments, and we've all talked through all that. And if you listen to the whole thing, he's talking about being predictable, but he's also talking about execution, and that's what we're talking about when you get into second and long or in third and long. Then you are a little bit more predictable, obviously. We've run the ball more on third down here than a lot of teams in the NFL. We haven't been in those situations quite as much this season to be able to do so. So I think you got to hear in that the big context of how he kind of talked about it, and because I know he's looking for solutions and he's looking to get better. I love that about our guys, that everyone's finger pointing, everyone's looking inward at themselves first. Coaches, players, everybody. And I'm working to get better. Now, the second part of that question, I'm sorry, I missed that.
That part. Things like putting Jalen under center much more often. Not a play here and there, but a lot more often to open up a whole different wing of the playbook. Sure. Is that something that you would consider?
Like I said, we're not against doing anything to help you go better. We're not a team that says this is our system and this is what we're doing no matter what. We'll try to find solutions to everything, and if that means getting under center, that means getting under center. Now, obviously, we've had a lot of success here, scored a lot of points of being in the gun and our run game being good in the gun, but that doesn't mean. Like one thing I always hate when coaches say is, well, we've always done it that way. Well, that doesn't work for me, right? You're looking for solutions, you're looking for answers, and just because we've scored a lot of points and won a lot of games with us in the gun, that doesn't mean that we won't open up or open to other avenues to help things get going. So I know I'm not answering your question directly, but. I'm telling you, we're open to anything, but we've had a lot of success doing it one way. But we got to find solutions.
Coach, I hear you point to execution. I hear Jalen point to a lack of execution as a reason for poor performance quite often. Why is the execution still lacking to this degree? And how unusual is that based on your experience? At this juncture, week 7 in the season.
Sure. Yeah. Again, I say execution, and I say us putting the guys in positions to succeed. It's never just one thing. I think that every team's finding their identity and finding who they are and finding what works for them at this point of the season. I mean, you saw a bunch of teams that as we were able to watch this week, a bunch of teams that were looked at as the best teams in the NFL.
Sure.
This last weekend lose games, us included. And so I don't think that's unusual. I think that's what you're doing in September, sometimes in October, of finding your flow of where you are and what works for you. And that's what this portion of the season's about. Of course, we'd love to be 6-0 while you're finding what works for you, but we're not. We're 4-2 and an opportunity for us to grow and get better. But I think that's kind of, to answer your question, I just think that's, where the NFL is right now of, everyone's kind of finding their way. And there are teams that are, I can't speak for everything because I don't get to watch everything, but you sit back and watch, you see some teams playing really good too. What you're trying to do is continue to get better, find who you are, find what works for you so you're playing your best football. November, December, January, hopefully February.
Hey, Nick, final thing. With no Nolan Smith here for a stretch and Zadarius Smith walking out the door, have you thought about asking Brandon Graham if he wants to walk back in the door?
Obviously I love Brandon and everything that he brought. We're always constantly looking for ways to improve our football team. That's why Howie's the best in the business. He's always looking at ways, how do we get this football team better personnel wise? I'm always looking at ways how we get this team better culture wise and also scheme wise, and our coaches are doing the same. And like I said, like everything, Howie's looking at every avenue, and I am pleased. I am excited about Jalen Hunt and his development. I'm excited that Nolan Smith, will be back. We'll see when, but I'm excited about that. And then I think we've had guys, with Aziz and Uchi and with Pat Johnson that have given us a lot of good reps. And Pat's given us a lot of good reps through the 5 years here, and Josh and Aziz have played good football elsewhere and had some good moments here. So I am upbeat about that room and the things that we can do and the depth that we have. And I know we've lost some guys, but I do think that that room is a strong room with good depth, and we'll see though. You're always looking to improve your football team any way that you can.
Absolutely. Hey, Nick, good luck on Sunday versus Minnesota. We'll talk to you next week. Thank you, Nick.
Thanks, guys.
There he is, Eagles head coach Nick Sirianni. All right, so that was our conversation yesterday with Sirianni. You can react. A lot in there, obviously. A lot in there. 215-592-9494. Let's go from where we were just at the very end on that one with the Brandon Graham situation to our Twitter poll question brought to us by Armin Chevrolet. Armin proudly celebrating 25 years of serving the automotive needs of the Delaware Valley. Together, let's drive to Armin Chevrolet. Poll question: with Nolan Smith out and Zadarius Smith retired, do you think the Eagles should call Brandon Graham to find out if he is in shape and interested in playing again? Yes or no? You can vote at Sports Radio WIP on Twitter. I think it's a no-brainer. Now, John, you said yesterday no. Why no? I mean, why not find out?
It's unlikely that this sort of thing works. He retired for a reason.
I think he retired because they didn't want to bring back an old guy.
I do too.
I don't think he wanted to retire.
I think there's a lot more that goes into retiring than just that. I mean, his family, the decision was made. That is the family part of it, I think, is what really does it for me.
Well, that's where it's up to him, though. But why not call him and ask him?
A slap in the face of the guys who are out there playing.
What do I care about that?
Yeah, slap Uche in the face. Slap Aziz Ojulari in the face. I have no problem with that. They stink.
9 months.
Those guys are horrible. They're horrible.
No one cares about their
slap them in the face as much as we need to.
Uchi.
One.
I mean, I don't think it's a slap in the face to the current players, but
a slap in the face to. Seriously,
John, they had one sack.
Who cares?
Who cares?
Zadarius May as well cut him. Like, what are we talking about here?
It's irrelevant about their feelings.
They all stink.
Yeah, I don't care how they feel. They're not good enough.
think it's like with Brandon Graham. He probably went through.
I think it's foolish to suppose that he could do this.
I don't.
Yes,
he played well.
I agree.
He
probably went through his own grieving process too. Like you're ending a over a decade career with one team. You go out on top. Second time Super Bowl champion. You re-tear the injury that you had to come back from. And then for the team, after all of that pomp and circumstance and tears and emotion, and you're probably finally moving on, to call you and kind of reopen that, I just don't think that's even fair to him.
John, are you telling me in 06 if a team called you, you would have said no?
Oh, I wouldn't have been able to do it.
Okay, well, that's why you find out if the guy can do it. Okay, fair enough. I mean,
there's nothing wrong with asking.
Yeah.
Worst he says is can't do it. Not ready, guys.
No,
sorry.
Right.
Like, what's the downside?
Or the wife doesn't want me to, and then I stay retired, and no problem.
I don't think it's likely that he'll be able to do it or want to do it.
All right, look, 215-592-9494. The BG thing, what do you think? Should they call him up and at least explore the possibility, yes or no? We'll get into the Phillies and your chance to win Flyers tickets up ahead, plus AMA and Ben Davis All next on 94 WIP. All right, let me tell you about FanDuel Sportsbook. In partnership with Valley Forge Casinos, they get you ready for kickoff with another week of NFL football. We're up to week 7, believe it or not. That'll start up tomorrow night with Thursday Night Football. Of course, from a Philadelphia standpoint, it's Philly and Minnesota on Sunday. So find the bet or bets that works for you and lock them in at FanDuel.com/hammer. FanDuel.com/hammer. Reminder, I tell you this all the time. Unbelievable deal. New customers can bet just $5, and with that $5 bet, get $300 in bonus bets if you win it. $300 in bonus bets if you win that first $5 bet. Awesome. And that's what it is at FanDuel.com/hammer. An awesome deal. So whether it's over-under, player props, point spreads, whatever it might be, find the bet or bets that works for you. Baseball playoffs, football, and more. And lock it in at FanDuel.com/hammer.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. First online real money wager only. $5 first deposit required. Bonus issued as non-withdrawable bonus bets, which expire 7 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
A message from Bradford White Water Heaters. How you heat your water matters, and you do have a choice. So choose efficiency, choose reliability, choose innovation. Choose a water heater that's manufactured in America using the finest components from around the world. Choose Bradford White. Still is and always will be built to be the best. So make the right choice. Ask your plumbing professional to install a Bradford White water heater in your home or business. Visit BradfordWhite.com to learn more.
What if you had the smartest Wi-Fi? If you did, it'd be Xfinity, of course. And it'd come with their best state-of-the-art equipment. It would boost speeds to the devices that needed them most, prioritizing your most important connections, whether you were streaming, gaming, or gaming while pretending to work. And it would let you stream 4. That's right, 4 games on one screen. It would even power your mobile connection so you could bring faster, secure Wi-Fi speeds with you where you use it most. It would be proactive and fix problems before you knew you had them. Impressive, right? And it would have security features that protect you from threats at home and online. Kinda like a force field for your life. If you had the smartest Wi-Fi, well, everything would work together seamlessly to keep you connected, no matter what. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply.
Hey, Eagles fans. Crown Royal is a proud partner of the Philadelphia Eagles. And this season, it's not game day without the generous spirit of Crown Royal. Whether you're at the tailgate, in the stands, or watching from home, Crown Royal is the reason and the reward for coming together. Grab a glass with the Crown Royal rig at a stadium near you because they'll be sharing the generous spirit with fans across the country. Crown Royal, fueling game day with the generous spirit. Visit crownroyal.com/royal rig for more on the Crown Royal Rig Tour. Please drink responsibly.
Some people just know you can save money on car insurance by checking Allstate first. Like you know to check the weather first, before wearing face paint to the game.
Bro, your Go Cats is dripping into your nachos.
Oh, and now paint is in my eyes.
Interception! Did you see that?
No. Yeah, checking first is smart. So check Allstate first and see what you could save. You're in good hands with Allstate.
Potential savings vary, including based on how you buy, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate North American Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
Natural disasters happen every year. Fires, hurricanes, tornadoes. And with that, your most important moments recorded on VHS, camcorder tapes, and 8mm could all be gone in an instant. Cherished moments like your wedding, baby's first steps, family trips to Yellowstone. Lost. Enter Legacy Box. Digitizing your old media with Legacy Box protects your irreplaceable memories from the threat of natural disaster by digitally preserving them onto thumb drive, DVD, or the cloud, so they're safe forever. Legacy Box is the safest and easiest way to preserve your past, which is why it's been trusted by over 1 million families. Send Legacy Box your home movies, photos, and film. Their team of trained professionals will do the rest right here in the U.S. For a limited time, Legacy Box is offering radio listeners an incredible 50% off. Go to legacybox.com/value and save 50% when you digitize your memories. That's legacybox.com/value.
Everyone has a fave Wendy's Frosty flavor. And when you're choosing from chocolate or vanilla, it's not that hard. But now, there's all new Frosty Swirls and Frosty Fusions. So try picking your fave from Oreo Brownie Fusion, Pop-Tarts Strawberry Fusion, Strawberry Swirl, Brownie Batter Swirl, Caramel Swirl, and Caramel Crunch Fusion. Not so easy now, huh? For a fresh way to Frosty, gotta be Wendy's. Open till midnight or later.
Participating U.S. Wendy's. Hours may vary by location. Oreo is a trademark of Mondelez International Group. Pop-Tarts is a trademark of Kellogg North America Co., LLC. Used with permission.
David is a real Prevagen user, and this is his story.
Nice to meet you. My name is David. I've been a pharmacist for 44 years, and I'm from Flowery Branch, Georgia. When I first started taking Prevagen, I noticed stuff just seemed to come together and fit like a jigsaw puzzle. When I have customers come in, I recommend Prevagen. Number one, because it's safe and effective, does not require a prescription, and I've been taking it quite a while myself, and I know it works. I wouldn't recommend something like Prevagen if I didn't think it was worth it because it works so good for me. And I love it when the customers come back in and tell me, David, that really works so good. Makes my day.
Prevagen, at stores everywhere without a prescription. This product is not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease. Testimonialist was compensated for their time.
This is Boomer Esiason with an Audacy Sports Minute. New York Giants rookie sensations Jackson Dart and Cam Scadaboo are enjoying their proverbial 15 minutes of fame, but both play an extremely physical brand of football, so injuries are my biggest concern for both of them. While fun to watch, Scadaboo appears to be a concussion waiting to happen. Fingers crossed, folks. If Dart can stay healthy, I believe the Giants have found their long-term solution at quarterback at long last. I'm Boomer Esiason.
Hey, Philly sports fans, if you're looking for custom jewelry with a Philly flair, head to Cozy Jewelers in Newtown Square. Paul Cozy created 2 stunning one-of-a-kind pieces just for me to rock on game days. I told Paul Cozy what I love. He personalized each piece to match my style, and both are crafted entirely in-house. If you're looking to pop the question, or if you're simply married to the game, Cozy Jewelers is the perfect place for your holiday shopping because the 5th C that matters the most is cozy. Visit cozyjewelers.com today.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Powered by the Tasty Cake Studios. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Audacy sports station. This is Ask Me Anything. Ask me a question. With Joe DeCamara and John Ritchie.
Alrighty, AMA, as we do every Wednesday at this time, you ask, we answer. No, what we don't do every Wednesday at this time is welcome at the same time Ben Davis to the studio.
Ben Davis in studio, brought to you by CJ's Tire and Auto. 18 convenient locations. We keep things moving. CJTire.com.
Benjamin, we got some football and some baseball to discuss with you. Top of the morning to the Dodgers?
Ugh.
Yeah.
And
the Mariners.
Yeah.
And the Mariners.
Yeah.
Go Mariners.
That's what I'm saying. Go
But
Dan Wilson.
It's brutal,
Yeah,
man.
and they've never won before, you know. It's easy to get on the Mariners train right now.
Yeah, but the Dodgers are probably going to win.
Of course.
Yeah.
Yes.
I don't know, man.
No, I know.
Really?
Seattle looks good.
I don't know.
We got
Ben,
a Mariner here. He's all fired
That's
up
true.
as a Mariner.
Yeah,
Is
his
that
buddy's the
clouding
manager.
your
I mean, come
judgment?
on. He's friends with the manager. It's a bias over
I
here.
was texting with Danny the other night. I said,
Danny.
Go
Texting
win the
with
whole
Danny.
There's a flex.
bleeping thing.
Did you? You quoted Cal Raleigh right
So
back to
I
him?
did.
So
I
you're
did.
saying that
The dumper?
legitimately have a chance, like you're not.
Of course, they're 2 games away from the World Series.
Yeah, with that pitching staff, yeah.
Yeah, they can. For
They're
sure.
good. The Mariners are good.
All right, let's do AMA, and then we'll get to all the other issues. James, what are we looking at?
All right, we're looking at me pulling a Joe DeCamara quickly and asking myself a question.
Oh!
How about that?
How about
James
that?
Seltzer, do you have a book recommendation for Joe DeCamara and all the sports fans out there? I do.
What?
I'm reading a nonfiction book. You know, I never do that.
Yep.
It's called The Lords of the Realm.
Okay.
It's about the history of the business of baseball, the building of the union, like how it kind of all came together, the strikes, the whole thing, Marvin Miller, Bowie Kuhn, the whole thing. It is freaking awesome.
Good.
Like, so, does anyone have any idea how consequential Robin Roberts was to this whole thing?
I do not.
Read the book. It's awesome. Okay.
I'd rather read the Iverson book, but maybe I'll get to the Lords of the Realm.
Come on, I'm giving you a nonfiction
No, I like
sports
it.
book, all right?
I'll check it out.
It's really good. And
Sure.
everyone out there, if you like baseball books, it's a great book.
By the way, we're trying to get Iverson on the show. We'll see. We'll see. got a new book out called Misunderstood. We'll see if we can track him down.
We can sell a lot of books for you, AI.
Oh, we can.
Just saying.
Hey, Alan, this is Philadelphia. This is WIP. Come on, bud.
We've got experience. We've been selling Joe's book for months here. Like, come on.
Exactly right. All right,
We're one step below Amazon.
Exactly. All right, James, go ahead. So,
All right,
by the way, let me hold it up. It's called The Best of Philly Sports, and it is available right here. It's available on Amazon right
See,
now.
Alan, we got your back, buddy.
Thank
Very
you.
smooth.
Thank
Pro
you.
operation here.
Thank you.
All right, fun question, in my opinion, from the text line. If you had to drive cross country with the current Philadelphia athlete, who would you choose?
Joel.
How about Harrison
Still,
Bader?
really? Joel?
Why would you choose Joel?
What? Sounds horrible.
I was just talking about everything.
So it'd be like a strategic drive.
A little bit.
You'd trap him in the car so you could get some answers.
But I also think he'd be fun. I don't think he's not fun guy. It's not
Oh,
like,
yeah,
it's not
he'd
like
be
he's
fun.
Jalen.
Yeah.
Like he would be fun. So I think it would be a fun and then also
You
informative.
managed to take a shot at Jalen.
Well, who would
during
want to
that.
sit next to that guy for 3 straight days?
I think it'd be really interesting to pick his mind.
Jalen?
Yeah,
It
but,
would be,
But my
actually.
gut reaction was Harrison Bader. It would
Yeah.
just be a party.
Yeah.
Party. We'll get a party bus. Drop a disco ball down in that thing.
Bader would be good.
Bader would be awesome.
You know what the problem is? He may not
He's not
be
Philly
considered
anymore.
a
You're
Philadelphia
not wrong.
athlete
No.
You're not wrong.
as a free agent.
Not wrong.
How expensive is he going to get?
I'd probably like 10 to 15 a year. Would be
So
my
not
guess.
that's
Not
not the problem.
insane,
It's
but,
just
like,
that no one
here's
thinks
the
he'll
thing.
be able to replicate.
Yeah, you're paying
the
him coming off a
performance.
career year, by far.
What if he
like
does
he's a
replicate the
247 hitter career who batted 277 this
What
year.
if he got significantly better?
He
what
might.
if he
He's
figured
31.
something
You never
out?
know.
He ain't getting that much.
Flip the switch.
You think he'll be less?
Yes.
10 a year? I mean,
Yeah.
he's already
Well, then we
making
should
10.
do
Like,
it.
he'll get at least
I'd say
10. That's what he's
8 to
making.
10 a year.
I think it'll be more. He's making 10 now.
So why would we not do it?
Well,
We might.
They might.
They might.
They might. No one
Do
said
you
they
think
won't.
we
It
will?
depends. It depends what else shakes out.
I
with.
feel like everyone just assumes he'll be gone.
I don't.
Do you think he'll
No.
be back?
I think he'll
I
be
don't
back.
assume
Everyone
he'll be gone.
assumes he'll
Yeah.
decline the mutual option.
I think he'll be
because
back
that's-
if I had to bet.
Yeah.
Okay, good.
Yeah.
I feel
Especially
like
if Nick
this is-
Castellanos isn't
This
back.
is so.
Then yeah.
Wow.
And Max Kepler's probably not back.
This unburdens me.
I've been waiting
deal
on
with
you.
John if they
It's
get
been
rid of
waiting on your
Harrison
mind.
Bader.
Fair
There are a
enough.
lot of other things that are burdening
If
me.
you
I
go,
would
if you
agree.
go to Harrison Bader's Instagram, by the way, like all the comments are from Phillies fans, like please stay, please, we love you in Philly. So hopefully he sees that.
Hopefully.
Yeah, he would be great.
All right,
here.
so let's do one more.
All right, what's your favorite quote?
Oh, boy.
Chance favors the prepared mind.
Good quote.
I like
Favorite quote, do unto others as you would want them to do unto you, maybe? I don't know.
Do your homework at home.
that. Don't like that one.
Love one
Do your
another.
homework at home.
My dad used to say that to
Really?
me every night.
No, I say
That's not true.
don't give out homework. Do
Almost
it in
every
school.
night.
It's what they get paid to do.
I always
Do it
like
in free
that
period.
it's better to keep your mouth shut and be thought a fool than to open your mouth and remove all doubt. That was always one of my favorites, Mark Twain.
Yeah,
That's a great
Eleanor
one.
Roosevelt's cousin
Hey, did
had
you
a great
did you
one.
listen to what that's saying?
Nailed it.
do you listen to what?
Did you listen to what that's saying?
Yeah, of course. That's the quote.
Yeah.
I like to say it to people.
And Rhea, what's Eleanor Roosevelt?
If you don't have anything nice to say, come sit next to me.
Wow. How about that? Well, I think my
That's
favorite
great.
quote is, it takes care of business on Fridays.
I don't know if that's a quote, Joe.
No, but it's sort
Not a
of
quote.
it's sort of almost there. And with that, we shut it down.
Thanks for that.
That was awesome. It hits every time.
Every time.
Every time.
I don't think the E has ever not made me like giggle every time
It's pretty
Yeah.
good.
Yeah.
Especially when you're really not expecting it.
I was not expecting it there.
All right, 215-592-9494. Up ahead, we'll talk to Sheil Kapadia. We will tell you how you can win the Flyers tickets for a game tomorrow night. They haven't lost at home yet this year. Ross Tucker at 7:30, and something Sirianni said to us. We'll get to that and more. Phone calls and all the topics on 94 WIP.
FanDuel, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, is getting you ready for kickoff with an offer you just won't want to miss. Just visit FanDuel.com/JohnR, JONR, and new customers, you can bet $5, just $5, and you'll get $300 in bonus bets if you win. So pick a bet, any bet, and bet $5, and if it wins, you'll unlock $300 in bonus bets that you can use all across the app. You can build parlays. You can bet player props. You could ride the live lines if you want. Whatever your style, FanDuel has you covered. Just visit FanDuel.com/JohnR, JONR, to download the FanDuel app today and get started. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus and present in Pennsylvania. First online real money wager only. $5 first deposit required. Bonus issued as non-withdrawable bonus bets, which expire 7 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Another road game takeover with Fans of Philly. Join Fans of Philly as we charge into LA for a Monday night showdown. Enjoy airfare, hotel accommodations, an exclusive tailgate party, and game tickets seated with those that bleed green. Fly with 94 WIP's official travel partner, Fans of Philly. Reserve your spot now before they sell out at fansofphilly.com.
At Uline, the prevailing opinion is, if you don't live it, you don't believe it. The people at Uline believe in hard work, and they live it by being there 24/7 to answer your call, having 41,000 items in stock, and offering same-day shipping from 12 locations across North America. Business owners, sellers, buyers, shippers, and packers believe it. Uline is the hard-working, dependable source for your shipping and industrial supplies. Visit uline.com.
Let's live more. Whether your dream vacation is about doing it all or nothing at all, you'll find what you love with Norwegian Cruise Line. Be charmed by historic European cities, wowed by the wild sights of Alaska, or calmed by serene beaches in the Caribbean. Wherever you go next, feel free to experience more with Norwegian. Visit ncl.com, call your travel advisor, or 1-888-NCL-CRUISE. Norwegian Cruise Line. Ships registry the Bahamas and USA.
One of the most important days of my life involved Benari Jewelers. That's how much I trust them. I'm talking about my recent engagement. Yoni and his team at Benari worked with us to custom design a ring with simple touches that mean the world to us. Every detail perfect, every step easy. And Benari made it feel like we were the only two people in the world that mattered. If you're ready for your own perfect moment, go see my friends at Benari Jewelers, Newtown Square in Exton.
Low APR financing on select 2025 models. See store for full details.
Psst. Hey you, stop twisting your pretzel and get to Jacktoberfest at Del Toyota. Not your run-of-the-mill beer garden or boring sausage fest, but 31 days of unprecedented savings. Over 300 vehicles to choose from, all with big Del discounts and incentives, only at Del Toyota. And now, the real fun begins with the Del Vehicle Exchange Program. Slide out of your old tired ride, like last night's Lederhosen, and slip into something way more satisfying. You can drive home a new vehicle with the same payment you have now, or maybe one that's even less. Quit dipping your schnitzel and take advantage of 0% financing and no money down available every day at Del Toyota. Del Toyota is close, only 8 minutes west of Exton on Route 30 in Thorndale. Online at deltoyota.com. If you're afraid you're going to pay too much for your next car, you don't know Jack. Se habla español.
Jack, sell them for less.
Comcast Business can help turn your small business into a connected, secure, modern business. It's how retailers become constantly connecting must-visit shops. How restaurants become reliably up and running neighborhood favorites. How healthcare offices become the data-protecting caregivers that we all depend on. And how wealth management firms become cyber-securing guardians of your information. With reliable connectivity, enhanced cybersecurity, and Wi-Fi backup, your business can stay connected and get threat ready with Comcast Business, powering possibilities.
Get started with our reliable business internet. Plus, stay connected when you add Wi-Fi backup for just $35 a month and ask about a $500 prepaid card on a qualifying gig bundle. Call today. Restrictions apply. Wireless Connect requires business internet for additional monthly charge. Taxes and other fees extra. Prepaid card offer ends 11/16/25.
Do you owe back taxes to the IRS? Whether it's due to job loss, a divorce, a new business venture, or you just didn't file your taxes, don't lose hope. Powerful relief programs are now available that can help you and may reduce or even eliminate what you owe the IRS. With the cost of living affecting millions across the country, Tax Relief Advocates is urgently notifying anyone with $5, $50, or even $500,000 in back taxes to the IRS to call to get relief options. With over 1,000 5-star Google reviews and an A+ rating from the Better Business Bureau, TRA is America's trusted choice for real tax relief. Relief options are now available that can give you a fresh start and peace of mind. End your tax nightmare today by calling our tax relief hotline. Dial 800-390-8182. 800-390-8182. That's 800-390-8182. Or visit TRA.com. Tax Relief Advocates. Real solutions for real people.
I'm Jordan Robinson, host of the new podcast, The Women's Hoop Show. Each episode, I'll be joined by a rotating group of women's basketball experts to talk WNBA, college hoops, the new Unrivaled League, and the shifting landscape of the sport. The game is growing, and so are we. Listen to and follow the Women's Hoop Show and Audacy podcast, available now for free on the Audacy app or wherever you get your podcasts.
Holiday season is right around the corner. I was actually putting up pumpkin decorations yesterday. It's always a fun and very busy time of the year. So now is when you should address unnecessary aches, lingering pain, or an injury. NovaCare Rehabilitation's physical therapists, hand therapists, and sports physical therapists are here for you. So whether you've got specific goals, maybe you're just tired of changing the way you do things because you're suffering from discomfort, or maybe you just want to make your health and well-being a priority, NovaCare's clinical experts will create a treatment plan just for you. The Delaware Valley's hometown physical therapy provider is proud to be part of the healing journey of so many patients. They've done it for me. They've done it for my family, so many of my friends. They've got more than 150 convenient locations in Greater Philadelphia and South Jersey, so there is no better time to make NovaCare part of your healthcare team. To learn more about the benefits of physical therapy, schedule an appointment today at NovaCare.com. NovaCare, proud to be the official partner of the Philadelphia Eagles. NovaCare, the power of physical therapy.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by Window Nation. Eagles back at practice as they get ready to play Sunday at Minnesota. Their quarterback situation is murky. J.J. McCarthy hasn't played since injuring his ankle September 14th. Carson Wentz 2-1 since taking over, but has a sore shoulder.
They are similar. You know, they're both athletic. They both do a good job running this offense. This is a good offense we're going against. It's a good scheme. It's packaged well together. They do a good job of calling plays. It's a tough offense.
Vic Fangio, whose defense could be further challenged if Quinyon Mitchell can't go because of a hamstring issue. Sheil Kapadia, the ringer, up next here on the WIP Morning Show, followed by Ross Tucker at 7:30. Need replacement windows? Buy two, get two for free, plus no payments until 2027. Call 866-90-NATION or visit windownation.com by October 31st. Mix of sun and clouds, a high of 70, currently 58. You can hear every Eagles game on your streaming device. Just download the free Audacy app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. Starting your day with a... This is the Morning Show with Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Classic. All right, good morning to you. So the sports scene's been kind of a drag.
John Travolta is an unbelievable dancer.
Yes, he is.
Tremendous. John Travolta,
Never had a
still, to
lesson.
this day, I didn't know that. John Travolta, it just has, he's got something, man.
Yeah.
He's got skill. He is a talented man.
Charisma.
He's probably the
got
best
a lot of
movie
charisma.
dancer since like Fred Astaire and Gene Kelly and those guys.
It's really, it's a big
think about
deal.
it, right?
Think about the fact that he had fallen so far off the map when this movie, when Pulp Fiction
Made him
just
cool again.
resuscitated him. He was gone from everything, completely gone from the scene. And all of a sudden, I don't know how many years, 20 years later, he was there doing the once again, showing his stuff, his dancing chops. And everyone's like, man, that guy's cool.
Yeah, well, no, you're right. 70s into the 90s. And Look, I'm personally more of a Jennifer Grey dancer kind of person. But hey, you want to do the try?
No, you are. We know.
All right, 215-592.
Baby guy.
Little dirty dancing talk for you there. All right, so we're going to talk to Sheil Kapadia in a moment. Ross Tucker later this hour. We got a lot happening here, including your chance to win Flyers tickets. We got a pair of Flyers tickets to give away as the Flyers take on Winnipeg tomorrow night at the Xfinity Mobile Arena. Of course, Flyers haven't lost at home yet this year. Hopefully they keep that going tomorrow night. Flyers tomorrow. For tickets to that or any Flyers game, get yourself to PhiladelphiaFlyers.com. We'll also give you whoever wins this, a copy of my book, The Best of Philly Sports, Amazing Moments and Stories, which is available on Amazon.com right now for purchase. All right, so with this downtime in the sports scene, we want to kind of uplift you because we were talking about two different things before the show. One was Rudy, which came out on this day back in the 90s. Another was a terrific song called You Light Up My Life.
Debbie Boone.
Yeah, Debbie Boone. Not Danny.
Debbie Boone.
Yeah.
Light up my life.
Exactly.
You give me hope.
Came out in 77. It's an uplifter.
On.
It's an uplifter, right?
I don't know the rest
That
of the
was
words.
awesome, John.
Okay.
Very good. Nailed it.
So I think we need some uplifting today. Thank you, John. We need some uplift. We need some, let's feel a little better because the sports scene has not helped us in the last, week and a half, to say the least. So today we ask you at 215-592-9494, who or what is uplifting? Who or what is uplifting? Best answer is going to win my book.
Is so easy.
And going to win the Flyers game tickets tomorrow night. John, what do you got?
So easy. Yet another song that takes me back to when I first saw Rocky 3.
Okay.
Maybe it was.
So the movie Rocky 3 or a song?
Earlier than that. No, Eye of the Tiger.
Okay, Eye of the Tiger.
Eye of the Tiger. When I was first aware of this song by Survivor, it instantly became my favorite song. I got the little version of records are called, the 33.
45?
The 45 or the 33?
I thought the 45 was a small
The tiny one.
Oh,
It just had one on each side.
Okay.
Went and got that thing and played the heck out of it because that was the thing that we had, the record player.
Eye of the Tiger pumps you
Eye
up.
of the Tiger by Survivor.
John, I listened to it yesterday. It's right up on my thing. I was in the mood for it.
It's so compelling and uplifting, isn't it?
Fun.
There's a lot of songs, a lot of
Rising up
movies.
for the first lyrics.
Sure, that's right, rising up. Devin, something uplifting. What do you got?
I'm not a big show rewatcher, but I did rewatch the first season of Ted Lasso several times.
Yeah.
Especially when we needed it in like 2020, 2021. So, yeah.
I agree.
Season 1 especially. Kind of got a little corny after that, but season 1, very uplifting.
Very inspirational.
Yeah.
Seltzer, what do you got?
Videos of soldiers coming home and being greeted by their wives, kids, dogs, whatever.
Oh, the dogs.
On a loop.
I need a tissue.
Totally
Always
agree.
gets me.
Oh my gosh.
Ben, that might be a hard one to beat. You got something? What do you got?
My wife.
Aw.
Oh, look at
Wait,
that.
your wife or your wife's meatloaf?
I'm not. Yeah,
Ben,
I'm
such
not
a
trying
dork.
to pander, but I don't know how she does it. She's unbelievable. She's great.
You know what? I'm not going to say you're wrong.
great.
I'm just going to say.
I don't know how she does it.
I'm just going to
4
say.
freaking kids.
Right.
It's a joke.
Whenever I look at women who I only have
don't
one,
get it.
I don't. My mom had 6. I go. I literally don't know how they do it.
I don't know how she does it.
All right, that's great. Rhea, give me someone or something uplifting.
Every day when I come home, despite a challenging day, whatever, if you've annoyed me, Joe, and I'm in a bad mood, and I pull up to my house, and I see that little face in the window. Cheney greets me every day like a conquering hero.
That's great.
And I have a great time every day I walk into my house because he's super excited to see me.
Big answers abound. Hit us up at 215-592-9494. I'll give you one. 2, the Eagles should sign Brandon Graham.
Great answer,
Okay,
dude. Great answer.
Brandon Graham walks in the room and you just have a better day. Seltzer, someone or something uplifting. What do you got?
I did it already. Soldiers.
Soldiers,
videos.
my fault. I've got all out of order here. All right, give us a great answer, guys. 215-592-9494 to someone or something that uplifts you, because we need a little bit of that right now with the sports scene. Let's talk to Sheil Kapadia. He joins us every Wednesday, usually a little earlier in the program. Move the time today to right now, which we appreciate. Sheil, we need some uplift, my man, because it has been rough lately.
Yeah, you guys are making me feel like a bad person. All these heartfelt. I was going to say retail therapy. Just go buy yourself a shirt or a hat.
I'm very guilty of that.
I love it.
Something you
I
don't
love
need.
it. You don't have to buy though, Sheil. You can always just go
does
and
help.
browse. I
does
love
help,
window shopping.
Doesn't seem
I'll
to
go. That's why I
uplift
love
as
being
much.
being close to The mall? Just go down to the mall and
You
window
love the
shop.
mall.
I love
More
the
than
mall
anyone I
so
know.
much.
Well, Sheil, I'll tell you something that
Love it.
uplifts me, and it's Super Bowl 59. But here's the problem as we look toward Sunday. Jalen Carter, not sure. Quinyon, very unlikely. Nolan Smith out. Landon Dickerson, very unlikely. Milton Williams not here. Josh Sweat not here. Brandon Graham currently not here, although I hope he comes back. Darius Slay not here. Isaiah Rodgers on the other team. C.J. Gardner-Johnson not here. Kenny Gainwell not here. Mekhi Becton not here. I don't think that uplifted anyone. But, Sheil, therein lies part of the problem. They've lost a ton. Sheil, we're asking everyone today, how concerned are you about the Eagles? I'll ask you, how concerned are you about the Eagles?
Yeah, I think when you lay out all those names, what stuck out to me is that a lot of those are on the defensive side of the ball. And so I can buy that on the defensive side of the ball, that they lost all this talent in the offseason. They're dealing with injuries. Let's see what it looks like in late November, December. I mean, offensively, they returned 10 of 11 starters. And I'm sorry, that is for a defending Super Bowl champ. When you return 10 of 11 starters, the offense should not look like this. So I'm on the fence right now, to be honest with you. I think this thing could really go either way. I see a lot of signs of concern, specifically offensively, that you're 6 weeks in and it still looks like this. But I still do look at the roster overall and say that there is enough talent for them to get this thing fixed and go on a run. And when you look around the NFL, there aren't a lot of fan bases. There aren't a lot of teams that say we love where our team is at right now.
Right.
So I'm trying to remind myself that it's early and there is time to figure it out. But come on, the concerns are obvious with our own eyes here.
So, Sheil, we know the O-line's not playing nearly as well as past years. That's so obvious. How, from what you see on the film, is Jalen playing?
I don't think he's played well the last few weeks here. I thought he started the season fine. He looked like he normally did. I think the last few weeks here, he's turning down more throws than I think he was earlier in the season. His accuracy downfield is not as, and that has been maybe the biggest strength of his game. I mean, I think we know what Jalen Hurts' strengths are. He's great in the run game. His accuracy is good, and when he pushes the ball downfield, you can create a lot of explosive plays. Yeah, but he's missed those downfield throws. So I don't know if that's just random, if it's something else, but it's
I
not
don't think
just,
that lasts, Sheil. I mean, that's one of those things where it's like sometimes you'll see a guy who's got the knack for the downfield touch be off for a game or two or something like that. I don't think that persists. But I don't know. That's just based on
he's been great at that. I'm not worried about that long term.
He's so good at that.
Yeah, but
stuff.
I think your first point is the big one, Sheil. And also,
the problem is, Sheil, that why is the offense okay? I guess the question is, who's to blame? Is it more Jalen? Is it more the offensive coaching staff? Because the offense is so predictable. The 3-by-1 thing, the run on first and second and when it's 10 to go thing, the predictability, is this something that you perceive as a problem, or is this something that you see everywhere you look in the NFL? It just so happens that our predictability has been pointed out.
No, I think it is a problem for the Eagles. I mean, I don't think how you can look at this and say this is a highly schemed offense that's putting players in position to succeed. I mean, I don't know anyone making that argument. Maybe you guys do. We can say, hey, it's not just the coaching staff, but the coaching staff has been an issue. I mean, you see it on film every week where cornerbacks are squatting on certain routes because they have a good sense of what's being thrown their way. You see linebackers who are so aggressive attacking downfield. I mean, Saquon Barkley's being hit behind the line of scrimmage at one of the highest rates in the NFL right now. And that's because, defenders are able to diagnose what's coming and fire downhill. So they need to create more uncertainty with what these defenses are seeing on a weekly basis. That, to me, is a big problem for
Sheil,
this offense.
Isn't one of the easiest solutions, and I know it comes with risk, but isn't one of the easiest solutions to turn Jalen loose as a runner with design runs? I mean, imagine a game where he runs 7 or 8 times with designed runs. I feel like it not only would help them win that game, but I think it could help them win subsequent games if they put that back on film.
100%. Needs to be done. I would imagine at the mini bye, that's something they looked at, and maybe they came into the season and said, we don't want to do that a lot early in the season. It's a long season. We want to get to the Super Bowl. but now you got to do it. I mean, it's been a part of your offense in previous years. It's so effective. And yes, they haven't done it nearly as much. Not to say they haven't done it at all. We've seen it sprinkled in a little bit here and there. But yeah, you have to use Jalen Hurts more in the designed run game, in the option run game. I think you have to lean on the run-pass options a lot more. I know Lane Johnson talked about that after last game. So you kind of have to look at your strengths here, in my opinion. And those are two very quick, easy fixes. You're not going to overhaul the offense right now. So I think you need to spread it out. Less two tight end. That has not been effective for them. Go with three wide receivers. Spread it out. Run the ball with Jalen Hurts. Use the RPOs and take shots downfield. That's really what they've done well in the past, and I think those are the things they need to lean into here.
Sheil, what about the operation speed? It seems like the play clock has been ticking down so consistently.
Oh, my God. Yeah.
And that's every week. How do you fix that?
Well, I think another thing they need to lead into is more no huddle. You know, that doesn't necessarily mean
Works great.
Yeah, you're not going Chip Kelly style and getting up there and snapping the ball quickly, but get to the line of scrimmage earlier. And if you look at the numbers, they've been much better in no huddle than they have been when they huddled. I don't understand how they can't figure that out. You know, you get to the line of scrimmage and there's 6 on the play clock and you're supposed to have a motion and you're trying to diagnose the defense and maybe you have 2 play calls and you're trying to decide which one. I mean, there's too much to do. And, yeah, it's been an issue for them. How late they get to the line of scrimmage, how late they snap the ball. Players have talked about that. So you just got to get the play call in quicker, or you got to go to more no huddle, I think.
So, Sheil, when you let's take a step back. Are these 2 bad games for the Eagles, or is this the team is trending south and the team is in a lot more trouble than we've seen in recent years?
Well, offensively, you know, have they played a great complete game offensively? I think the answer is probably no to that. Now, they have played great halves, you know, so it's one of those things. You look at the Rams game and the Bucks game and you say, okay, that is what it can actually look like. You're talking about 4 or 5 possessions at a time. So I think you can have some optimism there. You can have some optimism with the talent. I mean, there's not a defense they face where you look at it on paper and you say that defense is more talented than our offense when they're game planning. And so that's a great starting point. You know, we've had previous years where we've talked about Eagles teams and we say they just don't have it at wide receiver. What's the coaching staff supposed to do? That's not the case here. I mean, you have all pros at a bunch of different positions. You should be able to withstand an injury or two on the offensive line. I mean, the Dallas Cowboys last week played with 4 backup offensive linemen and without their top wide receiver. You know, so there are other teams in the NFL dealing with more injuries. The 49ers, we can go across the board. So that, to me, is not an excuse.
All right, so we're going to talk to Ross Tucker coming up in just about 5 minutes here on all of this and more. Sheil, as we look toward Sunday, a game that I have predicted the Eagles will lose, I want to give you 3 players, and I want you to assess 1 through 3 who's the best NFL player. Because herein lies, I think, a major problem. Azeez Ojulari, Keely Ringo, Carson Wentz. I got Carson number 1 of those 3. I think Carson gets those guys, right?
Well, he's looked okay this year. I don't think he's looked great. I don't think anyone would want him as their regular starter. But
I agree.
I mean, you're right. Yeah, Keely Ringo, I mean, Vic Fangio appears to be done with him, and I understand why. And Azeez Ojulari had trouble getting on the field there. So, yeah, I don't disagree with your 1 through 3 assessment there.
So, Sheil, don't they have to at least call Brandon Graham and say, listen, big guy, love you. If you want to stay retired, all good. But if you want to come play, man, we got an opportunity here for you. We lost dudes from last year. The guys we signed stink. One guy just quit. One guy in Nolan Smith got injured 2 weeks ago. Like, isn't it time to say, Brandon, if you want to come back, let's work you out and see if you still have it?
I would think they would have that conversation with Brandon Graham. Yes, they're very thin there with Darius Smith retiring. Now, if I'm Brandon Graham, I don't know that he ended his career on a high note last year, and he seems to be enjoying himself and staying active and have a schedule here in retirement. So I almost don't want it for Brandon Graham because I feel like he figured out the right time to call it quits. But yes, I don't know if that conversation has happened already. but I would imagine it would happen at some point.
All right. Well, what Nick Sirianni said to us about BG yesterday, we'll get to that audio coming up this hour. Hey, Sheil, great stuff, buddy. Quick prediction, Eagles or Vikings? Who wins on Sunday?
I can't do it, Joe. I wait for Thursday. I got to see the injury report. You try to get me with this once a year, and then the afternoon guys yell at me. So we'll see. Give me some more time.
Before you sign off, who would you rather see at quarterback, J.J. McCarthy or Carson Wentz?
Probably J.J. McCarthy at this point. He's only played 2 games, and he really didn't show much in those 2 games. At least Carson Wentz has had some reps in the offense. So, yeah, we'll see.
McCarthy takes forever.
And by the way, Sheil, remember these immortal words. Screw the afternoon show, guys. All right?
Wow. That just happened.
See you, buddy. Stay well,
Lock
Sheil.
it in.
See you guys.
All right, man. Good stuff. All right, coming up in a minute, Ross Tucker on the show. And we're going back to the phones. A lot up ahead here coming up in just 1 minute.
Injured at work or in an accident, nobody will fight harder for your rights than Pond Lehocky Giordano. They've recovered billions for injured workers just like you and fight for the maximum settlement you deserve. Led by Sam Pond and Jerry Lehocky, this powerhouse firm is built on grit. Jerry worked 16-hour shifts in a steel mill before becoming a statewide leader for injured workers' rights. Call Pond Lehocky today for your free consultation. You won't pay a dime until they win.
All right, Ross Tucker, multimedia, NFL and analyst star, radio, TV, the web, the whole thing. And Ross, his call in today is brought to us by Garage Beer. The garage is always open. Of course, this is Jason Kelsey's Garage Beer. Light beer like it used to be. Find Garage Beer at your local retailer or online at garagebeer.com, official beer of the Kelsey brothers. Good morning, Ross.
Good morning, fellas. How are you?
I mean, I need some uplift here, Ross. I need some chuckle, but I don't know how we get it. I think we got a problem, Ross. And it's starting to remind me, I know a lot of people say 2023, but I'm starting to feel 2018 vibes. Like you get to a point, you just say, my team's just not that good. Now, they crawled out of it at the end of 2018 and made a push, but for a good stretch of that year, they just weren't very good. I fear they're headed there. Am I wrong?
Boy, I hope so. It's almost, sometimes I look at their roster and I think it's like a too big to fail type of thing.
Yeah.
Too talented to lose, certainly the way they did to the Giants. That was stunning to me because I can accept losses in the NFL. That happens. I was really bothered by that game because it seemed pretty clear that it was more important to the Giants. The Giants took the fight to the Eagles. I'm watching Scattaboo. I'm watching Jackson Dart, who's half hilarious, half idiotic. Like he's diving through the air trying to spear Jahad Campbell. Like no chance Jackson Dart makes it through the whole year for the Giants. So hopefully those fans can enjoy him. But the point is, maybe they're young and dumb. I don't know. But the point is those guys, they physically took it to the Eagles. And you just don't see that. Up front, both sides of the ball is probably as big of a disappointment as any. Now, part of that is Quinyon got hurt during the game. They didn't have Jalen Carter, blah, 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 blah. They didn't have Landon Dickerson. I get that. Guess what? Welcome to the NFL, okay? The Eagles have actually had very good injury fortune in recent years. Try being the Niners, and Fred Warner and Nick Bosa are both out for the year. I mean, try being a lot of these other teams. The Eagles, we can't sit here and say, oh, well, they didn't have Carter for a game. They didn't have Landon for a couple games. Boo-hoo. This is the way it is in the NFL. Figure it out.
I totally agree, man.
How hard is it, though? I mean, from the offensive lineman perspective, Ross, when we're talking about swapping off these stunts, because I'm watching Jordan Mailata trying to do this, trying to swap off an ET with Toth. And it's so like pulling teeth. Like, can you describe how difficult that is and why it usually takes about a month for this offensive line to really get meshed up for the season?
But, John, it shouldn't look that bad.
No, and it shouldn't be this bad at week 7. That's for sure.
Toth has been there off and on for 7 years.
Yeah. Under Stoutland.
2019.
So why
under
is it
Stoutland.
so bad? Why is he so bad then?
Maybe he's just not that good.
Well, he is. Trying to think the best way to describe
You
this.
can say not good.
Limited?
No, I think no. Listen. I was not a great player. Okay, I would say that anytime I started, the team probably wished they had somebody better. But I also was never the reason why the team lost the game. I would say Toth is probably a notch below where I was, in the sense that there were, I would say, several plays, especially the twists. He and Mailata are not even close to being on the same page.
Oh, my gosh.
So here, when there's a stunt, guys, the tackle, a lot of times, it's called a TE. So the tackle's going up the field in between the guard and tackle, and then the end loops around. It's incumbent on the left tackle, the offensive tackle, to kind of accept the D tackle in, but the guard has to flatten him a little bit. Those guys were doing neither. Let me just tell you guys, watch this game on Sunday. Wait till you see how many TEs the Vikings run. They're going to run
you
TEs.
imagine?
If you want to predict, I'm pretty sure you can't bet on it, but if you can, predict the over for TE stunts against the left side of the offensive line. I was disappointed. Toth, the interesting thing is, Toth just isn't what you want as a starter. And honestly, he probably even realizes that. But I'm a little disappointed in Jordan. I think Jordan needs to play better than he has.
He's playing like he's frustrated.
Yeah, I think Juergens is working his way back from the injury.
Is his injury so significant that it's affecting his play to where he needs to think about passing the torch? I mean, because he
No.
Okay.
But John, I would say this. I had the same back surgery that Cam had, and I've talked to him about it this offseason. I did not feel like the next year I was able to play, but I felt stiff. I did not feel good. It took me to the next year where I really felt like, okay, good. Thank God I feel better again. I don't know why, but for the whole next season. Now, he had it a couple months earlier. I had mine in April. I think he had his in February. Whatever. So maybe it'll come back sooner for him. But that's where I land on this is I'm watching a defensive line that can't really get a lot of pressure when they just rush 4, which is, by the way, what the whole defense is based around. I'm watching an offensive line where I think they're objectively worse at maybe every position so far this year compared to last year. I think Steen's actually been okay, but probably not as good as Becton. Lane is probably not as good as he was last year. Cam not as good as he was last year. Landon was definitely not playing as well as he did last year. And now Toth is a bigger drop-off than that. And Mailata's not.
Yep.
Guys, that's every position. And by the way, I'm listening to Sheil, who I thought made some great points. And then I really don't understand some of the things they've done schematically. I would love if they would honestly answer, like if Patullo would say, okay, here's why we've done so much 2 tight end stuff. Here's why we've had Calcaterra when he was healthy out there so much. There's just a lot of bad, quite frankly, going on with the Eagles right now.
Well, I agree, and hence my genuine concern about this football team and my thought that they may not make the playoffs. I am really worried on that front. Look, 215-592-9494 for everyone to weigh in. Reminder, when you do, because we are trying to uplift you a bit, you can answer this question, who or what is uplifting? And with the winning answer, you can win the Flyers tickets for tomorrow night's game. Coming up in a minute, right back to the phones. Want to get a lot of calls in here. Ross is going to be with us for an entire hour. To the phones in 1 minute. Let me tell you about PI Dental Center. With their decades of experience in complex dental treatment, I can tell you this, they can't fix our offensive line's problems. They can't do that. What they can do is fix your teeth, and they can do an exceptional job with that. If you've got a major problem with your teeth, maybe pain, maybe you don't look the way you look, and it's actually a self-esteem issue, well, know this, you're in the wheelhouse there of Dr. Glenn Wolfinger and Dr. Robert Slough, because they are board-certified prosthodontists. They specialize in the restoration and replacement of teeth, and they are the originators of the teeth in a day, which means they can get it done fast. They got a revolutionary treatment that delivers fixed teeth and implants placed for a dramatic transformation in a mere 1 day. They're located in Fort Washington. Start with their website, pidentalcenter.com. Make sure you visit pidentalcenter.com to request your new patient evaluation. All right, let's go to Derek and Paoli. Derek, good morning.
Good morning. Listen, this is my thing with the Eagles, right? I do think they got a little cute with, letting a lot of players walk, especially on defense. You know what I'm saying?
Well, I don't think it was cute. They didn't have much of a choice because they got a lot of other great players under a lot of big contracts. So I don't think it's cute. Now, you can say maybe they should have kept Slay instead of Goddard, maybe. But there wasn't a ton that they could really have done that differently. You got to remember, Derek, their payroll on offense is enormous. I mean, high-paid quarterback, 2 high-paid wide receivers, somewhat high-paid tight end, only on a 1-year deal, high-paid running back, offensive linemen all over the place making money. I mean, they're just what you can't blame Howie for having put so many great players under contract last year when some of them were young dudes getting money now. Like, you can't blame him for that. You can say maybe they should have made a few different choices, but not too many.
All right. Well, anyway, I feel like the offense, to me, is talented enough to turn it around. Now, if they don't, then I think maybe next year you may see some changes because they do have a lot of talent on offense. But I feel like with Jalen Hurts, right, all the skeptics say the Eagles win despite of him, right, because they did have a great offensive line, great running game, all that kind of stuff. And I feel like now that's not been the case through the first 6 games. So he even looks worse now because they have 0 running game, bro.
I agree.
0 running game.
Which is stunning with a back
going,
like Saquon.
Yeah.
Stunning.
Yeah, once I think if they could get, because even when they're saying we're so predictable, like last year they lined up and ran Saquon Barkley whenever they felt like it, and it still worked.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying?
Totally.
Like the Pittsburgh Steelers game, they had like a 10-minute drive where it was like first down run, second down run, third down short pass, and then fourth down push. So it's like I don't know what's going on personally, but I just feel like if the offense, they have enough talent to turn it around, and if they don't, then you might see some changes next year. But
you could.
They was 4-2 last year, and they ran off 10 straight. So my patience is going to be patience until I get to if we're sitting at like 5-5 or something like that, I might start to worry. But
I get it. Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. Derek, give me something. Give me something uplifting. You can win the Flyers tickets. What do you got?
I don't know. When you get older, man, and you got kids go away to school and all that, the holiday season, man, it could be very, very uplifting.
It's a good
you
answer.
Might need that
That's a good call.
I like that a lot.
That's a great answer.
It's a great answer.
Could I just reinforce a concept that we seem to gloss over this entire week thus far? Jalen Carter's presence on the defensive line changes the way every offense plays our defense. Jalen Carter being on the field means that he gets 2 blockers and a scheme in his face on every single play.
Yeah.
He gets the protection turned his direction on every single play.
You know what, though, John?
This last game, that didn't happen at all. What's that? I am a little bit concerned, though, Ross. That idea of Jalen Carter being the 2-blocker decimator every play, that wasn't living up to what I expected early this season. He was getting double teamed. He was getting blocked by single humans at times, which was very concerning. And I don't know if it's going to be that way when he comes back from the heel injury or not.
Well, and that was going to be the point I would make is he wasn't playing like he did last year either. Now
he needs to play so that he gets blocked by 2 or multiple guys, or gets that sort of attention.
Well,
and
especially
there
with
was
the
some
other D
question
linemen
of
that they lost. He needs to be a dominant force.
Yep.
And he hasn't been. Go back through the games that he played in, okay?
Yeah.
How many plays can you guys remember? Now, he is getting doubled at times. And in fairness, like the Rams game, that big sack, he was the one that, he got penetration on the stunt. Ajomo looped around, got the sack. So he's doing some positive things. But last year, he was murdering people.
Every single play.
And
it was
he has
unfair.
not been that guy this year.
I agree. Ross, you're in my wheelhouse, man, on a lot of fronts. 215-592-9494. What Sirianni said to us yesterday about Brandon Graham, we'll get to that coming up in a moment. I don't want to lose sight of the Phillies. I mean, it's still a very hot topic, still very heavy on our hearts. And, Ben, I turn to you for this question because I really have a conundrum, and I'm not quite sure how to feel about it.
Mm-hmm.
Dodgers are up 2-0.
Mm-hmm.
They're probably headed to the World Series.
Mm-hmm.
Is that to make us feel a little better
No.
because the Phillies were so close?
No.
Or worse?
No, they had their opportunity.
They sure did.
They had their opportunity.
Is there an argument at the end of this year, when this thing is done in 3 weeks, is there an argument, Ben, that the Phillies might be the second best team in baseball, and hence, let's not do the whole got to throw dynamite on 13 different players thing?
What does it matter?
Thank you.
No, but Ben,
what does it matter?
No, it doesn't matter about what was. It does matter potentially about what could be. What I'm getting at here is
you can't run it back.
Even if you're the second best team in baseball? You sure? Are you sure about that?
You're the first loser. You can't run it back.
Ben, I'm not with you on that. I mean, I have to find out what the contracts are and how far into the future am I committing, but I'm not going to just say, I got to have massive wholesale change if I think I have the second best team in baseball, which they might be. I'm serious. That to me is a real discussion point for November and December for Dave Dombrowski to figure out. They might be the second best team in baseball.
They probably are the second best team in baseball.
So they got to get rid of 7 players because you're in a bad mood?
No.
I'm serious. It's a legitimate question.
No, not because you're in a bad mood. It's just, it's not working, Joe. It's not working. I watched that game last night, and I'm like, man, this team is really good.
You know, the Phillies hit that pitcher last night better than the frickin' Brewers did.
They did.
I mean, that's sort of part of my point.
Right.
If the Stroms and the Kirkrings, and then the guys at the top that killed him in the Turners, the Schwarber, and the Harper. And don't get me wrong, Ben, I'm not trying to let him off the hook. I want to be very clear. I swear to God, I'm as aggravated as you. I swear to God. I'm just telling you, as or more importantly, as Dave Dombrowski assesses what next year could be, I do think that factors into how you should strategize.
They just need guys that perform better when the lights are the brightest. Look at Kike Hernandez. This guy he's Mr. October. Literally. He's
I don't even know who
unbelievable.
that guy is, and he gets a hit every time they need him to get a hit.
Thank you. Thank you, Ross.
Yeah. Gosh, I hate him.
It's unbelievable.
They
need guys like that perform in October.
Joe, I hate to tell you.
Harrison Bader. Harrison Bader feels like that.
That's a good example.
That's
actually,
a good comp. That's a good comp.
And he got hurt.
Good comp.
They need energy guys like that.
Yeah.
Joe,
who aren't afraid of the moment.
Yes, Devin, thank you.
Yes.
You are part of the problem, and I'm going to tell you why.
I'm
going to sincerely tell you why.
Sure.
For the past 3 years, when the Phillies have gone out, I'm proud of them.
Well, I didn't say that. I didn't say that this year.
No, not this year. You said it 2 years ago.
I said it 23.
After
23.
Arizona.
Correct.
Which was a disgrace. Then, the disgrace of last year. And then now it's they might be the second best team. The Eagles are 4-2 off a Super Bowl. And you're like, I don't even think they're going to make the playoffs. At some point, we have to hold the Phillies' feet to the fire.
I'm holding them to the fire.
No, you're not. You're like, hey, might be the second best team. Let's bring it all back. You're bringing the manager back.
Well, yeah, that was a tough one. I leaned in and keeping them.
Team, they do not perform.
Well, you ready?
I'm 100% bringing him
back.
back.
Are you ready for this? And a lot of people aren't going to want to hear it because the Eagles won the Super Bowl last year, but I'm going to lay it out. Bear. The Phillies are better than the Eagles.
Oh, for goodness
They
sake.
are.
Oh, stop
Watch
it.
an Eagles game.
Watch
an Eagles game.
They wilt under pressure. The Eagles do not.
But Rhea, I didn't say the 2024
The
Eagles.
Eagles won the Super Bowl this year. You just can't say that.
I know, but
it doesn't matter.
Don't give me that nonsense.
But the point is, no one cares.
Right
Right
now,
cares.
the
No one
Phillies
cares.
I know no one cares.
cares.
But James, my point is, if I'm going to get commingled with something, I'm telling you, move on from last year.
I'm closer to your point than to get rid of everyone. I'm kind of with you. I would not blow it up. I think you need to change things. I think the lineup has to have changes. You can't just run it back. That's crazy town. You can't run it back. I'm sorry.
Well, here's where I'm bringing it back to the Eagles. They don't have a pass rush. They don't stop the run. They don't have cornerbacks. They have massive offensive line issues.
And the Eagles,
and they have a wide receiver who's not happy with the quarterback.
My point is more like I don't care. Like I don't like that's it. Like the Phillies are better than the Eagles. Is it ridiculous to say the Eagles just won the Super Bowl? The Phillies lost in the playoffs.
But they didn't just win the Super Bowl. They won it 7 months ago.
But they did. 7 months this year in 2025. The Eagles won the freaking Super Bowl.
They won the Super Bowl less than a year ago. The Phillies haven't made it past the NLDS in the last 2 years.
My point is they might be better. The Phillies might be better right now
comparable.
as a team or whatever. My point is I don't care,
I
and
think
it
you
doesn't
guys are
matter. It's
weak-minded.
nonsensical. It
No,
has nothing to do with the
weak-minded.
discussion.
Weak-minded.
It has nothing to do with the discussion. Is the point? Who
Your
cares?
excuses
What
to
does it
this
matter?
Let me
What does it
remind
matter?
Okay, hold on.
Did the Phillies win the World Series and I didn't notice it?
No, I know. Let me remind everybody. Milton Williams and Josh Sweat, who were probably their two best defensive players in that game, aren't on the team anymore. Okay?
Again,
they're
what
not on
cares?
the team.
What does that have to do? What does it matter if the Phillies are better than the Eagles? The Eagles aren't very good right now. What does that matter? Like, who cares?
Your team
My
has
point is,
shown
the Eagles
when it
just won the
matters,
Super
Joe.
Bowl,
Am I wrong?
and the Phillies have lost in the playoffs 4 years in a row.
I mean, James is
And
assessing
with the
guys
only
from
guy
last
who did
year.
something,
for
Nick
this year.
Castellanos, he's not going to be on the team anymore.
Who cares?
I'm gonna say
One
this.
one at a time. I do care.
I'm
Go
going to
ahead.
say this. The Eagles are 4-2 and won the Super Bowl last year.
Yep.
I'm leaving it at that.
Okay. Fine.
Hey, Joe.
Kevin, you agree with him?
Yeah, I mean, your point makes no sense whatsoever.
Are you going
what-
to feel that way if the Eagles miss the playoffs in 3 months? There's my point then. Hold on. I mean, I'm just telling you.
No,
I'm telling you.
I'll
the
still be
dream.
just as bummed
No
with the
one cares,
Phillies
is the
as I
point.
was.
You think no one cares in 3 months if they miss the playoffs?
No, I'm saying no
I
one
think
cares
they
that,
will
get
that the
straightened
Phillies
out.
are better than the Eagles right now today. Like, no one cares.
Korea's
The Eagles just
point,
won the
you
Super
need
Bowl.
to be
Like,
as critical
it's
of
a
the
silly thing to
Phillies
say.
I will be.
as you are of the
You're
Eagles
not,
and
Joe.
the
No, you're not,
Sixers.
because you're
You're
making
not.
points like they're better than the Eagles right now. They're in the playoffs. The Eagles haven't even played their season yet. Who knows what's
They
going to
have
happen? Like,
choked
it's
3
just
years
such
in
a
a row,
ridiculous.
Joe.
The Eagles
Choked.
just won the Super Bowl, and the Phillies lost in the playoffs.
Here's what I'm saying, and then let's get some calls. But
Eagles
let me
are
just
built
let
to
me
win
just
the
let me
Super
just
Bowl.
say this: the Phillies lost probably to the best team in baseball. The Eagles just lost to the Giants.
I don't care.
In-
is the point.
in
It doesn't
week
matter.
five. In
My
week
point
five.
is, like, what does it matter?
Your
They're
point is
separate
dumb.
entities.
Your point
no,
is
my
dumb.
point is they're
Your
separate
point is- it is
entities.
dumb.
What do
James
you even-
apparently doesn't care. Okay, well then don't.
No one here cares whether the Phillies are better than the Eagles right now. Not one person in this
All right,
room
how about
cares.
my
You're missing the
My point.
correlation. I'm telling you, the Eagles aren't good.
I said they're not good right now.
But they
Your
can
team, they
be
are
made
a
better.
struggling
Joe,
team right now.
they
Like your
can
team, again, no one
improve.
cares.
The Phillies
it has nothing to do with
can't.
the Phillies.
The Eagles can improve. The Phillies
They can.
can't.
I agree 100%. That's
And
correct.
the Eagles need to improve. The Phillies won't. The Phillies
We'll see.
they were eliminated in the first round of the playoffs again. If the Eagles don't make the playoffs as you're predicting, then maybe they will be worse than the Phillies this year. I think that.
And what will that mean?
We'll have to wait.
That will
and
mean the
see.
Eagles have to come out of a hole.
Sure, but it has nothing to do
The
with. We're talking about the
Eagles
Phillies right now.
are
We're talking about what the Phillies
likely
have to do.
James,
to come
James,
out
slow down for a second. I'm talking about
of this
both.
hole. The Eagles
Both.
are likely to bounce back. Howie is likely to address the dearth of talent on the outside.
I agree with that.
In our secondary, maybe two new DBs. I think this is right now. It is high alert. We've got to get guys in here who can play.
I agree.
Off the edge and the edges in the back of our defense. It is red alert right now.
I agree with that.
So they will fix that, and it will take a little bit for them to get everything worked out. But I'm telling you, by the end of the year, I do believe they will be a well-oiled machine because this is a great organization.
They
and
are.
They'll try to, and they've got good coaches down there who will figure out a way to make it work as best they can.
I hope your optimism is right. It may be proven right. It may be proven wrong. Time will tell. I hope they bring in Brandon Graham to find out if he can be a solution. So, we'll see. Twitter poll question of the day. It's brought to us by Armin Chevrolet. Armin's clearance event is on. Only a few left. Huge savings on all 2025 leftovers. Visit ArminChevy.com. Together, let's drive. I want to get Ross's assessment of whether they should bring in BG. But before that, let's listen to Sirianni. So our Twitter poll question today, with Nolan Smith out, Zadarius Smith retired, do you think the Eagles should call Brandon Graham and find out if he is in shape and interested in playing again, yes or no? We posed that type of question to Nick Sirianni yesterday. Let's listen. With no Nolan Smith here for a stretch and Zadarius Smith walking out the door, have you thought about asking Brandon Graham if he wants to walk back in the door?
Obviously I love Brandon and everything that he brought. We're always constantly looking for ways to improve our football team. That's why Howie's the best in the business. he's always looking at ways, how do we get this football team better personnel wise. I'm always looking at ways how we get this team better culture wise, and also, you know, scheme wise, and our coaches are doing the same. And, you know, like I said, like everything, you know, how he's looking at every avenue. And I am pleased, you know, I am excited about Jalen Hunt and his development. I'm excited that Nolan Smith, you know, will be back. Or we'll see when, but, you know, I'm excited about that. You know, and then I think we've had guys, you know, with Aziz and Uchi and with Pat Johnson that have given us a lot of good reps. You know, and Pat's given us a lot of good reps through the 5 years here, and Josh and Aziz have played good football elsewhere and had some good moments here. So I am upbeat about that room and the things that we can do and the depth that we have. And I know we've lost some guys, but you know, I do think that you know, that room is a strong room with good depth, and we'll see though. You know, you're always looking to improve your football team any way that you can.
I love how he rounded it out with "we'll see," which tells me he's very interested in BG. All right, it's 94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia as we broadcast from the Tasty Cake Studio. Russ, if you're Howie Roseman and Sirianni, you calling him up and saying, "Dude, let's discuss."
Well, I think it's worth a conversation to see where he's at physically. I don't know if BG's been doing anything or not. I think the biggest thing I think BG would add is just kind of his energy and swagger, and you know, he's like an elite trash talker. And I mean, you guys have been around him a lot. He's like the greatest dude ever. I wonder if they could use a jolt of BG's energy.
Yeah, some experienced assurance.
Now, I will say this. I think schematically, I know a lot of people are calling for them to add an edge rusher or what have you, trade for a guy. If you're going to trade for a guy, they're more than likely going to be like an Ojulari or an Uche.
Yeah, a guy that's not good.
Right. So I would actually rather see them start to give Jihad Campbell more edge reps. Nakobe Dean is back now. Nakobe Dean played some on Thursday night. He's now had extra time. You know, maybe they don't want to give him every snap, but you absolutely could start to give Campbell some more edge rusher reps. Everybody needs to remember this. Jihad was a 5-star edge rusher. He got a full ride to Alabama as an edge rusher, was an edge rusher as a freshman there. They ended up having some other studs, so they moved him to off-the-ball backer for a couple years, but he would still rush off the edge and do it very effectively. You know, there's another guy that got moved to off-the-ball linebacker for a couple years in college named Micah Parsons, who I saw as the best edge rusher I've ever seen in high school. I watched him like 10 times in high school. I think the answer is already on the roster, and it's get Jihad Campbell rushing off the edge in more obvious passing situations. He's got the juice. He's got the change of direction.
Yep.
He's done it. He is the answer.
They may not have wanted to do it, but given the injuries and the Zadarius Smith and all that, they may have to do it.
And Nakobe being back. It's not like you're taking a big drop-off at linebacker. It's not every snap, but in obvious passing downs, he should be in the edge rusher rotation.
Totally agree. Let's get to Anthony. Go ahead, John.
Yeah, all right. Let's talk to Anthony.
All right, Anthony, talk to us, my man. What do you got today, pal?
Hey, Joe, man, what a asinine take, man. The Phillies is losers. They home. And the Eagles is way better, Joe.
Yeah, well, talk to me at the end of this Eagles season, and we'll find out who's right.
All right, we will. Hey, Joe, but the fact of the matter is, this defense, I'm very concerned, man. This defense is soft. During Nick Sirianni tenure here with the Eagles, it was one player that when he was on the team made a difference. He led our team in interceptions. He brought that edge to our team. He brought that swagger. C.J. Gardner-Johnson, man. I don't care what it takes, man. Get him back.
But Anthony,
he already got picked up by
and cut again.
No, he got cut already.
He got cut by the Ravens.
Yes, Johnny got cut again
by the Ravens. You know why, Anthony? Because he's a pain in the ass.
I understand
So
that,
are you.
man, but the pain in the ass.
But I at least accept it and acknowledge it. CJ acts like he's, not, and I think that probably irritates people.
I understand the pain in the ass, man, but he felt gaps that were open. He picked the ball off. He had that swagger, that edge. He had everything our defense needed when he was here. He is Philadelphia.
Look, I will tell you this, Anthony. Desperate times can cause for desperate measures. I'm not telling you I'm totally closed-minded on it. I'm not.
Right.
But we know this. We know the Eagles don't want to do it, but they may have to. I mean, they're in a brutal spot, man.
Another thing, man. This offense, man, is so vanilla. Like the plays that work for us in the first half, that Jalen is good. We don't run them again in the second half. You don't move AJ in the slot to run mesh combinations. You don't run no zigs. You don't use no plays to run other plays off of. It's just 3-by-1 line up run. 1st and 10 run. 2nd down run. Even on 3rd and longs, hell, sometimes you don't even trust Jalen is run.
I don't think it's as simple as you think it is because they're actually passing more than they used to. So I think your assessment is not on point there.
Okay, if you believe it's not on point.
I mean, the numbers are very basic. They're passing more than last year because they're not running as effectively. Mm-hmm. Anthony, give me an answer, buddy. Who or what is uplifting?
Money.
Money does help. Unless, who wants to quote it? Come on. More money, more problems. But not many people
well, you
really
know what
believe
they say,
that, right?
though. They go, money can't buy you happiness, but it sure does help.
It sure does help
sure
a lot.
does.
So, Ross, what do you make of this with the Eagles thing? Am I overstating? And look, I'm not saying they're definitely going to miss the playoffs. I'm just saying I think they might miss it, and I'm very concerned. Am I overstating that, Ross?
No, two things. First of all, on the whole Phillies versus Eagles thing, if your point is that the 25 Phillies might be a better team than the 25 Eagles, you might be right.
Yeah, that's my point.
I don't really know why we're talking about that. Yeah, I don't really know why we're talking about
Ross.
that.
Why are
we're
we talking
comparing them? But you might be right. I mean, the 25 Phillies had a really good year, regular season. The Eagles might not. I think I started the show saying I was very disturbed by what happened last Thursday night. I will say, though, Joe, you're taking it too far. You're taking Thursday night, and now all of a sudden you're talking like the Eagles stink and that they're not going to make the playoffs. I would be very surprised if they don't still win the division.
I didn't say that, John. I did not say they're not making the playoffs. I said they might not make the playoffs, and I
still think they win the division. Am I concerned about what I've seen so far this year, in particular the Thursday night game? Yes, but I would also say it's a weird thing because I feel like over the last 3 years, this group of guys, Sirianni, Hurts, on the one hand, they've been through enough struggles and come out the other side that I feel like we should trust them. The flip side is, at the end of 2023, they never did.
No, they didn't.
That 2023 season, I kept thinking, okay, now then they're losing the Arizona Cardinals at home. Then they're laying an egg. It is weird how things can go so bad so quickly. I'm actually encouraged that their bad moment happened so much earlier this year. I'm hoping the Giants is the low point and that they figure it out and that in November and December, we're not even talking about what happened. Listen, a year ago, or 53 weeks ago, half the people that called into the show wanted Sirianni fired because they lost to the Bucs or because he said something to the fans after they barely beat the Browns. They were, after that, one of the best NFL teams we've ever seen, ever. They were that good the rest of the year.
Well, so Ross, how long will it take to fix the offensive line so where we can just be functional as a running team?
Well, I want to know when they'll get Landon back.
Yeah.
That is a big one. I think Juergens will get better. You know, the further removed you are, you know this, John, from a surgery, the better you are. I still have faith in Lane and Mailata. And the thing that's crazy is they've actually had moments, I think about the Broncos game. The Broncos have the most everything in the NFL. Sacks, quarterback hits. There were so many times where Hurts had like 4 seconds. That doesn't happen in the NFL. So sometimes the O-line has been giving him a ton of time, and Hurts still won't throw it or can't find anybody. They just are out of sorts right now.
Yeah, out of
and
sync.
hopefully
Out of
they can figure something out.
All right, more with Ross up ahead. Plus, we'll talk to Mike Quick at 8:40. Phone calls throughout. Something Jordan Mailata said yesterday. We'll get to that, and Ray Dittinger's level of concern. We'll get to what Ray told us earlier this week as well. Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie. It's with a big crowd in here. Devin, Ben, Seltzer, and Rhea and Ross on 94 WIP. All right, let me tell you about FanDuel Sportsbook. Of course, as always, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, getting you ready for kickoff as we start making the turn to Week 7. That'll be Philadelphia and Minnesota, obviously, on Sunday. But prior to that, Thursday Night Football tomorrow. So many ways you can bet. Don't forget the college variety, of course, also on Saturday. And I hate to say it, but the baseball playoffs there for you as well. It's all available at FanDuel.com/hammer. That's FanDuel.com/hammer. And reminder, new customers can bet $5. And with a $5 bet, as little as a $5 bet, get a $300 in bonus bets if you win that first bet. It's an amazing opportunity, and it's what you get at FanDuel.com/hammer. FanDuel.com/hammer. All the games, all the sports, all the different ways to bet, player props, over-under, point spreads, and more. It's all there at FanDuel.com/hammer.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. First online real money wager only. $5 first deposit required. Bonus issued as non-withdrawable bonus bets, which expire 7 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. The Eagles look to return to the win column.
You're going to have some ups. You're going to have some downs. We've been here before.
As they fly to Minnesota to battle the Vikings.
Get back up. Go back to work.
The Eagles Radio Network, presented by PNC Bank. Brilliantly boring since 1865. The Verizon pregame show starts at 11. Then Merrill and Mike have the call.
He is in for the touchdown.
Excellent play call. Followed by the PDQ Restaurant Point of Sale Systems postgame show. Only on your exclusive home for the defending champion Philadelphia Eagles. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
All right, it's the Robin from Robin Ford, covering all things car. Drive home a brand new Ford F-150, and you won't get pecked with high payments. Drive one home today with 0% financing for up to 72 months. Robin Ford, where cars and trucks are sold cheap, cheap.
What if you had the smartest Wi-Fi? If you did, it'd be Xfinity, of course, and it'd come with their best state-of-the-art equipment. It would boost speeds to the devices that needed them most, prioritizing your most important connections, whether you were streaming, gaming, or gaming while pretending to work. And it would let you stream 4. That's right, 4 games on one screen. It would even power your mobile connection so you could bring faster, secure Wi-Fi speeds with you where you use it most. It would be proactive and fix problems before you knew you had them. Impressive, right? And it would have security features that protect you from threats at home and online. Kind of like a force field for your life. If you had the smartest Wi-Fi, well, everything would work together seamlessly to keep you connected, no matter what. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply.
Member Week is here at Lowe's. My Lowe's Rewards members get up to 40% off hundreds of items, plus free standard shipping. Join for free today. Free standard shipping not available in Alaska and Hawaii. Exclusions and more terms apply. Loyalty program subject to terms and conditions. Details at lowes.com/terms. Subject to change.
BetMGM is inviting you to charge the field this pro football season. Existing BetMGM customers can have a ball without having to sweat. Log into your account to get a pro football no sweat token. Apply the token to your next pro football bet. If you lose with the token attached, you'll get your stake back in bonus bets. That's right, with a no sweat token, you get your stake back in bonus bets if you don't win. There's nothing like a fresh set of downs, and that's just what BetMGM is offering if you don't win with a no sweat token. So find your favorite matchup and be a part of all the hard-hitting, crowd-pleasing pro football action. Make this pro football season one for the ages. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. BetMGM.com for T's and C's. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards are non-withdrawable bonus bets that expire in 7 days. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Introducing
Introducing your new Dell PC with the Intel Core Ultra processor. It helps you handle a lot, even when your holiday to-do list gets to be a lot. Like organizing your holiday shopping and searching for great holiday deals and customer questions and customers requesting custom things, plus planning the perfect holiday dinner for vegans, vegetarians, pescatarians, and Uncle Mike's carnivore diet. Luckily, you can get a PC with all-day battery life to help you get it all done. That's the power of a Dell PC with Intel inside, backed by Dell's price match guarantee. Get yours today at Dell.com/deals. Terms and conditions apply. See Dell.com for details.
Makita's built for the pros who show up early, who don't do shortcuts, only precise cuts. With tools built to last, job after job, year after year. Performance that pays off, because when the job calls for the best, you answer. And when you need the best, you call on Makita. Built to be the best. Available at the Home Depot.
Everyone knows Champs come from Philly, like the delicious and unbeatable Tasty Cake. Think about it. Mouth-watering candy cakes have a creamy layer of peanut butter filling on top of a delicious cake, all enrobed in a delicious chocolate coating. And let's talk about Crimpets. Oh yeah, I love Crimpets. A uniquely shaped fluffy cake topped with a delectable layer of smooth and subtle butterscotch icing. They're a home run every time. Whether you're rooting for the Phillies in the stadium or from the house, make sure you've got only the best treats on deck. Tasty Cake, accept no substitutes.
I've always wanted to learn French, but the app I tried didn't help.
If you want to memorize words in another language, there's an app for that. But if you want to really learn another language, there's Babbel. Babbel was designed by over 200 language learning experts to be the most effective way to learn another language.
With other language learning apps, I was just playing games. I wasn't really learning. Babbel's different. Every time I open the app, I can choose to work on my writing, speaking, or listening. And it saves my mistakes for me to review, so I'm constantly improving. Babbel feels like it was created intentionally by people who really know what you need to learn another language. Before Babbel, I thought I just wasn't good with languages. But now I'm speaking French. Tout ça, c'est grâce à Babbel.
Want to really learn another language? Save up to 50% on your Babbel subscription when you sign up at Babbel.com. That's Babbel.com to save up to 50%. Babbel.com.
This is Boomer Esiason with an Audacy Sports Minute. As a former defensive back, head coach Aaron Glenn certainly knows how to backpedal, but there's no way to run away from the stench of his Jets offense. So he'll be leading the penalty lap crew for the foreseeable future. Buffalo's defense is getting pushed around and beat up, as is Philadelphia's stagnant offense. And how about Tennessee? They are a mess. It's no longer Brian Callahan's problem. He's probably on vacation down in the Keys somewhere. I'm Boomer Esiason.
Tonight at 10/9 Central on BET, new Series 106 and sports premieres from executive producer LeBron James and Maverick Carter. It's a new Top 5 countdown with hosts Ashley Nicole Moss and Cam Newton. They're breaking down the top 5 moments in sports, culture, and entertainment, and highlighting both established pros and the stars on the come-up. Watch the new Series 106 in sports premiering tonight at 10/9 Central on BET, or catch up the next day on BET+.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by Window Nation. Mike Quick, a guest of the WIP Morning Show, about 20 minutes for his take on the 4-2 Eagles, riding a 2-game losing streak. Birds back at practice day. They get set for Sunday's game at Minnesota. It's been a bit of a bumpy ride so far this season with A.J. Brown. On the NFL Network, Mike Garafolo said he can't rule it out completely, a scenario in which the Eagles would do something as drastic as trade their star receiver.
When you have the conversations with people down there, they said, no way. Like, they've been calling since the offseason. It's not going to happen. I don't know what the next couple of weeks is going to bring. If this thing gets worse, like AJ's body language after the game, and I'm not saying this in a negative way or talking down to him, like just watching him and seeing how uncomfortable he was, and the whole, well, I don't know what meeting. I don't know if there was no meeting. He knew what we were talking about. He knew what he was being asked about.
By the way, the NFL trade deadline is November 4th. Need replacement windows? Buy 2. Get 2 for free, plus no payments until 2027. Call 866-90-NATION or visit windownation.com by October 31st. Mix of sun and clouds, high 70, currently 58. You can hear every Eagles game on your streaming device. Just download the free Audacy app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. Former Eagle John Ritchie. Future President Joe DeCamara. This is the morning show on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Well, Sunday can't come fast enough if the Eagles can grab us a W. And that'll settle a lot of things down. But if they don't, then good Lord. Because then that could be a sign of a different type of season. Hope you're having a great start to your Wednesday. This segment, more from Ross. You're going to hear from something that Diddy said to us this week. Jordan Mailata. Phone calls plus Mike Quick. Let me also remind you, we're getting closer to Turkey Bowl. This is Turkey Bowl 7, which will be in about a month, a little bit over a month. The week of Thanksgiving. Might be Thanksgiving Day, might be the week of Thanksgiving. There are 6 schools and 3 games eligible for this year's Turkey Bowl 7 to be featured here on WIP. They are Newman Goretti and South Philadelphia High School, Haverford and Upper Darby, and Audubon and Haddon Township. If you are associated with one of those 6 schools, get the votes in at this website, 94WIP.com. 94WIP.com, how you can vote for which game should be featured. Voting goes on for a couple more weeks. And then we will find out where the game will be coming up in a few months. In a month. By the way, Turkey Bowl presented by Cheney University, empowering minds, cultivating leaders, and shaping futures. Let's go to the phones. Let's talk to Ken in Cinnaminson right now. Good morning, Ken.
Good morning, friends. How are you today?
Great, Ken.
So, first of all, let me say this. The Eagles are absolutely going to win on Sunday. No question about it. Bet everything you own. The Eagles are absolutely going to win on Sunday.
You want to bet everything that we own. Why is that?
I'll bet everything you own.
Right. I don't. Well, yeah, I don't bet. So I'm comfortable telling everybody else to bet everything.
Why are you so confident, Ken?
Because Nick Sirianni's the head coach, and every time they look like this, they come out the next week and they win. That's what happened.
But that happened.
That's what we said after the Broncos
last week,
game.
and then they lost.
Not in 2023.
This is not why I called. I called because look, Joe, I have to congratulate you, and please don't interrupt me, which you sometimes tend to do.
I only do that when you make a silly point, but that's all right. Go ahead.
Well, you're probably going to think every word out of my mouth is silly from here on out. But so before this morning, I thought the most ridiculous thing I had ever heard on WIP's airwaves was Spike Eskin saying he couldn't really say whether or not Nick Sirianni is a better head coach than Brian Daboll. To me, that was the stupidest thing ever uttered on the air at WIP. You took the cake this morning. You blew that out of the water. So let me say a couple very specific things about what you said this morning. Okay. First of all, you said one of the justifications you used was, well, the Eagles just lost to the Giants. Okay. The Phillies got swept by the Pirates this year. So if that's your measuring stick, like, do you lose to a bad team? The Phillies got swept by the Pirates this year. Okay. Second of all, you're saying, well, the Phillies are the second best team in baseball. Maybe the Phillies are just the second best team in baseball.
Maybe.
They should be okay with that. So if the Phillies are the second,
I didn't say that. I did not say they should be okay with that. Go ahead.
You said maybe we shouldn't really make all these changes.
I said maybe they shouldn't make wholesale changes. That is what I said.
Right, that's what you said.
Yeah.
So if they're the second best team in baseball and the Dodgers are the best team in baseball, that means the Phillies are going to have to beat the Dodgers, who are in the same league as them, to win the World Series, and they're never going to do it because they're the second best team in baseball and the Dodgers are the first best team in baseball.
Ken, can I ask you a question?
Sure.
Are you certain when this Eagles season is over, are you certain that you will feel confident that the 2025 Eagles are better than the 2025 Phillies?
Yep.
Okay, we'll find out.
Absolutely.
Will if that proves not true, will you admit it on the air?
Sure.
Okay.
But so is your standard if the Eagles win more than one playoff game? Because the Phillies have won one playoff game.
Well, the Phillies got to the second round of the playoffs, even though it was only one round for them. They earned a bye, so it's like the Eagles losing in the divisional round. That would be the equivalent.
You are really, really shoveling it.
I'm saying
now.
that's what it is.
They've won 2 playoff games the last 2 years.
I'm well aware. I'm just saying that's what it would be the equivalent.
Eagles did more than that in one season.
Rhea, hold on, Jen. That was. I just want to make sure everyone understands. 2025. And 2024, they're 2 different seasons.
But the point is that keep the same energy for the Phillies that you're keeping for the Eagles. That's what I'm saying. I don't care whether the 2025 Phillies are better than the Eagles or not. They probably will be. They might be. My point is that the Eagles just won the Super Bowl 7 months ago, and I'm willing to give them a little bit of grace.
That's fine.
Whereas the Phillies have lost in the playoffs 4 straight years, and they deserve to be ripped for it.
I agree with that. Entirely.
Let me just remind you of one last thing, Joe.
Yes.
This exact time last year, and it's on tape, so you can confirm if I'm right or wrong.
Mm-hmm.
You were saying that not only were the Eagles not a Super Bowl team, but you, along with everybody else, was calling for Nick Sirianni's job.
I was really concerned. I'll tell you this, Ken. I am much more concerned now because of the players that they are without. I think people are underestimating. Listen, if Quignon's not a long-term injury, and I would say long-term, I mean a month. If he's in there on Sunday and Jalen Carter's in there on Sunday, that's a different equation. But if Quignon misses about a month, which he might, hamstring is not good for anybody. It's really not good for a corner. I think you're underestimating what a problem that'll be. I really do. But we'll see. Ken, give me an answer, my man. Ken, who or what is uplifting?
The President of the United States throwing a pitch from the mound in the World Series right after 9/11 with a bulletproof vest on under his jacket.
Yeah, I agree with you. That was quite a moment. Russ, let me bring my Eagles point around this way. I posed this to the guys a few days ago, and incredibly, Zadarius Smith was the answer. So now that he's no longer on the team, I'm curious your answer to this question, Ross, because for a while I thought Makuba was the second best player the Eagles added this offseason, behind only Jihad Campbell. And Makuba has taken a huge step back in the last couple of games. Zadarius Smith is gone. So, Ross, I will ask you this question. In light of like the 7 or 8 good players the Eagles lost in free agency and the 5 or 6 they're currently without with injuries, leading to, depletion, who is behind Jihad Campbell as the next best player that they added this past offseason?
Well,
because right now I'm thinking about the long snapper because the kicker never misses a kick anymore. I'm serious. Who is it?
In fairness, they didn't need to add that much because they had a lot of good players returning. But to answer your question, it probably is Makuba, who has been up and down. He's had some bad reps.
Yep.
I'm still bullish on him long term, but he's had some growing pains plays that, like the Bucs play, the Eagles are lucky that, that's the flip side of this is the Eagles beat the Bucs. It's the only loss for the Bucs.
Yeah.
The Eagles beat the Rams. The Eagles beat the Chiefs, who, by the way, I don't want to say this, but they're looking like maybe they're the best team in football again with getting Rashee Rice back and how they looked against the Lions. So the Eagles, that's one of the big differences. They have some legit, really impressive wins. They've beaten 3 really good teams without playing that good, which is kind of remarkable.
Yeah, it is.
I have a question for you.
Yes, sir.
Because I haven't had a chance to listen a ton so far this week. Is there a Carson Wentz buzz? Have people been called, on the list of things that have gone wrong in Philly sports recently, if the Eagles go into Minnesota and our old friend Carson Wentz lights up the Eagles, because I think he's going to start. I think that they are kind of soft benching McCarthy. I think that O'Connell doesn't want to bench Wentz while they're winning, so he's going to stick with him, and then when Wentz has some Wentz games, then he'll put McCarthy back in. I think it's going to be Wentz on Sunday, and I'm curious, A, how much the fans care, or if they're just way past that, and B, how high will that be on the list of low recent Philly sports moments if Wentz lights them up for the Eagles to fall to 4-3?
Well, I think if they lose to Wentz, that'll be a thing, for sure. So let me just start there with your second question. But to answer the first question, here's the analogy I'd give you, Ross, because the Wentz thing has been a pretty small topic. And in part, because, it's like we all got our own issues right now. He's
done it before. He's played against the Eagles
that too.
before.
That's what I'm going to get to. But the Phillies and the Eagles' recent issues have given us more than enough to discuss our own teams than worrying about who they're about to play and a specific player. The best analogy I'd give you, though, is the Carson thing feels to me a little bit like the Andy thing. When the Eagles play Andy now, it's no longer really a thing because, they've done it 5 or 6 times and it's been a while. I don't think people really get juiced up for the opportunity to beat him or the fear to lose to him or just the weird experience to see him against the Eagles. I think your point, if they lose, then that becomes a thing. But in the way in, John, do you agree with that? On the way in, it feels small. Remember when the Eagles played Donovan the first time? That was huge. Or when the Eagles played Doc the first time? That was beyond huge.
I think we've lost track of Carson Wentz to some degree.
He's a journeyman.
I expected, right. He's so far removed from our consciousness, and I don't know. I didn't really expect that it meant enough to him that he would even be around any longer. But I am really intrigued now because I've watched a little bit of what he's doing, and he has accelerated his decision-making process, which is differentiating him now from the young kid that he's backing up. He's giving them a better chance to win than J.J. McCarthy is. So good for Carson Wentz. I expect that they're going to do everything they can to prevent him from getting the ball out the way he has been. They're going to try to get in his head. I hope that we figure out a way to make him hold it.
Well, Ross, give us a prediction for the game. Eagles, Vikings, likely Eagles versus Carson. What do you think?
I got to tell you guys, I mean, this is the hardest game to pick in a long time. How does anybody have any idea? I mean, first of all, the Vikings are coming off a bye. We don't even know who their quarterback is for the game, and they've got some other injuries. The Eagles are coming off a mini bye. I would not expect Quinyon Mitchell because when you have a hamstring injury, you got to get that thing right. I don't know what to expect about Jalen Carter. I think ultimately I could sit here, Joe, and make a very compelling argument both ways. I'm going to show faith in this group. I think when the going gets tough, and I heard you talking about this with Sheil, Joe, when the going gets tough, I think they lean on Hurts's legs and say, listen, we got to get this thing going again. Yeah. If we lean on Hurts's legs, that opens things up for Saquon. That's our best chance to win. Somehow, some way, I think the Eagles figure it out and win the game 23-20. But if they lose 31-17 and Wentz has a big game, I wouldn't sit here next week and be shocked.
I agree. We supposed to dump that, Seltzer? I mean, he kind of inadvertently.
Yeah, I just dumped it just in case.
Did you really?
Yeah, it was a little close.
What did I combine? I wouldn't sit
I wouldn't,
and should.
And should and
I think we could all kind of figure out what that sounded like.
For those that missed it, because we had to dump some of the audio, Ross predicted the Eagles to win, but he inadvertently had an S word in there.
I have a question about that.
Yes, sir.
So Seltzer, you're that ready.
All of our heads turned.
Yeah. We all Joe and I looked at each other. I waited a second, and I was like, I should probably dump it.
Okay, so I have a question then. What happens if you don't dump it?
You can get
People
fired.
hear it.
Yeah, people hear it, and you can get fired.
You can be fined by the FCC.
Yeah, you don't
You
want
get
that.
fined by the FCC because I slurred or whatever that's called?
I don't know. I don't know. But the point is, it's always a better safe than sorry type of situation.
No, I'm glad my mom's listening. I'm glad. Thank you.
Hey, Ross, stay well, bud. We'll talk to you next week.
All right, see you guys.
All right, Ross Tucker. Coming up in a minute, Ray Diddy's assessment of what's going on with the Eagles right now. Then back to the calls as well. All that up ahead in 1 minute.
When I was ready to pop the big question, I knew there was only one place to go, Benari Jewelers. I knew I could trust their staff to guide me to that perfect diamond and the perfect ring. Their showroom, you walk in, it's fantastic. It's filled with hand-selected diamonds directly from the world's premier diamond cutters. They also have the most sought-after bridal designers like Takori, A. Jaffe, Henry Dawsey, and more. You won't find all these at just any jeweler, and I know from experience that they can help you create a one-of-a-kind ring that you just can't get at mega corporate box jewelry stores. We built ours from scratch with Yoni, who sent off for a wax mold so we know exactly how the dimensions would look on her finger, and it turned out to be just breathtaking. So check out their thousands of handcrafted engagement rings or get a custom ring like we did. Plus, they have an industry-leading 110% diamond upgrade guarantee, so your diamond will never lose value when you're ready to upgrade. You won't get that anywhere else. And best of all, Benari is a direct diamond importer, so you can get the diamond she deserves and the ring she wants and still stay in budget. Benari Jewelers, when ordinary won't do. Everything at Benari is extraordinary. Benari Jewelers, Exton and Newtown Square.
All right, so I know there's some people that think I'm too down on the Eagles, and I readily admit that I very well may be. I mean, perhaps the whole combination of everyone in here who thinks I'm crazy might be totally right, but maybe not. And part of what forms my opinion, of course, is what I see on the field, but also part of it is what I hear from people, both privately and then conversations we have on the air. And Ray Diddy said something earlier this week that really grabbed my attention. We had Ray on Monday. He had already established within the conversation, obviously, as we all know, that they are 4-2. He said they're 4-2, but then he said this.
It doesn't stick with me because it's not really, I'm not going to say it's not relevant. Obviously, the record is relevant. But what's really more important is where are you now? I mean, you're 4-2, but how do you look as a team? You know, and right now they just look awful.
Predictable.
There's just no getting around it. And I went back and I watched the Giants game again, hoping to find something in there. You could say, okay, yeah, this was really bad, but you know, this still stands. This is still intact, and you know, they've still got this going for them. And I couldn't come away with anything. And I think that's probably the most alarming part about this is I came away from that and I really couldn't answer a very simple question. What does this team do well?
Yeah.
You know, what right now you look at this team and you try and separate the fact that you're a fan and the Philadelphia part of it, and you just look at them as a football equation at this point. And then just ask yourself the question, okay, I've just finished watching this tape. What does this team do well? Right now they don't do anything well. I mean, the only thing that you can say they do well is they have a really good punter and they have a place kicker who hasn't missed a field goal attempt. Other than that, this team isn't doing a single blessed thing well, and that's the scary part.
That's, to me, concerning. When I hear Ray say that, look, I'll break it down this way, because I would also add they do 3rd and 1 and 4th and 1 well. They obviously do that exceptional. They're as good as anyone's ever been in the history of football with that. But I'll just break it down this way. On offense, they don't run it well. They don't pass it well. On defense, they don't stop the run well, and they have stopped the pass at times this year.
Carter wasn't in this last game, and that's a big part of it.
But they weren't stopping the run.
Jalen Carter needs to get back to playing like Jalen Carter also.
I get it. I don't know. It's just, Devin, am I too down on him?
Yes.
I mean, I think to our earlier argument with everyone kind of against you, it was more so like, not that you're too down on the Eagles, but just keep that same energy for the Phillies. Like, you're not hard enough on the Phillies in saying that they're a better team than the Eagles, even though the Eagles just won the Super Bowl. I think that's the
Eagles, but the Eagles didn't just win the Super Bowl. The Eagles
But they did.
No, they just lost to the Giants.
It's in week 5.
Okay.
Like, I don't. It's
I
nonsensical.
listen, I agree with James's point that they deserve some grace if they slide down. I'm with that 1,000%. What I'm not with is like millions of fans that act like they just won the Super Bowl. Like, this team,
I don't think millions of
different.
fans still act like they won the Super Bowl. I think most fans are probably pretty concerned at this point.
Okay.
So, like, I get what you're saying. I will also just add, aside from the Giants game, which I think was the first time the Eagles slipped from 100% in the red zone, the offense has been very good in the red zone.
They have.
And I want to know who is choosing those plays, because I hope that whoever it is can apply that to all of the offensive plays.
Ben, part of what forms my opinion, and this scares the hell out of me, they've been outgained in all 6 games.
Yeah.
In yards. Like, that's not a good, in baseball you look at run differential.
Correct.
And that can be an indicator for the next 2, 3, 4 months what's about to happen.
Right.
Getting outgained in 6 straight games in yards, that's very odd and not good.
It is, but they're still 4-2.
They are.
And that's the thing we keep saying about Jalen is like, he doesn't do this. The guy wins, and I'm not the biggest fan of Jalen Hurts, but the guy wins. So it's like, I look at it from 2 different vantage points. It's one, he doesn't do this, he doesn't do that, doesn't do this. He's a Super Bowl champion.
Sure is.
MVP of the Super Bowl.
MVP, yeah.
MVP. And it's like, well, that kind of overrides everything that I'm thinking.
Yeah.
Okay. Fair enough.
He can have a couple bad games.
Sure. I get it.
He's still got a lot working for him.
That's the thing.
Let's get to Chuck in Cherry Hill. Chuck, good morning.
Good morning, all.
What's up, Chuck?
Joe, they're Super Bowl champs. They don't give the trophy back in October. They have every right to make changes and adjustments that they need to mid-season. Until they lose in the playoffs, or again, who knows?
Yeah, Chuck. You know what's
they're
still
Super Bowl champs.
Well, they're reigning Super Bowl champs. Chuck, you know what still ticks me off, and I said it at the time. I still cannot believe a month ago Howie Roseman traded a 5 and a 6 for a 4th-string running back, who, by the way, can't catch a kickoff. I mean, I said it at the time. I said at the time, guys, there's going to be bigger needs than a 4th-string running back who's a kick returner. And, like, that guy stinks. And, like, now they need edge, corner.
That was such a miss. That was such a misguided addition.
It was horrendous.
He's not even good at the niche that they were apparently trying to fill there.
And he never plays on offense.
Bad decision, bad hands. It feels like what were you aiming at?
And I'm like, Chuck, we know 5th and 6th rounders often don't turn into much. But one, it could have been trade bait. Two, you never know when you're going to get the next Jason Kelsey or Wilbert Montgomery, who were in the 6th round. I mean, I just know this. I'd rather have a 6th-round pick than that guy.
Well, can we switch to baseball before I get in trouble talking football?
Sure, buddy.
When you look at the roster and you see the age and look at our run producers, they're all going to be 33 and 34 next year. So then you go to part 2, you say, okay, who are the young players? 20. I use 26 with a 2.5 WAR. That's not real high, by the way, and we have none. And you look at Stott as the only potential, and the guys in AAA, and I know the names. We all know the names. They're not tested yet, so you don't know who to say we're going to be able to rely on. How are you going to solve the age problem? And you know where you test out the litmus test for that? You look at power first, and this is what, without confusing the issue, the teams that get to and win the World Series average a home run a game. In the regular season, the Phillies are like 1.4, one year 1.2, so on and so forth. You look at the Dodgers, look at the other teams that get to the World Series, they're still maintaining 1 something, so a home run per game. You look at the Phillies the last 2 years, it's 0.75.
In homers? Yeah. Well, you could just tell this year based on the fact that they you could just feel it. It was Schwarber, a little bit of Harper, and that was it. I mean, wasn't Kepler 3rd in homers? I mean, that's a joke.
Kepler's 4th, Castellanos was 3rd, which is also a joke.
Also a joke, yeah.
Yeah, and here's the contradiction within that, which is what makes postseason baseball so fascinating. People say, oh, the Yankees always lead the league in home runs, and that's very true. Now try to hit no home runs and see how you still have to blend power to win. And what happens, I think, because of our aging players, we see the precipitous drop-off in 25 and 24. You're not going to string 5 singles together in postseason.
That's hard
against the much better pitching.
It's a great. Listen, Chuck, it's a great point. And here's where it gets even scarier. You don't know that Schwarber's going to be back.
No, I mean, I don't know how you fix it, because when you look at everybody 33 and 34, what are you going to do? And what are you going to bring up 5 guys from AAA and say we're just going to lean on them next year? How are you going to balance out? Some people say, okay, got to dismantle the team. I hear that.
All right, Chuck, it's a great point. I want to get to Mike quick here, but I think you bring up an excellent point. Hey, Chuck, who or what is uplifting?
Yeah, at 6:10, my alarm goes off, and I put you guys on. That's very uplifting.
Thanks, buddy. Nice. Thank you very much.
Nice.
Now, can I...
Do we vote for pandering? Is that
We're not voting for it.
I'm going to... Because I'm in a bad sports mood, I'm going to just be the jerk.
Oh, no.
What, he misses the first segment.
What a sweet thing. And I actually think he was earnestly saying
the fun fact from Richie.
I think he was earnestly saying it, too.
No, I think he was, too.
What explains you being a jerk when you're not in a bad sports mood?
Try to cover it up a little bit more. This time I at least just admitted it. All right, Mike Quick with us in just a minute. Mike on the Eagles and everything going on. Hey, let me tell you about Gran Coramino Tequila. That's Kevin Hart's Gran Coramino Tequila. I love tequila. You probably do as well. A lot of people love tequila. And if you do, get yourself Gran Coramino Tequila, official luxury tequila of the Philadelphia Eagles, because hard work tastes different. Gran Coramino, it's made with 100% blue agave and available in Reposado, Cristalino, and Añejo. Upgrade your game day margarita for your tailgate or game watch party at your house with Gran Coramino. Find Gran Coramino at your local Fine Wine and Good Spirits or online at finewineandgoodspirits.com. And, of course, as always, celebrate responsibly. Now I really need Brandon Graham to come through that door. Right, Seltzer? Uplift us a little bit?
Please, please.
I mean, I think it's a no-brainer to at least call him, which, by the way, is our Twitter poll question of the day. Brought to us by Armin Chevrolet. Armin is proudly celebrating 25 years of serving the automotive needs of the Delaware Valley. Together, let's drive to Armin Chevrolet. Poll question: with Nolan Smith out and Zadarius Smith retired, like out of nowhere, do you think the Eagles should call Brandon Graham to find out if he is in shape and interested in playing again? To find out more on that and everything going on with the Eagles, let's turn to our guy, Mike Quick. You just heard the music right there. Mike is brought to us by Verizon, the official SG partner. Excuse me, that's 5G. I got my glasses on. 5G partner of the Philadelphia Eagles. Get to your local Verizon store today to check out the latest deals. My glasses on, but not exactly working. Good morning, Mike.
Hey, good morning, team. How are you?
Oh, Mike.
Great.
We're looking for uplift. So they really should explore the BG thing, don't you think?
Did you
Hasn't
call Merrill?
What'd you say?
I said you're looking for uplift. Did you call Merrill?
I haven't called Merrill yet, but if you don't do the job, he'll be next on the list. So, Mike, what do you think? BG, I mean, don't you at least kick the tires and find out if he wants to do it?
I think it's hard to unretire from this game, and I know many guys have done it. But once you start to sit home and drive the kids to school and do all the papa duties that you have to do when you have little ones, I think it's hard. And I don't know if BG has been working out, kind of anticipating this, and if that's the case, then yeah, it would make sense. But if that's not the case, I think it's hard to unretire, especially given all that this game asks of you to do.
Yeah. Well, he's got to want it, and he's got to be able to be in shape enough to do it. And that.
Look at this guy that just retired. Now Zadarius Smith, he really wanted to play, was working out, getting ready to play. He comes in, and after a few weeks, and evidently before he even came back, it was a real question in his head whether or not he was going to do this again this year. And then he decides, my heart's not in it. For whatever reason, he decides that he doesn't want to do it. I just think it's a difficult thing to do.
Okay. Mike,
much more difficult than is given credit right now. I think it's hilarious that this is just being looked at like, he'll just come back.
Well, it depends whether he's wanted it.
It's not easy like that. It is so impossibly hard to expect him to just do this. I can't even imagine.
John, and the other thing is, if he does, and if they do want BG to come back, what kind of player is he going to be? We're going to expect the BG that we've come to know.
I know he'll be a great leader, but
after
what's he going to give you on the field?
After all of this time off, what will he be able to give you in terms of what he can do on the field?
Mm-hmm. Well, here's where I'm at. I'm going to give you a math equation. Mike, remember in fifth grade you get those greater than signs and the lesser than signs? 70% of BG is greater than Ojulari, Uche, and whoever the hell else I've never even heard of. So take that math equation and put it in your pipe.
Mike, what is the area? What's the biggest area that the team should have focused on over the 10 days to get better, to recover from the 2-game skid?
I think the biggest thing that they get out of this is getting some rest and trying to get healthy bodies, because I believe that is the biggest issue with this team, is that they don't have a healthy offensive line. They don't have a healthy enough defensive line. The players that they have, the players that they're counting on, when you don't have those guys healthy, I see the drop-off as being a pretty big drop-off when you have to bring in the substitutes and the guys who are backing these guys up. If you have all of these guys healthy that are the starters, you certainly have a much better chance in each and every game. But I just don't see this team as a healthy team right now, especially in the trenches. And having 9 days as opposed to 6 days recovery, I think that's a pretty big deal.
Yeah. Lane says we're predictable. What do you say to that?
I say what Barkley said. Yeah, you can be predictable. When Washington was winning and everyone knew exactly what play they were going to run, John, they ran the counter tray or they ran, big Rigo. Mm-hmm. You know what was coming, but because you were so dominant, you couldn't stop it. Last year, teams knew what the Eagles were doing, but they were so physical, they were so dominant that teams couldn't stop it even still.
So when we get the offensive line healthy enough, will Saquon be able to break some chunkers again? Are you watching Saquon and seeing that he's not taking a step back, that he's still Saquon, that it's just the path has not been cleared in front of him? Or is it more to it than that?
I think it's the accumulation of all that he's done in his career, and particularly last season, and the lack of health of this offensive line. I just think it's a matter of what happens in this league. And teams are playing him differently, but With the offensive line healthy, I still think Saquon can be Saquon. You watch the first drive that they had against the Giants when they're moving people around. Yeah, we saw what we wanted to see, and one of those almost broke for a real big one. I think it's a matter of getting these guys up front healthy, because you don't win in this league unless you have healthy big people beating up the other team's big people.
So, Mike, they got an issue at corner. I mean, they already had one. Now they probably are going to have two if Quignon's out. Should they move Cooper DeJean outside? They haven't wanted to because he's so good inside and probably not as good outside. But should they bump him outside and just attack it that way?
So when you ask me a question like that, I think about Vic Fangio, because I do believe that this guy can really maneuver the pieces on the board to make the best of them, to get the most out of them. And if Vic decides that's the way to go, then I think that's the smartest move for this team, because he looks at these guys every day. He knows the strengths and weaknesses of these guys. I don't know if that's the best position for Cooper DeJean. I know that he is excellent when you play him inside because of all the skills that he has, because of the athlete that he is. He can do so many things. I don't know if he's the same player. I don't know if he has the same impact on the outside.
Yeah. Mike, if you have to get to a quarterback, you have to pick one player to do it. You get to choose any of our edge rushers. Right now, we have 4. Wow. We have Azeez Ojulari. We have Josh Uche, as Nick said, Jalix Hunt, or Patrick Johnson. So you got Ojulari, Uche, Hunt, or Johnson. And it's Uche, by the way.
Can I punt?
Yeah.
No.
Okay.
I hope not.
If you give me that group of players, I think I'll go with. I think Jalix Hunt or Josh Uche.
Wow.
I think it's between the two.
Well, that's a vote of confidence right there.
There's that's an area where this team has to find a player, and I think Jalix Hunt, everyone was expecting a little more out of him than he's been able to give.
I'll say.
Patrick Johnson, he's been a backup every year. He's primarily a special teams guy all of his career.
Tough and steady.
Yeah, this is his 5th year, and he hasn't really been anything but primarily a teams guy. That's a tough one. That is probably the area that needs the most help.
So, Mike, it's incredible because you're right, that area needs a ton of help. But let me give you another one. I've never in my life thought this would be an issue to discuss, but it is now, so I'll say it. Can they catch a kickoff? I think it's 8 times they've dropped a kickoff. I mean, what the hell?
Yeah, that's scary. When you see your special teams on just the basics, not being able to get you in good field position, that's something that is troublesome. That's scary, and I don't know. You bring in a guy that you're expecting, and Tank Bigsby, that you're expecting to be able to add something to that, and he just hasn't added anything.
Let's find someone else who can do a better job, I guess.
Xavier
Mike,
Gibson, give him a shot.
Sure. So, from your perspective, you've seen so much coverage through the years and the way that this game changes. If we can't run the same coverages that we did before because our best cover guys are out, Quinyon Mitchell no longer able to play for a while. Yep. Can we zone things off and survive, with Adoree Jackson and Keely Ringo? Is it that simple? Is it easier for the personnel to do certain coverages that we can specialize in that'll give us a better chance to sort of stay afloat while these guys are getting healed up?
Yeah, I don't think there's anything simple about the passing game that they're going to face with Justin Jefferson coming to town. Jordan Addison is now healthy. Jalen Naylor. They've got ballers on that team. TJ Hawkinson at tight end. They've got some ballers on that team. I believe that when you're in this situation, the best thing is keeping it simple And if they simply play a two-deep zone and try and keep everything in front of them,
Yeah.
I think that's one way to
Wait
to try
until
and
Carson
slow down
makes
this-
mistakes.
Yeah.
And he probably will.
Well, Mike, you know what's so big for this game, man? Because I'm telling you right now, I think Carson's going to get 3 touchdowns. But it's going to come down to whether he does what Jalen does so well, and that's protect the ball. Because you know he's probably good for 1 turnover.
He can wait.
The question is whether you get to 2. If you get the interception and the fumble, the Eagles probably win. If you only get one of them, Eagles probably lose. Like, I hate to be so simplistic, but that's the way I'm going to put it. Because I'll tell you this, Mike, the Eagles are going to have to score some points. Because with this Eagles defense, you know, I'm no big Carson fan, but I mean, he can still sling it. He does have a freaking arm.
Well, you're picking him to beat the Eagles.
I am.
You sounds like you're a Carson fan.
Let me tell you this here, Mike.
You're
Just
a
in
Carson
case,
fan.
just in case you missed it,
Carson stinks.
but so does frickin' Ringo, Ojolari, frickin' whoever the hell else they all
Dory
are.
Jackson,
yeah,
all those guys.
are worse. Anyway,
You guys had your coffee this morning, didn't you?
Mike, I'm in a mood, man. I'm in a mood.
Here's the thing, and I'll simplify it even further for you. If you take away Carson's first read, then his feet start to paddle and go fast, and all sorts of good things happens for the defense.
Totally.
Yeah.
And he does
But that's the thing.
and he
Teams
ducks the head.
didn't know that enough. Like, he's 2-1 right now as a starter. Teams didn't know that well enough to take that first read away well enough to where he was nervous and
it
messing
happens.
up. We're going to do
Yeah.
it, and we're going to have a chance.
I hope. And Mike, he still ducks the head, man. I've never seen a quarterback who just takes his. It'd be like a running back. It'd be like a basketball point guard who has to look down to dribble. It's like if you're looking down, then you're not looking who to pass the ball
Eric
to.
Lindros.
Yeah, Eric would skate with his head down, and that's why Steven's got him. You're
Totally.
right.
That's a good
Absolutely.
point, yeah.
But, man, he still ducks. When he's in trouble in traffic, he ducks. And I know it created the Houdini play versus Washington in 2017 that we properly glorify because it was amazing. But it has caused him a lot of problems as time has gone on. All right, Mike, stay well, my man. You and Merrill and obviously Devin on the call on Sunday. I think we look forward to it, but I hope at the end of the day we did. I don't know. We'll see.
We'll
Mike,
have fun. Thanks, guys.
See you, buddy. There
Thanks,
he is,
Mike.
Mike Quick. He joins us every Thursday.
What did you say there at the end? I
hope
we'll look forward to it, but at the end of the day, I guess
we'll find out if
Honestly,
we did.
I think you nailed it. That's exactly how I feel. Like dead on. Nailed it.
I don't know.
We're gonna win this game. It's gonna be tough.
You got to admit, if they
It's gonna be
lose
a
to
battle.
Carson, the town's going to be in a bad mood on Monday.
We're gonna wait him out. We're gonna let him make the mistakes.
Listen, one of the biggest things the Eagles have going for them, maybe the biggest, is I feel exceedingly confident that Jalen will turn it over
Quarterback
less than
will-
Carson.
Yeah.
That's
He'll
a
be
huge
parsimonious with the ball.
Yeah.
He will make less mistakes than Carson
Yeah,
wins.
that is huge. Now,
So
Jalen
you
might
still
turn down
think we're gonna
37
lose this
open
game?
receivers, but, you know. Yeah.
Thinking only 35.
You actually think we'll lose this game?
I'm picking Minnesota.
Even with Carson
Yeah.
Wentz making mistakes.
Yeah.
as
I told
we
you.
try to-
It's going to come down 2 turnovers for Carson. Minnesota loses. 1 turnover. Minnesota wins. That's the prediction. Joe Cameron, John Ritchie. A lot going on here. Back with calls next on 94 WIP.
BetMGM is inviting you to charge the field this pro football season. Existing BetMGM customers can have a ball without having to sweat. Log into your account to get a Pro Football No Sweat token. Just apply the token to your next Pro Football bet. If you lose with the token attached, you'll get your stake back in bonus bets. That's right. With a No Sweat token, you get your stake back in bonus bets if you don't win. There's nothing like a fresh set of downs. And that's just what BetMGM is offering if you don't win with a No Sweat token. So find your favorite matchup and be a part of all the hard-hitting, crowd-pleasing pro football action. Make this pro football season one for the ages. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly.
BetMGM.com for terms and conditions. 21 plus to wager. New Jersey and Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offers subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards are non-withdrawable bonus bets that expire in 7 days. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
How you heat your water matters. So whether it's a tank or a tankless model, choose Bradford White. Go to BradfordWhite.com. Bradford White, built to be the best.
Rake in the savings with fresh picked fall offers now through November 3rd at Elite Acura. Chase the crisp autumn air in the 2025 Acura ADX, now just $375 a month for 42 months. You'll make more fall memories in this premium compact SUV with its refined handling, meticulously crafted interior, and precision crafted performance design. shine. Elevate your driving experience with this offer and more today at Elite Acura.
42-month lease, 10,000 miles per year. Not all will qualify. See dealer for details.
Joe Conklin hosts Comedy Night at Parks Casino on the last Thursday of every month in 360 Lounge. For tickets, go to joeconklin.com.
Wawa's got better than ever ways to craft your iced coffee or latte. Pick your milk, flavors, and toppings created by you, handcrafted by Wawa.
Enjoy even more before you spin with Caesars Palace Online Casino. Download today and register with code Radio Launch. $10 no deposit casino bonus on select slot games. One-time wagering requirement. Plus 100% deposit match up to $1,000 on select slot games. 15 times wagering requirement plus 2,500 bonus reward credits.
Must be 21 and physically present in Pennsylvania. Minimum wagering within 7 days required to unlock bonuses. Full terms and wagering requirements at Caesars Palace Online/promos. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, call 1-800-GAMBLER.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance supervisor at a manufacturing facility, he knows keeping the line up and running is a top priority. That's why he chooses Grainger. Because when a drive belt gets damaged, Grainger makes it easy to find the exact specs for the replacement product he needs. And next day delivery helps ensure he'll have everything in place and running like clockwork. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
You're still glowing, flirting, grooving. You still got it. But your immune system weakens as you age, making it harder to fight flu, pneumococcal pneumonia, RSV, and COVID-19. Vaccines are a key part of any health routine and help strengthen your immune response. Ask your doctor or pharmacist which vaccines you need. Schedule in minutes at vaxassist.com. Sponsored by Pfizer.
At Straight Talk, we get it. You say no a lot.
Mom, can I get a tarantula? No. Coffee?
No. So we're giving you more reasons to say yes, like a free 5G phone with real unlimited data with select plan activation.
Can I use the free phone?
Yes. See? Doesn't it feel good to say yes to more?
Absolutely. Face tattoo?
Absolutely not. Available at straighttalk.com and Walmart. Taxes and fees apply. In-store activation of Gold Unlimited plan or higher required. For network management practices, visit straighttalk.com.
Life insurance. Why are you putting it off? Can't afford it? Too much hassle? Think you don't need it? There's lots of excuses for putting off life insurance. But if you weren't there, who would pay the mortgage and other bills? With Ethos, you could be covered in 10 minutes and boom, family protected. Ethos, fast and easy online term life insurance. Up to $2 million in coverage with no medical exam. Some policies as low as $1 a day. Answer a few health questions and get your free quote at ethos.com/radio. That's ethos.com/radio.
Paid for by term provider. Premiums will vary. Plans depend on age, location, and other factors. Visit bigloot.com.
Diabetes, high blood pressure, anxiety meds, everyone's on them. If you're a 50-year-old male, maybe a bit porky, and you may even have type 2 diabetes, $1 million of term insurance may only cost you about $200 a month. Call Term Provider. Speak with Big Lou at 800-555-1509. Big Lou will find a term life policy for you even if you have type 2 diabetes, are overweight, or have high blood pressure. Term Provider has helped thousands of people like you who think they can't afford term life insurance. To buy $1 million of affordable term life for you, all you need to do is call Big Lou at 800-555-1509. Lou will make sure the scales are tipped in your favor. Call 800-555-1509. Big Lou will answer your call and work to fit you into a term life policy that you can afford. Remember, Big Lou's like you. He's on meds too. Call 800-555-1509 or biglou.com.
This is Boomer Esiason with an Audacy Sports Minute. The surprising Patriots and Falcons had their ducks lined up for game balls as Drake May and Drake London both came up big, and so did the Panthers' Rico Dowdle for the second straight week, by the way. Linebacker Nate Landman set a Rams franchise record with 17 tackles, while Chiefs safety Chamari Connor racked up a dozen. And Seattle's Mike McDonald earned my coaching game ball for their win at Jacksonville. I'm Boomer Esiason.
Is your home ready for the energy demands ahead this fall? You got cooler evenings, longer nights, and extra devices, and that means more strain on your electrical system. So get ahead of potential electrical problems before it's too late by calling the experts at Horizon Services for all of your home's electrical needs. Horizon Services, they've got same-day emergency repair service, which can make sure you get back to being comfortable fast. Plus, right now, get a free, no-obligation electrical safety inspection with any paid service to catch any issue before they become a real scare. If it's a bigger job, say maybe a new whole home generator, take up to $1,500 off installation plus 0% financing. With Horizon Services, you always know the job's going to be done right the first time with 100% satisfaction guaranteed. Horizon Services, they are available 24/7, so don't wait. Click or call day or night. Schedule a visit today at horizonservices.com. That's horizonservices.com. Book today, knowing with Horizon Services, help is on the way.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by Visit Delco. Eagles at Minnesota Sunday, 1 p.m. I'd have to face Justin Jefferson, possibly without Quinyon Mitchell. Vic Fangio unsure about his availability. We'll find out from today's injury report as they all are back to practice. Fangio also asked if they may have to line up Jihad Campbell as an edge rusher now that they are super thin.
Fourth, is it possible Jihad could get some edge snaps?
It's possible. He's been getting edge snaps, in certain ways, wheel line.
As far as Nakobe, as far as potentially, if he's healthy, if he's ready to go, does that make it a little bit easier to give Jihad and even Zach some snaps on the edge?
It does.
Going to see the Birds, stay overnight in Delco and get a $150 Uber credit to ride round trip with Delco's Game Day Getaway. Visit delco.com. Weather brought to you by Lexus of Cherry Hill, family owned and operated. Visit lexusofcherryhill.com. Mix of sun and clouds, a high of 70. It's currently 62. You can hear every Eagles game on your streaming device. Just download the free Audacy app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. 94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Powered by the Tasty Cake Studio. This is Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Audacy sports station.
Well, good morning to you. It's very good. It just is.
Credence
Yeah.
is so awesome. Just a catalog of music that everyone can relate to, like the easy listening type. I don't even know what you call it. CCR rock and roll, but just easy
with a folk kind of sound, and it's Americana. It's like Americana.
Yeah, yacht
too.
rock.
CCR,
Not really yacht rock as much. It's a little different.
It gets played a lot on yacht rock channels.
Yeah.
So
I wouldn't get personal. Yacht rock, I'd like McDonald and stuff like that more.
Yet again, I'm going to maybe turn that smile upside down.
Oh, great.
James,
You've
I
really
need
been
to
doing
know.
a great job.
I need to know. I need to
It's
know.
on El Cerrito, where I used to live.
So
for
he says
El Cerrito place.
He says the
Charlie
calm
Robinson.
before the storm.
Yeah.
James, I need to know if you play this because of the Eagles.
Nope.
Okay.
No,
I didn't think you did.
I just played a song that I wanted to hear.
Because some could say September at 4-0 was
you're
the
not
calm.
wrong. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. But no, I didn't even think about it.
All right,
stop.
here we go. I'm gonna
Just like it stopped. The rain, the nor'easter stopped. The rain of the 2-game skid will stop.
All right, first time we're doing this since we made our predictions like September 2nd. Reassessment prediction time. We're 6 games in, 17-game schedule. I have my number written down. I need everyone to tell me how many wins the Eagles are going to finish with. They're currently 4-2. I have my number written down. Who wants to go first?
I will.
Okay.
I had him at 13-4. I'm going 12-5.
Okay.
So I'm only going down 1 game.
Okay. Who's next?
I don't remember what I
had.
Well, forget what you had. What do you
it
think
down.
they're going to finish at?
12.
Okay. I got them at 9.
I think I had them at 11.
Got them at 9.
I had them at 11. I think I would go to 10. 10 wins.
Okay. Ben?
I
10
say
and 7.
13-4.
Boy,
My guy.
I'll be
My guy.
stunned.
Yeah.
Dude, I'll be stunned if they get 13.
Yeah.
Okay.
I think so.
Rhea?
I'm looking at their schedule coming up. You've got the Vikings, which is a concern.
They have a tough stretch.
They do. They have the Packers, although the Packers aren't as good as we thought they were.
True.
Agree.
And the
Or the
Lions.
Lions.
I don't think the Lions are.
And that stretch of
They're both pretty good.
Bears,
The Packers
Chargers,
and Lions are both
Raiders,
pretty good.
Commanders, that's winnable.
I don't think there's any great team out there. And I think we probably caught the Chiefs at the right time without, their receivers. I'll go 12 and 13. I'll go 12 and 5.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, those of you in the 12 and up category, I hope you're right. I'll be pretty surprised at this point. Pretty surprised. But we'll
I'll be shocked if they only win 9. I'll be shocked.
Okay. Let's get to Joe and Mayfair right now.
So little faith. That's pathetic. 9.
You're in a bad place right now, man.
I am.
That's all we're
You're a bad
saying. Like,
person.
you have such little faith in the Eagles who just won it all.
Yeah,
and
the
yet you're
Super
like,
Bowl
the
champs.
Phillies should run
Super
it back.
Bowl
But Devin,
champs,
they-
Super Bowl
second
MVP.
best
They
team.
didn't
doesn't
just
matter.
win it all.
But they did.
But they
They
didn't.
did.
They just lost to the Giants.
Okay, but
That's
what
why,
they
did
just
why
did.
did the Phillies do to make you feel so much more positive
They
about them?
they probably lost to the
Teams
best team in
lose
baseball.
games. You saw the Bills lose on national TV, right?
I find
Did you
it.
see that?
I did. I find it silly that you guys think the 2025
lost 2
Eagles
games
are
in a
better
row
than the
also,
2025
right?
Phillies.
I'm not saying that.
Your team has
Again,
choked
my whole
3
point
years
is
in a row.
My whole point is about the energy that you're giving to each team. I think there's a decent chance that the 2025 Phillies will end up being better. I don't think we could say yet, but my whole point is that the Eagles won the Super Bowl 7 months ago. They're 4-2 right now. Like, they deserve more grace than this Phillies team that has lost 4 straight years in the playoffs and lost in each round lower.
If you agree, why don't you give it
That's
to
my
them?
whole point.
No, I can agree with that, but also say I have major concern for this team this year.
I do too.
Everybody does.
Yeah,
Yeah,
of course.
we all do.
But I also
But no, hold on. Everyone doesn't. Ben's got him in 13. That's not major concern.
Because
it's not.
you don't think
they can
Howie
figure it
Roseman's going to
out,
make
though.
deals?
Hold on.
You
One at
don't
a
think
time,
Howie's going to
please.
make deals?
Not substantial. No.
Okay.
My point is more, I just think they're going to be a
Howie
better
never
team
makes
than they are now.
substantial
I don't
deals.
think what we see now is the Eagles. I
Yeah.
think they will get better than now. They might not. Again,
We'll
I
see.
acknowledge they might not.
Yeah.
That's why I predict that they will.
All right, let's get to Joe and Mayfair. Joe, what's going on, bud?
You are the biggest hypocrite again, Mr. DeCamera. I call the radio station and the Phillies lose 3 straight to the Pirates. Again, it's time and time again with the hammer. They could lose 3 straight, or the Phillies lose 5 of 6 during the middle of the season. Oh, they're a great team. It doesn't matter. They're still going to win 90-plus games, and they're going to compete because they're a great team.
Well, they did do that.
But you're a hypocrite at that time when callers call in when they lose 5 of 6 or get swept by the Pirates. You had the Phillies back all season long.
Nah, not really. But
Yes,
I thought, no, hold on.
yes.
Well, Joe, I had their back all season. I thought they'd make the playoffs, which they did. I mean, I'm just
No,
telling
you
you.
said they're a World Series contender
Well, they were.
all season long.
They
They were not.
Joe, come on. You don't think the
You're being a
Phillies were.
hypocrite.
Hold on, Joe. Hold on. They had the second best record in baseball. You don't think they were a World Series contender? That they were contending?
No, I've told you that all year. I don't think they were. I thought they had no shot of winning the World
Let
Series.
me ask you this.
but the Eagles
Hold on, Joe. Are the Brewers a World Series contender? They're down 2-0.
No, they're not. They're not as better. I said at the beginning that the Dodgers are going to win the whole thing.
Okay, so there's
no one
only
beating the
one
Dodgers.
team in the National League that was a World Series contender.
Yes, until you could beat the Dodgers. The Dodgers are just that damn good.
I don't
They're
agree. But
winners.
okay.
They find a way. They're winners. They find a way to win.
They're
when it's time
better.
to
They're
matter.
better.
See the
They
makeup.
do.
They're
find
better.
a way to get ahead. They find a way to move guys and win. I
So,
appreciate
Joe-
that a lot.
So, Joe, the Eagles are 4-2,
Mm-hmm.
and the main part of a football season is to play your best football after Thanksgiving, correct?
I don't know how to answer that. I'll just say you better have at least 10 wins. If not, you might not make the playoffs. But 9 or 10, I don't know. I mean,
The point is, you want to be at your best in December, January,
you do.
ideally.
But Joe,
1000%,
but just to be
James,
clear,
and when you're-
hold on, Joe. The 2017 Eagles weren't that at all. So, like, there
I'm not
are
talking with them.
exceptions. Well, I'm just saying.
You're saying you want to be that. You're hopeful that your team plays their best football in December and January.
I will
right?
agree with
yeah,
that.
that's all we're saying.
I will agree with
So
that.
if you could muddle through the injuries and the timing issues that this team has with the offensive line, there's no timing. The defense has injuries. If you can muddle through that and be afloat and be 7-4, getting everybody healthy, that's when it matters, when you get the train rolling.
Yeah, you got to win. You're right. You got to
and
stack
when
wins.
And what Sirianni said in the first month of the season, it's a win. Because he probably knows his team's got health issues. He knows his team is struggling. But to get a win and fight through the adversity, it does help. Those wins, you're going to look back when the team wins the division with 11 or 12 wins, wins the division because back in September when they weren't at their best, they found a way to
I
win
totally
some
agree,
games.
Joe.
Just like they're going to win this week
Yeah, well.
because I believe this is the week of a linebacker. McCovey, Campbell, and Bond, their playmakers in the middle of the field are going to get to Carson Wentz. You heard it here first. 2 picks, Joe. Don't worry. Sack, fumble. He's going to have more than 2. They are not losing to Carson Wentz. It's going to be horrible radio the entire week if Carson Wentz puts up 27 for 34, 340, and 3 scores. It's going to be a absolutely horrendous week, and they're not going to lose to the Vikings. They will win a 19-17 tight game where they get turnovers and we struggle in the red zone, and we're going to have more talk next week about that as well. But they are going to find a way to go to 5-2, and it won't be pretty, but it gets them another W until they
I hope
get
you're right,
the train rolling.
Joe. I
Sounds good
swear
to
to
me.
you, I hope you're right. Give me an answer. Who or what is uplifting?
Well, it ain't the Phillies hitters, that's for darn sure.
Yeah.
The best thing that's uplifting, and it's plain as day, is when you watch your young child or children with imagination just playing by themselves and figuring out that life is so simple. So the imagination of a child is very
It's
uplifting.
a nice answer.
Aw.
Very nice answer.
It is wild how much more imaginative and creative children are. I mean, you lose it over time.
You think so?
Oh, absolutely.
100%.
Dude, my daughter will come out of school and she'll be like, this is a snake. His name is blah, blah. She'll tell me his whole life story that she's concocted up and this whole, it's just like.
You know who hasn't lost it? John Ritchie.
That's true. He does have a
That is
childlike,
true.
a little bit like that. That's
Got
true.
that wonderment
imagination.
thing still going.
Yeah, it's cool.
I want that.
No, you have that,
have
John.
it,
You have it.
That's what we're
I
saying.
want it.
You haven't
My
lost
God.
it.
We just told him he has it. He says, I want that.
I do. That's good.
Oh,
I'm
boy.
glad.
Oh, man. Chuck in Mount Airy. Chuck, good morning.
Good morning, Joe. How you doing? Morning, team. Good
I'm
morning.
getting beat up in here
Hi,
today,
Chuck.
Chuck, but I'm doing my best.
Don't worry. Get a cup of coffee. You'll be all right. I got me a nice cup right now.
He doesn't
Tastes so
drink
good.
coffee, Chuck. What
No?
a weirdo.
Wow. Coffee's the greatest, man.
John, you just
Real.
started drinking
I
coffee
know.
like a year ago.
I just started. I started a year ago myself, but that means I am no longer weird, Chuck.
Yeah. Because, I remember last year you guys were getting on me about how coffee isn't the best morning thing.
Yeah.
Something like that. You guys
Yeah.
had a side
They say
about
an
that.
apple, just an apple, gives you more of a lift than the caffeine in a cup of coffee. I don't know why that is.
I
Lies.
just like the
BS
taste
is what
of
it is, yeah.
Bad stuff.
See, I can drink coffee just John Wayne. I just like the taste of it. You know what I mean?
Oh,
yeah,
just black coffee? I can't handle it. I'm weak like that.
Oh, wow.
Maybe because
Well,
I
listen,
just started drinking last week.
All right, what do you got, Chuck?
Last night, me and my wife stepped out of the TLA. I just want to say that Allen Iverson thing was pretty good, and we got a free book. So, it was
Ooh.
a pretty good event yesterday. To
Good.
see my guy still
That's
looking
tremendous.
good and doing
That's
his thing.
awesome.
Yeah,
We're trying to
But,
get him on the show, Chuck. I mean, it's, we're trying.
Yeah, that's
so.
what I'm saying. Why haven't you been able to do that, Joe? Come
Well,
on,
we
come
just,
on, Joe.
honest to God, I didn't, Chuck,
you
I
gotta
didn't
put
even,
in a good word.
Chuck,
when you
I didn't
go
even,
and
know,
see him.
I didn't even know about the book until like 3 or 4 days ago. I think when he was on Stephen A. I didn't hear any lead up to it.
Yeah,
And then
I
he-
didn't either.
I didn't either.
Yes.
At all.
So we just got the wheels in motion a few days ago.
Well, it's been quiet as kept, but he's doing a tour, so
Yep.
it was a nice event yesterday in Philly. But, I just want to say the Eagles are going to be fine. They're not the Phillies. They're not the Sixers. They're not the Flyers. These guys have shown me they could be resilient. I think the Eagles are truly missing healthy bodies. I mean, Jalen Carter, when he comes back healthy, this defense is going to be back to being formidable. And if I was the Eagles, I wouldn't play Jalen Carter or Landon Dickerson or Quinyon until after the bye week. We got a couple more weeks into the bye week, and I'm bringing those guys back healthy. You know what I mean? But I just think that we overreacting when it comes to that defensive line in particular, because I think Jalen Carter, when he's healthy, he demands so much attention
Yeah,
that everybody
but-
else will be able to eat.
What, Chuck?
you
What
know?
about the fact that he was not necessitating double teams for a lot of the snaps before
And hurt.
he was hurt? You
I
think
mean,
that
but,
was
you
just a result of him being injured?
I don't think he's been healthy all year, John.
Yeah.
I really don't.
That's
I think
possible. It's possible
You know?
because he hasn't looked anywhere close to as effective.
You know what
is I
concerns me,
remember.
Chuck? I'm going to shift this over one or two people. You know what concerns me? I expected a lot more from Jalix Hunt.
Me too.
Yeah.
I think he's been a big
that was
disappointment.
based on them telling us he was ready.
No, it was based on me seeing him play at the
Yeah,
end of
played
last
well
year.
in the Super Bowl too.
Played well.
The other thing with Jalen Carter too, we talk so much about the Saquon workload. We've not talked a lot about the Jalen Carter workload. I mean, we kept
Yeah.
saying last year, I've never seen a defensive tackle play this many
Yeah.
snaps, this many games in a row.
Yeah.
Like
Yeah.
that could be hindering him this year.
That's an
And then
interesting
he has
theory.
These guys, John, those 350-pound guys just, double teaming you and triple teaming you. I just knew he wasn't
guess that
healthy
would
all
wear you
year,
out.
man. I like to get him healthy, and I like to get Kobe Dean on the field. Kobe Dean, if you could try to get, I'm not Vic Fangio, but I would like to see Campbell, a little bit of an edge rusher a little bit more. and have Nakobe Dean on the field. I mean, Kobe Dean is a good player and
Look,
he's a leader.
Chuck,
So,
I'll go as far as to say this.
Jahad Campbell just does not have the repertoire of moves, and asking him to be an edge guy all of a sudden is asking so much. Hey, you just go and move out to the edge and give us
Johnny did it in
double-digit
college.
sacks. I get it. That's in college. This is a guy who came in here and they said, okay, you're going to be an inside linebacker. We're going to make you an inside linebacker because we need you inside because, the Nakobe, he's down and out. It's not that easy to just say, all right, now switch. Ready?
Yeah, but they're desperate. Nobody's saying it's
Yeah, but they're desperate.
I'm not saying
He
exclusively,
needs to
John.
develop
I'm just saying-
more before he can just go out there and have all the
maybe
the
they've been
kung fu ability to get to the quarterback.
Maybe
There's
they've been
a
working
lot
on it.
that goes into that.
Maybe they've been working on it.
understand. I'm sure they have been working on it, but there's a lot more than just working on it. Then going at you got to go out there. You got to get reps. You got to do it. You got to beat guys who actually know what they're doing, and then you got to figure out a way to put all those moves together into a plan.
Well, Chuck, I'll take it as far as to say this. Even if Nakobe wasn't back, I think the edge rush situation is so desperate, I'd rather start Trott at linebacker and Campbell on the outside.
We have the option.
That's where I'm at. I trust Trott
Jr.
Jr. more than Ojulari and Uche. I just do.
Yeah, but I mean, you could pin Nakobe Dean was playing out of his mind before he
No,
got hurt.
I'm glad
he was a good
Nakobe's in. Like,
linebacker.
let's rock and roll.
Nakobe certainly
Let's-
has
Best
been.
players out there on the field.
I
at
agree.
that point right now.
I agree. Chuck, I need an
I
answer.
just-
What's uplifting, my man?
A lot of good
I'm not
linebackers.
saying exclusively. I'm just saying I think he can. I've seen him rush the passer, in blitz packages where I think he can be effective. 20 to 30% of the package.
Give me an answer, my man.
I love that.
Come on. It's nothing more uplifting than the movies. I mean, the lights, the trees. I mean, Christmas. I mean, come on.
Already
Holiday
said.
season.
We got the holiday season earlier as an
it's already
answer.
said.
Yeah.
Okay, well, I tell you what else is more uplifting. I mean, when you actually go on vacation and you have, you go to the beach. I mean, that's uplifting, isn't it?
Yeah, I like that.
Yeah. I'm not at work.
Vacation.
This is great.
Vacation's a good answer right
It's a
there.
good answer. It uplifts you.
All right, let's get to the Twitter poll question of the day. It's brought to us by Armin Chevrolet. Armin's clearance event is on. Only a few left. Huge savings on all 2025 leftovers. Visit ArminChevy.com. Together, let's drive. We got Malvern here. Ben Davis.
Yes.
Should the Eagles call up Brandon Graham and find out if he's interested? Yes or no?
No.
Why?
You can't turn that switch back on. You just can't.
Thanks, Ben. Former professional athlete.
You can't do it.
James, you agree with Ben?
Especially in the football. I mean, that's not something you say, you know what, I'm going to go hit this guy again.
And just to be clear,
You
the
can't do it.
question specifically is to find out if he's in shape and interested to play. And you're saying don't even try.
No, because he's not.
But my point is, he might be. We don't know. He might have been working out this whole time. He said he wanted to play. He was 90% retired. It was still part of him. I agree. If he's not in shape and can't do it, it's a non-starter.
Right.
But what if he's in shape, Ben? What if he is? What if he spent this whole time saying, I might come back?
I'm in pretty good shape. You think I should start catching again?
When he was in shape.
No.
No, but
I didn't see you
All
play.
right, I
didn't
can look
see
at
you
you right now.
Ben,
You're not
come on,
playing.
man.
Ben, I
That's
think you're
ridiculous.
underrating how he was pretty solid last year, man.
Joe, where do you think he's been
Didn't he
working out?
re-tear his tricep in the Super Bowl?
Yes. Yes.
So,
Where do
we
I-
don't even know where he is with that.
We don't. But,
we don't,
Again, the whole question
we
is,
don't know
should
if
they
he's been
find out
rehabbing
where
it the
he's
same
at?
way.
That's the whole
I'm
point
sure
of the
they
question.
have. I'm sure they know where he's
So,
at.
Devin, you think they shouldn't call him?
I mean, I don't think so. I don't see how that would be more beneficial than seeing what's out there before the trade deadline.
I disagree 1,000,000%. Rhea, where do you come down?
I think they've probably already called him, and they already know what kind of shape he's in. He's down there all the time. So,
I think they'll sign him in the next week.
yeah, it wouldn't shock me.
That's my prediction. I'll be
Maybe
surprised
as a
if they don't.
coach, I would
no.
like
They're
to
not
see him
signing
come
him as
in
a
as
coach,
a
John.
John, these guys stink.
as an
They all
on the
stink.
field coach / leader type.
Yeah, they
player.
could use
no,
a
no,
leadership,
no.
especially with
That's sort of
Zarius
thing.
But you
Smith.
sign
need
him to
that.
play
You
him.
can't be a leader if you're not on the field, John. You know that.
You've been saying don't even call him. Now you're saying make him a coach and a player.
I'm saying it's foolish to assume that he can actually do this.
I think it's foolish
And
to
I think it's
assume
a slap
that
in the face of everyone who's played the game that to say, oh, he can just off the couch come in and
he might be able to.
separate.
I think
Brady did
I
it.
think it's
I
a
mean,
slap
other
in
people have
my
done
face
it.
to watch Uche play.
Thank you.
I think it's a slap in my face to watch Ojulari play.
Joe, they've been
Remember,
practicing
they
for 8 or
told
9 months, and they're still not any good.
They told Brandon that they didn't have a place for him when he was healthy, and at the end of last season.
I
this
think
was-
they told him that. I don't
this
know that
is-
for sure.
All right. Well,
No, I'm saying in the
I
offseason.
think-
Well, the situation's changed, right?
I think
The
ship has
defensive end
passed,
situation has changed since then.
Unfortunately.
Our views have changed based off of new information.
I think so.
Yeah.
I mean, they did bring Chris Long back one time, right?
Yes.
I mean, it does. It
when
does
did
happen.
Adama Kim Sue and Vance Joseph sign? Like,
So I don't know if they had announced retirement. I don't think they had.
but they hadn't been playing.
No, they hadn't.
No, they did what like Zadarius Smith did, where
Right.
they didn't sign and then signed in season.
I think it would be insane to not find out. Anyway, poll result, John. How do you think people voted?
I'm guessing 60% say they think that the Eagles should ask him.
80% say leave him alone and don't even call him.
That's smart.
Yeah, I think that's dumb. It's the same 80% that'll celebrate if he comes back. But all right,
100%.
215
Right down Broad Street, Joe.
9494. Time is yours is next. Also, something Sirianni said to us yesterday about this club as it relates to one of his former clubs. That and more. Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie on WIP.
FanDuel, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, is getting you ready for kickoff with an offer you won't want to miss. Just visit FanDuel.com/JohnR, JONR, and new customers can bet just $5. You could win $300 in bonus bets if you win. So you pick a bet $5, and if that $5 bet wins, you'll unlock $300 in bonus bets that you can then use all across the app for building parlays. You could bet player props with it. You could ride the live lines if that's what floats your boat. Whatever your style, FanDuel has you covered. Visit FanDuel.com/JohnR, JONR, to download the FanDuel app today and get started. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. First online real money wager only. $5 first deposit required. Bonus issued as non-withdrawable bonus bets, which expire 7 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Brad Evans here to help you beat the books with the BetMGM Network. Thursday, bare-knuckle brawl between the Steelers and Bengals. Joe Flacco on tunnel vision for number one in his Cincy debut, peppering him with a dozen targets in the follow-up. Look for more of the same against a not-so-big play, Darius Slay, who's given up a 117.6 passer rating to his assignments. Give me the over 71.5 receiving yards on Jamar Chase. Bet smarter, beat the books. Download the BetMGM app today.
Life insurance. Why are you putting it off? Can't afford it? Too much hassle? Think you don't need it? There's lots of excuses for putting off life insurance. But if you weren't there, who would pay the mortgage and other bills? With Ethos, you could be covered in 10 minutes and boom, family protected. Ethos, fast and easy online term life insurance. Up to $2 million in coverage with no medical exam. Some policies as low as $1 a day. Answer a few health questions and get your free quote at ethos.com/play. That's ethos.com/play.
If you're tossing and turning in a tired old mattress, it's time to call an Audible. Now save up to 60% at the Mattress Warehouse and score your choice of a free box spring or an adjustable base with select mattress purchases. Want to stack even more savings? Hit the floor model clearance event and save big while supplies last. 0% interest financing, the signature Mattress Warehouse 1-year lowest price guarantee, and 100% comfort guarantee. You'll sleep like a champ. Shop now at the Mattress Warehouse or mattresswarehouse.com.
Your new happy place is coming to Cherry Hill October 25th. The PGA Tour Superstore is opening at 2232 Route 70 West, Suite C. Lessons, club fitting, gear, apparel. Get fit for your entire game with guaranteed low prices. Plus, we're giving away over $30,000 in prizes from top manufacturers in golf. October 25th, find your new happy place at the PGA Tour Superstore in Cherry Hill. Learn more at PGATourSuperstore.com/Cherry Hill.
Fall is in the air. The leaves are turning, the games are on, and it's the perfect season for something truly one of a kind. At Cozy Jewelers in Newtown Square, custom jewelry isn't just a service, it's a passion. For 35 years, this family-owned business has created timeless, handcrafted pieces that tell your story, all designed and made in-house. And when it comes to jewelry that stands out, don't forget the Fifth C. cut, color, clarity, carat, and cozy make this ball unforgettable with Cozy Jewelers.
BetMGM is inviting you to charge the field this pro football season. Existing BetMGM customers can have a ball without having to sweat. Log into your account to get a pro football no sweat token. Apply the token to your next pro football bet. If you lose with the token attached, you'll get your stake back in bonus bets. That's right, with a no sweat token, you get your stake back in bonus bets if you don't win. There's nothing like a fresh set of downs, and that's just what BetMGM is offering if you don't win with a no sweat token. So find your favorite matchup and be a part of all the hard-hitting, crowd-pleasing pro football action. Make this pro football season one for the ages. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. BetMGM.com for T's and C's. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards are non-withdrawable bonus bets that expire in 7 days. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
David Byrne. Everybody wonders what you're gonna live. Do. Everything is closer, everything is true. Who is the Sky Tour? This Thursday, Friday, and Saturday night, the Met Philadelphia, presented by Highmark. Get tickets now at davidbyrne.com. Don't miss David Byrne. New album, Who is the Sky, out now.
Okay, I have to tell you, I was just looking on eBay where I go for all kinds of things I love, and there it was.
That hologram trading card. One of the rarest, the last one I needed for my set. Shiny like the
designer handbag of my dreams. One of a kind. eBay had it, and now everyone's asking, ooh, where'd you get your
windshield wipers? eBay has all the parts that fit my car. No more annoying, just beautiful.
Millions of finds, each with a story. eBay. Things people love.
When your name's on the paint job, your primer better hold up. Painters trust Kills primers for serious adhesion, stain blocking, and a finish that lasts. Now, the full Kills lineup is available exclusively at the Home Depot. Need it fast? Get same-day or next-day delivery, or order online and pick it up in-store. Kills primers. Pro results. Faster. The Home Depot. If you're a pro, you know.
Hi, I'm Michael from the War and Treaty. You know the jingle. Now discover the facts about Ozempic, a GLP-1. Only Novo Nordisk makes FDA-approved Ozempic. Learn about the real thing.
Talk to your healthcare professional today. Call 1-833-OZEMPIC or visit Ozempic.com to view the medication guide and to learn more about Ozempic. Semaglutide injection 0.5 milligram, 1 milligram, and 2 milligrams.
When there's a crack in your basement wall, your house is trying to tell you something. Will it get worse? That's when you call the friendly, local experts at 58 Foundations and Waterproofing. Since 1958, they've seen it all in foundation issues. They offer free estimates and back their work up with the industry's only money-back guarantee. That guarantee gives you the confidence that they know how to fix foundation issues, waterproofing, and even that nasty crawl space. Give 58 a call at 888-698-1958 or visit 58foundations.com.
Tonight at 10/9 Central on BET, new Series 106 in sports premieres. From executive producers LeBron James and Maverick Carter, it's a new Top 5 countdown. With hosts Ashley Nicole Moss and Cam Newton, they're breaking down the top moments in sports culture and entertainment and highlighting both established pros and stars on the come-up. Watch the new Series 106 in sports premiering tonight at 10/9 Central on BET or catch up the next day on BET+.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by Family and Company Jewelers, South Jersey's Diamond Destination. Eagles will practice later this afternoon, 3:10 p.m., as we will eagerly await the injury report to see who is on it or off it. Vic Fangio on Tuesday saying he's unsure if Quinyon Mitchell will be able to go. He left the Giants loss with a hamstring injury, which Jalen Carter sat out that game, the whole game, with a heel issue. Eagles, of course, trying to snap a 2-game skid when they play the Vikings Sunday, who are unsure of who they'll be their quarterback, whether it be J.J. McCarthy or Carson Wentz. Mix of sun and clouds, a high of 70. It's currently 62. You can hear every Eagles game on your streaming device. Just download the free Audacy app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. The best part of waking up is Richie in your cup.
I will crush your face.
Back to the morning show with Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
All right, good morning to you. Got a better looking weather day out there than we've had in, well, a couple days at least, which is a good thing. This segment presented by Paramount Plus is also a good thing. You can't count on much, but you can always count on Sundays with the NFL on CBS and Paramount Plus. Watch your local NFL game live every Sunday all season long. Visit ParamountPlus.com/NFL.
Were you a big breakdancer?
To get started. Yeah, right.
Growing up?
Sure.
It was a big deal in about 1983, 1984,
Yes, it
being
was.
able to break dance, do the wave, get at the big...
slap the cardboard down?
The cardboard. Can you? I would assume you can still do a backspin if you could do a backspin back in the day. I'm assuming you can still do the worm, the dolphin, all that, the wave, little... moonwalk.
You should put something up on social media, John. No, you should.
No, I mean, I'm saying
Just go for it.
you.
Yeah, that's not going to happen.
I'm wondering how much breakdancing meant to you. I
Well,
know it meant a lot to me.
I would observe others. You know what, from back in that era, was one of the most amazing physical things I've ever seen? I don't know if you guys have ever seen these videos. Tyson with his neck exercises. So Tyson
I used to do those.
You know what? Where
You're
you
talking
put the
about
head,
manual resistance?
put the head on the ground and kind of, I don't want to say wheel yourself around, but maneuver yourself around by way of the top of your head through neck strength.
Yeah.
I mean, that's what he would do.
Yeah.
I've seen those. I've seen him.
Yes.
You know what I'm talking
That
about,
sounds
Ben?
so painful.
Yeah.
His neck was almost like Ben Davis's face.
Massive.
It was like a
well-
full rectangle. Ben, you almost have. I mean, your neck is pretty aligned with your jaws.
Yeah.
You know, your jaws aren't that far outside your neck. But his neck was.
We do neck exercises. Pro athletes
Yeah.
do neck exercises. They've got machines that, you've got weights that, and they would also do manual resistance
Yep.
exercises going in all the different directions. As a football player, that was a huge part
Well,
of
it
your
has to be.
Do you
training.
remember what former Eagle had the biggest neck in the history of necks? He was much better with other teams. Only here
Bill
for a second.
Romanowski?
No.
Hold on. I don't. Let me think about this.
Guys,
a big neck, and you're saying thick, right?
Thickest neck I've ever seen in my life, by far.
I just found a shirt in my closet. Just cleaned out my closet less than a year ago.
Okay.
I found a shirt that I had to have it custom made back when I was a player. It had a 23-inch neck.
And what would you be now?
Probably a 17 and a
17,
half.
yeah.
17 and a half.
That's what I am, 17 and a half.
Yeah.
Any
So
guesses?
23 is what I was.
So a thick neck eagle.
The thickest neck. He was
Eagle,
only here for 1 year. He was really good in other places.
Defense?
Yes. He's a linebacker.
Sean Barber?
Takeo Spikes
Oh.
has the
Oh, yeah,
biggest
his was
neck.
huge.
Dude, look it up. It's the craziest thing you've ever seen. It's bigger than his head. It's
Takeo's
like
the one
way
that tore my
wider than his
right
head.
labrum.
It's like
I just told them
nuts.
that.
Wow. You
He
saw
was there
Takeo
at
recently?
Dawkins. He was at the Dock
Good.
event.
That's great, man. Well,
I
Takeo
told
was a good
them.
player. Unfortunately, Eagles got him pretty late in his career, but when he was with Buffalo, he was legit. All right, speaking of late in their career, Ben, let's tackle some Phillies things here.
Okay.
They're sort of late-ish in their career.
Mm-hmm.
Schwarber and JT. Gut feeling. Get them both back, get one, get neither. And I don't mean what you would do, because we don't even know what the money would be. I mean when all the dust settles, do you think they'll have them both, have one, or have neither?
I don't think either one's coming back.
Either.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Why?
Age.
And the Phillies' desire to turn the page?
Yes.
See,
Yeah.
but with JT, I feel like JT's harder to replace.
Yeah.
Because then who's like, is
I would agree
Marchand
with
the starting catcher?
I think JT's very hard to replace because they don't have anybody.
And with
in
the
their
pitching
system.
staff too.
Correct.
But they're not
Correct.
going to give him more than 2 years,
I-
right? They wouldn't want to.
I don't think they'd want to.
Right.
I think they're willing to turn the page there.
Do you think what happened 15 years ago when things fell apart plays a factor for Middleton in particular to try to avoid holding on the guys you love and have been good Phillies and not doing
I
it
think
too long?
I think it has to factor into it because, it comes down to your billfold and like how much do you want to push out there?
Yeah. Well, they're going to have to get incredibly creative. If they go down that road, I mean, the first. Can I tell you the first thing that went through my mind when you said it? And I don't think this is going to happen, but like, if you really want to be creative, because you got to find a catcher, you might have to trade Luzardo for a catcher and then sign Ranger. Now I know that's ridiculous. I don't think it's going to happen either.
That's not happening.
Well, they got to get a catcher.
Yeah. Yeah, I think they're willing to sacrifice offense for defense. I think that's where they're going to have to be right now, because it just hasn't worked, and they have to go in a different direction.
Well, JT is unfortunately
I hate to say that.
headed down, and he's been a tremendous Philly. I got him, and I love Dutch. I got him better than Dutch, and I've seen.
You don't think we can get him for 2?
I don't,
years
John.
Here?
I think it's going to be a 3-year deal because of the market, how barren it is.
Someone's going to pay both these guys a lot of money. That's the thing. And the other thing is, and I used to be so anti birth certificate, but Father Time really is undefeated. These guys, it's just they get to a point in their career where they're just not as good as they used to be.
Look at Bryce.
But JT's not showing major.
No, he's showing. John, if you go back
Yes,
to what
he has.
JT was 5 years ago and what he is now, it's not even
Best
close.
catcher in baseball.
I'm the
Not even
biggest
close.
JT advocate there is. I love the guy.
Yeah.
What he does
You don't think he can hold
he's
up
a
for
freak. He's a freak.
3 years
No.
But
longer?
it's
Well,
been
do
a
you think
decline.
he would take a Phillies friendlier deal even if he was being offered? I'm not saying like a
Why would he?
Baseball
boatload
players
more,
don't
Why
do
would he?
that.
but like
They
a
shouldn't.
2-year deal, knowing he's near the end of his career to
He
finish
doesn't
here.
have to, because somebody's going to pay him.
Yeah.
Someone's going to pay him.
All right.
I'm
well,
telling
would they
you right
pay
now,
I just
him
don't
in
like
someone's-
2 years?
Someone's going to pay Schwarber a lot of money, and I don't think it's going to be the Phillies.
Well, let
One
me
for
go
a long
one more
amount of time.
because I thought they were the two. I don't want to say easiest to sign, but I thought they were more likely than Ranger. I see Ranger as a no, just because there's no room in the inn.
Correct.
Right? You got Wheeler, you
And
got
I think-
Sanchez,
I
you got
think-
Luzardo, you got Nola, and you got Painter.
Yeah.
There's no room in the inn, right?
And I think they're kind of at wit's end with his injury and his, all the injuries he's incurred over the years and not being able to take the ball every fifth day.
Well, I'll tell you this, Seltzer, they better bring in some real frickin' players if they lose Ranger, Schwarber, and JT.
Yeah, you're not kidding, buddy.
Because that's how you can fall out of the playoffs.
Yeah, I can't imagine Schwarber wearing a different uniform. I love the guy. I want him to sign back here. I don't see it happening. I think some other team's going to blow him out of the water.
And I'm okay with that.
I'm telling you right now, some team is going to blow him out of the water and be like, "Oh my gosh, you're going to offer me that? Okay, I'll sign with you."
Well, they better pivot if that happens. All right, let's get to Gary right now. Gary, I didn't like hearing any of that.
Can we get Alonso if that happens?
Yes.
He wants like a 7-year deal, and he's 33, 31,
Well, it
31.
doesn't mean he's going to get it just because he wants it.
Yeah.
Well,
we
same with
can't give him
Schwarber.
that.
Schwarber's going to
Bregman
get
just
Schwarber's
opted
gonna
out
get
of
I
his
would take
contract.
I would take Alex Bregman for
Alex
sure.
Bregman just opted out of his contract. Like
Kyle
20
Tucker's
minutes
going to
ago.
get a bag, but I would take him.
Yeah.
It
Twist
costs
my
way
arm.
too much money.
Twist
No,
my arm.
I
I'll
don't want
take
Tucker.
Kyle
Well, this is
Tucker.
also
Do
where
not want Tucker.
This is
Why?
also where JP
He's
and,
so good.
Yeah.
And he's young.
And Miller, these guys are all really important for the next wave of Phillies.
Big
Because
time.
let me tell you something, Ben. This is where, for all the talk we talk about back then when Ruben traded all the players, prospects for great players, which, I thought was worthwhile. But part of what led to the slide also was like Don Brown didn't deliver.
No.
Like if Don Brown becomes what Don Brown was supposed to be, that theoretically could have been different, but he stunk. And so then, you just run out of players quickly. And then, listen, somewhere, somehow, either trades, free agents, or the guys from the minors, some players are going to have to fill the void. And if they don't, that's how you could miss the playoffs.
Yeah.
All right, Gary and Vineland. Gary, good morning.
Hey, good morning, guys. Hey, can we do a deal, Ben, like the Dodgers do, like pay Schwarber like $1 for the next 5 years and then $150 million at the end? Like that deal with Otani is
We're
ridiculous.
defer a
I
lot
don't
of
know
that.
why more teams aren't doing it.
Well, from what I understand, if you defer the money, it really screws up the books, like big time. I know that the Phillies aren't big on it because it screws their books up for years, and that's not something that they'd like to do.
So I guess the Dodgers just playing for today, and then Who cares?
Well, the Dodgers have.
The Dodgers have a consortium
of
owners. Like they have the Guggenheims and all these people. Like the Dodgers have more money than everyone combined.
Yeah,
like more than Cohen. Like
yeah.
the Dodgers
Do they have more than the Mets?
The Dodgers have like a consortium of owners.
No, but they have more than Cohen.
I mean, combined
more than
they
the
do.
Mets?
Combined they do. Not as an individual person.
Well, why was I led? I mean, I feel like I've been.
I didn't know that.
Perceiving
By the way,
this completely wrong.
Well, we knew they're both up
Well,
there.
they have-
Gary, that whole thing I don't even think should be legal in baseball. That's a whole nother matter. But
Oh, if our inspector was here, he'd be all over that.
Rhea, how great was it when you used to get Spectre on the show to talk about whatever in Philly sports?
It was always interesting. I mean, there could be all kinds of stuff going on in the country, and he's like, I got to talk about the Eagles. I mean, it was just
like, do you have other things going on?
He may have known who killed Kennedy from the Warren Commission, but he wanted to break down
Don't
the Eagles.
think we didn't ask repeatedly.
Gary, what do you got on the Birds, buddy?
Between him and the Grand Imperial Pumbaa, they were great days.
Stanley was the best.
Yeah. So I'm just so sick and tired of AJ like, oh, the press is so awful. Oh, they're so terrible to me. And then he does things that just keep him in the news. Like, just say, oh, the meeting was, I just don't want to talk about it. It was personal and move on. But no, he has to be like, what meeting? It's just so frustrating.
Listen, I think he's probably driving a lot of people down their nuts. I understand his frustration with not getting it more, the ball, but I wholeheartedly disagree with how he's going about all this stuff, all of it. And I think when Sirianni answered the question when we asked him yesterday about, are you tired of how he's presenting stuff publicly with internal issues?
No.
I mean, Sirianni covered.
No, absolutely not.
Right.
Wow,
Come
on.
He's
He's good at that. I got to give him. He's gotten much better at it.
He just with no abandon will just deny an issue, but it's like, come on. I mean, we all know that, come on. Gary, I need a big answer from you, my man. You can win the Flyers tickets for the game tomorrow night. Who or what's uplifting?
So talking about back in the day when you would call, it wasn't, and maybe because the producers were busy and they were doing other things, but it was more like a business matter of fact. Okay, whatever, this is what you're talking about. Good, put you on hold. But then this guy started, and it feels like when he picks up the phone, he's like your long-lost friend. James Seltzer's a ray of sunshine.
Look at that. The Seltzer off-air
you're
talk.
too kind, Gary.
James, people always say off-air. You're just...
I'm a friendly guy, man.
You
Look,
are.
I always think people are taking their time to call us. Where you're talking sports, they're taking time from their jobs to call us. The least I can do is be friendly and be in a good mood when they call in. Like, it's not that hard,
Someone helped train you to do that?
No,
Sometimes it is hard.
shockingly.
Little bit.
Well, you did, yeah, but you didn't.
bit.
Yeah.
I'm not
you
as
did,
friendly
to a
as you,
point. You're
but
not- yes.
But I remember
yeah.
when I worked here 20 years ago, it was like you call here, and the producers were like, "You're inconveniencing me."
Yes.
Rhea, I don't know if you remember this.
I was a producer. Joe.
Yeah, it's like you're inconveniencing me to pick up the phone.
What do you want?
Well,
And I
no,
was
but
like,
it was
come
how
on
we
now.
were trained.
Yeah,
and
not
we were
me.
trained to be vicious.
I know.
Like literally, that Big B was like, if you put someone on the air that I don't like, I will kill you.
Yeah.
So, I mean, there was a fear factor there.
That's fair. All right, before we get to Time's Yours, I want to play this audio Sirianni. Interesting exchange between John and Sirianni yesterday as it relates to the past and the present. Let's listen to John's question and Sirianni's interesting retort yesterday.
How do we know that this 2-game slide isn't the 2023 slide?
How do you know it's not the 24 slide? Right.
Yeah.
I mean, I understand. I understand where you guys are at. We're doing everything we can do to fix it and to get better. I can just tell you this, I don't know if this will ease your fears, and I don't expect it to, but we're doing everything we can as coaches. It was great to have a kind of a mini bye to be able to do some things there.
Yeah.
And I know the players are doing everything that they can do to help themselves get better fundamentally, better as players. And everybody has that mindset that, there's a hunger mindset on this football team. And that's what you expect with the people that we have in this building, just the obsession with winning and getting better, and we have that throughout the building, coaches and players.
All right, Sirianni yesterday. I'll tell you this. I put a lot of trust in him. I think he's a great coach. I think this is a big challenge. I think right now they got a lot of injuries, and they lost a lot of players in free agency, and they got one of their best.
Injuries are the biggest factor.
Well, I'll tell you this.
right
The
now.
AJ thing is not small. That's a big one, too. I mean, that's a big problem. Anyway, with that said, let's do what we do every day at this time.
The time is yours.
Can't wait.
Unlike everyone else, we actually check our voicemail. Tell us, what do you want to say? The time is yours.
Time's yours.
Before we get to these calls, Ben, as someone who played pro sports, how ticked would you be as a teammate? I mean, I know they all say they love AJ, but he keeps causing these public issues, which obviously are indicative of private issues.
Mm-hmm.
How ticked would you be at him?
I'd be upset. I might have to call him out in the hallway and just say, hey, man, we need to get on the same page.
Do you ever do that with a player substantially better? And I'm not ripping you. I'm just saying, like, is it the average player? Can that guy go up to the top 5 player on the team and say that?
It's really hard.
No, you can't. I will say
you have to have a proxy. You have to have Jerry Rice go do it.
I had a veteran kept loud talking me, and I asked him to go out in the hallway, and I put him in his place.
Good for you.
Yeah, I'm not dealing with this anymore.
That's a little different though, because that's you and him personally.
It was personal for me.
Yeah, that's a little different.
I went out in the hallway. I said, "You loud talk me one more time." I said, "It's not going to end well for you."
Good for you.
Yeah.
The little guy, was he?
No, he wasn't a little guy. But I was so tired of his crap. I like, honestly, he got my Irish up every day. And I said, enough. I said, hey, can I talk to you in the hallway for a second? Yeah. Oh, sure, Ben. We went out there.
Good for you. Seriously.
God.
All right. I love it. Time's Yours is brought to us by Xfinity, the sponsor.
Sorry, Devin.
Of WIP.
It's okay.
Ben smashed the table.
Slam the table really hard, bringing back that rage, I guess.
Oh, man. All right, Time's Yours brought to us by Xfinity, the sponsor of WIP's Xfinity Sports Lounge, your home field advantage from Xfinity. Watch all your local favorite teams all in one place. Xfinity, imagine that. Let's hit it with Time's Yours.
Let's watch as the mother eagle returns to her nest with food for her young ones as they cry out.
Time's Yours, Devin.
Oh, that's good.
Was
It's
that
one of
last
the
year,
best.
Devin, or 2023?
It was last year. It was last summer.
Classic.
Yeah.
Hey, Joe DeCamera, how much of an idiot do you have to be to compare the Phillies to the Eagles? The Eagles just won the Super Bowl. The Phillies have lost 3 years back to back to back in disappointing fashion, and they always disappear. Time's yours, man. Go Birds.
I'm amazed how many people are myopic on this topic, but that's all right. You want to have a head in the sand, that's okay.
I usually have a lot to say on the Times Yours line, but right now, when it comes to Philly sports, I just feel like, please, Eagles, win on Sunday. Bring me back.
Well, that and really we could use Joel. We could really use the big guy.
Might play in the preseason finale on Friday.
Tell you what, Rhea.
That might actually excite me a little bit.
Looks kind of sprightly.
He looks in shape.
There's a
Wide
chance.
open East, baby. Wide open East.
They're gonna do it to us
Is this
again.
for
I
real? My hopes are kind of up.
Oh, boy. All right, with that, Time's Yours. We shut it down.
The Time's Yours line. Leave Joe and John a message of
What
your
am I
thoughts,
doing?
I know.
compliments,
I'm not there yet.
I'm a moron.
I'm not there.
I'm not.
I'm falling for it.
Not yet.
I don't think
I
I'll be
watched-
there until I see it happen.
But he
in
looks,
the spring.
he
If
looks
it
so
happens.
good.
Does he?
We haven't
he looks
seen
like
much.
Like we haven't even seen him in a regular
Looks like a
season
normal
game
human.
yet.
If I see
You're
him play
right.
30
You're right.
regular season minutes and play great,
Yeah.
then I could see myself
I'm
getting
so
there.
wishful.
But I'm not
John,
there
I'm
yet.
actually, for as much as I hate everything, I'm kind of with John a little bit. I'm just the Phillies just so destroyed me last week that I'm like, maybe.
I want to cling
Wow,
to something.
that
I wanna
says
cling to
something. The Phillies
Yeah.
beat Rhea down
I
so
did.
bad. She's like, go Sixers.
They've broken me, okay? They have broken me.
No, listen, I admire
See, I
it.
have the
It
opposite
feels like
effects from
Joel
the
has
Phillies.
had a
I'm
chance
like,
to
ugh,
recuperate.
whatever. Just more pain. More
Yeah.
pain from the Sixers and
Yeah.
Flyers. Hopefully not
Most
the Eagles.
likely.
Yeah, we'll
Yeah.
see.
Yeah,
All
it's
right,
inevitable.
Flyers 1 and 2 out of the gate. What do they call it? Not one.
1,
but-
2, and 1.
Yeah.
Well, it's an overtime loss point.
Yeah, so they
whatever
get the
that
point. I don't know what it
nonsense
is, but they get the point.
1-1
They
and
got
1.
3 points.
They got 3 points right now. That's
They're
right.
out there mucking and grinding.
They're mucking and grinding.
Need a goalie to stand on his head.
That's right.
And tilt that ice with the forwards. Be aggressive and you get it in the zone with some dump and chase, and
Stay
then
up
go
on
down
their
there.
skates, eh?
All right, let's get right to turning 2. We're looking for who or what uplifts you. There's so much great stuff that hasn't been said from the past, like Mo Cheeks helping that little girl sing the national anthem. A lot of good uplifting moments. Give us something that hasn't been said yet. Violet, we're moving fast. What do you got?
Hey, good morning. How is everybody?
Good, Violet. Give us an uplifting something, Violet. You can win my book and the Flyers tickets.
Well, I wouldn't be able to use them, but I don't know if somebody said this, and you guys will probably be mad at me, and Rhea will probably hit the roof. But I loved it when Rob Thompson went over to Orion and tried to console him after the game.
Answer.
It was nice.
It was a proper thing to do as the manager.
The best part was Violet saying, I have no use for them, including your book.
No use for those tickets or that book.
Violet, how rude. All right, we
Good
got
job,
you, Violet.
rude.
So, good thing about my book, it only has good moments in there. But,
That's true. It is uplifting
But
right
I will
now.
say, to say the Phillies win the World Series for the first time in forever, which they did in 80, I did have to say they hadn't won it in 97 years. So, you have to give some context. All right. We got to come up with a winning answer for what's uplifting. I think there's a top 4. There's the holiday season.
Mm-hmm.
There's Bush with the strike at Yankee Stadium post-September 11th. There's kids with imagination. And there's vacation. What are we doing here?
I like the holiday one because of the way he phrased it with family coming home and seeing your kids that you haven't seen for a while and all that. That hit me hard.
My first inclination is holiday as well because I think
it's
where
good.
the Eagles are headed, I think we're going to need a good holiday season.
You are.
You're a horrible
My
person.
God.
There's something wrong.
You got to go talk to someone after
Listen,
the show.
Listen, Ben,
goodness.
talk to me on Monday. Let's find out what happens to the Eagles. You know you'll be with me if they lose to the Vikings.
Oh, yeah.
If they lose to Carson,
Oh,
you're
that
with
was
me.
a little Delco
That
right
was
there.
a lot of Delco. I was like, hey, yeah.
We going holiday?
Did you say, yeah?
We
I
going
have a
holiday?
counter in my house, Joe, for Days to Christmas because I love it. 71,
All
by
right,
the way.
congrats
Yes.
to Derek.
At home.
Derek, I hope you enjoy my book, buddy. And everyone else, please purchase it.
It doesn't.
All right, everyone have a wonderful rest of the day. Joe and Hugh, as always, they're up next. Hey, let me tell you about United Tire and Service. And you know, I say United Tire and Service because a lot of times I'll just say United Tire. It's sort of the casual. Hey, get yourself to United Tire. Well, yeah, but also get that service part as well because they got all the tires and all the service you and your car could possibly need. And when you buy any 4 tires, they will help winterize your vehicle. You can bring your car in today and save an extra $25 on any winterization, oil change, or alignment. The team at United Tire, they care so much about your car. They want repeat business from you, and they want you to be happy. So get yourself to United Tire and Service. Find the location nearest you at UnitedTire.com. There are 10 different locations throughout the Delaware Valley. UnitedTire.com, the space to go. UnitedTire.com for the best prices. Wonderful people. The best service. Don't drive alone. Drive United.
It's Pete from Chicky and Pete's. We're proud to be the official sports bar of the Philadelphia Eagles. Go where the players go. Come join us for all the Eagles action and the best in-game experience anywhere. Ice cold draft beer, all of your Chicky and Pete's favorites, and of course, world famous crab fries. Go where the players go. The official sports bar of the Philadelphia Eagles. Chickies and Pete's.
Change is always happening. It's part of life. And when it comes to music, change is all around us. Songs are rewritten, classics are remixed, bands and artists come and go. Even our taste in music changes. Here at Xfinity, we know there's still good in keeping some things the same. That's why we want to do our part with a 5-year price guarantee on our internet. It means no matter what changes, you get 5 years of the most reliable Wi-Fi with our best equipment included for a price that stays exactly the same. Surprised? Life is full of them. One internet price, 5 years, guaranteed. Learn more at xfinity.com/deals. Restrictions apply. New residential customers only. Taxes and fees extra and subject to change. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA. Fixed Broadband Experience Report, August 2024.
Hey Eagles fans, Crown Royal is a proud partner of the Philadelphia Eagles, and this season, it's not game day without the generous spirit of Crown Royal. Whether you're at the tailgate, in the stands, or watching from home, Crown Royal is the reason and the reward for coming together. Grab a glass with the Crown Royal rig at a stadium near you, because they'll be sharing the generous spirit with fans across the country. Crown Royal, fueling game day with the generous spirit. Visit crownroyal.com/royal rig for more on the Crown Royal Rig Tour. Please drink responsibly.
Tradition sets the foundation. Grit carries it forward. For nearly 2 centuries, Cheney University has empowered students to turn legacy into leadership and preparation into progress. Our community is bold, determined, and ready to define what's possible. This is what it means to be Cheney made. Apply today at cheney.edu. That's CHEYNEY.edu.
Jack Fritz here. The Fall into Savings event is officially on at Scott Honda of Westchester and Vineland. Right now, you can lease the all-new 2025 Honda Accord SE for just $269 a month, and the 2026 Honda HR-V Sport all-wheel drive for $275 a month, or the 2026 Honda CR-V LX all-wheel drive for $329 a month. Catch these savings before they blow away. Head over to Scott Honda of Westchester or Vineland today, and make sure you tell them Fritz sent you. It's always smooth sailing at Scott.
FanDuel, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, is getting you ready for kickoff with an offer you won't want to miss. New customers can bet just $5 and get $300 in bonus bets if you win. That's right, pick a bet $5, and if it wins, you'll unlock $300 in bonus bets to use all across the app. You can build parlays, bet player props, ride the live lines, whatever your style, FanDuel has you covered. Visit FanDuel.com/GIGLIO to download the FanDuel app today and get started. That's FanDuel.com/GIGLIO. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official partner of 94 WIP.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. First online real money wager only. $5 first deposit required. Bonus issued as non-withdrawable bonus bets, which expire 7 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
This is the story of the one. As a custodial supervisor at a high school, he knows that during cold and flu season, germs spread fast. It's why he partners with Grainger to stay fully stocked on the products and supplies he needs, from tissues to disinfectants to floor scrubbers. Also that he can help students, staff, and teachers stay healthy and focused. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
You know that Big Bargain detergent jug is 80% water, right? It doesn't clean as well.
80% water? I thought I was getting a better deal because it's so big.
If you want a better clean, Tide Pods are only 12% water. The rest is pure, concentrated cleaning ingredients.
Oh, let me make an announcement. Attention shoppers, if you want a real deal, try Tide Pods.
Stop paying for watered-down detergents. Pay for clean. If it's gotta be clean, it's gotta be Tide Pods. Water content based on the leading bargain liquid detergent.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance supervisor at a manufacturing facility, he knows keeping the line up and running is a top priority. That's why he chooses Grainger. Because when a drive belt gets damaged, Grainger makes it easy to find the exact specs for the replacement product he needs. And next day delivery helps ensure he'll have everything in place and running like clockwork. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
It all comes down to this, folks. Yep, the entire season is on the line. But my throat has officially thrown in the towel. Sounds like you need Vicks VapoCool drops. They're max strength and vaporize sore throat pain. Whoa! These VapoCool drops hit fast. Speaking of fast, did you just see that play? Yeah, he vaporized that ball. That pun should have come with a penalty.
Vaporize sore throat pain with Vicks VapoCool drops. Use as directed.
This is Boomer Esiason with an Audacy Sports Minute, sponsored by Prevagen. Prevagen made for your brain. Today's birthday shout-out goes to the Jackie Robinson of hockey. That would be Willie O'Ree. At a special 90th birthday celebration, his former minor league team, the San Diego Gulls, presented him with a gold-plated hockey stick inscribed with his pet phrase, "If you think you can, you can. If you think you can't, you're right." I love it. Happy birthday, Willie. I'm Boomer Esiason.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Audacy sports station. This is Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Welcome on in. It is the Midday Show. Hugh Douglas, Joe Giglio. You guys with us. 215-592-9494. Kyle Quinn is behind the glass. We got a lot to get to. Eliot Shorr-Parks. Yeah, who's got himself a new show. Go Birds Evening, starting tonight at 6 p.m.
Oh, heck, you ain't gonna be able to tell him nothing.
I know, I'm excited for him. Elliot will join us coming up at 11. We will get to quarterback power rankings, everyone's favorite, later on in the show. The Phillies offseason really begins in earnest tomorrow as Dave Dabrowski and Rob Thompson speak. We'll do some Phillies here. You people, we do have some more information on the fake Hugh Douglas driving an Uber in Delaware, so that as well. Good morning, Hugh.
Good morning, Joe. Good morning, Philadelphia. Hey, you know what? I was doing my aimless Googling yesterday.
Yeah.
And I found out there's a road in PA called Nowhere, and it goes to nowhere. And it's not that far from here. It's called the Road to Nowhere because they ran out of money.
It's got to go somewhere, though.
No, they started the road, right, and they didn't finish it. So it just stops.
It just dumps in like the woods or something?
Yeah, it just stops, and it's become like a tourist track. I need to find it. I was trying to Google where it was at last night.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know, but I think that might be a road trip this weekend.
The Road to Nowhere with Hugh
The
Douglas?
Road to Nowhere with me. It's not that far from here.
Some might say it's listening to our show.
Yeah, it's our show.
It's the Road to Nowhere with these idiots.
The Road to Nowhere.
I hear. Look, sometimes we try to transition off of what Hugh says to start the show. I really hope, Hugh, that this season for the Eagles isn't ending up as a road to nowhere. But there's some warning signs here that we're on that road. All right, 215-592-9494. Hugh, there's a lot to unpack as we start looking forward to Week 7, which starts tomorrow night in the NFL. And, of course, the Eagles at the Vikings on Sunday as we try to bounce back from a 2-game losing streak, which we do not have around here very often, right? They hadn't lost a game.
It's an anomaly.
It is, but unfortunately it's reality right now for the Eagles.
Yeah.
2-game losing streak. Let's hope it doesn't get to 3. But, Hugh, it's interesting because we have two different parallels to look at the last 2 seasons. And one of them was last year, right? Last year they had struggles in the beginning, right?
Mm-hmm.
As much as last year's team became great, and they were a great football team, they did have a patch where they did not play well in September. And they came out of that, and they figured it out. They recalibrated, and they got themselves back on track and dominated.
Mm-hmm.
Of course, though, 2 years ago in 2023, Hugh, they had a patch where they struggled, and they never got back up. Hugh Douglas, when you think about the 2025 Eagles, this team this year, with a lot of the same characters of the last 2 years, coach, quarterbacks, some of the stars.
Yeah.
Is this headed more on a road, hopefully not to nowhere, but is this road headed more like 23, which ended in a collapse and an ugly playoff loss, or is it going to end up more like, all right, so it's good. So where you got 24?
I refuse.
So this is stubborn Douglas.
Yeah. No, I just refuse to believe that you've reached the heights that you've reached. See, I'm all about, when I listen to what people say, not what they do. Now, some people might be the opposite because right now what they're doing, it just looks disjointed.
Looks bad, yeah.
But when you sit there, like I still believe in old school values like grown man stuff. That's what we used to call it back in the day, grown man-ish. And when you tell me that, the main thing is the main thing and, it's all about winning and things like that, that to me makes everything else trivial.
Mm-hmm.
And what I mean by that is this. The fact that your star receiver, and I'm just using him as an example, there's a disconnect there.
Oh, yeah.
If you're all about what you say you're about, then you get outside your comfort zone and you fix those problems. So I refuse to believe that that's the case. You broke through last year, Jalen Hurts. That's who I'm talking to. You broke through last year, and you did it on the heels of everybody doubting you, so much so that your mama was in New Orleans, with all due respect to his mother, not trying to be disrespectful, but your mother was in New Orleans checking reporters for talking bad about you. Who was the guy that's on the show with the hair and the nose, the big nose dude that's on Fox?
Nick Wright.
Yeah, you knew who I was talking about.
I did.
So I did a pretty good job of describing him.
Come on.
I mean, is his nose big?
It's
and
not,
he has long hair.
It's not small.
But now I'm thinking about like how you describe me to other people.
I say Kyle with the receding hairline. No, I'm just kidding. I don't do that. I'm just kidding.
Wow.
I mean,
I'm kidding.
That's why it went through my head.
No, I don't describe you like that. I say mean Kyle.
Sure,
I usually say mean Kyle.
You just crushed him. You crushed him.
Right.
I'm kidding. I got to get my shots in because I'm gonna be taking shots all day.
I tell you, the fluffy bald guy.
But no, so much so that you had your family members checking him and like, why are you hating on Jalen so much? Yeah. You're a leader. You've talked about being a leader since I've seen you in Alabama, at the combine, and all this other stuff. Now it's time for you to start with the lip service and be a leader. The fact that every week we come in And, you handle your press conferences the way you want to handle your press conferences. I don't have a problem with that. But all that leadership stuff that you're talking about, you need to step up and do that now.
I agree. They do.
You need to do that. You need to get uncomfortable. You need to get uncomfortable and lead this team and put them in the position that they need to be in. I don't think you're playing bad. I don't, me personally, as an individual. But it's not all about you, Jalen. It's about the team. You have to do all that lip service that you gave and all that stuff, with, hanging out with Jordan and opening the store and all the other stuff. You need to get uncomfortable and be the leader that I know that you are. So I refuse to believe that this is going to be the 2023
All right,
class.
listen, I hope you're right on this. I really do. 215-592-9494. And we all hope it's what it was last year where they had a downturn and then they picked it up and they were dominant and won a Super Bowl. But if I'm looking at this, like, which is it more likely to be? Where are we headed here? It's way more likely to be 23. Well, here's the reality. Number one, before I get to the football stuff, like just on the field, the way they look, they sound miserable. They sounded miserable in 23. They were a 10-1 football team that was constantly talking about how unhappy they are, how they're not, enjoying this. And that's what I've seen so far this season. Do they look happy to you? Does the Eagles look happy? And they're also very loud, very chirpy so far this season. That reminds me of 23. Last year, they struggled, but you know what they did? They got in the room at the bye. We didn't hear about it till afterwards, and they told Nick Sirianni, hey, this is what we need to do, and they got on the same page. Afterwards, we got all the stories about Jalen Hurts and Sirianni talking for hours during the bye about how to recalibrate the team. They put the work in. This year, all I hear is chirping after every game, from the receiver to everybody, this disjointed and predictable. Like, everyone's talking. That reminds me of 2023. The second thing that reminds me of 2023 is all these games are coin flip games. That's what that year was. They happened to go 10-1, and it was great that they won all those games. But really, all of us watching it, and that year I thought it was more on the defense than the offense, but watching it, it was like, they're 10-1, but they didn't look like a 10-1 team. They just happened to win those games. This year they're 4-2, but I think if we watched the whole thing, we were like, well, it didn't look right. It didn't look right the first 4 weeks, and now they happen to have lost a couple. They're probably more like a 3-3 team that has a 4-2 record. The third thing that reminds me of 23 is the post-Super Bowl defections. That roster in 23 wasn't as great as the year before because they lost half that defense after the Super Bowl. Right? All those guys, TJ Edwards and, their defensive tackle. Hargrave, they lost a lot of good football players from the 22 team, and it really impacted 23. And I'm looking at this year's team, and we talked about this in March when they had free agency and they lost all those good players. They don't have as many good players in the team this year. Not that they don't have good players. They have enough good players, but they don't have as many. Just think about the roster. Last year, I'm just going to give you the secondary right now, right? Last year's secondary was Darius Slay, Isaiah Rodgers, Quinyon Mitchell, Cooper DeJean, Chauncey Gardner-Johnson, Reed Blankenship. This year, think about the secondary that's going into play on Sunday against Justin Jefferson and Jordan Addison and the Vikings. They're going to have Cooper DeJean, Dory Jackson, Keely Ringo, Andrew Makuba, and Reed Blankenship. It is a way different football team in terms of overall talent. And then the thing that makes me really concerned that it's more like 23 than it is last year is you look at the offense right now, and as much as last year was, man, they got to get it going. It's a little choppy. They're not scoring enough. Jalen's a little bit, is up and down. Guys, the offense right now through 6 games compared to last year, it's not even close. And last year, we didn't even think it was a great offense until Saquon got rolling. Through 6 games last year, they were averaging 362 yards offense. This year, 274. Last year at this point, 5.5 yards a play. This year, 4.7. Last year at this time, 5.6 yards a rush. This year, 3.7. Last year, they had 44 explosives. This year, it's 33. I just think they're not as great of a team as they were last year, just talent-wise. The vibes are way more like 23. Boy, Hugh, I hope you're right, but every sign to me is pointing that this is going to be way more like 23 than 24. 215-592-9494.
Brought a lot of fact. You brought a lot of fire to
that.
Well,
you hate to see that.
What am I supposed to do here?
You hate to see facts.
What am I supposed to do? All right.
Hey, Kyle, damn.
You know what? Nick Sirianni may disagree with my facts. He was on the morning show yesterday. Here's Sirianni when John Ritchie brought up this exact topic to him.
How do we know that this 2-game slide isn't the 2023 slide?
How do you know it's not the 24 slide? Right?
Yeah.
I understand I understand where you guys are at. We're doing everything we can do to fix it and to get better. I can just tell you this, I don't know if this will ease your fears, and I don't expect it to, but we're doing everything we can as coaches. It was great to have a kind of a mini bye to be able to do some things there.
Yeah.
And I know the players are doing everything that they can do to help themselves get better fundamentally, better as players. And everybody has that mindset that, there's a hunger mindset on this football team. And that's what you expect with the people that we have in this building, just the obsession with winning and getting better. And we have that throughout the building, coaches and players.
Future talk show host Nick Sirianni, real spin doctor stuff there.
Doctor.
I mean, that reminded me of you. John
What do you
asked
mean?
Well, John asked the question, how do we know this isn't the collapse of 2 years ago? How do you know it's not last year?
Well, I guess the premise is that we don't know.
We
We're recklessly
Of
speculating.
course, we all are. And we're all hoping you're right. Like,
Yes.
Hugh, I want you to be so right because that means we're going to Santa Clara and there'll be
Yes.
another Super Bowl and this thing becomes I want you to be right. Just the signs are, they look to me
It
like
is.
2 years ago.
But also there are signs like, I look at it like this, and I'm not putting it all on Jalen, but I kind of am because he's the leader of the team.
Mm-hmm.
He's the guy that you're looked at to get everybody on the same page. And this is an uncomfortable situation because we're talking about it. We talk about this so much that we don't even have a chance to talk about the opponent. The fact that we have a really good football team that we got to go play because we're trying to figure out what the hell's going on with our squad.
Mm-hmm.
And we have a dynamic leader in there that I believe in that has defied all things that have been said about him. When you talk about his ability to do certain things, he's not as talented as other quarterbacks that are his peers, but he's accomplished way more than they have. That's why I believe in Jalen Hurts. But he's in a position in a situation right now where he has to start to show his leadership. I think back to when they had a video, the Eagles showed it last year, where they asked him, why should we draft you?
Oh, this draft video from the Combine.
And he said, one of the things that jumped out to me and really resonated with me was he said he's a leader. I'm a leader, coach. And right now, from our perspective, I'll just say it like that, and from some of the things that have been said by other people, you need to be more of a leader. You need to be more of a boots on the ground guy. You need to be more of a personable person. Because, okay, if full transparency here, if you're saying that this is closer to 2023, I would say the biggest thing is it feels like Jalen has distanced himself, or it feels distant from everybody else.
And that team that year had a weird vibe about them.
Yes.
Just a weird vibe.
Damn it, Joe. Made me think about that.
I made you think?
No.
Problem.
Yeah,
Joe wins.
No,
all right, we can all go home now.
No, but my point is this. There were eerie vibes of Jalen being a separatist in that situation.
What is this, Star Wars?
Yeah. I'm using all my analogies.
All right, we need Eagles as Star Wars characters as we go throughout the show today.
Have you seen the Eagles? Have you seen the Star Wars helmets that are football helmets?
No, you got to show me
I
those.
got to show you those. But anyway, my I got sidetracked.
As we stay on task.
No, but Jalen needs to be more of a leader. Jalen needs to bring this team together.
Can't let it happen again. Yeah.
I think he's the only person that can do that.
215-592-9494. Let's hear from Jordan Mailata. I mean, he actually was the first person to bring up the 23 thing. I think it was after week 2 or week 3. He brought up, and I read it on the air. The quote was like, hey, we can't let 23 happen again, which means it's seeping into that building. They're thinking about that, which I don't love that. But Mailata the other night on the Jordan Mailata show on 23 versus this season, this actually might make you feel a little better.
What makes you confident the coaching is great?
Well, just being there in 23 and hearing the detail that's being coached, being at the practices, that the detail, even in the drills, when they coach the drills, the detail, that's the difference. Detail wasn't there in 23, and I'll happily say that.
Okay.
I'll be honest there. The detail was not there, the technique was not there in 23, and now it is. So I can't relate the two. And for me, that's where I draw it back to the execution of players' part.
Boy, Brian Johnson taking strays there. He doesn't even realize. And Ms. Mailata says the detail wasn't there in 23. So, I mean, that makes you feel better. That Mailata's saying the coaching at least is better. And on the defensive side, obviously it is. 215-592-9494. Lot to discuss here on the midday show today. Kyle, what do you feel in this season? We had him more to 23 or 24.
Yeah, I mean, long talking Hugh and Denial Douglas can dance around this all he wants.
Yep,
taking strays.
Nick Sirianni can deny this all he wants. But the problem is, I have eyes, I have a brain, and I have what we call memory. It's all the same. This is all the same. The only difference is we're not going to get to 10-1, guys. I mean, we already can't.
Well, that's over.
Get to 10-1.
Yeah.
They're collapsing after 4 weeks. I mean, you can't collapse after 4 weeks, guys. And the biggest problem is if what Hugh said is true, is that this is up to Jalen Hurts to be the leader and turn this thing around, then we're in big trouble. I'm sorry. We need to be realistic about who Jalen Hurts is. He can say he's a leader all he wants, but we've been through this multiple years where the Eagles have put out publicly and even privately, apparently had to go to his house and talk to him about being more of a leader.
I don't recall that.
What are you, A.J. Brown now?
Yeah, I do. As a matter of fact, I did.
A.J. Douglas has arrived.
I mean, like,
hey, Kyle, as a matter of fact, I did recall that, but it hurt when you said it.
These are all things that we know to be true. And, like, that's okay, right? But, like, I think we need to look elsewhere. If we're gonna drag this thing out of the mud, like, I just think we need to be a little bit more realistic. Like, people, leopards can't change their spots, right? That's the saying. Did I nail that?
No.
I mean, close enough, yeah. Probably.
Zebra can't change the stripes.
Yeah, same
Leopard
same
spots.
deal. Leopards have spots.
Zebras don't have spots.
Yeah, just like I don't expect.
We're locked in.
I don't expect that to happen. Like it's going to have to come from elsewhere. And is it possible? Yeah, but
it can't come from elsewhere.
But there's
it has to come from Jalen.
Oh, so
then we're in trouble.
Okay, so we could argue that aspect. He's also not Superman. I mean, like, I'm not trying to take his leadership off the hook. I think he does need to be a great leader and make sure this doesn't fall apart. They also might not be great enough roster-wise. They lost a lot of great football players. On Sunday, they're going to line up with Keely Ringo, Adoree Jackson. Do you know who's on the other side? Justin Jefferson. Yeah. Jalen might need to be Superman to get him through this game. And Wentz might be the quarterback on their side. Like, we're just not a great... Last year, they came together holistically. They came together coaching-wise. They came together from a leadership perspective. And the team was special, loaded, deep. This year might not be any of those things. They might just be a good team that has to fight through some stuff. 215-592-9494. 23 or 24. Where's this season headed more likely in your mind? Let's go to the phone lines here. Will in the Northeast starts us off on the Midday Show. Hey, Will.
Dream Team, how y'all doing this morning?
Hey, Will, what's up?
All right.
Y'all mentioned,
y'all mentioned you know it, baby. But you know what? Y'all mentioned Michael Jordan, right? And he been hanging out with Mike, right?
Yep.
So if you hanging out with the greatest, right? I'm quite sure, even with the Bulls, they knew Mike was the best player on the team. But Mike knew that he couldn't win it all without the rest of the team. He had Scotty. He had a great supporting cast, right?
Yeah.
So Ron Harper, Dennis Rodman, Luke Longley.
Absolutely, right? You dig what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So my thing is this, right? In order for Mike to be great, he had to make others great. But in order to do that, they all had to be on board together. They all had to come together and say, you know what, this is how we're going to win this. But this is the disconnect with the rest of the team, with Jalen and the rest of the team. What I want to say is Eagles has destroyed some of the greatest players in some of the greatest teams. So let's get that ego tripping out of the way, man. Y'all got another Super Bowl to win, man.
There we go. Now we're talking, Will.
Y'all can still do it, but y'all got to come together. But see, this is the thing, and I'm going to be quick with it. They got to, and y'all got to do something different. First of all, Saquon need to start running downhill. Put that I formation in play now. It's long overdue. Have Goddard as the fullback and open that hole up for Saquon, man, and it can work. Once he's running downhill, it's going to open up a lot of things. That I formation open up a lot of plays, man. Play action, all types of dump off plays, everything. Mm-hmm. You got to come with a different formation. And the last thing I want to say, man, listen, this season is not over. I'm seeing 2024 again. You dig what I'm saying? But do y'all see it again? Now it's time to come together as a team. Everybody got to get on one course, man. And Jalen, and if it's you, bro, and I just want to say this to you, man to man, listen, get out of that ego trip, man. We know you great, but guess what? You're not showing it. And you know why you're not showing it? Because you're not being a leader right now. A leader is going to step up and tell the team, listen, man, we're going to put this aside, and we got a Super Bowl to win, and that's what the hell we're going to do, because guess what? We are the best team, and we are Super Bowl champs. So let's go, Eagles.
Will, appreciate the phone call. Yeah, I mean, look
at Will batting off, leading off.
He's really taking the mantle. I mean,
Yeah.
he's listen. I mean, no, we don't ever have locked in leadoff hitters. Every day changes a little bit. You know, we're a malleable lineup here.
Will's making a great case, though.
Will, he's hot right now, right? You put the hot hair at the top of the lineup.
He's on fire.
I mean, at some point he may take it. I mean, I can't guarantee anything.
This feels a little messy, but I'm okay with that.
Well, you got messy to start the show. I mean, that was unnecessary.
You exist in messy.
you live in messy. 215.
That's you space.
592 9494. That is how you hot board. We got a lot to discuss today. Is this season headed more like 23 or 24? Sirianni said, hey, why couldn't it be 24? Tough September, and then they got going. It's possible. The facts and the reality and the vibe, though, points way more to 23. The defection of talent, the vibes around the football team, and the fact that they are, towards the bottom of the NFL, a lot of categories, and they just don't have the talent they did off a Super Bowl, very much like 23. Where do you come down? 215-592-9494. Coming up, we're going to compare something said by a player in 2023 about the Eagles to something said about them just a few weeks ago this season. You're not going to want to miss this. That's next. Eliot joins us at 11, and we'll get to the Phils as well tomorrow. Dabrowski and Topper Talk. It is the Midday Show. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Another road game takeover with fans of Philly. Join fans of Philly as we charge into LA for a Monday night showdown. Enjoy airfare, hotel accommodations, an exclusive tailgate party, and game tickets seated with those that bleed green. Fly with 94 WIP's official travel partner, Fans of Philly. Reserve your spot now before they sell out at fansofphilly.com.
Change is always happening. It's part of life. And when it comes to music, change is all around us. Songs are rewritten. Classics are remixed. Bands and artists come and go. Even our taste in music changes. Here at Xfinity, we know there's still good in keeping some things the same. That's why we want to do our part with a 5-year price guarantee on our internet. It means no matter what changes, you get 5 years of the most reliable Wi-Fi with our best equipment included for a price that stays exactly the same. Surprised? Life is full of them. One internet price, 5 years, guaranteed. Learn more at xfinity.com/deals. Restrictions apply. New residential customers only. Taxes and fees extra and subject to change. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on OpenSignal Awards USA. Fixed Broadband Experience Report, August 2024.
Philly knows how to get game day ready. The jerseys, the wings, the oil change. Yeah, the oil change, because your car needs to perform too. At Meineke, we'll get your ride tuned up faster than a 2-minute drill. Brakes, tires, oil changes, exhaust, batteries, and more done right at the right price. Don't let car trouble bench you this season. Come to Meineke for all your car care needs. And right now, Meineke's offering a synthetic blend oil change for only $34.95 with free tire rotation. See your local Meineke dealer for details. Meineke, doing car care right.
It's that time of year again to replace your old drafty windows and doors. If this sounds like something on your to-do list, then turn to my good friends at Guida Door and Window. Guida will help you save big this fall with their buy one, get one half off sale on all qualifying windows and doors. For every door and window you buy, you get a second one at 50% off. And you can mix and match these savings to suit your own needs. Buy an entry door, get half off a storm door. Buy a patio door, get 50% off a window. Need to replace all the windows and doors in your house? Then you'll save 50% on half your project. The more you need, the more you save. Plus, start your project with no money down and take 18 months to pay it off with no interest. Offers for a limited time only and restrictions apply. So call Guida today to schedule a free no-obligation in-home estimate at 877-GO-GUIDA or visit them at GoGuida.com. That's GUIDA.com.
BetMGM is inviting you to charge the field this pro football season. Existing BetMGM customers can have a ball without having to sweat. Log into your account to get a Pro Football No Sweat token. Apply the token to your next Pro Football bet. If you lose with the token attached, you'll get your stake back in bonus bets. That's right. With a No Sweat token, you get your stake back in bonus bets if you don't win. There's nothing like a fresh set of downs. And that's just what BetMGM is offering if you don't win a No Sweat token. So, find your favorite matchup to be a part of all the hard-hitting, crowd-pleasing pro football action. Make this pro football season one for the ages. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly.
BetMGM.com for terms and conditions. 21 plus to wager. New Jersey and Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offers subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards are non-withdrawable bonus bets that expire in 7 days. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Hey, Joe DeCamera here. Everyone knows champs come from Philly, like the delicious and unbeatable Tasty Cake. Think about it. Mouth-watering candy cakes with a creamy layer of peanut butter filling on top of a delicious cake, all enrobed in a delicious chocolate coating. And let's talk about Crimpets, a uniquely shaped, fluffy cake topped with a delectable layer of smooth and subtle butterscotch icing. They're a home run every time. Whether you're rooting for the Phillies in the stadium or from home, make sure you've got only the best treats on deck. Tasty Cake, except no substitutes.
If you're 55 or older and into that whole saving money thing, T-Mobile has an exclusive phone and internet bundle just for you. Right now, get 2 unlimited phone lines plus 5G home internet for just $30 each per month with AutoPay, plus taxes and fees. And with 5G home internet, setup is easy with just one cord and no technician needed, which is great if you're also into that whole keeping it simple thing. Switch now and experience the best mobile network in the U.S. Visit your local store to start saving. T-Mobile, it's better over here.
Based on analysis by Ookla of speed test intelligence data Q4 2024 to Q1 2025. Ookla trademarks used under license. Unlimited on our network. Customers on voice plan may notice speeds lower than other customers and further reduction if using more than 50 gigs a month due to data prioritization. Video streams and SD on this plan. Home internet pricing after $20 a monthly bill credit plus $5 per line without autopay. Debit or bank account required. See 5G device coverage and access details at tmobile.com.
We all hear the radio ads about the IRS. They tell you to be afraid, to be scared, and they try to frighten you into calling. I'm not here to do that. Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000, $50,000, or $500,000, we have a solution. It doesn't matter if you're sitting in your car, at work, or with your kids. No matter where you are, call now. 800-575-9834. Don't lose hope. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS.
Generous programs are now available that can give you a fresh start.
Our passion is taxes and helping individuals fix their IRS problems.
We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with the Better Business Bureau.
You don't need to be afraid of the IRS any longer. End your tax nightmare today by visiting us online at TRA.com
or call 800-575-9834. That's 800-575-9834.
Tax Relief Advocates. Real solutions for real people.
Hey, it's Joe DeCamera. And I'm John Ritchie. Did you know that the 94 WIP Morning Show is both a radio show and a podcast? You can find us anytime on Apple Podcasts, Spotify, or wherever you get your pods.
Catch the full episode, listen by individual hour, or jump straight to the highlights.
Just open up your favorite podcast app, search for our names, and hit the follow button to get every minute of the show your way and on your time.
Back to Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Last year we had real faith. Right now we don't. All right, 215-592-9494. Where do you come down? This Eagles team, more like last year or the year before? 2024, they had some struggles early, and then they got going, and boom! They were off and running and only lost one football game the rest of the way on the road to a Super Bowl. 2023, we know it got bad. it was really never that great. I mean, we could now be honest about ourselves. 2 years ago, 10-1, but there were signs there. That year was on the defensive side. Things weren't great. I mean, the numbers were horrendous. They just kept winning these games by, just tight, one-score games, and eventually the bottom fell out. And I think the pressure of trying to come back off that Super Bowl the year before got to them. They looked miserable, and this year has those signs. They don't look happy. They don't look like they're having fun. A lot of chirping in that locker room, the AJ stuff. A lot of chirping, too much chirping. And you wonder if there is just too much going on here for them to get on that roll. 215-592-9049. For the other thing that is a little bit similar to 2 years ago is the way people around the league are talking about the Eagles' offense. Let's go back to a couple weeks ago. T.J. Ward, can we hear this? T.J. Ward, former Bronco, now in the media, talking about the Eagles, how he sees it. Ward was a high-level player. His thoughts on the Eagles' offense around the time they played the Broncos.
Kind of opened up the can on the recipe on how to beat the Eagles, honestly. And I think, I said that early. You get on top of them early. You make them think while they're, having to play at the same time, and you can beat them because they're a physically dominating team, right? They can run. They got big old linemen, Saquon. Line up 1-for-1. They can win a lot of those times, but when you confuse them and bring pressures and, keep the lead, make Jalen have to put that ball in the air, then you have a great chance of winning the game.
All right, so that was T.J. Ward 2 weeks ago, basically saying, hey, the more you make Jalen Hurts throw, especially from behind, the better off you're going to be. I mean, that was certainly the case last week where the Giants took a lead and then the Eagles were in some big trouble there. Hewitt, it was similar to something that was said 2 years ago, the Nick Bosa thing. Here is that 2 years ago when the Niners came in here and beat the brakes off the Eagles. Here is what Nick Bosa said.
Yeah, I mean, you see it on tape, though. And then, obviously, we put the blueprint out there. Hopefully, the Cowboys watch the tape. We made Jalen stay in the pocket and escape outside instead of those B gaps, and paid off. Because Jalen's looking at the rush every play. So, yeah, you just have to be disciplined and not give him that quick escape route where he could get to his guys quick.
Hugh, it does really feel like Groundhog Day. I mean, those two things there. One was an active player, one was a former player, but the two are similar. And then Jeremy Fowler, ESPN, wrote this today. Quote, despite Hurts' struggles, ask him to throw 33 times the way they did Thursday is not a winning formula. Last season, he averaged 24 passing attempts. He struggles at times against zone coverage. And without big run plays, it's harder to get those one-on-one matchups for A.J. Brown downfield. Hugh, doesn't it feel almost like Groundhog Day with the Ward thing and the Bosa thing?
Yeah, but I'll say this. I think that I'll push back just a little bit. I think every offense is somewhat predictable, because we talked about that. It's the execution. The execution isn't there, Joe. I'm not disputing anything that those two ballers have said. It's just that everybody's somewhat predictable. It's just whether or not you can stop it. Because when Ross Tucker was telling the story about Ray Lewis yesterday, Trot used to do the same thing. Trot used to go, and you watch so much film, you look at tendencies. But you still have to go out there and you have to execute them to stop the tendencies. I think that the issue, there's a lot going on here, and part of it is Jalen. I'm not going to absolve him from any of that. The offensive line is not playing well. We're talking about Landon Dickerson not being out there. Even before we started having these issues when we were winning, Saquon Barkley wasn't running the ball like he ran before. He was getting hit either at the line of scrimmage or behind the line of scrimmage. Instead of getting those positive yards that he's once gotten. There's a lot that's going on with this team. No question about that. But it's one of those things where it's a bunch of things. It's just a mishmash of everything that's going on right now.
I agree with that. And that to me has some similarities to 23. 23 wasn't just one thing, right? It was a lot of things, including injuries. And including, some players that declined quickly here on the deep. Remember James Bradbury in 23?
Yeah.
I mean, look, these guys are not as bad as Bradbury 23, but the fact that we're rolling out Adoree Jackson and Keely Ringo, the Eagles were pretty healthy last year. Actually, remarkably healthy when you go back and think about it. They were so healthy throughout the season, from their star players to even their secondary players, not the stars. And this year we're not. I mean, Dickerson is out. When Ross Tucker was on with us yesterday, he mentioned Cam Jurgens coming off of back surgery. I don't think Cam has looked quite the same as he did last year. And then the secondary, think about what they're throwing out there Sunday against Jordan Addison and Justin Jefferson. I mean, again, no Quinyon on Sunday. That's going to likely he's not going to play Sunday. That's a big deal. That plays into it. I mean, you need help. That's part of why great teams are great. 215-592-9494. Where is this Eagles season headed? Donald is in Chester on WIP. Hey, Donald.
Good morning. Good morning. How you?
Donald, what's up, buddy?
Well, I wanted to piggyback off of what those two players said. Because as a Hurts fan since the days of Bama and Brodes, it does seem to be a problem when he has to throw more than 30 times a game. And I'm not one of those fans that want to quit to defend. Every time somebody brings up something about that, because I'm just a firm believer that these are the kinds of things that AJ was talking about, even though he brought it out, in a way that he shouldn't have. But these were the concerning things that he had, and it is looking like 2023. And the thing is, from the Vikings game on out, I just have to see Hurts have to be able to do it. Now, I'm not surprised so much defense, maybe not as bad as it's been, but we all had questions about the defense, and we did. We all had questions, so it wasn't that, but we were returning 10 out of 11 starters on offense, and even if the offensive line was healthier, it still would have been a challenge with the running game. So the passing game was going to have to open it up this year. So I have to see it to believe it, Joe, because with me as well, it looks like 23. It does.
It just has those vibes, Donald, from the injuries to the roster to the way the team is playing, and especially when you look at some of the numbers. Donald, good phone call. It's those vibes, Hugh. And you know what I need on Sunday? I need a victor. A win could calm this thing down, because they win this game. If they win the game on Sunday, and they're currently 2.5-point favorites, which I know probably will surprise some people. Hugh, if they go win the game on Sunday, and then they get to play the Giants again at home before a bye.
Get some get back.
Yeah,
this got to get some get back.
They could be 6-2 going into the bye. that could be the way this goes.
Yeah.
And then we're going to feel a lot better. But they got to go out and do it. And as far as the conversation is when it comes to Hurts, it's not when we give out stats or stats are given or Bosa is talking or Ward. That's not just a Jalen Hurts thing. Like, if any team has to throw the ball 35, 40 times, they're probably not in a good spot, right? Like, that's it. I think for Jalen specifically, yes, but also I just think it's a team thing. The Eagles are better if they could get a lead and run the ball and not ask him to have to throw the ball the whole game.
Yeah, here's the thing for me, because when I think about the stuff that can happen throwing the ball, it's usually bad stuff. When I look at the last couple games that Jalen played, let me grab my notes here, Joe. It wasn't a bad
Notebook Douglas has arrived.
I'm just saying it wasn't a great outing, but you talk about out of those last two losses, one interception. That to me, and again, I know what the outcome was. But when you talk about a bad quarterback stat line, when I look at both of those games, I look at it and I'm like, it's not bad. You didn't
9
win.
sacks in there.
No, yeah. See. Just, and I'm not making excuses.
I liked you better without the notebook.
No. But listen,
can we get you a pair of glasses when you look at your notebook?
No,
I need him on the edge of the nose like this.
Because if you look at my notes, Joe, if you look at my notes, I don't chart
sacks. Yeah. We have a certain criteria we use, and if that doesn't apply, you can talk about that.
It's not like I have an agenda here or anything. No, but what I'm saying, like the outcome,
you got to put your glasses on.
I'm not lying.
You got to put your glasses on.
The outcome, I agree, is not what you want it to be. But you talk about 23 for 28, 280 yards in the Denver game, 2 TDs. It's not a bad day.
17 points.
I'm just saying, if you look at it, and I know the team had more, but I'm just saying,
the other team had more. 17 points, but
and then you look at the Giants game, 24 for 33. That's not a bad day. You just got your ass drug all up and down the field. You know what I mean? You need to do.
Not bad. You just got your ass kicked.
If there was one night, I would say,
Jalen,
Jalen, we need more. We need more.
Of course they need more.
We need more from the quarterback.
Yeah, and my point on him throwing as much, I think we all should agree on this. If he doesn't have to throw that much, they're better.
They are.
It's partially him, but that's partially every quarterback, right? Like, it's not a winning formula to have to throw the football 40, 45 times a game, have to score 30, like 5 points to win. The best two Eagles teams with Jalen Hurts, and we've seen it twice in the last 4 years, 2022, 2024. They were super good on the defensive side. They got after the quarterback. They put pressure on. They took the ball away. They got a lead. They ran the football. Jalen made some plays with his arms. That's it. That's the formula. And this year the formula's off because they can't run the football. They're not blocking as well. Now, 2 years ago the defense was the issue. This year the offense is the issue. I mean, this is as bad as the defense just played a few weeks. Thursday night. Against the Giants. I don't think the defense is a major concern long term. Vic Fangio's going to get it figured out. Eventually, they'll get a little healthier. I think Howie might do something to help them on that side. It's the offense that I'm concerned about, not because of the personnel, but because they just are not right this year. They should have enough personnel, but it's just not right. Jeff in Wilmington's up on WIP. Hey, Jeff.
What's up, guys?
Hey, Jeff.
I kind of love when Kyle disagrees with me. Excuse me. And I can hear the disdain in his voice. I think it's more they're more closer to the 2024 season, and the reason I say that is mainly because right now the injuries that they have. Because without these injuries, they're a pretty good football team. Now they have lost some stuff on defense. I get it, but I can't see this going down the drain like it did in 2023. I just can't see that.
Yeah, so Jeff, there's when we say 23 versus 24, there's different ways you could kind of like view what that means, right? Because 23 was, you're right, down the drain, a full collapse. Jeff, I agree with you that it's probably not going to get that bad. I don't think it will. I agree that when they get these guys back, they'll be better. But like when I view the ending of it, like it's just they look way more like 11-6 and struggle to win playoff games rather than hoist the trophy in Santa Clara. I guess that's when I look at it. Like the end, it's hard. I mean, maybe I'm wrong, and I would love to be wrong because I didn't see this coming last October either. But boy, you watch them offensively, and it's like, can they do this? Can they get this back to the Super Bowl level? I don't know.
I'm kind of where Hugh is. It sounds like there's more hope involved that they'll get
the
Super
yeah.
Bowl.
Hopeful, Hugh.
I don't have the supreme confidence I had last year. I can tell you that right now. I think anybody that does is being foolish because you don't know how long these injuries are going to be.
Right.
With these guys. How long is what's his name? The left guard.
Dickerson.
Landon.
I don't know.
Landon.
So Jeff, he didn't look great before because that was the knee surgery, right? He came back, he looked out of it, and then he hurt his ankle. A couple weeks ago. So I don't know. I don't know how long he's going to be out.
I know. Yeah, like I said, I got to lean towards more of the 2024 thing, but without the supreme confidence that they'll win the Super Bowl.
Yeah, and
because
Jeff,
right now there's other teams that are starting to emerge that are really good. So
there are. It's interesting, Jeff, and good phone call, Hugh. When you does it make you feel better that the NFC and the league as a whole doesn't have one great team?
Yeah, to a certain extent, because it's like you're right there. When we talk about, because we're boots on the ground, so it's always a little bit more when it comes to our team because it's our squad. But when you pull the camera out and you look around, it's like, man, you're still right there. Baker Mayfield looks hot. He looks hotter than fish grease right now. He looks like he's on a pace to do some phenomenal things, but the one comfort you take in that is you beat Baker. Mm-hmm. The Giants kicked your ass. That's not a good look. I mean, that the way the Giants came out, if you came from another planet, you wouldn't think that they were 2-4. The way that they handled
or you wouldn't think the Eagles are 4-1 based on that game.
Yes,
you're like,
the way
what?
that you got handled in that game. So there's a lot of parity in the NFL. So that's why I'm still holding on to the hope that we could turn this thing around because it's not like put it like this, Joe. This weekend is going to tell us a lot about our football team because all the problems that we're having, this Brian Flores defense will be in position to exploit them.
Oh yeah, and he's got extra time to get ready for it.
Let's just keep it a bean.
Mm-hmm.
He has extra time to exploit that. So you better get your stuff together this weekend. All that stuff we're talking about, not being on the same page and all this other stuff, I do not want to come in here Monday on a tragic Monday dealing with what potentially could happen Sunday. That's why I'm holding out hope because after that, if you can't, these are easy fixes to me. These are conversations. Sometimes it's tough to have conversations. You got to get out your comfort zone. you have to.
Well, how is
you
it an
need
easy
to
fix?
this.
This has been the same thing going. Like the conversations have not been happening for like 3 years now.
Yeah, and you know
It's
what?
not easy.
You know what though, Kyle?
These guys can't do it.
And to a certain extent, you're right. I'll give you that. But You found a way to get it done last year. And whatever you did, you don't have to go and have a beer with a guy and some French fries or whatever and sit and do that. But you have to figure out a way to get it back to that point that puts you in a position to get to the Super Bowl. If that's what your goal is, if that's what your mindset is, if you want to keep the main thing, that's the main thing. That is the main thing at the end of the day, is to try to figure out how we can fix this football team, so much so that guys, like everybody we talk to on this team, talk about how, hey, man, it's not bad yet. We can still fix it. Yep. You still got time. You still got time.
I guess for me, I wish it was just one thing, right? Like I wish it was one thing that was wrong, and I'd say, okay, they've got 10 weeks to figure out that one issue. We go into the playoffs, and away we go. Mm-hmm. It's not one issue, right? Like maybe the central issue has been the passing game and A.J. Jalen thing, but the running game stinks now too. It shouldn't. Like they have Saquon Barkley, and they just ran for 2,000 yards last year. They can't run the football right now.
It's just the way you say stinks.
It does. I mean, this is running game good.
I'm not saying it just tickles me.
It stinks right now.
When you say
they can't run the ball.
They cannot run the ball.
They have injuries.
Totally agree.
Their defense is now banged up, and their defense, I think we all expected going into the year, hey, they're not going to be number one. Maybe not quite Hugh Douglas defense luxury necessity, but I think we realized, like, all right, we probably have to reconsider the expectations considering all the guys they lost. They're going to put 2 rookies on the field. Mm-hmm. All right, maybe they're not going to be the number one defense. Maybe it slips to number 10. And then I think most of us would have been okay with that. And that still might be true. But now we're without Quinyon Mitchell. Right, so he's our number one corner, and we have to go into a game this weekend with Adoree Jackson and Keely Ringo, and the depth on this team isn't as great. So you have the vibes are off. The schedule's also harder. We haven't even brought that up. Right, like as they try to figure this out, after the next 2 weeks, the next 2 games, in theory, on paper, they could get through, right? They're going to play a Vikings team that's going to start either McCarthy or Wentz on Sunday. We're not even sure the quarterback is. It might. Well, it's a major Wentz watch this week. Then they're going to play the Giants again.
Wentz watch. I just want to go.
It's so good. But after that, they play the Lions and Packers in like a 6-day span.
Yeah.
It's not like the schedule is super easy that we're like, all right, whatever. They'll walk to 11 wins. I just wish there was one thing that we could fix. We got 10. It's not great.
Can I throw another year in?
Sure.
2020.
Yeah, go for it.
Oh, no. Don't you dare go there. You know what? I mean, if you're on comparisons to years, this does have post-2017 Super Bowl stuff to it. Because that year was choppy, and it looked like at a moment they were going to miss the playoffs, right? Wentz was out for the season in December. They were 6-7, and then Nick Foles came into the rescue, and they got a tiebreaker, and they got in the playoffs, and we kind of forgot how choppy that was. But that's a parallel. You can't say 2020. I mean, my gosh, they were 4-11-1.
It just did.
Well, we're at
they got rid of the coach and the quarterback after that year.
We're at the 4.
Oh God. All right, Hugh. You mentioned how big of a game this weekend is.
Mm-hmm.
I was trying to look this up. I can only find 2 Super Bowl champions that had a 3-game losing streak within the season they won the Super Bowl. It does feel like this is a gigantic game on Sunday, just to kind of get the vibes going back the right way. The 05 Steelers, the 21 Rams, the 09 Saints, I believe all lost 3 games in a row during the season, but usually you don't have 3-game losing streaks in Super Bowl championship seasons.
No, not like that.
Yeah.
And you have to figure out a way to get it right. Like, that's the thing. You know, you talk about that game that Big Red had against the Detroit Lions.
Mm-hmm. They got back on track.
Yeah, they were skidding, and they're still trying to get healthy. That's the unfortunate thing about playing football. Because nobody cares about the adversity that you have.
Right.
Nobody cares about the fact that you got receivers hurt and your tight end isn't playing well. You better go out there and win that damn football game. And that's the same thing that's going on here in Philadelphia. Don't nobody care about all that.
No, and you mentioned injuries. I mean, there's a lot of teams banged up right now.
Yeah.
I mean, it's football. Like if you have your starting quarterback and you have some semblance of your defense, you're expected to go out there and put a better effort out there than we saw last Thursday night against the Giants. Alan is in Central Jersey. What's up, Alan?
Good morning, Joe. Good morning, you, and good morning, Kyle.
Good morning, Alan.
Man. How you doing, man?
Joe, I hate to say I agree with you 100%, but very quickly, 2023 to answer your question. Reason being, again, I'm going to focus just on the defense. Mm-hmm. The defense has lost, like you said, Joe. I hate to be redundant, a lot of players. We have no depth on the defensive line. Our linebackers are being exposed because of the line that we had last year. Adoree Jackson, the Giants, unfortunately I live around a lot of Giant fans and blah, blah, blah. But Giants haven't had somebody in the secondary for probably going back when you played. And when they cut somebody, for us to pick him up, we don't draft defensive backs. You look at our victories against the Chiefs. All the receivers were out. So everybody said, oh, we beat the Chiefs. Well, they got Hollywood Brown now, Worthy, and Rice is coming back this week.
Yep.
Okay? Tampa, Evans didn't play. The other guy didn't play. The Giants, Neighbors was out. They have no receivers. And look what they did to us. Now, like you said, Joe, not to be redundant again, Addison and Jefferson. I don't care if Mitchell was in there. How are we going to get over that? I mean, I'm scared.
And you know what? I am too. And Alan, good phone call, man. We appreciate listening and calling. On top of it, this should be a game we have confidence going into. They potentially are going to start Carson Wentz in 2025. And yet, we're sitting here like, uh-oh, this is not looking right. 215-592-9494. All right, your phone calls on all this. Is this thing headed more towards 23 or 24 when you look at this Eagles team? Hugh Douglas refuses to believe it's heading like 2023.
I refuse.
Denial, Douglas.
Totally denial, Douglas. All right, we got a lot to do. Elliot's going to join us on the other side to talk about the Eagles and his new show here. Wednesday evenings on WIP. It starts tonight. That's next. Midday show. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
By now, you've heard me talk about my new tailgate drink, the new Jack Daniel's Tennessee Blackberry Whiskey. It's really, really good, folks. It's a bold, vibrant blackberry, softened with creamy vanilla, toasted oak, and just a hint of honey. It would be a touchdown at your tailgate when you go buy at least 2 bottles. I mean, I'm not putting no pressure on you. You can buy another bottle or whatever you want to. Jack Daniel's Tennessee Blackberry. Head over to your local fine wine and good spirits stores and grab yourself a bottle or 2 of Jack Daniel's Blackberry to make your own Jack Daniel's Blackberry lemonade. And remember, always tailgate responsibly.
The Eagles look to return to the win column.
You're going to have some ups, you're going to have some downs. We've been here before.
As they fly to Minnesota to battle the Vikings.
Get back up, go back to work.
The Eagles Radio Network, presented by PNC Bank. Brilliantly boring since 1865. The Verizon pregame show starts at 11. Then Merrill and Mike have the call.
He is in for the touchdown.
Excellent play call. Followed by the PDQ Restaurant Point of Sale Systems postgame show. Only on your exclusive home for the defending champion Philadelphia Eagles. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Hey, Joe DeCamry here. Fall into savings right now at United Tire and Service. When you buy any 4 tires, they'll help you winterize your vehicle. Bring your car in today and save an extra $25 on any winterization, oil change, or alignment. The team at United Tire cares just as much about your car as you do. So why would you take your car anywhere else? Find your locally owned United Tire and Service location at UnitedTire.com. That's UnitedTire.com. For the best tire prices and the best service, don't drive alone. Drive United.
Your new happy place is coming to Cherry Hill October 25th. The PGA Tour Superstore is opening at 2232 Route 70 West, Suite C. Lessons, club fitting, gear, apparel. Get fit for your entire game with guaranteed low prices. Plus, we're giving away over $30,000 in prizes from top manufacturers in golf. October 25th, find your new happy place at the PGA Tour Superstore in Cherry Hill. Learn more at PGATourSuperstore.com/Cherry Hill.
Rake in the savings with fresh picked fall offers now through November 3rd at Elite Acura. Chase the crisp autumn air in the 2025 Acura ADX, now just $375 a month for 42 months. You'll make more fall memories than this premium compact SUV with its refined handling, meticulously crafted interior, and precision crafted performance design. Elevate your driving experience with this offer and more today at Elite Acura.
42-month lease, 10,000 miles per year. Not all will qualify. See dealer for details.
Everyone has a fave Wendy's Frosty flavor. And when you're choosing from chocolate or vanilla, it's not that hard. But now, there's all new Frosty Swirls and Frosty Fusions. So try picking your fave from Oreo Brownie Fusion, Pop-Tarts Strawberry Fusion, Strawberry Swirl, Brownie Batter Swirl, Caramel Swirl, and Caramel Crunch Fusion. Not so easy now, huh? For a fresh way to Frosty, gotta be Wendy's. Open till midnight or later.
Participating U.S. Wendy's. Hours may vary by location. Oreo is a trademark of Mondelez International Group. Pop-Tarts is a trademark of Kellogg North America Co., LLC. Used with permission.
BetMGM is inviting you to charge the field this pro football season. Existing BetMGM customers can have a ball without having to sweat. Log into your account to get a Pro Football No Sweat token. Apply the token to your next pro football bet. If you lose with the token attached, you'll get your stake back in bonus bets. That's right, with a No Sweat token, you get your stake back in bonus bets if you don't win. There's nothing like a fresh set of downs, and that's just what BetMGM is offering if you don't win with a No Sweat token. So find your favorite matchup and be a part of all the hard-hitting, crowd-pleasing pro football action. Make this pro football season one for the ages. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. BetMGM.com for T's and C's. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards are non-withdrawable bonus bets that expire in 7 days. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. When our pro football team wins, you win. When the Birds win, the next day you'll receive one free drink at any Club Risque location. Philly, Bristol, and Northeast Philadelphia. Club Risque. The Delaware Valley's premier gentlemen's club brings you free lunch weekdays. Happy hour special 6 days a week. The hottest entertainers on the planet 7 days a week. And this week, a special appearance by adult film star Kenzie Taylor. Don't miss Kenzie Taylor this Thursday through Saturday at all Club Risque locations. ClubRisque.com.
This is the story of the one. As a custodial supervisor at a high school, he knows that during cold and flu season, germs spread fast. It's why he partners with Grainger to stay fully stocked on the products and supplies he needs, from tissues to disinfectants to floor scrubbers. Also that he can help students, staff, and teachers stay healthy and focused. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Nationwide is so much more than a great insurance company. They're one of America's largest financial services companies. Like how I'm more than just Peyton Manning. I'm also motivating Manning. When I say insurance, you say financial services. Insurance. Financial services. Insurance. Financial services. Now when I say Nationwide, you say is both. Nationwide. Is both. Nationwide. Is both. For your insurance and financial needs, Nationwide is on your side.
Nationwide Investment Services Corporation, member FINRA, Columbus, Ohio.
David is a real Prevagen user, and this is his story.
Nice to meet you. My name is David. I've been a pharmacist for 44 years, and I'm from Flowery Branch, Georgia. When I first started taking Prevagen, I noticed stuff just seemed to come together and fit like a jigsaw puzzle. When I have customers come in, I recommend Prevagen. Number one, because it's safe and effective, does not require a prescription. And I've been taking it quite a while myself, and I know it works. I wouldn't recommend something like Prevagen if I didn't think it was worth it, because it works so good for me. And I love it when the customers come back in and tell me, David, that really works so good. Makes my day.
Prevagen, at stores everywhere without a prescription. This product is not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease. Testimonialist was compensated for their time.
This is Maggie Gray with an Audacy Sports Minute, sponsored by Old Trapper Beef Jerky. Old Trapper, what's your beef? Teoscar Hernandez isn't scared of ghosts, but his wife wasn't risking it. The Dodgers had been staying at Milwaukee's famously haunted Pfister Hotel, but Mrs. Hernandez insisted the couple switch spots because she was so freaked out. Other players have had spooky run-ins at the Pfister, flickering lights, creepy footsteps, but with a 2-0 series lead in the NLCS, turns out the Dodgers are the true boogeymen. I'm Maggie Gray.
Every Eagles quarterback who replaced Carson Wentz has won a Super Bowl. Eagles, Vikings. Pre-game starts Sunday at 11. Only on your exclusive home for Eagles football. Sports Radio 94 WIP. 94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studio. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Audacy Sports Station.
Welcome back. Midday Show. Hugh Douglas, Sheil, you guys with us. 215-592-9494. Lot to discuss here. We'll get to something Well, Kyle had a thought this morning that drove me crazy. So we got to get to that coming up in a little bit about the Phillies. Yeah, totally drive me crazy. We'll get that coming up in a little bit about the Phils. Tomorrow, Dombrowski and Topper are set to speak. And, of course, your phone call is 23 or 24. Where is this Eagles season heading more towards? Hugh Douglas, being hopeful Hugh over here, says it's 24, even though all the facts, all the evidence are saying it's 23.
I wasn't very convinced.
No, I just refuse to believe that this.
So you're in
team is gonna
denial.
fall.
You're just full denial.
No, you can't. You
full
can't
denial.
No, Joe. To me, it's asinine to have these tremendous highs and win a Super Bowl, and then revert to the exact same BS that you had going on last year.
The Eagles are asinine.
I agree. I mean, I'm not saying this is cool, but this is what is happening.
I have more faith in Jalen that he's going to correct.
And we'll talk to Eliot about this coming up now. Some of this might just be out of his hands. It might be out of his hands. He's got to play better, but boy, they have injuries, and they're just not the same football team. All right, joining us now, of course, Eliot Shorr-Parks, sponsored by Cozy Jewelers. Step up to the fifth seed. That's color, cut, clarity, carrot, and Cozy. Eliot Shorr-Parks, of course, you hear all the time on WIP, covering the Eagles. And now you're going to hear him 6 to 8 p.m. on Wednesdays.
He going to talk to us after a while.
No, he might not. Go Birds Evenings, our host of that show. Eliot, how we doing today?
I promise, unlike Kyle, I won't have an opinion from 6 to 8 that'll drive you crazy. That's the one promise I can make.
Well, I'm not sure if I believe that, but I'm excited to listen. So, Eliot, before we get into the Eagles, tell us about Go Birds Evening. Yeah. It starts tonight at 6.
Yeah, I'm super excited for it. So basically every Wednesday from 6 to 8, I'll come right from the NovaCare facility, right from practice, on air, and we're going to talk Eagles for 2 hours. I'm going to have a rotating cast of guests every week, beat writers, hopefully have players, coaches, and, do something I don't get to do a lot on WIP, talk about the Eagles.
You know what? The station doesn't have enough Eagles talk, so we
exactly.
No, it's exciting. Yeah. I'm happy for him. Excited to listen to it. All right, Eliot, I'm sure you'll be talking about these kind of themes starting tonight. Eliot, when you look at the team through 6 games, 6 weeks, we head to week 7, where is this headed, Eliot? Because we have 2 different years the last 2 years, and both had pivot points. And in 2023, it all fell apart when they started to struggle. Last year, they struggled, and then they bounced back and dominated the NFL. Yesterday, Sirianni was asked about that by John Rich, and he was like, well, why can't it be 24? Eliot, when you look at the whole picture, what is this starting to feel more like to you?
So it definitely feels more like 23. There's no question about that. Just watching the way they play, being down there, the quotes you hear about being 1 block away, the self-inflicted wounds, the insistence that they're not thinking about last year. Like, it feels like I'm covering the 23 season again. But I do think if you were to say to me, which is more likely, it ends like 23 or it ends like 24, I would probably have to lean 24. And the reason is because 23, I think if you played that season out 10 times, it only ends that way, that like worst possible outcome, maybe once or twice. I mean, they really, collapse in a way we'll probably never see again. Now, do I think they're going to win every game the rest of the year and go and win the Super Bowl in dominating fashion? No, I don't think they're good enough. I don't think they're going to win the Super Bowl. But it would surprise me if at the end of the year we feel the same collapse level of disappointment that we did in 23.
Yeah, and I agree with you on that. I don't think it's going to get as bad as it was in 23, but there's a lot. Eliot, my concern right now is that there's so many issues, right? Like last year at this time, the defense has started to come together. The running game was really rolling, and it was like, all right, can they pass it well enough to win the Super Bowl? And obviously Jalen and the passing game were good enough in big moments, and they won it. Eliot, when you look at the team right now, what is the biggest issue? Because there's a lot of them piling up now between injuries, the offense, the passing game, third down. I mean, it's just a lot right now. The pass rush without Zadarius Smith, which kind of came out of nowhere. Of all the issues they have, which one's the biggest one for you?
Yeah, I would probably need a show from 6 to 8 p.m. tonight to get into every single issue that this
you heard
going.
Shameless plug.
Yeah,
Shameless
exactly.
Plug.
6 to 8 p.m. Call in 215. But no, it's look, I think their number one issue right now, in terms not a player, but number one issue is they can't run the ball. Because last year, I think their running game masked a lot of problems. The defense was great last year, no question about it. But I don't think we give the offense enough credit for how much they helped the defense out. The offense never turned the ball over. The offense ran the ball all the time, controlled the clock, and put the defense in a ton of advantageous situations. If you look at some of the tough situations the defense was in last year, oftentimes when the game was close in the fourth quarter, they made it like closer, or they allowed the team to go down the field, and sometimes they got to stop at the end and sometimes they didn't. But I think the biggest problem right now is without the running game, the defense is on the field more. The passing game has more more weight to carry, and they're not able to hold on to the ball because, the Bucks game, they were unable to kill clock. Like, it's just been a problem for them with holding leads. So I think if they could start to run the ball again, you would see other things fall into place.
Eliot Shorr-Parks with us here talking Eagles as we look forward to Week 7. They play the Vikings on Sunday. Eliot, we don't know who the quarterback is going to be yet, but do you want it to be Carson Wentz?
Yeah, of course. Yeah, I mean, Carson versus Jalen, I know we've gotten it once before, but it's great theater. It's great content. And, Carson, like when he initially left the Eagles, I thought the way he left was messed up. He forced his way out. While I understand the reasoning, he still left the team at a low point, right? But at this point, I want to see Carson succeed. Maybe not on Sunday, but I think Carson has been through a lot. He did help the team win a Super Bowl. So yeah, I want to see Carson. And for all the jokes that'll be made this week about it being Carson, he has more passing yards in his last 2 games than Jalen has in back-to-back games since Week 9 of 2023. So he is passing the ball at a level the Eagles have really not been able to do for almost a year and a half, or almost 2 full years, depending how you look at it. So, yeah, I get it. It's Carson. It's funny, but they are moving the ball up and down the field with him at quarterback.
Well, it also would be an eye-opening moment if they can't stop this version of Carson Wentz, right? He's older. He's been on 6 teams now in 6 years. He's obviously kind of a journeyman at this point. If they struggle on Sunday to stop him, and I know you're saying he's playing decently, but that's eye-opening. It shows a lot about this defense. Yeah. Eliot, let's talk about the defense. Because of the 2 units, we've spent more time on the offensive issues this year, and I don't think the defense has been bad. I think they're kind of buckling now because all they've been asked to do and all the snaps they had to play in a 4-day span last week. But personnel-wise, they've got some issues now, Eliot. I mean, I'm not sure about the status of Jalen Carter for this week. We know Quinyon Mitchell's probably down for this week. And then the pass rush, the outside pass rush, the retirement of Zadarius Smith. Eliot, just roster-wise, personnel-wise, how concerning with the defense heading into this week?
Very concerned. I mean, the Vikings, now, their offensive line is not great. We just talked about the quarterback. They don't have a great running game, but they do have those great receivers. And the Eagles' weakness is obviously right now, I mean, there's a bunch of them, but it's obvious their main weakness, I think, is in the secondary. So going up against this Vikings offense, that's a major concern. And you just talk about the defensive personnel as a whole. I mean, Howie Roseman, you got to think he is either he hits on all of these free agents or it feels like he whiffs on everyone. There's very few years where he's down the middle, right? And last year he hit on a lot of them. This year it's been, much thinner in terms of the free agents he's hit on. They banked on Adoree Jackson. That hasn't really worked out. They banked on Azeez Ojulari. He can't even get on the field. They signed Zadarius Smith. He retired. So his attempts at adding talent to the defense have not worked out. Now, that doesn't mean the defense can't turn it around because he also already had some great players on the team. Jalen Carter, Quinyon Mitchell, Cooper DeJean, Zach Bond, Jahad Campbell looks great. They need those players to play up to their potential, and they have more weight to carry now because the edges and the free agents they brought in have not really worked out.
All right, we have 20 days, Eliot, until the NFL trade deadline. And I'm trying to figure out how he's going to continue doubling down on this roster, or is he going to say, I've done enough? I mean, he has made a lot of trades just in the last few months within the season, training camp, and this is a team but still needs more help, Eliot. I think back to 2018 because they were not playing well coming off a Super Bowl championship. They were defending champs. And he made that trade for Golden Tate that I thought was to kind of try to ignite things. It didn't really work. I mean, he did have a big moment in the Bears playoff game, but he tried. He tried to help out a defending champion. Eliot, with 20 days to go, do you believe Howie's going to double down and try to do something meaningful to help this team?
I do, yeah. I mean, they have a ton of draft picks. They have, obviously, an incentive to help the team this year. As much as we might feel down about them, and I think rightfully so, they still are one of the top 5 or 6 teams in the NFL, even with their flaws. Not playing like it, obviously, but I still think if you ask most people to rank who would win the Super Bowl, the Eagles would fall right around that top 5 spot. So, I think he will. And you look at the assets they have that Jets 3rd-round pick, and that could end up being like an extremely valuable pick because the Jets haven't even won a game yet. So they have the assets to go out and do it. But where I think you could see him toe the line a little bit is a player like Jermaine Johnson, the edge rusher for the Jets. He would come in. He would be a major help, I think, in terms of what they have now. But he's also only 26 years old, where you can also rationalize that he's a piece for the future. So I think you'll see him try to toe the line a little bit. But Howie's too aggressive. He's too competitive. He has too many assets for him not to go out and make a move.
Is that third-round pick from the Jets, is that the Hassan Reddick trade?
I believe that is the pick, yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
That could turn out to be the top pick in the third round. That's almost like a second-round pick. That's an incredible asset. Eliot, we appreciate you hopping on. We'll be listening tonight, 6 o'clock, Go Birds Evenings, right here on WIP. Thank you, Eliot.
Yep, sounds good. Talk to you guys.
There he goes. Eliot Shorr-Parks there. I kind of forgot about that asset. They have the Jets' third-round pick. That's going to be, what, the 65th pick in the draft, 66th pick?
That might pay huge dividends.
Huge dividend. It's basically a second-round pick. But, I mean, that could be what teams ask for in a trade, right? Like, you know, Hugh, if you were Howie, would you really invest in this team? Because that means trading away something real, like the Jets' third-round pick to go get help.
Right now?
Right. Well, yeah, they have 20 days to trade.
I know. I'm workshopping it. Howie's done stuff. I think you have enough.
Enough?
I think
this team?
I think it needs to. I think everything that's going on with this team is between the ears. I think that can be fixed. I really do, and I think, and obviously, injuries, health is a concern.
Yeah.
But I'm not ready to sell the farm for. Or the future, I should say, to try to fix it, because I think this team is still in a good spot.
Well, they're in a good
spot. You look
spot.
like, and it's a small sampling size, but it looked like you beat one of the hottest teams in the NFC last week in the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. You know, it looked like you beat you. You look like you.
Yeah, well, the Tampa Bay's been great.
Team.
Other than the Eagles game, they haven't lost this season.
Yeah, so there's that. So.
Like, if the Bengals call tomorrow, the Bengals play tomorrow night, right? They're going to play the Steelers. And if they lose that game, they're going to fall to 2-5.
I know what you're about to say. You're going to ask me if Trey.
Well, we know how you feel about Trey. I mean, we all know that.
Set that one up, didn't
you?
I like Trey.
Excuse me. Good job, Joe. Touche.
If the Bengals call on Friday morning and say we're 2-5, Trey Hendrickson is a free agent after the season.
And you want the third-round pick.
Give us the Jets' third-round pick. Would you do it? Right now, can I remind you who our edge rushers are? Patrick Johnson, Azeez Ojulari.
You don't have to.
Josh Uche.
And Zadarius Smith just retired.
We're talking about Brandon Graham.
Isn't he banged up? Trey Hendrickson
has a back issue, yeah.
Okay, yeah, no.
But I don't think it's serious.
Tidy back.
We know why you don't want him here.
Why? Because I don't feel like hearing this all day long.
I like Trey.
This is not about me.
Yes, it is.
It's always about
I know a lot
you.
of times it might feel like that by some of the takes that I have, but it's not. It's not about me. He's a little injured, and we don't know how. This would be
rolling Patrick Johnson out there on Sunday.
Who was the defensive end that we got from the Bears? I think it was in 23.
Robert Quinn.
And everybody was excited about that.
Yeah.
And what did he do? He gave you like nothing.
He did not.
Nah.
But will you stop trying because you swing and miss once? You got to get back up to the plate and swing.
I like how you said you're going to stop trying.
No, I mean, it's fair.
I'm surprised at you.
We got white flag Douglas
I know.
over here.
It's unbelievable. It's like you're trying to sell us on. This is just like last year, yet I'm waving the white flag.
There's no easy way out, Hugh.
And there's no shortcut home either.
Never.
I think this defense is formidable. I think they're serviceable. Let me take that back. They're serviceable.
I agree.
But the offense has to pull their weight.
Yeah.
And I think that they can.
Trey Hendrickson for the Jets' third-round pick.
Of course.
This is easy.
That's without a doubt.
I mean, there's no need to overthink these kind of things.
So today,
it kind of is.
Today I would do it. If they wait, though, after the next two games, I might think differently. Like, if the next two games go belly up, then I'm not investing any more in the team. But right now, today, I mean, they need help on the defense, especially if our offense is going to be as choppy as it is. The formula doesn't work. They need help.
This offense, I just don't get. I don't understand. I mean, I understand it to a certain extent, but there are variables that you can throw in there that make it a lot easier to run this offense. Like we've seen glimpses of this offense ability to move the ball.
Agreed.
If you just shorten the game a little bit. And what I mean by that is get the ball out, throw some timing routes, get the ball out the quarterback's hand.
Maybe the quarterback doesn't throw it out of his hand quick. Don't the coaches know everything that we're saying?
Of course.
Yeah.
I mean, you would think they do.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know what the disconnect is. I really don't.
I think It's only surprising to people who didn't delude themselves this offseason.
Oh, about Hurts.
About the offense and Hurts.
Well, the offense wasn't great last year.
Of course it wasn't.
It was good enough, and they finish 7th in points or whatever it was? Because they ran the football to an extreme level.
They had an historic rushing offense.
Yeah. Well, right now, offensively, there's nothing that feels like it's right. Nothing. 215-592-9494. All right, Eliot there, who starts his show tonight, 6 o'clock, Go Birds Evenings, said if he had to bet on which way this season finishes, he would bet more on 24 than 23. I disagree. To me, this has all the signs of 23. Now, do I think it's going to be as big of a collapse? No, I don't think they're going to lose 6-7 games at 6 out of 7 games, but they're trending in the wrong direction. They got to get this going. We got Delusional Douglas over here, who is just, we're on our way to the Super Bowl. No big deal, guys. A little blip on that radar
you
screen.
can't. I think as grown men, you can't allow petty squabbles.
So you're focused on the issues within the locker room.
Yes, I think that's where it's the most egregious. The things on the field can be fixed. With guys getting healthy and getting some continuity in the offense. But I think you can't allow petty squabbles to allow you to dismantle a good situation.
I agree. I mean,
because I also feel, Joe, that if your work environment is better, if you fix the work environment, then everything else kind of falls into play. We have a synergistic work environment here.
Is that a word?
Yeah, I just made it up.
I like it.
I just made it up.
I do. We know we have a very synergistic work environment.
Yeah, we do, and it works. And I think that regardless of how, some of y'all both of you and Kyle have really, really bad takes that I have to kind of fight off every day.
Hold on.
I genuinely like working with you guys on a daily basis.
The feeling is mutual, especially when you tell us defense is a luxury, not a necessity.
I'm just saying, when you come
for a year,
when y'all come with these badass takes every day, and I have to sit here for 4 hours and fend them off like this, like an offensive lineman. I don't go home mad about that. I go home feeling good.
You're right about that. Some days are easier than others. Like some days you shoot a floater so bad I could just swat it away.
I shoot.
Like today when you're trying to tell me this is like 24.
Accuracy.
Bam! I just swat it away.
I drop dimes on
Nonsense.
I am a sage. I got a third eye, and I vibrate on a high level.
Okay. That's enough.
And I enunciate terribly at times, but at certain times when I'm cooking, I cook.
You do
I
cook.
articulate.
Yeah.
I articulate well when I
Was it last week when you cooked on AJ? 2 weeks ago, you cooked.
I cooked.
You cooked him.
I cooked. I have my moments, but I kind of like to space those out. As an older gentleman, you ever heard that old analogy when you go down the two bulls on the top of the hill and
No, this is a new one for me.
You ain't never heard this?
No, what
one?
is it? Cook.
Well, I really don't know if I could. I thought you knew it. Can't really say it too much on the
really
air.
hoping that you knew it so that he didn't have to elaborate.
Because the elaboration is going to make some folks uncomfortable.
I got
but
it.
you get what
we
I'm
can
talking
pause there.
about. Take your time. Pace yourself. That's all I'm saying.
I understand.
You know what I mean? So you got to space these hot takes, not hot takes. That's a bad way to say it. These awesome
fire takes.
These awesome fire takes that I have. You got to space them out. Can't give everybody it all at one time.
Leave the audience wanting
more.
more.
Leave more.
That's called showmanship.
Yeah, that's
215-592-9494. All right, let's talk.
I hate you, Kyle. That's
why
I took a shot earlier.
He's trying to be a professional. Let him be, all right? Abdul in Germantown is up. Abdul, what's up?
Hey, Joe. Hey, Hugh.
Hey, Abdul, what's up?
Listen, quick question. If the offense is running the same play on multiple third downs, how can you blame that on the quarterback?
Well,
hold on.
Okay, so what I want to tell you, what I told Kyle, go look at Baldy's breakdown of the Eagles' offense.
I saw it. Yeah, it was the mirrored routes, the four receivers.
Four or five straight third downs with the same route combination, the same motion, and nobody's open because the defense is sitting on it. How is that Jalen Hurts' fault?
So that particularly, Abdul, I don't put on Jalen. But there's things he can do better that he's not as well, right? Like we can see that. I mean, there's nothing wrong with the route.
I understand that.
Yeah, there's nothing wrong with the route that has Devontae Smith wide open. He throws it over his head. There's nothing wrong with A.J. Brown coming across the safety. Yeah, right. They're two separate things. They're two separate things.
The culpability has to be both ways. Yeah, the culpability has to be both ways. So we see 5 plays of evidence that my OC is calling BS plays. Why can't he be calling BS plays during the rest of the game? You understand what I'm saying?
Abdul,
how is it all on Hurts? He does miss some plays.
It's not, but it's not all on Hurts.
I don't think it's all on Hurts.
But he's got to be better too. I mean, like, that's all.
Yeah, but so
That's disrespectful.
My point is, I think you guys should be focused more on Patullo or the play call. I don't care who.
All right, so but Abdul, I hear right.
Isn't it the Jalen Hurts offense?
I hear you, but we have 4 years of evidence with all different coordinators, and since 22, it hasn't looked great consistently. Maybe there's something about the quarterback that causes them to scheme it up like this. Have we thought about that?
I never understood why you guys say that.
No.
Wait a minute.
I'm asking you. I'm asking
you.
You got it,
So,
Abdul.
I mean,
you
a lot
talking.
of analysts, they say, oh, they're tailoring the offense to Jalen Hurts. Okay, that's fine. That don't mean we only got 2 routes. That's not catering.
No, I get that. But when it's 3 straight years, the passing game is inconsistent, and it's 3 different coordinators. Who are the common denominators in the issue?
I understand that. I'm not dismissing any blame to Jalen Hurts. I just say he's not supposed to be.
Kind of feels like you. You kind of are.
Yeah, you totally do.
No, because you don't. You guys act like Kevin Patullo has no.
For Abdul, can I just stop you right there, brother?
No.
Can I stop you right there?
Yep.
I do not sit here. I sit here every day, and I have not at one time absolved Kevin Patullo from anything. I even went as far as to say he might be in over his head.
Yep.
But at the same time, your quarterback has to be culpable in some of this. It's not. It can't be. It's not on Jalen Hurts. Jalen Hurts is a lead. Do you agree that Jalen Hurts is the leader of this football team?
The leader
of this football team.
Offensively, he should be.
No, he's the leader. He's the face of the franchise. He's the leader of the Eagles. And as the leader of the Eagles, when there are certain things that are going wrong, he has to be in that leadership role. He has to take some responsibility.
He never says anything to the defense.
Listen, Abdul. I know we're playing semantics right now, but the bottom line is this: when you walk around the city and you see the face, you see anything with Eagles on it, more than likely it has Jalen's face on it or the offensive line. So my point is that Jalen is the face of this franchise, and as the face of this franchise, and as the leader of this football team, as the quarterback, he's going to be culpable for some of the things that happen on the field. That's a fact. Whether you want to agree with that or not, that's a fact. So to put that all on Kevin Patullo is not fair. Jalen has to be culpable in some of this. That's all I'm saying.
Okay, last point I want to make. I'm not saying that he's supposed to be absolved, meaning Jalen Hurts. Or I just don't like the way it seems like you guys are absolving Kevin Patullo.
Well, hold on. All right, you say you guys. After the game on Thursday, Saquon Barkley, voted the best player in the sport by his peers, said last year everyone knew we were running and we kicked everyone's ass.
That's fine, but
in
a pass game is different because if you're running a stop route, I can just sit on the stop route. It's not giving me an option.
Yeah,
that's what I'm saying. The running game is okay. The offensive linemen have to do their job. On the pass play, it's a little bit different.
Abdul, I hear you. After the second game, I see what you're seeing. I saw Baldy's breakdown. Abdul, good phone call. I do think there's a real chance that Patullo is a dud, and he's in over his head, and he's not ready for this.
Mm-hmm.
But they have enough good players.
That you could cover that up.
Yeah, and listen.
And that's been, and to be honest, Joe, not to cut you off, but that has been one of the storylines for the last couple of years since Jalen's been here. If it hasn't been, anybody can win with this offense, it's been something else, but it's mostly been that. It's mostly been, Jalen is not a dynamic quarterback. Anybody can win in this offense.
All right, so Thursday night, I saw the Baldy breakdown that our last caller mentioned. He totally was right. The mirrored routes 2 times on third down, exactly the same. Giants ready for it. All that being said, if Jalen makes 2 plays on Thursday night, even with that coordinator, they have 31 points on the board, and I think they win the game. Or at least it's right there in the fourth quarter, right? The touchdown to Devontae, that should have been touchdown. He walks in the end zone. And AJ, those 2 plays, they have 31 with the dud of a coordinator. So there's a lot. But Jalen's got to be better, and I agree with you. Patullo, he's struggling right now. 215-592-9494. Your phone calls on the Eagles. And something that hit us after another Dodgers win last night We got to talk through this and see if people agree. 215-592-9494 for Midday Show. Sports Radio 94 WIP. FanDuel in partnership with Valley Forge Casino is getting you ready for kickoff with an offer you won't want to miss. New customers can bet just $5 to get $300 in bonus bets if you win. That's right. Pick a bet $5, and if it wins, you'll unlock $300 in bonus bets to use all across the app. You can build parlays, bet player props, ride the live lines, whatever your style. FanDuel has you covered. FanDuel.com/GIGLIO. Download the FanDuel app today. Get started. FanDuel Sports for the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. First online real money wager only. $5 first deposit required. Bonus issued as non-withdrawable bonus bets, which expire 7 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Wawa now has more, better than ever ways to create your own lattes, starting at just $3. Because when it comes to your caffeine, anything short of exactly what you want can throw off your whole day. Choose your favorite milk, flavor, sweetener, and toppings for your morning boosts, afternoon treats, and pick-me-ups. Whether it's rich and creamy or light and simple, every cup is created by you and handcrafted by us. Gotta have a Wawa.
Hey, it's Show to Camera. Make the smart move for your car. Choose United Tire and Service. Schedule now at UnitedTire.com. That's UnitedTire.com. Don't drive alone. Drive United.
This Merrill Reese update is brought to you by PNC Bank. Brilliantly boring since 1865.
It helps to have creative schemes and the ability to come up with an unexpected play at a crucial time. But execution, more than anything, is the key to winning football games. For the Eagles to return to the form that took them to the top of the football world last season, the play by both lines must improve. That goes for their kickoff return game also. Play mistake-free, sound football, and watch this talented team begin to roll. With the Eagles, this is Merrill Reese.
Hi, I'm Joe Mederchik, PNC Bank Regional President. As presenting sponsor of the Eagles Radio Network, PNC Bank loves an exciting game. But we also think a little boring can go a long way. You see, boring banking means you're doing the right things. That is why PNC leaves a third and long to the professionals. Reliable fiscal strategies are more in our zone anyway. PNC Bank, brilliantly boring since 1865. PNC Bank, National Association, member FDIC.
Your new happy place is coming to Cherry Hill October 25th. The PGA Tour Superstore is opening at 2232 Route 70 West, Suite C. Lessons, club fitting, gear, apparel. Get fit for your entire game with guaranteed low prices. Plus, we're giving away over $30,000 in prizes from top manufacturers in golf. October 25th, find your new happy place at the PGA Tour Superstore in Cherry Hill. Learn more at PGATourSuperstore.com/Cherry Hill.
Buy 2 windows and get 2 free, plus no payments for 2 years. Visit windownation.com.
You waited all year, and it's finally here. The Wawa Gobbler is back. Satisfy your Turkey Day cravings with hot roasted turkey and gravy, savory stuffing, sweet cranberry sauce, and creamy mashed or sweet potatoes. You heard that right. Sweet potatoes are back this year, along with even more ways to make it your own, like double stuffed or in a wrap. It's about time. The Wawa Gobbler is back. Gotta have a Wawa.
Natural disasters happen every year. Fires, hurricanes, tornadoes. And with that, your most important moments recorded on VHS, camcorder tapes, and 8mm could all be gone in an instant. Cherished moments like your wedding, baby's first steps, family trips to Yellowstone. Lost. Enter Legacy Box. Digitizing your old media with Legacy Box protects your irreplaceable memories from the threat of natural disaster by digitally preserving them onto thumb drive, DVD, or the cloud, so they're safe forever. Legacy Box is the safest and easiest way to preserve your past, which is why it's been trusted by over 1 million families. Send Legacy Box your home movies, photos, and film. Their team of trained professionals will do the rest right here in the U.S. For a limited time, Legacy Box is offering radio listeners an incredible 50% off. Go to legacybox.com/value and save 50% when you digitize your memories. That's legacybox.com/value.
Partly sunny and pleasant through the afternoon, high around 70.
Weather brought to you by Robert Half. Our recruiters' expertise and award-winning AI will find you the skilled candidates you want. At Robert Half, we know talent. Visit roberthalf.com/talent today.
Your new happy place is coming to Cherry Hill October 25th. The PGA Tour Superstore is opening at 2232 Route 70 West, Suite C. Lessons, club fitting, gear, apparel. Get fit for your entire game with guaranteed low prices. Plus, we're giving away over $30,000 in prizes from top manufacturers in golf. October 25th, find your new happy place at the PGA Tour Superstore in Cherry Hill. Learn more at PGATourSuperstore.com/Cherry Hill.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance supervisor at a manufacturing facility, he knows keeping the line up and running is a top priority. That's why he chooses Grainger. Because when a drive belt gets damaged, Grainger makes it easy to find the exact specs for the replacement product he needs. And next day delivery helps ensure he'll have everything in place and running like clockwork. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
You're still glowing, flirting, grooving. You still got it. But your immune system weakens as you age, making it harder to fight flu, pneumococcal pneumonia, RSV, and COVID-19. Vaccines are a key part of any health routine and help strengthen your immune response. Ask your doctor or pharmacist which vaccines you need. Schedule in minutes at VaxAssist.com. Sponsored by Pfizer.
Back to Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It's the 0-2. And a swing and a miss. And Yoshi Yamamoto with his crown jewel as a Dodger. It is a complete game. He goes the distance. And the Dodgers win Game 2 by a score of 5-1.
Yeah, they're rolling now. Welcome back. It is the Midday Show. Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio. You guys with us, 215-592-9494. We'll get right back to your phone calls on the Eagles coming up. And is this closer to 23 or 24? How's this going to go the rest of the way? But, Hugh, last night, Game 2, NLCS, and this Dodgers machine has now fully begun to roll. They're starting pitchers this postseason. Hugh, you ready for this?
Yes.
52 and 2/3 innings pitched, a 1.5 ERA. They're up 2-0 on the Brewers. This thing might end quick. The Dodgers, I mean, I think a lot of us felt this before the series, that the winner of Phillies-Dodgers was
going to probably go to the World Series.
the World Series. And my mind hasn't changed on that. The Dodgers are going to win this thing. They're going to win back-to-back. It's going to be the first team since the...
Go back-to-back is hard.
I mean, especially in baseball, 25 years to someone back-to-back. I think they're going to go back-to-back. They're going to win this thing. So, Hugh, here's the question. Does it make you feel better?
Nope.
Hugh, I'm with you on this. It actually makes me feel worse. It makes me feel worse. You know why? Because if a couple things go different, we beat them and we're rolling to the World Series.
No.
I can't feel better.
No, I don't feel better. I don't. It's not a consolation prize for getting your ass kicked by the biggest bully or the baddest bully on the block. No, I don't feel good. I was impressed with Yamamoto last night.
Look, Snell and Yamamoto they just pitched the Brewers into submission the last two nights. And they don't even get – Ohtani hasn't even got rolling yet, and they're up 2-0. Kyle, does this make you feel better or worse?
So I understand that sentiment, right? Like, it's like, oh, crap. Like, this thing was kind of open. It's sort of akin to when the Sixers lost, and it felt like that year was open with when Toronto won.
Yeah.
Right? So I get that. But it made me feel better in terms of, like, this wasn't a Diamondbacks loss. This wasn't a Mets loss. We lost to, like, maybe one of the best teams baseball's ever seen. I think a lot of us would be doing the same thing had the Eagles lost to the Chiefs in the Super Bowl last year, where we're like, you lost to a dynasty. It hurts, but it's not, like, an embarrassment. It's not you laid down like dogs. Like, this part of it's going to piss everybody off.
What do you got?
I'm letting the top three off the hook.
No.
They're off the hook.
No,
they're off the hook.
No, we can't do that.
No, they are.
No, they're not.
I mean, they are. I just let them off the hook.
Said just like that.
Yeah, like
did it already. Sorry, buddy.
Yeah. After seeing the way that the Dodgers are playing against the Brewers right now, like the Phillies held them down, and the Dodgers have really, really good pitching. They just do.
Yeah.
Like they weren't chasing everything and playing like an embarrassment like they did against the Mets. They had a really good series against the Dodgers, where one or two things flipped the series in the Dodgers' favor. It was just a few mistakes. The Dodgers made fewer. Like, it's okay to say, I'm letting them off the hook.
All right, so I can't do that. No, I agree with some of what you said there. They are an all-time team. Hugh, I think we'll look back 25 years from now, 20 years from now, and the Dodgers are like, oh, my goodness. They had Ohtani, Betts, Freeman, Yamamoto, Snell.
But not now.
Right, like, they are a great team. I might feel like Kyle is feeling if the Phillies had got their ass kicked by the Dodgers. Like, what are we going to do? Hugh, it was there. I mean, I acknowledge everything Kyle said. He's right about pretty much all of it. The Dodgers are a great baseball team. They're playing great baseball. They're pitching great. It still was there for the Phillies to win if they don't screw up the end of game 2.
Yeah, you pooped the bed. That's the sentiment.
Right, but like
you pooped the bed.
The fact that we went out in 4 is frustrating because they were there to be had. A great team was there to be had.
I understand that. Can maybe this part of it you'll agree with more. I'm not basing large decisions about this roster, about this team, solely based on that series. They were a 96-win baseball team.
Wow, Kyle Dombrowski.
I think they were I think they are still the second best team in Major League Baseball. So I'm not letting it change how I feel about Kyle Schwarber's contract. I'm not doing any of that.
I agree with that. I still want to bring Schwarber back.
Like I'm just saying, like a lot of the big decisions that we are going to make this offseason, I'm not zeroing in on the Dodgers series as like another October failure. They just got beat by a better team.
They did, but they could have beat that better team. I mean, I agree with you. It's not like the Diamondbacks thing. That was they choked.
Yeah.
And the Mets thing, they were chumps. They lost to an all-time great talented team.
I don't think they didn't go out like chumps.
They were not chumps, but they could have won.
I know they could have, and that part of it is that's
opium to me.
It's a little copium.
It is
copium.
It is. Sure. That's fine. But like,
you sharing your copium with him?
No, I ain't sharing that. That's some bull junk.
No, it's not.
It is.
I believe it's true.
You had an opportunity. You went out there and you beat them in their place, right? During the regular season.
Yeah.
You had an opportunity that you squandered away.
The Dodgers might not lose a game in the playoffs, guys.
I don't care. I mean, they're a great team. They're a great team.
And we outscored them over 4 games.
I know.
I
like copium. Y'all straight up copium now. This is
you can call it whatever you want, but it's true.
I'm ashamed of both of you guys.
No, I agree with you.
Oh, yeah. I'm ashamed at you, Kyle. My fault.
What is it?
Because you was workshopping it and it sounded like you was kind of with it a little bit.
I agreed to the point that the Dodgers are great, but we were right there to beat a great team.
I'm ashamed.
I don't feel better watching this. I mean, like, if the Brewers were winning, I actually think that might make me feel better. Like, hold on.
They had a chance to win that first one.
Brewers winning would not.
It would make me feel better.
No.
It would, because then maybe the Phillies weren't good enough anyway.
Then I would feel even more so like this was there for the taking. But we should have beaten the Dodgers.
Right.
But I don't feel that way.
If we go off the premise the World Series may have been played last week, we lost the World Series. That'll make me feel better watching the other team go finish this job. But this would be the Phillies. If they could have beat the Dodgers, it was a free runway, and they missed out.
I think the threshold is another October failure where the bats crapped the bed and went cold. I don't feel that way. I do not feel that way about the bats this year.
Yeah.
I don't. I don't.
Here, this is copium.
I almost don't. I'm not lumping this in with the last.
So when did it happen?
With the last two postseason
when you got the alert that Yamamoto he pitched a full game?
Oh, I didn't get an alert. I watched it.
I got the alert. I was
watching the game.
I don't understand why you put yourself through that, man.
Oh, I'm locked into.
I enjoy.
You
baseball.
watched that?
Yeah, I watched it. He was great. He gave a home run to Churio, and then he just was like mowing people down after that. He was awesome. I mean, they are a great baseball team.
This is a separate playoff loss from the last two.
That's fine.
Separate.
It's still
not
sucks.
same old Phillies. The bats go cold again. It's not.
Little copium here. All right, 215-592-9494. All right, the Dodgers dominating here, and they're like they might sweep the Brewers. This I don't think this thing's getting back to Milwaukee. I mean, they're going to finish it in 5 or 4. Does it make you feel better about the Phillies going down? It doesn't, because for me, it was there for the taking this series. It wasn't like they didn't get blown out. They didn't get dominated by the Dodgers. They got beat, and they got beat on situational baseball, managing the top 3, wherever we want to come down on it. They got beat because they couldn't get over the hump against a great team, but it was there. It doesn't make me feel better, and I do think Kyle's on some copium here. It drove me crazy. All right, let's go to the phone lines. Jay in Philly's up on WIP. Hey, Jay.
What's going on, fellas?
Jay, what's up, pal?
I can't believe that I'm coming on right after another person is being soft with the Phillies.
Totally soft.
I want to throw up. It's ridiculous. So people come at you, Joe, a lot and say, like, you're not hard on Bryce and stuff. So you say things. It's just the venom that people talk about the Eagles is not the same that they talk about the Phillies, even when they talk bad about the Phillies. It's just not the same. It's nowhere near. And that bothers a lot of fans out there.
So, Jay, I hear that. For if that's the way I come off, my reasoning is I have higher standards for the Eagles. I just think,
and I'm not even coming at you because that's just how this whole area is.
Yeah.
For whatever reason, the good old boys they get a. He just said the bats are not the same. What did the first 2-3 guys do? What did Trey Turner do in the playoffs? What did Bryce do, and what did Schwarber do?
Well, what is Jay? Let's start here. What does Trey ever do in the playoffs? Trey is a disaster in the postseason. A disaster.
No. Hold on. No. We're gonna start with what Kyle said, and Kyle said it's not the same. What did those guys do that was different these last years?
Have you ever considered that the Dodgers pitching played really well? It's not all about the Phillies all the time.
But
Jay.
you're always good pitching in the playoffs.
No. What are you talking about?
You just said that they're one of the best teams in baseball, right?
They are.
Their best player stunk. Their best player.
No, Jay. No.
This was the year that you beat them. This was the year.
Okay, Jay, guess what? The Phillies pitching pitched really well, and the Dodgers pitching pitched really well. It's not just about the Phillies.
We're in Philadelphia. It is about our team.
Oh.
When you reach
That,
the level.
No. That doesn't make any sense, dude. We all watched the series. We saw both teams play. It is about both teams. It's not just the Phillies did this well and the Phillies did this poorly. The Phillies did something well. The Dodgers did something well. The Dodgers' top three also sucked in the series. Both things are true.
But that to me, Jay, that's why I get frustrated because the games were there to be won, right? Like he's right. The Dodgers, Ohtani didn't hit much in the series either. The Phillies shut him down. But the games were there to be won, and we couldn't do it. That's why I'm annoyed.
Exactly. And why couldn't we do? And who you said the bats weren't the same. What did the first 3 hitters do this series?
Not enough.
Jay,
Not enough.
No, because
that's true. They didn't do enough. They didn't.
We're acting like the Mets pitching staff last year, not that good.
No, it was Quintana.
We should have hit them. The Diamondbacks pitching, Brandon Pfaadt, we should have hit him. The Dodgers have one of the best
I know they do. They
have a really good pitching staff.
Yeah.
The Dodgers pitching outplayed our hitting. I'll say this: if you get the best executed pitching, you will not get a hit. The best hitters are hitting mistakes all the time. They're hitting a pitcher's mistake. If a pitcher executes every single pitch, you're not going to get a hit. You're not going to get a hit. That's how baseball works. So I'm not going to apply the same standards to two different sports because they're two different sports. I'm not going to apply the standard of a queen in chess to a checkers piece.
Wow, we got here. It's a good analogy.
You heard it.
We got here. We got chess versus checkers.
They do different things.
No, I get it. But I understand. Before you go, Jay, I understand everything he's saying, but it doesn't make me feel better because if we win that series, we're winning the World Series. I can't feel good today.
Exactly. But not only that, this is a team that went to the World Series a couple years ago. They won 90-plus games this year. This is about their window and how we're going to look back at this team when the team is over. And people talking like that bothers me because this is their window, okay, to win a championship, and they're not going to get it done. And at the end, everybody makes excuses. That was an excuse. All right, now real quick about the Eagles. Jalen Hurts had his best season in 2022. We talk about the offensive coordinators. Nobody runs a system like he ran in 2022 when he was second in MVP voting. Why? Because everyone has an ego, and all these offensive coordinators want their name attached to an offense too. Everybody in the NFL has an ego. Executives, coaches, players, everybody wants their name associated with the winning. Bill Walsh has an offense. Mike Shanahan has an offense. You don't think coordinators come in and want their name attached to an offense? Of course they do. Why don't we incorporate what the man did the best when it was his best season? Why don't we do that?
Jay, I ask myself that often.
I agree with you, but
good call, Jay.
Oh, Jay leaving, but I tell you what, I will say this: if I'm having success doing something, right, and if somebody's coming in trying to change that, I would be more apt to go back to what gave me success.
That's what he's saying.
That's and so you got to wonder what's going on because we don't run RPO anymore. We don't run it like we did. We've kind of gotten away. If you go back and you look at the seasons where Jalen has grown as a quarterback, it just feels like it's gotten stagnant. And if I'm Jalen, because I'm the Super Bowl champion and I have the biggest voice in the building, and at the end of the day, this is a bottom line business and we're trying to win, I think if anybody says, hey, we need to get back to what we were doing, it would be him. Take it back to the basics. Keep it simple.
So here is the question I have off of what Jay just said. And I think we all see the same thing, right? Jalen Hurts he's had 1 year of his entire career where he was looked at as an elite quarterback, right? Like, we could say it, we could debate it, we can have fun with this after the Super Bowl, but across the league, right? He got a second-team All-Pro. He finished second in MVP voting. That's the mark of where people in the league think he is. One time, he was looked at as a top 5 guy, top 2, whatever you want to say. Why don't we run the offense like we did that year? Hugh, if you ask me my theories, and Jay just brought his theories, right, that maybe all these different coordinators, they want to put their own spin on this, I'll give you these theories. Number one, maybe the league is caught up, and it's harder for them to do it the way they did it the first year. I mean, that's one. Number two, maybe they don't want to run him as much because they're afraid as he gets older, he's going to get banged up. He did get hurt that season, right? He got hurt in 22. He banged up his shoulder. They're lucky he didn't break his collarbone and ruin that Super Bowl year. So that's a second theory. Number three is maybe he's wanted to change it. I mean, we've heard A.J. Brown say before, was it Sean McCoy? And maybe, kind of informed, saying that the offense is the Hurts offense. I don't know. I want the same thing we all want. I want what Jay wants. I want the offense to look like it did in 22. Jalen was awesome that year. I thought before he got hurt, he was going to win the NFL MVP, and I thought he deserved it. That's how great he was in 22. It hasn't been like that consistently since. Game here, game there, but not since then. All right, 215-592-9494. That is how you hop aboard. All right, we haven't heard from Dr. Karp in a while. Dr. Karp. Hello, Dr. Karp.
We got to talk to him?
Yes, we do.
Hey, guys. Great show. Both of you are sensational. You're very good therapy for the listeners.
Oh, well, thank you, Dr. Karp. We're trying to cope here. Phillies, obviously,
copium, cows,
not
copium.
Great, and then the Eagles real, and we're coping today. Yep.
And you're doing a great service, and that's why I'm calling. I want to have you guys do the right thing here.
All right, Doc, help us out. Maybe a little help. We're still mourning the Phils. It feels like we're in a little bit of a free fall here as a station, as a city.
I can hear the anguish in your voices. Joe's right. It does hurt more that the Phillies were right there with the Dodgers, a team for the ages. But there was still an expectation, and the suffering fans and you guys as hosts are searching for a way to cope. And
what you doing?
Let the music relax your muscles. Allow the anger and frustration to subside, and let the healing process begin. Acceptance. The Phillies have let us down 4 years in a row now. We need to face the fact that the team is going to screw us. Just like my ex-wife.
Oh, no.
She screws me monthly.
No.
Some other guys, it's a little more often.
All right, Dr. Carr, come on. I thought you were trying to help us. This sounds like about you.
I find solace in tried and true principles. Ben Franklin once said, you can accomplish anything if you put your behind it.
What? Huh? What's that?
And author Norman Vincent Peale from The Power of Positive Thinking. Shoot for the moon. If you miss, you'll fall off the face of the earth.
No,
it's flat.
Yeah, and Dr. Karp, that's nonsense. That's been debunked many times. No.
And from the great Hollis Thomas.
No.
The grass is always greener over at Hugh's house.
All right, maybe we try this. How about some advice? You are a professional, at least that's what we hear. Some advice for Hugh and I, maybe some help for the listeners to cope, especially with the Eagles' troubles right now, because they're not doing well either.
All right, great idea to start with. How about you guys start doing that crotch tap thing that Bryce Harper was doing with Wes Wilson earlier in the... Yeah, I know that it was painful for Hugh to watch professional men touching each other in public. That's why I want you to do it right now.
No. Thank you, Carp. Thank you, Doc. No.
I want you to feel the pain. Feel Joe's pain.
I can't do that, Doc. That seems a lot.
Yeah,
that just seems a lot.
Maybe something else, Dr. Carp. We're not doing that one. That's not.
All right, how about to dispel frustration? The two of you go out today. Go to the first person you see and fight them. Punch them right in the nose. People respect the sucker punch. The world will know that you are the alpha. Plus, it feels good to take you out of your pain.
I mean, Dr. Karp, no.
I don't think
we can't.
Rod Lincoln. I don't think he'd like that.
Blue Jeans Lincoln will not like that.
Lincoln would not like that.
I mean, Dr. Karp.
Lincoln green lighted this.
Nah, I doubt that.
No.
I got a phone call this morning. No, he's not with the violence. He's not with that.
It's too difficult for you guys. Do a shot first. I know Hugh's got that Jack Daniels right there.
That blackberry. It tastes good. It has a hint. It just has a hint of vanilla.
It is good. I had one.
Yes, it has a hint of vanilla.
After you punch them, then talk to them. Tell them why you punched them. Tell them how you feel. Stand over them for a little bit. Take the 15-yard taunting penalty. These are the benefits of venting. It's about releasing frustrations on others. I talk about this very thing in my book, Career-Ending Honesty.
Yeah, basically, because that's what it's
That might be the name of my book one day. I like that.
Chapter 3, I explain this technique, how it worked for a former patient of mine who will remain unnamed. Let's call him R. Leaf. Wait, that's too obvious. Ryan L. He did exactly what I told you guys to do, and his life was completely turned around. After 5 years at Rikers Island, he enjoyed a wonderful stretch of healing.
Yeah, he had some trouble. That's a long time. I'm not willing to go to that length. Yeah,
if this doesn't work,
it's good now, though.
You take a bunch of hot coals, walk on fire, burn the anxiety out of you. I had a patient who did this successfully. After skin grafting and long-term rehabilitation, he was right as rain.
Yeah, none of this is making any sense, Doc. And I don't think this. Can we stop the music? It's not. It's actually making this worse.
He turned it up. Wow, Kyle.
Regarding the rift between AJ and Jalen, I have an instant solution. Have them switch positions. AJ at quarterback this week against the Vikings. Then Devontae takes a turn the following week against the Giants. Then we sit down and see what we've learned.
Yeah, I think they'll go 0-2 in the two games.
formula.
Yeah, this isn't going to work. What are we doing here, man?
We've all heard the expression, don't judge a man before you walk a mile in his shoes.
Yep, heard that. Yep.
Well, this way, when you judge him, you'll be a mile away, and he won't have any shoes.
All right, this is psychobabble here. And I tried. I mean, every time we do these, I try. And then you give therapy a bad rap.
He'll be late for the game if you do it on Sunday. Maybe this will help you have more acceptance of his neighbor, Hugh in the condo association.
Oh, no.
Give Skip a chance.
No, I'm getting
There's
ready
a
to
lot
move.
there. You both like gummies and thick cut bacon. You can cut the music now, Kyle. It's $25 copay. We take Venmo, Zelle, Google Pay, and all the cash apps. Joe, are we still on for Friday in my office?
No,
to talk
every
about the
time.
problem
No, none
you
of this
have
is
with
true.
you?
I'm not seeing your office. I don't have any problems with you. I have a problem with you, Dr. Carr.
No, this is my truth. And Hugh Douglas always says, live your truth.
Live your
right,
truth,
Hugh?
Doc. Yes, Doc, yes.
That's why Hugh should live his own truth and admit that he really is an Uber driver.
Wait a minute. I am not an Uber driver. That is not true.
He drives around late night in his gummy mobile.
All right, that's about enough, Dr. Karp. That's enough.
Remember what Albert Einstein said, camels are like mopeds. They're fun to ride until your friends see you.
All right, Doc. Goodbye, Doc. You're sick. Ignore everything you heard, everyone.
I would have rode him until he told me no.
I apologize to the audience for that.
He was going to camel.
Yeah, we got to stop taking these calls. 215-592-9494 for more about all this coming up. And back to something earlier in the season from the Eagles that gives me those 2023 vibes. Where do you come down, 2023 or 2024? And does the Dodgers' dominance here in the NLCS make you feel better like it does, Kyle? No, not for me. Midday Show, Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Check the game film. A third of your life is spent in the bed. If your mattress isn't elite, you're losing the time of possession battle. Get it right, folks, at the Mattress Warehouse. And right now, you can save up to 60% store-wide and get a choice of your free box spring or a free adjustable base with select mattress purchases. If I were you, I would probably go with the adjustable base. You can do more with that. You know, you can adjust the bed and it vibrates and all that other stuff. You can have all kind of fun with it. Want to upgrade your sleep without blowing the cap? Mattress Warehouse is clearing out the floor, and the deals are designed to save you serious cash. Hit the floor model clearance event and save big while supplies last. And for a limited time, score up to $600 on premium Stearns & Foster and Sealy Posturepedic Elite mattresses, plus an extra $200 off on adjustable bases. But act fast, folks, because these deals are over with on October 21st. Plus, don't sleep on 0% interest financing plus Mattress Warehouse signature 1-year lowest price guarantee and 100% comfort guarantee. Do what I did and upgrade with a total confidence at the Mattress Warehouse. Find the store nearest you at themattresswarehouse.com, mattresswarehouse.com.
BetMGM is inviting you to charge the field this pro football season. Existing BetMGM customers can have a ball without having to sweat. Log into your account to get a pro football no sweat token. Apply the token to your next pro football bet. If you lose with the token attached, you'll get your stake back in bonus bets. That's right, with a no sweat token, you get your stake back in bonus bets if you don't win. There's nothing like a fresh set of downs, and that's just what BetMGM is offering if you don't win with a no sweat token. So find your favorite matchup and be a part of all the hard-hitting, crowd-pleasing pro football action. Make this pro football season one for the ages. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. BetMGM.com for T's and C's. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards are non-withdrawable bonus bets that expire in 7 days. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. When our pro football team wins, you win. When the Birds win, the next day you'll receive one free drink at any Club Risque location. Philly, Bristol, and Northeast Philadelphia. Club Risque. The Delaware Valley's premier gentlemen's club brings you free lunch weekdays. Happy hour special 6 days a week. The hottest entertainers on the planet 7 days a week. And this week, a special appearance by adult film star Kenzie Taylor. Don't miss Kenzie Taylor this Thursday through Saturday at all Club Risque locations. ClubRisque.com.
Hey, Eagles fans. Crown Royal is a proud partner of the Philadelphia Eagles. And this season, it's not game day without the generous spirit of Crown Royal. Whether you're at the tailgate, in the stands, or watching from home, Crown Royal is the reason and the reward for coming together. Grab a glass with the Crown Royal rig at a stadium near you because they'll be sharing the generous spirit with fans across the country. Crown Royal, fueling game day with the generous spirit. Visit crownroyal.com/royal rig for more on the Crown Royal Rig Tour. Please drink responsibly.
The leaves are changing, the smell of autumn is in the air, and that only means one thing. It's the pick of the patch sale here at Colonial Hyundai. Hi, it's John Asho. The cars are now through October 31st at Colonial. Pick your favorite from over 200 vehicles in stock. You can even carve down your monthly payment. Spice up your driveway this fall. Pick from the choice of a new Hyundai Palisade, Santa Fe, or the award-winning Tucson for just $199 per month. That's right, just $199 per month only at Colonial Hyundai. Don't let that old ride haunt you. You'll get top dollar for your trade here at Colonial. I'll give you $6,500 for your trade guaranteed, no matter the condition. And every new Hyundai comes with America's best warranty, a 10-year, 100,000-mile powertrain, and Hyundai Assurance. Like pumpkin spice lattes, these incentives won't last long. Get to Colonial Hyundai on Route 30 in downtown or shop us online 24/7 at colonialhyundai.com. Colonial Hyundai, the faster, easier, better way to buy a Hyundai.
In stock vehicles only. Lease tier 1 credit through HMF. 10,000 miles per year. 10% down plus first payment, tax, tags, and fees. See dealer.
Enjoy even more before you spend with Caesars Palace Online Casino. Download today and register with code RADIOLAUNCH. $10 no deposit casino bonus on select slot games. One-time wagering requirement. Plus 100% deposit match up to $1,000 on select slot games. 15 times wagering requirement plus 2,500 bonus reward credits. Must be 21 and physically present in Pennsylvania. Minimum wagering within 7 days required to unlock bonuses. Full terms and wagering requirements at Caesars Palace Online/promos. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Too many tools, too much stress, and way too many bills.
Odoo replaces it all. One connected platform for every part of your business, so you can work faster, smarter, and for less. Odoo, the only software you'll ever need. Try it free today at odoo.com. That's ODOO.com.
Life insurance. Why are you putting it off? Can't afford it? Too much hassle? Think you don't need it? There's lots of excuses for putting off life insurance. But if you weren't there, who would pay the mortgage and other bills? With Ethos, you could be covered in 10 minutes and boom, family protected. Ethos, fast and easy online term life insurance. Up to $2 million in coverage with no medical exam. Some policies as low as $1 a day. Answer a few health questions and get your free quote at ethos.com/play. That's ethos.com/play.
O'Reilly.
check engine, ABS, or maintenance light on? Take the guesswork out of your warning lights with O'Reilly Veriscan. The service is free and provides a report with solutions verified by ASE certified master technicians. And if you need help, we could recommend a shop for you. Ask for O'Reilly Veriscan today.
O'Reilly Auto Parts.
This is Maggie Gray with an Audacy Sports Minute sponsored by Napa, the pros that know how to keep your business moving at full speed. The Cowboys' defense is a mess. Second worst in points allowed, getting torched in the air and gashed on the ground. But Jerry Jones, he's standing by defensive coordinator Matt Eberflus, saying, quote, he has a lot of confidence in his coach. No changes are planned despite 4 games giving up 30-plus points. Jerry Jones says it will all work out. But does anyone believe him? I'm Maggie Gray.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studio. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Audacy Sports Station. If we sold Minnesota to Canada, no one would even notice.
We're in Canada. Well, of course you are.
Eagles, Vikings. Pre-game starts Sunday at 11. Only on your exclusive home for Eagles football. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Welcome back. Midday Show. Hugh Douglas, Joe Gillia. You guys with us. 215-592-9494. Once again, I apologize for the Dr. Clark thing. We can't take his calls anymore. That guy is finished. What a quack. Don't forget C. Joe Conklin at Parks Casino, Street Road in Ben Salem. On Thursday, October 23rd, Joe welcomes in headliner Eric Ochoa. Get tickets online at joeconklin.com. All right, there's a lot of vibes here with this thing, with this Eagles thing. Back to 23. You know, there's a part of the team that's really struggling. In that year, it was the defense. This year, it looks like the offense. They just can't get things moving in the right direction. But really what strikes me is the vibes. There's just like a weird cloud over them. It was like that in 23. This year, it's like that. I think the AJ thing is really driving that. But they don't seem to be enjoying themselves, and they're the ones referencing 23 before any of us brought it up. Listen to this. This was from a couple Sundays ago, before the game against the Broncos. Now, ironically, they haven't won since, so they haven't had to enact this. But listen to Ashlyn Sullivan with her report before the game, NBC Sports Philadelphia, about what the Eagles leaders asked Sirianni about, and as far as their Mondays after wins.
Well, Barrett and Jason know it better than most. There's a tradition in the NFL that you just don't really mess with, and it's Victory Monday. It's pretty simple. You win the game on Sunday, you get off on Monday, you come into the facility later on in the week, and you go to the next game plan. Well, talking to Eagles players in the locker room, they have told me that Victory Monday is canceled for the Philadelphia Eagles. The undefeated 4-0 Philadelphia Eagles do not have any Victory Mondays, and this is because the Eagles leadership group of Jordan Mailata, Saquon Barkley, Jalen Hurts went to the coaching staff and said, we don't deserve a Victory Monday. Look at how we're playing. We have to play better. We need this extra day to go over game film of a win. And frankly, the players telling me they like the change in the schedule.
All right, so there was the leaders going to Sirianni and saying they didn't want a victory.
It was actually at the club.
No, that was a stadium. That was warm-ups. I think it was
live from the club.
No, it's not like
Let's go to our reporter live from the club pregame here. All right, so we had that. Do we also have Jordan Mailata talking about it all? Jordan Mailata on the idea of trying to enjoy the wins, Victory Monday, all that.
I almost really like not having a Victory Monday because it brings us in. And we're able to, again, watch the film as a team, be very critical, but also just be around those who understand, the predicament, not even a predicament, but the situation we're in. We're 4-0. Many teams would love to be 4-0 right now, but we're in the business of getting better. We're in the business of being very critical at the same time. Wins are great, but we're not playing to the standard that we know we can be. And so I think, enjoying the win is great, but being around this locker room and being here the day after a game so we can correct and see what went wrong.
So you have Mailata, you have the report that there's no more Victory Mondays, and then you have this about Nick. Listen to Nick Sirianni talk about the team and kind of how they're feeling right now, what he wants them to feel. Here's Sirianni a couple weeks ago.
Yeah, you got to give yourself, points for wins, all right? Because we're going to feel terrible about ourselves when we lose, and we're going to take away points. When you lose, you got to give yourself points for wins, and you got to enjoy it because I mean, you're doing this to go. You're doing all these things because you love it. You're doing all these things so you can go out there and be at your best. You're doing all these things that we do throughout a week to continue to get better, and you have to be able to celebrate that when you win. I think we got a lot better feel of that than we have had in the past, because one thing that I've said a lot is, that's Sunday. We got to celebrate this win in the locker room, on the plane ride. Whatever it is, you have to celebrate this win. But that, make no mistake about it, you want to continue to get better, and there's opportunities after each game to get better. And so that's okay when you come in Monday. Like, no one should be feeling themselves from the game still right now. Really, hopefully that was done on Monday after we went through the game. You feel good that you won, but you got a lot to correct.
Hugh, what do you, when you add all those three things together, what do you feel? Because 2 years ago, there was a story, I think Jeff Bigley had on the report, that they were the most miserable 10-1 team, right? They looked like they were wearing the expectations of the season. They didn't enjoy the wins. It feels like they're back there, that they're not enjoying anything.
Yeah, that's the first thing that jumped out to me was situational awareness. They are aware of the fact that they're not playing well, and they're trying to do everything in their power to fix it because they are locked in. That's why I'm really bullish on the quarterback fixing this, because he can fix this. And somebody called in earlier, I think it was Abdul, and he was talking about, well, the defense is different. Well, as a collective, it's the team. And the one person on a 53-man roster that always feels like he's separate from everybody else is the quarterback. And if he brings – it's a different energy when he brings everybody together. Mm-hmm. It really is. It's one of those things, even though – he doesn't play on the defensive side of the ball. When your quarterback is a hands-on kind of guy, one of the things that I liked about Jalen, that I heard about him when I first got back to Philadelphia, it was that he was in the weight room working out with everybody. Mm-hmm. Now, this is not an indictment on Donovan, but Donovan never worked out in the locker room with us.
I have to imagine most quarterbacks don't.
No, they don't. But when you heard stories about that really, to me, set him apart, because quarterbacks – and I always, talk about vibrating on a different level. They really do, because they are treated differently than everybody else on the football team, and that's a fact. So when you have a guy that's in that locker room and has boots on the ground and is sociable and is interacting with everybody, whether you want to admit it or not, that makes you feel different. Because quarterbacks don't really fool with everybody else like that. They fool with the coach, and they fool with the guys that they have to fool with. Mm-hmm. But when you have one that's the special kind of leader that I think Jalen is, I think it's different. And that's why I feel like he's the only one that could fix this and fix it quickly. He can fix this quickly. I wholeheartedly believe that. But it's something to be said about everybody on that squad that you talk about how they need to get better. So they understand that. They understand that they're a good football team, but they're not where they need to be.
So I hear you on the Jalen part, and especially on the offensive side, he's a lot of the responsibility on getting everyone on the same page. I do look at the coaching, though, and Nick Sirianni's job is culture, right? Like, that's his job. He doesn't call plays. Not an X's and O's guy. His job is culture. And last year, he got it, everyone rowing in the same direction. Great job by Sirianni. We all, wherever you were a year ago on Nick Sirianni, we all kind of collectively came to, this guy did a good job with his football team, and he got them to win the Super Bowl, play together, play for each other. But when I hear Mailata talking that way, and that's what it was 2 years ago. They looked miserable. Like I know you said a lot, this is on Jalen to get together. If this thing goes the wrong way this year, and it's 2 out of 3 years that they collapse from within, I got to look at Sirianni and be like, dude, this is your job here. Like, again, you don't call plays. You don't design the offense. And when you look at the other coaches like him in the NFL, to me, there's less peaks and valleys with culture. Like Mike Tomlin, the Steelers are typically the same. The Lions are typically the same, right? That doesn't mean they're always winning a lot of games, but they're not infighting. There's not like a malaise over them. I don't know. If I'm Nick Sirianni, I'm hearing that stuff. I'm like, man, I got to get this locker room together. 215-592-9494. Where do you come down on all of it? OG Wade up on WIP. Hey, OG.
What's up, fellas? How we doing today?
OG, how are you? What's up?
Listening to this conversation about the Jalen Hurts, and I wanted to get in there yesterday, but I think Jalen Hurts deserves a lot of blame for where this offensive's at. And I say that because I always come on here and I tell you how Jalen Hurts, where I believe he is as a quarterback ranking and so forth, and I give him credit for the wins. This is why I disagree with a lot of people that say winning is not a quarterback record, because it is. Because when your team is losing, who are we pointing the finger at? We point it at the quarterback. So, yeah, when the team is winning, I think Jalen Hurts should get most of the credit. And when the team is losing and we're going through what we're going through right now, he deserves the blame for where it's at right now. Now, that being said, you can't sit and soak on that. Now you have to be proactive. What do you do to change where we are? And I think he's fighting an uphill battle because he's fighting against his own coach and organization, because I understand why they're not running the RPO, because they don't want to get him hit. They don't want to get him hurt. Okay, well, that's inevitable in football. Okay, I don't give a damn if your quarterback is standing in the pocket and you just running a basic offensive from the pocket. Your quarterback still can get hurt. So if you know that Jalen Hurts from the pocket, when given time, is 78% completion percentage from the pocket, why wouldn't you go out your way to max protect him, to give him that protection, because that's where you feel and you know you're going to get the most out of Jalen Hurts. Shane Steichen came here. Shane Steichen was a pupil of Nick Sirianni in San Diego, whatever. They didn't run the RPO there. Shane Steichen adopted that from Jalen Hurts and Lincoln Riley, which is what Jalen Hurts was running in 22, where we say he had his best year at. Okay? But Shane Steichen is running that offense in Indianapolis right now. He didn't take Nick Sirianni's offense to Indianapolis, and he's having success with it, with Daniel Jones. We're not running what we ran to win the Super Bowl or to even be in 22. We didn't run it. And everybody want to say Jalen Hurts had his best year in 22. I disagree with that. I think the outcome was better. But if you look at the teams that we played in 22, they were all bad teams. So it wasn't hard to beat them teams. If you look at 23, we beat the Chiefs, we beat Buffalo, we beat Miami, we beat all the good teams. We were 10-1. And then we suffered injuries, and then AJ and Jalen's thing went on, and we all know how that ended up. But my point is, we have to get back to what you do best. Stop worrying about the league catching up to you. Well, the league ain't catched up yet. We're assuming, we're just projecting that they're going to catch up. Well, let them catch up, then you change it. You know what I'm saying? Now, this week, I believe that this is going to be just like what we know Jalen Hurts to do. This is where he's going to have his best game, which is on Sunday. Because I don't even want to believe what I believe as far as, with this relationship thing going on. Because I don't like it, and I believe it has a huge part of what's going on with the team.
Well, I agree with you on that. I think it is a huge part of it. I think we're almost underselling how much the AJ thing has sucked the life out of them the last few weeks. I'm with you on this, OG. I think it's a big problem.
Yeah, because to be quite honest with you, Joe, you're not going to be able to satisfy AJ. In the last when we were 4-0, AJ started tweeting like he did in Tennessee. That's what got him out of there. Now, AJ's had his two best games, and we lost 2 games.
Yep, exactly.
So where are you going to make AJ happy at? I just don't see it, man.
Well, I agree, and I think they have to move off that. OG, appreciate the phone call. The idea of trying to keep AJ happy feels like it's a dog chasing its tail. I mean, he's right. The last 2 games, they threw the football more to him, and they scored 17 points in each game. They didn't win either.
I don't necessarily think that was meant to make him happy. I think that's trying. I honestly think
but there is a line
parallel.
between.
There's a parallel.
The louder he gets, the more the ball goes to him.
There's a parallel, but he hasn't gotten louder, Joe. He's been indifferent. I would probably say that's the best way I would describe it.
Well, but 2 weeks ago was the tweet, which
that started it.
It's a passive aggressive loud.
The passive aggressiveness.
Making a scene. He made a scene.
But the bottom line is this. And this is kind of like there's a lot at play here. That's why I don't feel like it's just one thing or another thing. I think it's a collective of a bunch of things. The running game is not there.
Yep.
The running game is not there. So, in essence, that kind of forces you're trying to get the defense to back off. They're not buying it. They're still attacking the run in an aggressive way, and they're also are changing their fronts to stop the run. So they're not buying it. You're not throwing the ball efficiently enough to make teams believe that you can throw the football. That's the problem. That is why it looks like you're trying to force feed him, because you know you're looking at 8-man fronts and they're like, okay, beat me with your arm. And he hasn't done that. When you talk about that consistency, he hasn't consistently done it.
There's been great halves, but then there's been bad halves.
Yes.
I mean, that's been the story. This segment brought to you by Meineke. It's football season. Make sure your car is game day ready. Take your car to your locally owned and operated Meineke. Find a location near you at Meineke.com. All right, I quickly pulled this up because OG's talking about the RPO stuff. A lot of people brought this up the last few days. So in 2022, where I think most of us, and OG kind of pushed back, but most of us agree that's Jalen's best season, right? The year he was most consistently excellent throughout the year. They leaned on him, threw for 240 yards a game, second in MVP. That year, he had 8 attempts per game, 8 passing attempts per game out of the RPO. So far this season, it's down to just 5, and the numbers are pretty remarkable. This season, when throwing out of the RPO, and again, it's not much, but when he does, 106 passer rating, 77 completion percentage. Hugh, when the Eagles are not in RPO, when Jalen throws out of any other formation, 65%. He's 77% in the RPO, 65% anything else. Shotguns, pistol, under center, whatever the heck they do. But anything but RPO, 65%. That's a big difference. 77% is top of the league. 65% is middle of the pack.
Yeah, and that's the thing. I really don't. If you every team self-scouts. And a lot of times you do variations of what you did last year that made you good. It just doesn't feel like this team is doing that. And I don't know why. Don't know why.
Well, I mean, I think they're caught in between. I mean, I think they're caught in between what they want to be, what they should be, what they need to be, the game script, all that kind of stuff. It's a mess. 215-592-9494 for Will in South Jersey's up on WIP. Hey, Will.
Hey, guys, how you doing?
Will, what's up?
Listen, I feel like we're 2024 for the reasons that was already stated. But here's the thing, guys. This is very simple. We ran the ball 6 times in the first game we lost, and we ran the ball 12 times in the second game we lost. And our running back is averaging 5 yards a carry. He averaged 5.8 during the Super Bowl year. So the problem is here is we got away from the run. You know, you look at it all started with Kansas City, right? Super Bowl, because Kansas City's kind of stopped our run game. But we kept on running it. We didn't stop the run. We kept pushing it. And that's why we won the Super Bowl, because they say the best defense is the defense that's not on the field, meaning you can't score against a defense if they're not out there. You can't. So when you run the ball, it eats up clock, it controls the game, and makes your quarterback comfortable.
Well, I agree with you. Now, I think we could all realize the run game hasn't been as great this year, right? It's been more choppy. But the last 2 weeks, you're not wrong. 6 for 30 against Denver. They completely went away from the run in the second half. And then this past weekend, or Thursday, 12 for 58 against the Giants. That's enough. I mean, that's enough to keep running it and at least try to see if they can get going, they can get in a groove. You're right. And Will, it's one thing, like this past game, they were down 17 by the end. Obviously, you got to throw. It's kind of desperation. But that Denver game, they were never down. They were up until they went down on the last possession. But like that second half, the fact that they came out throwing was insane.
Yeah, it was. You just said it. It's inexcusable is another word I'll use. Inexcusable for a professional team who's winning the way they were winning against Denver, and to not come out and run the ball, that's just, like you said, insane. It's just inexcusable.
Yeah, and I think they're getting, well, good phone call. It feels like they're not getting as many big runs, but they do have to stick with it more. I mean, Barkley,
you got to be more committed to it.
Yeah, Barkley the last 2 weeks has 18 total carries. He had 6 against Denver. We can all see the O-line hasn't been great this year, but Hugh, I feel like if they continue to run it, it'll break through. I do think they'll spring a block. Like Mailata has said, 50 times this year. We're one block away. Well, give them more opportunity. I mean, again, if you're down 10 or 14 in the fourth quarter, that's a different story. You have to throw. You have no time to go. Mm-hmm. But for the most part this year, they haven't been, the Rams game, they were down a lot.
The only game that's been out of hand is the one that was, Thursday night.
And they were down to the Rams and came back.
Yeah.
But that's it, right? The 2 halves of football have been out of hand where they've been way down. He's not wrong. I mean, as much as the run game has been not as good and Saquon's getting hit in the backfield way more, he only has 1 game this year with 20 carries. That's not a lot. That's not a lot out of 6 games.
I remember being in games where, and I talk about the Pittsburgh Steelers because that's the guy that comes to mind is Jerome Bettis.
Yeah.
Where you have in the first half negative 10 yards, but you stay committed to the run. That's old school football, Joe. That's what that is. And we don't have that old school mentality. Guys get hurt. This offensive line is not fluid yet. And we haven't done anything or stayed committed to anything. We'll come out one half and we'll throw the ball a whole lot. And if that's not working, then we'll try to run the ball a couple times. If you want something to work, a lot of times you have to be committed to the failures to a certain extent. You know what I'm saying? Especially when you talk about early in the game. If you go into a game and say, hey, I'm going to run the football, you got to be committed to that. It's tough sledding running a football because a lot of times, especially in that first half, and when you talk about the physicality that this offensive line had at one time, they're not playing that way now, but at one time, you get to leaning on these smaller defenses. Because that Giants defense, they're good, they're agile, they're hostile, but they're a little bit smaller than most of the defenses, than the Jacksonville Jaguars defense. If you'd have leaned on them a little bit more, like Scatterbo did on us, then that's when the run starts to pay dividends. You got to be committed to it, man. You can't be scattershot when you do some of the things that you're trying to do.
Well, and this would be a different story if the Eagles' passing game was high-flying, right? Like, then it'd be like, well, all right, well, if we can't run it, let's just throw it all over the place because we're dominating like the way they did in the title game at Super Bowl. The passing game hasn't been like that, so nothing's working.
And not only that, in the passing game, and a lot of times when you want teams to back off and stop blitzing you, they used to call them blitz beaters. Quick hits, like quick slants, because everybody's committed to stop the run. So everybody's playing close because they know you're not really throwing the football. Yep. Stop trying to put the ball down the field, push it down the field. You have one of the biggest, most physical receivers in the game. Put him out there one-on-one.
It doesn't feel like our offense, the passing game is either deep shots or dump-offs.
That's what I'm saying. Put him out there one-on-one and let him work. If it was me, it would be what you used to call them the quick hitters, them quick slants. I would go hike and just throw it to AJ. Let him do your magic because you're going to get one-on-one. You're out there. They're playing to stop the run. So do your thing.
Who would everyone rather call the plays this weekend, Kevin Patullo or Hugh Douglas?
You don't want me calling the plays.
Well, I mean, you kind of threw your name in the ring.
I'm just saying, you don't want me.
If Patullo's a one and done, they might need a coordinator.
I channel my inner Jack Del Rio. I'd be like, hey, we're gonna give him a heavy dose of Fred Taylor. I remember being in meetings. He'd be like, hey, we're going to give him a heavy dose of Fred Taylor.
You could be this year's Patricia.
I would run the ball until, Saquon would get about 25 carries in the first half. Easy.
Imagine if Hugh was the coordinator and then you came in here Monday, but you aired all the dirty laundry about the offense.
No, I would take a shot.
He'd be very messy.
Listen,
I'll take a shot in the first play.
I called this play, and the quarterback screwed it up. That's not on me. That's on him. All right, 215-592-9494. Your phone calls on all this. Is this feeling more like 23 or 24? Where is the season going for the Philadelphia Eagles? The Dodgers dominating the NLCS. Does it make you feel better? It doesn't for me. It makes me feel like the Phillies could have beat the team that's going to win the World Series.
Everybody should feel better.
Well, no one does these days.
Top three's off the hook.
They are not.
Off the hook.
That may be for you, not for most people. All right. On the other side as well, the segment you've all been waiting for since the week started, our updated quarterback power rankings, the top 10 in pro football right now. Let's see how many of us drop the act here. 215-592-9494, Midday Show, Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Fall is here, everybody. And you know what that means? That means comfort food and tailgates. Nothing brings the heat to your table like Hatfield Recipe Essentials chorizo. Chorizo is good, everybody. Picture this. Cheesy chorizo dip bubbling on the table or in a pot of your hearty chili on those cold game days. With Hatfield, you're getting flavor you can trust because they put better care into every step for better pork on your plate. Find recipes at simplyhatfield.com. Hatfield, better care, better pork.
Hey, Philly, did you know natural gas is the most reliable and efficient way to heat our homes, cook our food, and dry our clothes affordably? And with PGW, the benefits of natural gas keep on coming. PGW has programs and offers that can make life easier no matter where in Philly you live. From spreading your bill evenly across the year to boosting your home's energy efficiency with rebates, and from year-round payment assistance programs to servicing appliances, PGW's got you covered. Check us out at pgworks.com.
FanDuel, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, is getting you ready for kickoff with an offer you won't want to miss. New customers can bet just $5 and get $300 in bonus bets if you win. That's right. Pick a bet, bet $5, and if it wins, you'll unlock $300 in bonus bets to use all across the app. You can build parlays, bet player props, ride the live lines. Whatever your style, FanDuel has you covered. Visit FanDuel.com/Ike to download the FanDuel app today and get started. That's FanDuel.com/Ike. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. First online real money wager only. $5 first deposit required. Bonus issued as non-withdrawable bonus bets, which expire 7 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Jack Fritz from WIP here. I've been talking about my friends at Scott Auto Group, where I bought my first car and my current car. Now they have 2 Kia locations. Get ready to fall into savings with the Kia Fall Savings Event. Right now you can lease the all-new 2025 Kia Sportage LX all-wheel drive for $399 a month, or the all-new 2025 Kia Sorento S for $499 a month for 36 months. Check out Scott Kia of Springfield or the newly opened Scott Kia of Limerick, where it's always smooth sailing.
Subject to credit approval. Not all buyers or vehicles qualify.
Football season's back. Make Surfside your tailgate must-have. Real vodka, real brewed tea, just 100 calories, 2 grams of sugar, and 0 bubbles. Easy to sip and enjoy. It's not a seltzer, it's Surfside. Ask for it wherever you tailgate. Must be 21. Please drink responsibly.
What if you had the smartest Wi-Fi? If you did, it'd be Xfinity, of course. And it'd come with their best state-of-the-art equipment. It would boost speeds to the devices that needed them most, prioritizing your most important connections, whether you were streaming, gaming, or gaming while pretending to work. And it would let you stream 4. That's right, 4 games on one screen. It would even power your mobile connection so you could bring faster, secure Wi-Fi speeds with you where you use it most. It would be proactive and fix problems before you knew you had them. Impressive, right? And it would have security features that protect you from threats at home and online. Kinda like a force field for your life. If you had the smartest Wi-Fi, well, everything would work together seamlessly to keep you connected, no matter what. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply.
Hi, this is Dave Barlow from Barlow Buick GMC in Woodbury, New Jersey. Take a ride in the Buick Envista or stand out in style in the Buick Envision. For honest pricing and dedicated service, visit Barlow Buick GMC in Woodbury or shop 24/7 at barlowautogroup.com.
If you're 55 or older and into that whole saving money thing, T-Mobile has an exclusive phone and internet bundle just for you. Right now, get 2 unlimited phone lines plus 5G home internet for just $30 each per month with AutoPay, plus taxes and fees. And with 5G home internet, setup is easy with just 1 cord and no technician needed, which is great if you're also into that whole keeping it simple thing. Switch now and experience the best mobile network in the U.S. Visit your local store to start saving. T-Mobile, it's better over here. Based on analysis by Ookla of speed test intelligence data Q4 2024 to Q1 2025. Ookla trademarks used under license. Unlimited on our network. Customers on voice plan may notice speeds lower than other customers and further reduction if using more than 50 gigs a month due to data prioritization. Video streams and SD on this plan. Home internet pricing after $20 in monthly bill credit plus $5 per line without autopay. Debit or bank account required. See 5G device coverage and access details at T-Mobile.com.
Actual price will depend on product and subscription plan. Featured products are compounded drug products, which the FDA does not approve or verify for safety, effectiveness, or quality. Prescription products require an online consultation with a healthcare provider who will determine if appropriate. See website for details, restrictions, and important safety information.
Want a boost in and out of the bedroom? Hims has you covered. Introducing a new 2-in-1 approach to level up your game. Tadalafil for better bedroom performance and zinc for testosterone support. Put it all together and you've got what you need to turn things all the way up. Getting started is simple. Just go to hims.com/joy to start your free online visit. Through Hims, you can access ED treatments including pills, chews, and more. 100% online. No office visits, no pharmacy lines. Just fill out a simple intake form and a licensed medical provider will determine if treatment's right for you. If prescribed, it ships free and discreetly to your door. Find affordable treatment options at up to 95% less than brand names at hims.com/joy. That's hims.com/joy, HIMS.com/JOY.
Former Eagle Hugh Douglas, current minivan driver Joe Giglio, on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Welcome back, Midday Show. Hugh Douglas, Joe Giglio, you guys with us. 215-592 94-94. You know what I haven't done today? I haven't checked in on the poll. Are people being honest today or they're lying themselves? We're going to find out. We know Hugh Douglas is trying to be honest with himself, but it's a lot of coping over there. Delusional Douglas, as we call him. Is this Eagles season heading closer to 2023 or 2024? 71%. Which one do you think they're voting, Hugh? 71% on?
2024. Oh, jeez.
Come on now. People have eyes. 24. You got that. No, 71% voting 2023. This is more like, all right, 215-592-9494. Let's go to the phone lines, and then we got to get to our updated QB power rankings. Lamar in Philly's up. What's up, Lamar?
What's up, Joe? What's up, you? How you guys making
Lamar,
out?
what's up?
Man.
Oh, man, I'm frustrated, man. I'm frustrated simply because, a couple guys, OG Wade and some other guys stole my thunder. But the real issue is, Hugh and Joe, they don't have an adult in the room. And that's the real problem. I call Nick Sirianni a bus rider. He's not the bus driver. He's a bus rider. He can't control AJ. Therefore, there's nothing Hurts can really do. So if you ask the question, where do we see this season going, 2023 or 2024, I say 23 until you trade AJ.
You know, Lamar, I got to say, a month ago, 3 weeks ago, the idea of trading AJ within the season, I would have just said no way. I mean, they're trying to win the Super Bowl. But the longer this goes, Lamar, and the worse it is, I am open to the idea. I really am. I think it is causing a ripple effect that is hurting this football team, Lamar, and he's not helping enough to offset it.
The crazy thing is, hey, Hugh, if this man doesn't respect the 60-year-old veteran, Seth Joyner, what you think he think of 28-year-old, 25-year-old Jalen Hurts?
Yeah.
This guy respects nobody.
Yeah.
So if you really was a head coach, you would basically put him in his place, but until they do it, we're in a rough spot.
It feels like unfortunately, Lamar, good phone call. It feels like it is overtaking it's overtaking the emotion of the locker room, the AJ thing. And I feel it has hurt them more than just like this and that on the field. It feels like it's a cloud over the team.
See, when I look at AJ, the bottom line for me when it comes to AJ wants to win. AJ wants to be a Hall of Famer.
Well, I just want to cut you off for a second.
Mm-hmm.
So you could finish. In what order?
AJ wants to win. AJ wants to be a Hall of Famer.
I disagree. I feel like he wants to be a Hall of Famer and he wants to win.
I feel like, Joe, and everything that has happened, even the rant that I went on a few weeks ago, I hear everything you're saying. But we always talk about when we get new information on this show.
Mm-hmm. New opinions, yeah.
New opinions. AJ, and I've always said this, AJ is an emotional individual. He's very intense in his emotions, right? And a lot of times it's read or interpreted in ways that we don't get because I always talk about vibrating on a different level. He's on his own level when he vibrates and he sees things differently. But I think at the end of the day, he wants to win. It's just he doesn't know how to channel that energy. That's what I want to believe. And I believe that he wants to win and he's frustrated by the way that things are going. I don't have my finger on the pulse in that building. I don't. But I do feel like the way that they've handled him, this is not the same as T.O. It's not. Even though it feels to us on the outside like it is, it's not because the way that they handle him. T.O. became a pariah towards the end when he was being a malcontent. It don't feel like that with AJ.
Well, I think the Eagles are smarter about how to handle this stuff now.
That
experience.
That might be the case.
Jeff and Howie were here then.
That might be the case. I feel like they feel like AJ, they're probably on the same page as AJ, but they're not handling it the way that he's handling it.
I think that's been the disconnect the whole time. That a lot of people do agree with him. The pass game needs to be better. I think that's a sentiment we all have had.
Yes.
But how he's going about it is not helping the operation.
It doesn't. But in order to help that, that's where I think that the quarterback has to be the bridge because he's the common denominator. I mean, let's we talk about it all the time, and this is not me. Listen, folks, because I don't want y'all calling in, running me hot, not hearing what I'm saying. But Jalen has to be the bigger person. And I'm saying it like that because Jalen is the common denominator. Jalen needs to go to AJ and be like, yo, how can we make this better? That's a simple conversation. That's a simple conversation. You can't go in the building and be all stoic and, sit there in the press conferences and talk about, hey, everything's cool. We all know everything ain't cool.
No.
We know it's not cool. And I would venture to say it's almost like being in a relationship, right? And one individual has an issue with something that you're doing. Let's use the toilet seat as an example.
Your favorite one?
My favorite one. And you're looking at your significant other, and they're talking about the toilet seat, and you're looking at them with a straight face talking about, I don't understand what you mean. I mean, that's annoying. That is super annoying. And that's what this feels like. Like when you think about it for a minute like this, people. When Jalen Hurts sits at his press conferences, he doesn't say a whole lot, right? He doesn't say a whole lot. But if you ask anybody else on that Eagles football team, they'll say something to the effect, hey, we got to be better. We got to do this. And to be fair to Jalen, there's times at the end of the game he said they have to be better. But when you talk about some of the underlying issues that going on with this football team, it's like he don't know what you're talking about. You can't do that because it's being disingenuous. It's like you're not addressing. You don't have to address it in the media.
Yeah.
But you can. Like people get mad about stuff like that. You have to be a better leader, in my opinion. I think this all comes from his leadership style and his ability to just have a straight face. Like I firmly believe if you go in that locker room and say, hey, AJ, let's talk. How can we make this better? I think that goes a long way because that means you acknowledge that there's something wrong and you're trying to fix it. But to sit around in the locker room and not say anything or act like everything is okay, I would love to be at practice and see what their practices are like.
Well, I mean, they don't talk on the sidelines. Do they talk at practice?
That's what I'm saying. I would love to see that because we only have a small sampling size of what we see, and that's on mostly Sundays. And in press conferences where we shout out to my man Eliot where he gives us what he can about what he sees. And I think he does a tremendous job of that. Even Eliot feels like there's something going on.
Yep.
The insider you need right now. If Eliot I need you to go down there and just ask some straightforward questions, man. Like, what the hell going on with y'all, man?
And then
I think you got
tonight,
that cash
he'll tell everyone.
And then you drop that T at 6 o'clock tonight.
Maybe you should go down there.
I don't think I'm allowed in the building. It's been a while.
What?
I don't know.
You are an Eagles Hall of Famer.
Yeah, but
you're allowed in the building.
I mean, I'm kind of.
Is this because you misplaced the jacket?
No, I found the jacket.
You found it?
I found it.
Oh, you're official again.
But I just sometimes phone rings. Hey, listen. All I'm gonna say is this: ain't got no strings on me, and so I'm not. I'm not about to be.
Doesn't it feel pretty obvious?
What's that
like with AJ and
yeah,
Jalen?
it's not good.
Well, of course, but every time AJ's asked about his communication with coaches, communication's great. Always got FaceTime with who does he FaceTime with every Monday? Is it Sirianni or Patullo?
Sirianni.
Patullo's doing an amazing job. Jalen Hurts, no real communication.
Yeah, I mean,
we're fine.
Yeah, it's clear.
See, and that's not good.
It's not good.
That's not good.
And since this has gotten louder, the passing game has gotten worse, and they're scoring less points. Again, I don't care if these guys ever speak if they're putting up 30 points a game.
And that's it. You don't have to go break bread every weekend.
But I think it's affecting the team. Like
yeah.
A month ago, a call to trade A.J. Brown, I think most of us were like, come on, man, they're trying to win the Super Bowl. This is not for in the season. I don't think if the next 2 weeks do not go well, I don't think it's crazy that they're going to listen at offers at the trade deadline. 215-592-9494. Yes, our Twitter question, of course, was sponsored by the PI Dental Center. Your smile, the first thing others see when they meet you. Learn about and schedule your evaluation. PIDentalCenter.com. We might need a new Twitter question. What do you think of Hugh Douglas's QB list as he unveils it now? Top 10 QBs in pro football. What do you got?
My first one on my list is Daniel Jones.
So
I'm just going to go down
number
the list.
one.
He's number one.
Danny Dimes.
Yeah.
Indiana Jones.
Yeah. Dak Prescott, Jared Goff, Drake May, Baker Mayfield, Pat Mahomes, Matt Stafford, Justin Herbert, Josh Allen, and rounding off the top of the list is Jalen Hurts.
Oh, found a way, Douglas. Got him in the top 10. Come on.
Eagles are 4-2, man. After all that diatribe that I went on, Eagles are still 4-2. Still 4-2.
Oh, so we're going with the record?
Well, no, it was partly the record, but the performance. That's why Dak's on the list. It pained me.
Dak's playing well.
Yeah,
Dak's
exactly.
playing well.
It pained me to put Dak on the list. It really, really did. But Dak balling, man. Dak balling right now.
So you have Jalen Hurts at number 10.
Yeah, he's 10.
I do appreciate the commitment to squeezing Hurts into the top 10, no matter what happens. I mean, it's just it is a commitment. All right, here is my top 10 list right now as we enter Week 7, and then I will finish off and make sure we complete the circle here. All right, so here is what I have. Here I have the former number 1 retaking the mantle. I'm going back to Patty Mahomes. Patrick Mahomes, number 1. I think that Chiefs offense is coming alive. I'm glad we caught them when we did, because now they're getting Rashee Rice back. They've had back-to-back games moving the football really well. Mahomes back to number 1. I have Josh Allen number 2. I never thought I would have this guy this high. I have Baker Mayfield as the third best quarterback in pro football right now. Not the third. Man, he's playing well. And right now, and I give him extra credit for doing it without the receivers, without the offensive line, without the running back. He's willing that team to victories. Baker Mayfield, number 3. I kept Lamar at number 4. I know he's missed the last 2 games. He's supposed to come back after their bye. He was playing well. And he was obviously the MVP a couple times in the past, and it looked like that kind of starts the season. Lamar at number 4. Justin Herbert, number 5. I have Daniel Jones at 6. Jared Goff at 7. I put Dak Prescott in at 8. He really is playing well. Now, he's got no defense behind him, and obviously they're right out CeeDee Lamb, but Dak at number 8. Making, I believe his debut on my list is Sam Darnold.
You got Sam Darnold on your list?
Sam Darnold's playing his butt off. They're moving the football really well in Seattle. They look like a playoff team. And number 10, I believe his debut on my list as well, Hugh. You had him a few weeks ago. Drake May's opened my eyes.
Okay, Drake May. Yeah,
Drake May's got himself quite a season he started. So it's Mahomes, it's Allen, it's Baker, Lamar, Herbert, Jones, Goff, Dak, Darnold, May. You notice no Jalen Hurts.
No, you ain't putting him in there.
No, I can't right now. Let me round it out. Then if I were to continue to go, I would go Stafford 11, Love 12. I'd put Hurts at 13. I think he's about the 13th best quarterback in the league right now. That next group is like Hurts, Stroud, Jaden Daniels, who has not been off to a great start, Rodgers. That's where I'm at. I have Hurts at 13, not in my top 10 this week. Do you appreciate the commitment to getting Hurts in his top 10 from Hugh Douglas?
Yeah, I mean, it's just ridiculous at this point.
What are you talking about?
You put Spencer Rattler in it.
He was. Spencer Rattler quietly. While y'all playing Spencer Rattler quietly, he'd be all right. He all right.
He's a little bit better than I thought.
I'm saying
but
I
he's
have
not
vision.
A top 10
I have
guy.
vision. I have the third eye. I have the wherewithal. I see things. Yeah.
Yeah. Where does the guy we're going up against on Sunday rank? Carson Wentz. He better stay at the bottom.
That is.
Can I just give you a little heads up?
What you got?
I'm not going to be able to handle a loss to Wentz well. I'm just not going to be able to handle. Now today, and we will keep an eye on this and talk about it tomorrow. You know how the starting quarterback usually speaks on Wednesday?
Yeah.
The Vikings are making both McCarthy and Wentz available to the media today, which tells me they're going to take this down to the wire before making a decision.
Yeah, because you got to prepare for both of them.
Yes, and they're both coming off of an injury. Now Wentz hurt his left shoulder last week, when they last played 2 weeks ago, and McCarthy obviously had the ankle. So we'll see. But I can't handle a Wentz loss.
Are we equipped?
No, not equipped.
Just no.
As a station, as a city.
I didn't even need to finish.
To lose to
Wentz?
Wentz?
Where I was going.
To lose to Wentz?
Well, for Wentz to outplay our quarterback.
It's coming. Listen, man.
It's coming.
Let me. Okay.
I'm sorry for yelling. I can't handle it.
You jumped.
Yeah, you jumped the gun. I was trying to say, if that happens, boy, it's gonna be Black Monday around these
Titanic
parts.
music, the whole
It's gonna be,
thing.
Because if he outplays Jalen, even if he outplays Jalen and we win, it's still gonna be Black Monday. It's gonna be Tan Monday.
Oh no, we'll be back to he just wins.
Oh, if Jalen wins
Find
and
a way.
gets outplayed by Wentz. Yeah. I can't
That's
watch
where
it.
we were for the first 4 weeks.
Yeah, well, that's what we do around here.
I mean, he did.
Well, part of Hugh's reasoning for top 10 was he has a winning record. He still has a winning record, 4-2.
Yeah, I mean, I cannot deny that.
Yeah, you can, but it's nothing to do with anything. Mad Mike up on WIP. What's up, Mad Mike?
Hey guys, how are we doing today?
No, how you doing?
We're
today?
getting by. We're getting by.
No, I want chaos. I want Wentz to throw for
I
450
respect that.
yards.
Oh, come on.
5 touchdowns. I want Jalen to fumble the ball and just be like ridiculous, just like normal Jalen. But like that's, I mean,
He
and
said
also,
just like normal.
can we just talk about can the Seth Joyners of the world stop bending over backwards to protect Jalen Hurts at all costs? Like, geez, oh man, this guy's the most protected coddled loser ever. He's thrown into the most perfect situation with talent around him in all angles, and he can barely throw the ball for 150 yards. This guy is a fraud. He is the fraudiest of frauds, and this town and the hoagie mouths all deserve this loser of a quarterback.
So you are officially rooting for the Vikings and Wentz on Sunday.
Hoagie mouth.
100%.
I didn't expect anything less. I can't wait. And Mike, we appreciate it. Mike's call on Monday might be the one that drives me to I'm out.
I told you so. Yeah, that's
I can't do the Wentz thing. I mean, we've only done this once, right? Since he left here, they only played against him once, and they destroyed him in 2022 when he was on the
So he's going to be looking for retribution.
Well, yeah. I don't know if he's capable of much right now. But the problem is, Carson is what he is. He's a journeyman at this point. He's got a gifted coach with him, so maybe he can get by for a few weeks. The problem is we have Adoree Jackson and Keely Ringo, and they've got Justin Jefferson. That's a problem for Sunday as we head towards it. Terrence in Springfield is up on WIP. Hey, Terrence.
Hugo Kyle, what's up, man?
Terrence.
What's going on, man?
Guys, I feel like we are kind of giving the Phillies a little pass. I was telling Kyle, guys, because look, the Dodgers' success right now doesn't make me happy. And I heard Kyle say they had good pitching, we had good pitching. But the same common denominator is they score more runs than us. We didn't score no runs. We didn't hit. And the thing that made me mad about the
we
Phillies
actually scored more runs than the Dodgers in the series.
Yeah, we did. That's because the game's 3 lopsided. It was
but not game by game.
No,
you know what I mean, Kyle?
Right.
And the thing that makes me mad about the Phillies is we know their potential. We know what they can do when they hit. The year they went to the World Series, they hit all the way until the World Series. So we know they can do this. But it's year after year. So if they run this thing back, Kyle, Joe and Hugh, they run this thing back and they go to and they don't hit again, but we have good pitching, it's going to still come back to they're not scoring no runs. They're not hitting. The Dodgers, they got men on base. They put pressure on the pitchers. And to me, I know Rob Thompson had a lot to do with this and the bad managing and the tough situations. But the Phillies' big stars have to hit. And I think they got hits from Muncy and guys like that the Dodgers did. And it wasn't even the big guys that got the hits. All we had to do is get a couple hits, and that series swings a whole different direction.
And if we manage it better, we might be able to steal one of those first 4 games and get this back to Game 5. I mean, Topper threw up on himself for the whole series.
Yeah, that's it. And, guys, as for the Eagles, it's looking more like 2023 to me, man. And the thing with the Eagles is ego is a hell of a drug, man. And I think that's what's going on with Hurts and it's going on with A.J. Brown. And to me, it's getting on my nerves. And guys, oh man, this is some powerful stuff. I was thinking about it while you guys were talking. The same common denominator is I heard you saying it earlier with T.O. I think we would have won a Super Bowl with T.O. if we didn't have that turmoil with T.O. And I feel like that messed up the Eagles being kind of like a dynasty kind of. And I feel like this right here with A.J. is going to kind of mess up the Eagles and their relationship with Jalen Hurts. It's going to mess up these guys being great and being what they can be, what they could be in the league right now. Because they should be dominating right now. If when they call a spade, they should be dominating the league right now. And the thing about Nick Sirianni right now, he has to stop being too nice to your player. I heard him say you got to celebrate the win. He sound like Doc Rivers, bro. You sound like Doc Rivers. You can't celebrate a win if it don't look good. If the win don't look good, you cannot celebrate it. You got to teach the guys the right way, man. And to me, that's the problem with Sirianni, man. I feel like he's not being he's kind of scared of AJ to discipline him and tell him what he got to do, not bring this bad model to the team. So I feel like they got to get together, man, because the Eagles right now, that's what separates them from being like the Chiefs and the Patriots. Is this turmoil, it's the egos, and that's the problem with the Philadelphia Eagles right now.
Well, Terrence, it's a great point, especially if this thing is more like 23. It really, Hugh, before the season, we thought, or there was a thought, like they are the next Chiefs, right? They could be the next dynasty. They could win, multiple titles in a row or 3 out of 4, whatever. This ego stuff, this infighting, that's hard to rectify that, right? Like it's one, the Patriots, Belichick, if you weren't on board, he got you out of the building, right? Like they moved players in and out aside from Brady the whole time. And the Chiefs really haven't had much of that, right? Like, I guess the Tyreek thing, but he really just wanted money, and they got him out of the building. Those teams, they sustained greatness, not just because their quarterbacks were great and their coaches were great, but they didn't have any nonsense.
Yeah.
They moved the nonsense out.
Yeah, and it feels like, to Terrence's point, that they're allowing the inmates to run the asylum a little bit. You can't have that, especially when you talk about, but you got guys making a ton of bread. It's kind of hard to tell them what to do. But
doesn't every great team have guys making a lot of money?
Yeah,
There's a
but they also
handful.
have coaches in position. You got what's his name out there punching folks. Getting fined for it. But they have they know how to control the environment, if you will. Not saying that necessarily you got to put hands on folks to control the environment, but you get where I'm going.
You do say that.
Sometimes you do.
I do, and I'm trying to move on. I'm trying to be professional.
Are you trying to be a
Trying to grow
grown-up?
up at
Trying,
age
man.
53, I guess.
Yeah, 54.
Are you closer to being a grown-up or a professional?
I've never seen him more stuff.
I got you with that one.
I mean, both of them are a struggle at this point. They're both
I
a
actually
struggle.
think you're closer to being a professional.
I agree.
No, because like I said, I
Because
got a
grown-ups
phone.
real life stuff.
Well, I got a phone call this morning about not being a grown up.
That is true.
I did get a phone call.
We
this
are now
morning.
at the 0 days since Hugh's last nods.
Well, you also told me a story off air about being a grown-up. And it wasn't anything bad. It just was like, you're struggling to be a grown-up.
Yeah, I'm struggling to be a grown up. Oh, you talking about the toys? I'm
Yeah,
buying
the
toys.
toys.
Yeah, I'm buying.
He was running out of space in his place because he's buying too many toys.
Let me tell you what I did, man. Like, in any father that has children altogether, you try to get them to like what you like, right? So I grew up with Transformers, right? So I'm trying to get Harper into like, hey man, watching cartoons stuff. He's looking at me like, yo, dog, what is this mess? So I bought these Transformer toys that you put together, right? Like these figurines.
Oh, dude, you're having a midlife crisis.
Yeah, and so we put them all together, right? It's like 30 little Transformers, right?
30.
And Harper said, I just like this one. He only picked one. And I'm like, well, damn.
So now you have 29 Transformers?
I got 29 Transformers. And then I just got some more because man, hey, if anybody ever comes to my house, they're going to see a bunch of little Transformers all over the place. They're going to be like, what the hell's wrong with this grown
we
ass
have
man?
ourselves midlife crisis Douglas over here. Driving an Uber, buying
Transformer toys. They're really nice figurines,
I'm sure they are.
They're
I
really,
believe
really,
you.
really
No,
nice.
we
They're
didn't
really
doubt
nice.
that.
I did, sorry, back to
reality.
Yeah.
Do we have to?
I did, yeah. Okay. Unfortunately, we do have an hour left. But that's the nonsense hour of the show.
Mm-hmm.
So I just feel like it's become, I don't want to use the word lazy, but it is sort of the convenient, easy, lazy take to say, well, same old Phillies bats went cold again in the postseason.
You're going back to this.
Yeah, I really feel this way. I just do.
It isn't the same,
It's
but
not
it
the
doesn't
same.
make me feel better.
No,
Like,
that's fine.
I
And
agree.
I'm not-
There's going out like chumps. There's going out soft. There's going out to a great team, and that's all different. But the series was still there to be won.
Sure, I'm not going to get myself all worked up trying to change how other people feel about it. They can feel how they want to feel. I'm just telling you why I feel this way. And I think the people who just chalk this up to another series where the bats didn't show up are wrong. I think they're wrong.
So, but you see why people add one and get two.
I
and
absolutely
1 and 2
do.
and get 3.
But I think they're wrong.
Well, but it's
And it kind
I
of
just
live your
do.
truth.
I
don't.
don't-
No. We fought him earlier. We can't let him live his truth.
Well,
Now,
he's
you
living
can't
his truth.
tap
No,
out.
I'm just saying because it sounds crazy.
I won.
But let him live his truth. It's ridiculous.
I don't think it's crazy. I honestly
it's
don't.
very crazy.
I think the biggest issues in the series, Marsh hitting in the 5-hole, Bryson stopped bunting, Orion Kerkering making a bad throw, an ill-advised throw to home plate, Trey Turner's bad throw to home plate.
Oh, you know what? We've kind of forgot about that one. Trey Turner sucks in the playoffs. I'm tired of it.
It was all of the little mistakes.
I know.
As opposed to what, it's. I just think it's convenient to say, well, the bats didn't hit again. Like,
No, I mean, 'cause
did they?
it's
If you look at the
it's
numbers,
convenient because that's
they
what
didn't.
happened.
Well, sure. Did the bats hit?
No,
they didn't.
Now, if the
But I
bats
don't
hit,
think
it could have made up for the little things.
Sure.
Then they didn't.
Right. But
they had both.
But the Dodgers didn't hit either.
I know, but they managed
made
it better.
fewer mistakes.
They made it happen though.
Right. That's my point. That's what the series came down to.
That dog does not hunt though, Kyle, because you're a professional.
It's coping.
I'm not a professional.
That's what happens when Harper's out there playing with his friends and they make mistakes. That's expected. But when you got that professional,
Which Harper?
No, well, look, my son Harper. Yeah, they're professional.
I'm not saying it's acceptable that they made all the
kinda feels
mistakes.
like it.
No. I I don't know where you get that idea that I'm saying it's okay that they made fewer mistakes.
Yeah, we get it. You're just coping.
I'm letting.
Yeah, you're coping.
Yeah,
I'm letting the top three of the order, the stars, the guys who are making the money.
I'm just trying to sleep better at night.
They're not off the hook. They're not off the hook. $300 million
off the hook
for the shortstop that can't throw home accurately and has a 680
he's not off
OPS.
the hook for that.
Okay,
We're off the hook for how they
592-9494. We'll keep taking your calls on all of this. Do you feel better about the Phillies because the Dodgers are playing well in the NLCS? No, I don't. Also, want to get something interesting from PFT Live on why this Eagles offense won't change. You're not going to want to miss this. That's next. Midday Show, Sports Radio 94 WIP.
FanDuel, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, is getting you ready for kickoff with an offer you won't want to miss. New customers can bet just $5 and get $300 in bonus bets if you win. Pick a bet $5, and if it wins, you'll unlock $300 in bonus bets to use all across the app. You can build parlays, bet player props, ride the live lines, whatever your style, FanDuel has you covered. Visit FanDuel.com/JohnR, JONR, to download the FanDuel app today and get started. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus and present in Pennsylvania. First online real money wager only. $5 first deposit required. Bonus issued as non-withdrawable bonus bets, which expire 7 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Hey, it's Rhea Hughes. Fall is upon us, and now is the perfect time to head over to Lexus of Cherry Hill for the L Certified Fall Collection sales event. It's much nicer than pumpkin spice. They have over 300 new and L Certified pre-owned Lexus to choose from. October is Breast Cancer Awareness Month. For every car sold during October, a donation will be made to Virtua's breast cancer patient and early detection programs. Stop in, see my friend Tony Labello and his team, or visit online at lexusofcherryhill.com. Lexus of Cherry Hill, family owned and operated.
Do you have an October birthday? Celebrate in style at Cheerleaders Philly's Ultimate Birthday Bash, Wednesday, October 15th. Join us as we gift you and up to 9 of your friends free entry while you enjoy an open bar from 8 p.m. to 10 p.m. with light bites. Dance the night away with Philly's most seductive entertainers. There's no better way to celebrate and blow out your candles than the Cheerleaders way. Every birthday turns into the party of the year. Cheerleaders Philly, live, up close, and personal.
Hey, Philly. Fast, reliable internet can be yours when you switch to Fios. For a limited time, combine Fios home internet and one line of mobile for just $69.99 a month. Get unlimited welcome for $50 a month with auto pay plus taxes and fees when you bring in your phone. And add Fios 300 Mbps for $19.99 a month with auto pay, mobile plus home discount, and bonus discount. Visit your greater Philly area Verizon store today to get this limited time offer and switch to their reliable 100% fiber optic network.
For eligible new Fios internet and mobile customers, both the $15 monthly discounts for Fios and Bring Your Phone applied over 36 months. Mobile and home discount enrollment required. $99 Fios setup charge applies. For unlimited welcome, unlimited 5G and 4G LTE may be temporarily slower than other traffic in times of congestion. Domestic data roaming at 2G speeds.
Nationwide is so much more than a great insurance company. They're one of America's largest financial services companies. Like how I'm more than just Peyton Manning. I'm also Motivating Manning. When I say insurance, you say financial services. Insurance. Financial services. Insurance. Financial services. Now when I say Nationwide, you say is both. Nationwide. Is both. Nationwide. Is both. For your insurance and financial needs, Nationwide is on your side.
Nationwide Investment Services Corporation, member FINRA, Columbus, Ohio.
Philly knows how to get game day ready. The jerseys, the wings, the oil change. Yeah, the oil change, because your car needs to perform too. At Meineke, we'll get your ride tuned up faster than a 2-minute drill. Brakes, tires, oil changes, exhaust, batteries, and more done right at the right price. Don't let car trouble bench you this season. Come to Meineke for all your car care needs. And right now, Meineke's offering a synthetic blend oil change for only $34.95 with free tire rotation. See your local Meineke dealer for details. Meineke, doing car care right.
Member Week is here at Lowe's. That means it's time for My Lowe's Rewards members to save big with up to 40% off hundreds of items like appliances, tools, home essentials, and more. Plus, get free standard shipping. Shop these exclusive member-only savings now through October 15th. Not a rewards member? Join for free today. Free standard shipping not available in Alaska and Hawaii. Exclusions and more terms apply. Loyalty program subject to terms and conditions. Details at lowes.com/terms. Subject to change.
Spreadsheets, clunky software, 100 different logins just to run your business? Ah.
There's a better way. Odoo. One simple, connected platform that handles sales, inventory, accounting, and more, so you can focus on growing, not juggling. Make the switch today at odoo.com. That's ODOO.com.
From pads and rotors to shocks and struts, coming to a full stop should never mean your business does too. At Napa, we are the pros that know brakes and suspension better than anyone. So when others are grinding their gears, our premium parts and exceptional service deliver results. Whether you're operating a local shop or managing a national fleet, Napa has exactly what you need, when and where you need it. Get the brake and suspension parts you're looking for right now at Napa.
This is the story of the one. As a custodial supervisor at a high school, he knows that during cold and flu season, germs spread fast. It's why he partners with Grainger to stay fully stocked on the products and supplies he needs, from tissues to disinfectants to floor scrubbers. All so that he can help students, staff, and teachers stay healthy and focused. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
This is Andrew Perloff with an Audacy Sports Minute sponsored by Prevagen. Prevagen, made for your brain. Typically in postseason baseball, you need a strong bullpen to advance. But so far in the NLCS, the Dodgers are all about the starters. Blake Snell and Yoshinobu Yamamoto have given up just 1 run in 17 combined innings. LA has a 2-0 lead, and now they turn to Tyler Glasnow and Shohei Ohtani. All season, the rotation was a question mark because of injuries. Now that they're healthy, the Dodgers will be tough to beat. I'm Andrew Perloff.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Audacy sports station. The Skol chant is weird and stupid.
Skol! Skol.
Eagles, Vikings. Pre-game starts Sunday at 11. Only on your exclusive home for Eagles football. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Skol.
Welcome back. We could use some changes around here. Midday Show. Hugh Douglas, Joe Giglio. Kyle's driving us crazy, taking the top 3 in the order off the hook, taking the Phils off the hook.
Driving a lot of people crazy.
Yeah, well, that's what you're doing today. Yeah.
Copium, that's what you call copium.
Watching the Dodgers, I just wish that was the Phillies. Not I feel better about this. That's where Kyle's at. Where do you come down on that? And, of course, the Eagles. Is this more like 23 or 24? Where are we heading? And I hope Hugh Douglas is right on this one, that this is more like 24, a little bump in the road, and then away we go to a Super Bowl. But I'm not feeling it today. This team's got a lot of issues right now, specifically on the offensive side. A lot of talk today about they got to change it. What could they do? Thought this was interesting. Pro Football Talk Live. Mike Florio, Chris Sims talking through the Eagles offense and why it's not changing for the better. Listen to this.
I think they realize they can't change anything because their quarterback's just not going to stand for it. As you've heard me say many a times, I watched Nick Sirianni as an offensive coordinator with the Colts. His offense had a million answers. It was awesome. That's why he got the head coaching job with the Eagles. It was like a Shane Steichen type offense. It was, whoa, everything you do, they got an answer. That's not the case anymore. I don't think Nick Sirianni got dumber and forgot how to coach offense. I think, and I've heard this and I know this from people down there that have been there, that are still there, whatever. They're not allowed to change a whole lot on the offensive side of the ball. The quarterback will not stand for it. And because of that, that's why I think you see all these tippy-toe comments from everybody in Philadelphia. Because the truth of the matter is they can't say it. So they have to give you these bullcrap jargon type of things to say, like you said, words, because they're a little stuck in what they can do right now.
All right, let's react to this, Hugh. What caught my attention, so if this is just his opinion, and obviously, whether or not he was great at what he played in the league, he was a quarterback. If it's just his opinion, we could accept it, or we could say, well, he didn't like Hurts, whatever. But we could parse his opinion. Hugh, what caught my attention was him saying, "I've heard it." Like he's referencing coaches, people that have been in and out of the building, that are telling him that the Eagles' offense hasn't changed because Jalen won't allow it to change. What do you make of that?
Then that's an indictment on Coach Sirianni, in my opinion, because he's the one that sets the culture, and he's the one that his word is law. It should be.
Should be.
You know, that's how it was with Andy Reid. That's how it was with Big Red. That's how he said it. And if that's the case, then that tells me that Coach Sirianni doesn't have the kind of pull that we all thought he did. And if Jalen's running it, then Jalen's wrong for that. I don't know. I played in an era where that was unheard of. But I also have heard not about Jalen, but about other players that have had certain cachet that they got folks fired. I've heard stories about that. I just don't know how valid they are. And I don't know how valid it is in this situation. You know, I know that Jalen has a lot more pull than he's had in the past. And I do know that the Eagles made a mistake on a quarterback at one point, and they don't want to make a mistake again. But I will say this. Out of all the quarterbacks that you've had here at the Eagles, he's the most decorated thus far. So that gives him a little bit more cachet, I guess. But even if that's the case, then that's still an indictment on Coach Sirianni.
As I was listening to that, heard you, I just wrote down, to me, there's only 4 potential reasons why the offense looks like the same all the time, right?
Mm-hmm.
Let's just go through the 4, and then we could decide, everyone could decide what they think.
I'm going to write them down,
okay,
too, because I got my notepad.
Okay. I got 4.
What did I tell you about that?
We both have notepads. You guys better watch out, all right?
Notepad. Hey, listen, we are professionals.
That's right. We have pen and paper.
We're about to start acting like professionals.
Pen and paper. Take it down.
We write
all right.
stuff down.
4 potential reasons why this offense doesn't.
I'm writing down potential. I'm going to write this down.
Potential, because we're not being reckless. This is potential. These are just guesses, right? Okay, let's start with the coaches. Are you ready?
Still on the first word.
This might take a while. I'm sorry, everyone. Okay, I'm gonna just try to roll through this. All right.
Hugh does strike me as a guy who writes aloud.
I know.
Hey, God, we're trying to be professionals around these
You
parts,
must have
man.
been
Leave me
annoying to
alone.
be in school next
We're
year.
off to a rocky start.
We are off to a rousing start.
After hearing that, I got 4 potential reasons why this offense won't change. Stop talking. Okay, here we go.
You were a problem.
No, he must have been. Number one. The coaches don't know how to change it. Like they're clueless. Okay. Number 2, the coaches don't think it needs to be changed. Like they think they're fine. Number 3, they don't believe Jalen can run something different. Or number 4, Jalen Hurts won't run something different. To me, those are the only 4 potential options here. The coaches either think they're right and they're wrong. The coaches aren't smart enough to change it. The coaches don't think Jalen can handle or do it at a high level, something different, or they don't think Jalen will listen to them and do something different. I don't even know which one I want it to be, but those are the only 4 I see it as.
Coaches don't want to change.
Coaches don't think it needs to
He's
change.
still writing these down.
I know.
No need to change.
We'll get back to it next
Jalen
segment.
can't do
Jalen can't
it.
change.
Jalen won't change.
Jalen won't change. I abbreviated all that.
Good.
If you had to pick one, what do you think's going on right now? We got dumb coaches, clueless coaches, a stubborn quarterback, or an incapable quarterback.
I can't roll with any 40s.
But can you come up with another reason? Okay.
I can't.
Okay. So we're stuck on 4 then.
But here's the reason why. Because whatever it was last year, you figured out how to make it work and you ran it all the way to the Super Bowl. Now, I know that probably was a part of Coach Goober.
Yeah. Coach Goober's not here anymore. There's no Goober.
I just thought about something.
I do miss Goober.
I just thought about something because you know how you have conversations with old players, OGs, old heads like I do, and one of my friends said something that at this moment just resonated with me.
What do you got?
And it was talking about Coach Goober and his success.
This is Kellen Moore.
Kellen Moore. Okay, I'm sorry. Coach Moore. Coach Moore. I'm sorry.
No, you could call him Goober. I want to make sure everyone knew you're talking
Kellen
about.
Moore. And he was telling me how when you look at Kellen Moore's success with the Dallas Cowboys and Dak Prescott, Dak had some of his best seasons under Kellen throwing the football.
Yeah.
And then they said, think about it like this, dog. They said he comes to the Eagles and he runs the football. Like, remember the first couple of games that we had? Well, the first game, we went out there and we were trying to throw the ball all over the schoolyard, and it didn't work.
Yeah.
And so we went to the running game, and then we leaned heavily into the running game. I don't know what it is, but it's conversations like that are starting to resonate with me and make you think. See, part of the things that we do on here, you got to get people to think a little bit, man. And when you said that, it triggered that memory that I had in talking about Coach Moore and what his offense was in Dallas and the numbers that they put up throwing the football, and we were nowhere near that. We were more of a running team, and I understand that Saquon Barkley ran the hell out of it.
And it was great, yeah.
Yeah,
it worked.
But just imagine how much better it would have been. There probably was a little bit more balance in that offense.
So we had a caller about an hour and a half ago who mentioned he watched the breakdown Brian Baldinger had, right, of the third down passes and how they were so similar. And I saw the same thing. I watched it. He's right, and he didn't make anything up there. They looked very similar. I just, for me, it's not the what. We all see the what. It's the why behind the what, right?
Yeah.
Like, why does this offense look like this? I agree with you. It doesn't look good at all.
And I will say this.
Why is the question?
And I will say this. And this is where I think people have to just sit back. And I'm not saying this is true, but just sit back and think about it for a minute. The closest comparison that we have to that is Jared Goff and the offense of the Detroit Lions, because they lost their offensive coordinator. And they look like they haven't missed a beat.
They also lost multiple offensive linemen.
Yes.
Which you would think that would have hurt them a lot.
Yes, and they haven't missed a beat, but we win the Super Bowl, y'all. And we can't get out of our own way.
And now, they're different, Hugh, but I also think there's a comparison between Goff and Hurts because people think you've heard over the years both are limited, right? Like maybe Jalen's not the greatest pure thrower, but he can run. And Goff can't move. Like he's the opposite. They're like the opposites of each other. But you can win with either, but you have to have the right offense and they got to execute. That was eye-opening listening to Chris Sims there. And I know the first instinct is Chris Sims hates Jalen Hurts.
I mean, that's the first thing I'm thinking. But
it wasn't just his opinion. He said he hurt. Like, that's different. Like, if he just says, I'm watching it, this is Jalen's fault, you might say, he's a hater, screw him. When I hear someone say, I heard it from people in the building, it hits. Like, because why is someone telling him that?
Yeah, it's unfortunate that I heard it from him. I mean, I'm not going to lie. But I'm not going to discredit what he potentially heard.
I mean, if it were his podcast mate, Mike Florio, who said it,
we would just take it on.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm not going to do that. I'm not going to do it like that.
Yeah, I believe he heard it.
Because that's damning if that's the case. And you're talking about if somebody told him, they gave it to him because he was, having a little bit of an issue.
Well, he also has a big voice where he can tell everyone what's going on.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, don't people have to save their own image?
That's how all these things leak out. Yeah.
Like, remember when Lane was doing he let up his first sack in like 2 years, and he's like, these routes are taking forever.
Well, that's just the nature of people, right? Like in any sport.
I'm sure Patullo, Sirianni are tired of people thinking that it's them.
Patullo really has become a punching bag.
Oh, for sure.
I mean, he's become a national punching bag. He's becoming. People think the guy's as dumb as rocks, and he's probably not.
I'm also sure AJ's tired of hearing that he's not giving effort on his routes. Like it's everybody. It makes sense.
So we're headed for You feeling good over there?
Nah, I'm just laughing because can you imagine Patullo in the meantime? I'm tired of this.
Everyone thinks I'm the dumbest guy in the room. I'm sure he hates
I tell you
it.
what, it's.
Does he need to fight somebody too?
No, I'm just saying.
Come on, big guy. Get Dr. Karp to help.
It's amazing what paychecks can do, man. Because I'm pretty sure, I'm just thinking about the person that's at work probably right now at their cubicle listening to our show. Can't stand their boss and want to punch him square in the face.
Probably shouldn't.
You shouldn't do that. But you're thinking, you're like, man, these bills keep coming, and you probably got a kid in school or whatever.
Yeah, you gotta
keep
that job. You got to be grown up.
It's just the reality of the situation. I'm here for you, people. Don't do it. You can think about it, but just do not act on that.
215-592-94.
Things we do for our kids.
We do. And that's what we got to do. Let's go to Rob in Overbrook thinks Kyle is insane. We'll take that phone call. What's up, Rob?
What's going on, guys?
Hey, Rob.
What's up, Rob?
You. Kyle. Hey, listen. Hey, Kyle, come on, man. Stop it.
No.
The Phillies... a choke. I'm old enough to know a choke is a choke. Now you can try to put pigs lipstick on a pig and spin it any kind of way you want to, but these guys do the same thing every year. The result is this is a result-driven industry, result-driven world. They choke every year, and that's what they do. Bryce Harper,
Turner,
Schwarber. We got it.
Yeah, they choke. and that's what they do. Now you could try to make excuses for the guys. Like Kyle, you know what? The biggest thing that humans have, one of my big weapons, is making sense out of nonsense. And we
I'm
do
trying to
that
do with this phone call right now.
if it supports our the stance that we take. So you can dress this up any way you want to. I'd like to ask Kyle real quick, what was the Phillies' record against the Dodgers this year? Did they get beat every game they played them?
No, they were 4-2 against the Dodgers.
No.
4-2 in the regular season.
Hold on. Okay, hold on. The Dodgers weren't healthy this year. Might have been playing a little bit of possible.
Yeah, they were also 6. The Brewers were 6-0 against the Dodgers in the regular season.
Yeah.
Now they're getting their ass kicked.
Yeah, I mean, we can push that all aside. The Braves kicked the Phillies' ass for years before we beat them in the playoffs. Like, I understand that you want to. I get it's convenient and easy and comforting for you to just say, well, it was the bats again. But I mean, this was a different series than the last 2 years. It just was, and I know it's tough for you to come to face that reality, Rob, because you're Mr. Bryce Harper's a choke and all that stuff. Like, I get it, and yeah, is it a results-based business? Yes, that's why the Phillies are home right now. They're home because they lost to the Dodgers. But for the sake of our discussion, when I'm unpacking this thing, that's how I see it, and that's what I believe to be true. I mean, sometimes, Rob, you do just get beat. Right? I know you said you've been around long enough to know this stuff, but like, have you not seen a team just get beat by a better team before?
Yeah, but I don't see the same team getting beat this every year. See, that's the difference. That's the difference. Now, you can say this is an outlier or outcry, whatever you want to say, but this is different.
I mean,
it was different.
The one thing, Rob, I don't think choke is the right word. They choked against Arizona. They were the better team, and they went out and lost. You could say they choked or went out like chumps against the Mets. This wasn't that. They didn't play well enough. They needed to play better. I'm frustrated because I think if they had beaten the Dodgers, they would have won the World Series. But it wasn't a choke. They didn't choke against the Dodgers.
Well, they're home, and we're sitting home. But
is
you could be home
team,
for a variety of reasons.
Right? Does every team that loses choke?
No.
Yeah, sometimes they do.
Well,
that's right. That wasn't the question.
Real quick, though, let me get to my Eagles.
Yeah,
point.
no problem. Yeah, good. Probably for the best.
If a lot of people that work at your station get their heads out of Bryce Harper's butt, maybe he could turn on a fastball. I mean, they just be licking on that guy, man. I mean, stop it.
That
was a lot.
That was graphic. That was so graphic.
and they make excuses. Well, he just had a baby.
I thought you were moving on to the Eagles.
Hold on. Who made an excuse in the last week that he just had a baby? Did anyone make that excuse?
That sounds like a Hugh excuse to me.
I did not use that excuse.
Who the hell used the baby excuse?
I didn't use it.
Well, they did. I mean, I heard it on your station. What do you think I got?
I don't know. They all have a bunch of babies.
I ain't licking on nobody.
They all have a bunch of babies.
They do have babies.
Like one of them guys. But anyway,
take it up
Robbie, he catches stray. Holy hell!
It was Jack. I love Bryce Harper. I'll make excuses for him. I think he's even worse than Kyle.
Weren't you going to get to the Eagles?
All right, what do you have on the Eagles?
I'm still stuck on licking on folks. What are you doing?
I thought you said you were a grown-up and a professional.
Every now and then I regress.
Every now and then.
Yeah, get your head out that guy's butt. But anyway, real quick, the Eagles. Now, you remember when Tennessee traded the wide receiver?
AJ.
Yeah, AJ. And there were whispers that this guy was a problem. Yeah. But they were quickly. Yeah, I heard that in the national media, and it appears that there might be some justification there because. Hugh, I think this guy is more concerned. I'm with Joe. I think this guy is more concerned about numbers and winning. And I think we had this conversation last year, Hugh. I asked you, would a guy rather have 50 sacks or win the Super Bowl?
I mean,
and you told me, well, he would rather have the sacks if he could contribute to winning. But what if that was the guy? Remember the guy we had here that had all those sacks? What was his name?
Jason Babin.
Yeah, that's all that guy cared about.
Jason Babin was a big old loser.
Yeah. Why did nobody like Jason Babin?
Jason Babin was a loser, man. I'm going to tell you. Rob, I appreciate the phone call.
Loser.
He was a loser. He was a loser.
The tribal tattoo.
Yeah, the wide 9 and that crap. That team was terrible.
I didn't know people hated Jason Babin like that.
Oh, dude.
I didn't know.
That runs deep.
Yeah, he stunk. The bottom line is this. I do think AJ cares more about his own numbers than he does care about winning. They won the Super Bowl, and 3 days later he's putting up an Instagram, but I get my joy from dominating. And again, if that's what he cares about, then he can go take his career somewhere else at some point, which I believe he's going to. Like, as much as we dance around this, like, oh, maybe it'll get fixed. They'll patch it together. They'll win the Super Bowl. I don't believe A.J. Brown is going to be on the Eagles next year. I don't believe it. And it goes beyond just what he wants. I think Howie Roseman and Jeff Lurie look at their players as they are, a group together that can achieve something, but also they got to look at what each individual is doing for the money they're paying.
Bring it to the table, yeah.
And at some point, if I'm Howie Roseman and I'm Jeff Lurie and I'm their analytics department and I'm looking at a guy that if you look at all his rankings, yards per target, his overall just raw numbers, he's not producing, and I know it's not all him, right? The quarterback's got to give him the ball and all that, but he's not producing you like a $30 million a year wide receiver. So now he could change it. They could get hot. He could play well. They could win. But if this continues and we get to the offseason, I'm telling you, they're going to look at it and be like, he's not happy. He's not playing like a $30 million a year wide receiver. We could draft a receiver and get the same production, and we could get his money off the books. He's not going to be here. I just feel like they might spin this as this is best for both parties, and maybe it is, but this has all the signs of a divorce. We're heading for a divorce, and this is what the divorce looks like sometimes. It's not pretty.
Ugly. It's not cute. Not cute at all.
It's not cute.
I feel like for AJ, a lot of what he's going through is tied directly to what Jalen does. You know what I mean? And that's probably where his frustration lies. And that's probably why, there's been a lot of talk about him, breaking off routes or not running hard and things of that nature because he's not getting the football. That's not an excuse. That's just his frustration bubbling over.
Yeah.
They have to fix this. I think that they need to sit down and try to, work this thing out. They have to.
But are they going to?
They got this week, yes.
Oh,
today.
This is the week?
Today.
Hopeful Hugh?
Yes. Today is the day. Today we're going to get a report from Eliot that Jalen and AJ were in the locker room playing dominoes.
Yeah.
And AJ slapped the board and said domino, and Jalen just laughed about it, and they gave each other dap. And they said, let's go out here and beat the Minnesota Vikings.
Yeah, we can put an arm around each other.
Be like, let's go out here and beat the Minnesota
Is this going to be
Vikings.
like last week's meeting where AJ laughs about it after the game and then tweets that it never happened?
No.
Okay. All right. So we got a real one this
We're
time.
going to get some growth
I got you.
out of this.
Okay. That's what I need.
Some real growth.
I need growth. Just
I'm hopeful. Definitely hopeful that's going to be the case.
Nobody talks themselves into things live on the air like Hugh Douglas.
Well, because, man, listen.
It took him 4 hours to work through it.
I've been there, man. I've been in a similar situation, and that probably ain't a good analogy because that one didn't work out. So I'm older now, and I am more mature.
And you're a professional.
And I am a professional.
Just giggled through a whole segment about things that were not meant to be what they sounded like.
Licking folks is crazy. Licking folks.
You know what? I agree with you. Licking folks is great.
It's like what you talking about, man? Ugh.
It was a weird way to spin the Bryce Harper stuff. It was. All right, 215-592-9494. We'll get to you people, see what they're saying. More of your phone calls. Plus, we have something serious to address coming up. I mean, again, we joke around a lot on this show, but this is serious stuff. Hugh Douglas takes the stand next in his own trial. I have some questions yesterday regarding the Uber incident, which we now have more information on. And really the question is Hugh Douglas actually driving this Uber that he says is someone else down in Delaware? We get to the bottom of this next on the Midday Show, right here on Sports Radio 94 WIP. Let's talk my friends over at FanDuel.
He's been hanging around me too long.
All right, let's try to be pros here, right? FanDuel, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, is getting you ready for kickoff with an offer you won't want to miss. New customers can bet just $5 to get $300 in bonus bets if you win. That's right. Pick a bet $5, and if it wins, you'll unlock $300 in bonus bets used all across the app. You can build parlays, bet player props, ride the live lines, whatever your style. FanDuel has you covered. FanDuel.com/GIGLIO. Download the FanDuel app today and get started. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus and present in Pennsylvania. First online real money wager only. $5 first deposit required. Bonus issued as non-withdrawable bonus bets, which expire 7 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
The timeless Thanksgiving tradition returns. Sports Radio 94 WIP's Turkey Bowl 7. Presented by Cheney University. Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie call Football, your high school classic. Pick the high school football rivalry you want to hear broadcast live on Thanksgiving Day.
It is a touchdown!
Vote now at 94WIP.com. Turkey Bowl 7. Presented by Cheney University. Empowering minds, cultivating leaders, shaping futures. And sponsored by Bradford White Water Heaters. How you heat your water matters. So whether it's a tank or tankless model, choose Bradford White.
I'm Michael Jenkins here to help you beat the books for the BetMGM Network. We're on the Mariners on the money line tonight in Game 3 of the ALCS. Series coming back to Seattle, and we're expecting the crowd to play a massive factor here. Seattle will be jumping. George Kirby pitching for the Mariners. Has a 2.70 ERA in 2 games of the postseason. Shane Bieber goes for Toronto. Only seen in 2 2/3 innings of action, and he got roughed up. He gave up 3 runs to earn on 5 hits. So take Seattle on the money line. I'm Michael Jenkins from the BetMGM Network. Bet smarter and beat the books, and download the BetMGM app today. Please gamble responsibly.
Now that I'm a dad, I can't stop thinking about what would happen to my kids if something happened to me. Like losing the house or not affording college.
Yeah, that used to keep me up at night too. It's why I finally got life insurance from Ethos. It's 100% online. No medical exams, just a few health questions. I got $2 million in coverage for around $2 a day.
I never realized it was that simple. Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ethos.com/game.
Rates may vary. Bill monthly. Sample rate 10-year term life policy for a 35-year-old healthy non-smoking male.
In St. Pete, Clearwater, you can chill by the crystal clear Gulf.
And stroll downtown St. Pete's galleries and murals.
And hang with the locals at a fishing pier.
And escape to secluded white sand beaches.
Secluded, huh?
Yeah. And they're spectacular.
And then grab a sandwich at the grouper capital of the world.
And maybe a nightcap at a rooftop bar with sunset views.
Okay. In St. Pete, Clearwater, you'll find just what you're looking for.
And then some.
Your Florida escape begins at visitspc.com.
What's for breakfast? You have to get to Helen's Sausage House with locations in Smyrna, Newark, Delaware. For over 40 years, Helen's has kept the region running with its delicious breakfast sandwiches, lunch, and catering. Make Helen's your next stop. Online, helensausage.com.
Buy 2 windows and get 2 free, plus no payments for 2 years. Visit windownation.com.
Viant, data-driven advertising made simple. The key to reaching new customers is not overspending on search or social. It's streaming TV, where you can make the right impression with the right audiences. No stress, no guesswork, just smarter advertising that drives new business growth. Viant. Visit ViantCTV.com to learn how easy data-driven advertising can be.
Hey Philly, did you know natural gas is the most reliable and efficient way to heat our homes, cook our food, and dry our clothes affordably? And with PGW, the benefits of natural gas keep on coming. PGW has programs and offers that can make life easier no matter where in Philly you live. From spreading your bill evenly across the year to boosting your home's energy efficiency with rebates, and from year-round payment assistance programs to servicing appliances, PGW's got you covered. Check us out at pgworks.com.
Check out the fresh fall offers at Elite Acura through November 3rd. Get the 2025 Acura ADX for $375 a month for 42 months. 10,000 miles per year. Not all will qualify. See dealer for details. BetMGM is inviting you to charge the field this pro football season. Existing BetMGM customers can have a ball without having to sweat. Log into your account to get a pro football no sweat token. Apply the token to your next pro football bet. If you lose with the token attached, you'll get your stake back in bonus bets. That's right, with a no sweat token, you get your stake back in bonus bets if you don't win. There's nothing like a fresh set of downs, and that's just what BetMGM is offering if you don't win with a no sweat token. So find your favorite matchup and be a part of all the hard-hitting, crowd-pleasing pro football action. Make this pro football season one for the ages. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. BetMGM.com for T's and C's. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards are non-withdrawable bonus bets that expire in 7 days. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
When your reputation's on the line, you don't leave anything to chance, especially your primer. Painter's Trust Kills primers for a smooth start, strong adhesion, and serious stain-blocking power. And now, the full Kills lineup is available exclusively at the Home Depot. Need it fast? Get same-day or next-day delivery, or order online and pick up in-store. Kills primers. Pro results, faster. The Home Depot. If you're a pro, you know.
Another app for inventory, one for CRM. Oh, don't forget accounting. Wait, which login was that?
Or you could use Odoo, one fully integrated system that does it all without the hassle. Ditch the app overload. Get everything your business needs on one platform. Try Odoo free today at odoo.com. That's ODOO.com.
Straight Talk presents The Math of More. Here's how it works. When you say yes to more with Straight Talk, you're left with more for all the other good stuff. So getting an unlimited plan starting at just $25 a month equals more savings for your family's weekend adventures. And with a network covered by Verizon, you can share more from wherever you go. It's simple math, really. More equals more with Straight Talk. Available at straighttalk.com and Walmart. Taxes and fees apply. The $25 plan requires a compatible unlocked device and a new line of service. Additional terms apply.
Hugh Douglas.
Shark meat is not good because they pee through their skin.
And Joe Giglio.
Well, you could have told me that before I ate the shark.
On Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh, what? Well, sometimes we got to ask the hard questions around here, Hugh. So yesterday, as we know, we found out from one of our callers that there is a potentially, or I guess allegedly is the word I should use, a fake Hugh Douglas running around Delaware as an Uber driver. We got even more information after the show, the kind of car it is. There was one report that he may have a Hugh Douglas jersey in the front seat.
Yes.
Not sure how accurate any of this is, but we got more reports. But Hugh, it got us wondering, because this is going on in Delaware. Am I right about that? That's accurate? This is happening in Delaware?
Yes.
Yes. Max is giving me the thumbs up. It's happening in Delaware. Hugh, we know you like to drive a lot.
I do.
You're a driver. You live in Delaware.
Yeah, but I'm a little antisocial.
And well, yeah, you are. You are. But
it's true.
Our caller yesterday was pretty adamant at the beginning that it was you that drove them around last week.
Yeah.
So a question I have for you, and because we have had at least one person send in some receipts from the drive they had with this particular driver.
Mm-hmm.
So the question is, where were you last Thursday night after our pregame show? Because one of the receipts we have is from last Thursday evening. Hugh, you left here. You said you were getting in your truck. Where did you go? Are you the actual Uber driver?
Need an alibi.
I jumped on the turnpike. I went to Ohio. I jumped on the turnpike as soon as I got off work.
And when? Wait. When did you have to be in Ohio? For what? What were you doing?
I had to go speak. There was the Hall of Fame banquet that I had to go speak at.
On Friday?
On Friday, yes.
So you had plenty of hours between the pregame show ending Thursday night and the banquet starting Friday where you could have been driving an Uber in Delaware.
I mean, technically, but that's not how I would want to play it because I want to be bright-eyed and bushy-tailed when I got there. So I, got to Ohio about 4 o'clock in the morning and went to sleep.
So at a time where not many people knew you got there. It was pretty under the radar.
Yeah, it was under
4
the
o'clock
radar.
in the morning. Yeah.
I don't like that.
Can
you prove that you were not in Delaware during that time?
That would probably be kind of hard.
Really?
Well, wait a minute. Let me look because my on my low jack, I wonder if it has the tracks the trip.
Yeah, you're going to need that because so.
I think that is very important.
Yeah, yesterday we just assumed there was this fake Hugh Douglas driving this Uber in Delaware, pretending he was you. But now I'm wondering if it's just you, if you have taken up another job as an Uber driver.
Here's the other thing. That guy, William, from Jenkintown that called, is irregular. He calls pretty often.
So you would think he would
he's a regular
know
listener.
Hugh.
He would recognize Hugh's voice.
Personality.
No,
Yeah.
it wasn't me. It wasn't me because fellas, I'm not that friendly. I'm not
That is
that
the
friendly.
best thing you have going for you.
Yeah, I'm not that friendly.
I wouldn't have pegged you as an Uber driver until yesterday, but now we just have to ask a lot of questions.
No, I'm not that friendly. I mean, and he said we had a conversation. I'd have been back there.
But could this be an alias?
It could be.
There's been times, like the other night, I went out, right, for a drink with somebody. And they were talking, right? And this will probably be the last time I see this person.
Oh, no.
Because I remember sitting there and thinking to myself, man, she talks a lot.
Wow. And I'm guessing this is the first time you're relaying this out loud is on the air?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah,
All right.
probably won't go out no after that. But I just remember thinking to myself, because this was during the game. I remember because I was watching the game. And I was looking like, and she was talking, and I was like, be quiet. Like I was thinking it. I remember. Matter of fact, I told the boss this. I told Blue Jeans Lakin this. He was like, he just kind of looked at me like, dude, what's wrong with you? And I said, because I had a revelation. And you know what that revelation was?
What was that?
I don't think I need a girlfriend. I kind of like being by myself because
Probably for the best. Man.
Yeah.
Because
for her, yeah.
And it's not just women, but they tend to like to talk a lot. That's probably going to get me killed a little bit.
Just going to dig this hole even deeper.
You are.
No,
You're a
but
problem.
dog, read the room. Like, seriously.
But
Football zone.
isn't there an assumption if you went to spend some time with them that you wanted to hear what they had to say?
First
You were interested in
full disclosure.
in them.
You are correct.
Full disclosure.
Yeah. You've made that mistake.
Full disclosure.
Yeah.
Didn't want to go. But
Well, you really have dug this one in.
Well, now you won't ever have to again, so that's okay.
I was trying to get out of. You know how you talk to you sit there, hey, get out your comfort zone.
Yep.
And I was like, it was in the city, and I'm like, I drive a big ass truck. It's hard to park in the city. I workshopped it to the point. I'm like, I don't want to do this.
As much as I love this story, and I'm glad you told it on the air. You know what this has? This has all the telltale signs of a Hugh Douglas filibuster. We're trying to press you on the Uber driving thing,
and you say I'm deflecting.
You went to a totally different story about something else.
Yeah, that was a filibuster.
It was a total filibuster.
It was not. It was the truth.
I think there is I think there's a real chance you're the Uber driver.
I'm not driving Uber. Not. I
Okay.
wouldn't do that.
Well, all right. So here's what we need. We if anyone out there has ever been picked up in an Uber that looked like, sounded like, or someone said they were Hugh Douglas, I need to hear about this because it sounds like we have. The other thing that I caught yesterday, Kyle. Did you notice Hugh was completely not upset about this? Like, I don't know. Like, if there's someone pretending to be you, imagine if they are saying inappropriate things. They're giving out terrible Uber rides.
True.
That reflects poorly on the actual Hugh, and you seem like, whatever.
This guy could be the reason that so many people approach you thinking that you're friendly.
Yes.
Yeah, I guess.
He's making it harder on you for everything.
I guess I'm just got that text. I ain't gonna see that.
Oh no.
You kind of, sometimes you kind of forget who listen.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So yeah, that's cool.
Yeah. You're saying I'm sorry. This is an apology text. Send it back. Okay. All right, let's go to William in Jenkintown, who will take the stand. Now, William, of course, was the one that told us yesterday that the fake Hugh Douglas picked him up in the Huber in Delaware. William in Jenkintown. What's up, William?
Not much. I'll take Hugh. I'll give you this, Hugh. It wasn't Hugh because we were pitted up for playing golf, and the guy said, "Oh, y'all got bunkered up," and so that's when I started thinking, well, maybe this isn't Hugh. But when we got in the car, there was a massive Hugh Douglas jersey, and my friend said, "What's up with the Hugh Douglas jersey?" And he said, "Well, I'm Hugh Douglas." And I made a joke like, "Well, I wonder how many NFL players ride around with their own jersey in the car." And he turned around, looked us both dead in the eye, and said, "When you're Huey D, you do what you want. You don't do what others want."
He's even trying to kind of be you, but the Huey D is not something Hugh would say.
Yeah.
So this is like a poor impersonation.
This is part of the problem. You can't let somebody go around pretending they're you and then doing this whole Huey D thing.
Huey D sounds like
that's a bad look for you.
I mean, yeah, but I mean, I'm kind of flattered that somebody would find me interesting enough to kind of impersonate.
You're flattered by this?
I mean, I'm just saying, it's just kind of flattering because it's like, dog, it's not like I do a whole lot, but
I gotta tell you, this is
kind of flattering. But I'm not. Yeah,
It was a small black car, so if you see that driving around, maybe you can flash him down, talk to him. He also had something hanging from his rear view mirror, he said it was a picture of him as in high school. It was just odd.
That's a lot.
This is and William, man, we appreciate it again. This is getting weirder. I think this has gone from funny to like what?
Yeah, that's a lot. Yeah, it's a lot. But I can assure you that I'm not driving Uber. That is not.
No. I'm more on to believing you, but I'm more worried for you that this guy is out there pretending to be you. I'd be creeped out if it was.
I'd be most upset about the Huey D thing.
The Huey D.
That sounds like that's.
Well, the jersey hanging, the fact he's got a picture of you from high school.
And if he's making money, I mean, so be it.
Well, I think
this guy is quite literally. This guy is living your truth.
I mean, if he's making money, I ain't really tripping.
This guy is living your truth.
Listen, if the people that are driving in that car want to believe that that's me, then they can go right ahead and believe that.
Well,
I've seen pictures of people when they see a big guy with a beard, they think it's Rick Ross. You know what I mean?
No, but he's got
then,
the jersey out and calling himself
And
QED.
then how many times, and this guy was taking pictures at somewhere as Rick Ross. So, I mean, hey, if you don't do your – and as a matter of fact, I told you a story about when me and Ike were out, and a lady kept calling him Jason Avant. And I kept telling him, that's not Jason Avant. She's like, yes, it is. So if you want to be silly enough, not saying that Carla was silly, but if you want to be silly enough to believe that, then go right ahead. And if it's making him money, then I'm happy for him.
You've missed the part of this, though.
What's that?
If he's making money off your name, he owes you some money.
Yeah, this should be your profit.
He's driving a Huber, right? And now if people are not purposely booking him because they think they're getting a ride from Hugh Douglas to tell their friends, he's using your name.
You know there's a reason fraud's illegal, right?
Yeah, this is fraud.
I guess you got a point. We got to find him there.
That's the plan.
Got to find him.
Now that's our next step. All right, you're off the hook today. I believe you now. Even though you did filibust and totally that story you told, you probably shouldn't have told on the air. But we're past that now. What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do?
Sounds like that one came back to bite you.
Yeah, that was the text angry or disappointed?
Oh no, it's like lose my number. I mean, hey, that ain't the first time I've been told.
No, I can't.
I am comfortable with being cussed out because it happens so often,
dude. That's incredible.
Lose my number. All right, Vance found ours. What's up, Vance? Vance, go once. All right, Vance, what do you got? What's up, buddy?
What's going on, man? Listen. This is my thing, man. I think the city need to chill, man. Like, we becoming delusional when it comes to talking about this quarterback. I bleed green. I love my Eagles. I've been going crazy since Uncle Hugh was on wearing 53 over there. You know what I mean?
He ain't call me Uncle Hugh, did he?
He called me Uncle Hugh.
That's you now, buddy.
You are young. You're on. Come on, Unc.
Yeah.
So, like my thing is, you can say whatever the offensive coordinator and everything, but offensive coordinator is not making Jalen miss AJ wide open. He's not making Jalen overthrow Devontae Smith, who's wide open. Both of those throws, if they was completed, would have changed the trajectory of those games, man.
That's a hard one.
That's not on the OC. That's on the quarterback. I watched Jalen with 8 seconds left in midfield, run the ball, scramble with no timeouts, and we could at least got 3 points.
You know what, Vance? I haven't heard anyone talk about this on WIP. We haven't really brought up because so much other stuff happened, especially Friday with the Phillies losing too. Vance, you are right.
Vance, I'm taking trajectory too. I'm taking
trajectory one.
Vance, I'm good.
I know.
Listen, Vance was cooking. Vance cook.
That's what I'm saying. I'm taking trajectory.
Vance,
I'm taking that.
You are right. Before halftime, Hugh, they had, 15 seconds left, and they had no timeouts, and they ran a play, and Jalen scrambled around the 50-yard line, slid. They didn't have any timeouts. Like, if he throws the ball out of bounds or throws it to someone and that guy gets out of bounds, they kick a field goal before halftime. It was a Dak Prescott moment that Dak did in the playoff game. Just slid and the clock ran out. Like, what are we doing?
A good quarterback will make an offensive coordinator look good, man. I'm sorry. It's more so on Jalen to me than it is on the OC. The OC could do better, don't get me wrong. But, I mean, come on, man. It's common sense football. Throw the ball out of bounds. Stop holding the ball so long, Jalen. Stop scrambling to the right all the time and not getting rid of the ball when you're in trouble. You know what I mean? It's just, I think our fans are delusional, man. And I'm sorry, I bleed green, y'all. I hate to disappoint y'all.
You're not disappointed, man. It's a good phone call. We like the new word we use on the show. And
trajectory.
I do think there is a segment, and I don't know if it's like a small. I don't know how big the segment is. I've noticed this. There's a group of people out there who dedicate themselves to being the white knight for the quarterback. Like, it was Carson, now it's Jalen. And I almost wonder, like, are you rooting for the Eagles, or are you rooting to be right about the quarterback, or you want to love the quarterback? It's unbelievable. Like, the one thing we all are trying to get to is them winning more games, right, and being the best they can and get to another Super Bowl. But there's some people out there, when I hear it, I'm like, are you a Jalen fan or are you an Eagles fan? Because it's crazy sometimes.
Because they can't decipher what's actually being said about Jalen. Because there's a underlying tone when it comes to some individuals that just don't like Jalen just because.
Right, and I think the other side goes the other way.
Yes, to defend him.
Yeah.
I know exactly what it is. And it's one of those things where people try to hide the way they feel about Jason in words like
Jalen.
Yeah, Jalen. In words like fraud or he's not that good. Jalen is a decorated quarterback. Now, does he need to play better? No question about it. But there's a group of people that want to strip down his accomplishments, things that he's already accomplished, that I feel like you can't do that. Now, if you talk about him not being better or not being consistent. That's a fair conversation to have.
Yeah, I mean, we do this a lot, and I think sometimes we all struggle with it. We just, as fans, we struggle. Two things could be true at once, right? Like, Jalen Hurts is the most decorated Eagles quarterback of all time. He's been to 2 Super Bowls. He's won one and won a Super Bowl MVP. Jalen Hurts also has to play better. I mean,
yeah, that's true.
Those two things, they go together, even though they sound counterintuitive to each other. They really are. Just like it's counterintuitive, there's an Uber driver in Delaware named Huey D.
Yeah, that's crazy. And you actually, grown-ass man going by Huey D. That's crazy.
Well, that's how I know it wasn't you. That's not you would not do
your
that.
life.
Who would, man, I wish somebody would call me Huey D.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
He's really literally living your truth.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Are you partially responsible for this?
No.
He heard you say live your truth.
Yeah. He's like, you know what? I'm going to live his truth.
But now I feel like the next time we do a pregame, somebody's going to yell Huey D.
Yes.
In the crowd.
I've
set myself up for failure.
I just need to know if this driver doesn't drive from 10 to 2, because I actually would appreciate that commitment to the bit. Because if he really is pretending to be you, from 10 to 2, he can't drive the Uber.
Yeah.
That would be something else if we find this guy and it's like only drives from like 2:30 on each day.
That would be crazy.
That would be amazing.
Yeah, that would be crazy.
I need him to call in one day and to just explain himself, because this is
He does need to take a stand. I mean, we have a warrant for this man.
Yeah.
What are you doing?
Quite sure if it's an arrest, but it's a warrant for something. All right, let's check in with you people.
You people.
It's time to hear from you people. What do you mean, you people?
We got a new one today, fellas. Somebody begging for change in the YouTube chat.
Begging for change?
Yeah.
What does that mean?
Asking people for spare change.
Oh, you mean?
Oh, not like, change the world.
No.
Coins.
No, yeah. Quite literally begging people for change.
Does anyone carry change anymore?
I don't think so.
I don't like to carry cash.
Well, I don't either, but let alone coins.
Yeah, I don't carry that. Yeah.
That's a new one. Another new one. We get clickbait, rage bait, stuff like that.
Mm-hmm, sure.
Today, we got, this is a catfish.
What does that even mean?
I don't.
Who are we catfishing?
I don't know.
What's the catfish?
Oh, okay. Mm-hmm.
With one of our takes, it's a catfish.
Look, we're trying to trick someone?
Yeah, I'm not sure that one's going to pick up any steam.
No.
Nah.
WIP. Catfishing again.
No, that's crazy.
You ever eat catfish?
Oh, of course.
Yeah, I have too. I like catfish.
Living in the South, that's
Well,
kind of like...
yeah, maybe.
You know what I mean? That's kind of like...
I guess if I ask some other people around here, maybe they haven't.
Yeah.
You have. How do you like your catfish?
I like it baked. I know that goes against everything that
I like
most
it fried.
people... I mean, fried catfish with some good hot sauce.
Yeah.
Is really, really tasty.
Yeah.
But I like it baked.
Okay.
Out of context, but hey, guys, didn't ask.
Sorry.
Nobody ever asked.
Sorry.
But we still have an opinion.
Yes, that's not the point.
Well, no one ever actually really asked us to talk about something. We just start talking about that.
Right. We come on the air and we don't wait.
No, we don't.
We don't
That
wait
could
for
be quite a
prompts.
day. Just
Just
silence.
wait, hey, what you want to talk
until
about?
someone calls in.
Your call.
Ask us.
Prompts us.
Somebody
Your
calls
call is
in.
215.
Ask us stuff.
Your show.
Ask us. Yep. All right. As you would suspect, my Phillies take did not go over well.
No, that would
No way.
Being called Copium Kyle
Yeah, I like that. Yeah.
with a
That's a
K
good
instead
one.
of a C.
That works today.
Calling for my suspension.
Oh, we suspending folks left and
Wow.
right around these.
And I did get a call to be fired on the spot.
Oh, that's how you know it hit.
Yes.
Yeah. Those are my favorite ones. This opinion you have, you should be fired for it.
Rod needs to come in here and get me out of here.
That's what somebody said.
Fire me on the spot. Yep.
Get him out in handcuffs.
Yeah. Yep.
Escort out by security.
Come on home, Kyle.
Oh, that's Hugh's
not
fault.
happening.
That's Hugh's fault.
That's my. I was
Opening
being,
You got messy in the opening
I got
segment.
messy.
Not balding. My girlfriend did find a gray.
Oh, how's that go for you?
He about to join.
Mentally, you feel you go okay or
I'm not happy about it.
okay?
But it's just one.
It happens
And
fast. Though,
I will
then it's
weather
all
the
downhill.
storm. I will weather the
What a
storm.
great friend Hugh is. Like,
It
yeah,
happens fast.
Okay,
dog.
you're screwed.
it's all downhill
It's
from
all
here.
downhill from here, buddy.
All right. Radio station full of former Eagles who never won a damn thing. That hurts.
Not really, because I would almost venture to say that the person that sent that has never played.
Yeah,
it down in
definitely
the NFL.
never. Yeah, never. won
Also, can we be honest about the timeline of the Eagles? Unless there's people here that played in 17 or beyond,
We
right?
probably wouldn't have this Eagles. We wouldn't have this generation
Right.
of Eagles players or this success.
Right, but
so thank you.
And
I mean, you're welcome. I should say.
Before 17, no Eagles won, right? So like, Hughes, no, I mean, it's just that was the franchise. It's not like it was.
We're the foundation.
You were the foundation.
Yeah.
version 1.0, and then now I don't know what version.
And they've
it is.
improved it.
Yeah, prototype.
All right, I figured Hugh needed the win because he basically just got dumped on the air.
Yeah,
Hugh
he had it
Douglas,
coming.
Big fan. So there you go.
Oh, well, thank you.
Yeah.
One out of like 1,000.
Yeah, the next few are not going to be as kind.
Okay.
Abolish Notepad Douglas immediately.
What you mean? I'm taking notes.
Yeah, but if that quarterback list is from that notepad, we got to put that one in the shredder. I mean, that was ridiculous.
Hugh Douglas is an offensive coordinator. He can't even coordinate his own notepad.
My notepad is coordinated.
What is this? Your second notepad? And then you lose one?
Well, I didn't lose it. It was my bag. Somebody relieved me of my bag. So
you know who it might be?
Who is that?
The fake Hugh Douglas.
The fake Hugh Douglas.
Yeah, that's how it started.
He really wants to like that full experience. He's going to have your notebook in the Uber.
Yeah,
with
I
him.
wish he would. Yeah, that's kind of messed up.
This Eagles team is full of 2003 Hugh Douglases. They are in deep trouble.
Ooh.
Is that what it is?
If that's the case, guys, don't
It's not funny.
Keep that calendar open for January because we're not going to be there if that's the case.
That's not good. The Road to Nowhere, a journey inside the mind of Hugh Douglas.
That's a good one. Somebody sent me the road. I don't think that's it, though. It's like a highway. It's a highway.
How
I think
could it
it's
be a
close to Reading.
highway?
Well, it's a highway that they started and they didn't finish. And it just leads to a forest or something. It's the road. It's called, it's called the Road to Nowhere.
Yes.
I'm looking at that.
Yep. Hugh Douglas, The Road to the Upper Room.
Upper room. They did get after me.
I
a
mean,
little
if
bit,
you
huh?
think about it, we're all on the road to the upper room.
Oh, yeah,
From the start of
That's
our
right.
lives.
Yep.
It just
Yeah, that's
depends
true.
on how long that road is for all of us.
Instantly
Yep.
jump on the road to the upper room. All right, last one. Put a fork in Douglas. He's done.
Agreed. Guy's totally cooked. All right, let's go to Al in media, who's up on WIP. Hey, Al.
Hey, how's it going, guys?
Good, Al. What's up?
All right, I'm going to straighten this out for you guys.
Okay.
And I'll give you a little context. I was at the 60 championship games. I saw Chuck Bednarik sit on Jim Taylor at the end of the game. So I've been watching the Eagles for a while. So what I would say is that the problem is, Jalen, well, everyone's talked about it over and over again. People just can't accept he's a sort of a middling quarterback. I mean, he's shown the ability to rise to the heights like last year's Super Bowl in the championship game, like others. Nick Foles did that, but everyone tried to make him their quarterback, and he could never last. I mean, so I think, he's better than Nick, but he's just not absolute top drawer. And my solution is put Tanner McKee in, frankly. That would be the end of problems with the passing attack.
What has Tanner McKee done to show you that he can command this team and do half of what Jalen?
Every time he's been in.
Well, how many times has he been in? Al, how many times has he been in? How many times have you seen him in meaningful games? No, Al, no, that's not the question I asked you, Al. You came on here and said he's better because he's proven. Where has he proven that he's better than Jalen? Al, I'm asking you a question. What body of work have you seen that makes you think that he's better than Jalen?
The times that he has been in, which have not been many.
Okay, which games? Which games where you saw that he played in?
He played, didn't he? Didn't he play?
I'm asking you, Al. You the one that came on here with this proclamation.
Well, he played 2 last year. And
Okay, so what games did you see we did his thing, Al? Al, listen, just do me this favor, Al, because do me this favor. Just say you don't like Jalen Hurts. Just say that.
No, I like him. I
don't think so, Al. I don't think so.
Well,
because you just sat here. Jalen Hurts, out of all the other quarterbacks that you think is better than him, he's more decorated than all of them. And you came on this station out and you tried to strip him of all his accolades that he's accomplished.
Strip him of anything.
But you just did. You just said he's a middling quarterback. How many Super Bowls has Josh Allen won? You think he's a good quarterback?
Are you telling me you'd
No, I'm
rather
asking you,
not have
like Al. This is I asked you a question. I asked you a question.
I don't care.
I know you don't care, Al, because like I said, just say what you mean. You ain't got to come on.
Well, he did say what he means. He wants Tanner McKee.
Okay, so why?
Yeah, Al. We got to move off it.
I don't care. It was great, by the way. I'm stealing that.
Yeah, because listen, if you're going to come on here and say what you say, at least back it up with some facts, Al. I don't give a damn if you did watch Chuck Bednarik do his thing. Say it with your chest.
Well, you weren't there, and neither was I.
We weren't there, but just say it with your chest, Al. Just say it with your chest. That's all I'm saying. You can believe whatever you want to believe, but just say it with your chest. You ain't got to hide behind, you watch Chuck Berry and Eric do his thing, whatever you talk about.
They beat Lombardi.
Yeah, you ain't got to hide behind that, bruh.
December 26, 1960. All right, that is enough for us today. It's probably best as we are...
That's a great way to end the show.
Overstayed our welcome. All right, that is it. Afternoon show is next. We will talk to you guys tomorrow. Maybe we'll find out if Carson Wentz is playing against the Eagles on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Peace.
The Eagles look to return to the win column.
You're going to have some ups, you're going to have some downs. We've been here before.
As they fly to Minnesota to battle the Vikings.
Get back up, go back to work.
The Eagles Radio Network, presented by PNC Bank. Brilliantly boring since 1865. The Verizon pregame show starts at 11. Then Merrill and Mike have the call.
He is in for the touchdown.
Excellent play call. Followed by the PDQ Restaurant Point of Sale Systems postgame show. Only on your exclusive home for the defending champion Philadelphia Eagles. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Hey, Joe DeCamera here. Let me tell you about FanDuel Sportsbook in partnership with Valley Forge Casino as they get you ready for kickoff with an offer you will not want to miss. New customers, you can bet just $5 and get $300 in bonus bets if you win. That's right. What a deal. Pick a bet $5, and if it wins, you'll unlock $300 in bonus bets to use all across the app. What a deal. You can build parlays, bet player props, read the live lines, whatever is your style. Go for it with FanDuel Sportsbook at FanDuel.com/hammer. FanDuel.com/hammer. FanDuel Sportsbook, the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus and present in Pennsylvania. First online real money wager only. $5 first deposit required. Bonus issued as non-withdrawable bonus bets, which expire 7 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Change is always happening. It's part of life. And when it comes to music, change is all around us. Songs are rewritten. Classics are remixed. Bands and artists come and go. Even our taste in music changes. Here at Xfinity, we know there's still good in keeping some things the same. That's why we want to do our part with a 5-year price guarantee on our internet. It means no matter what changes, you get 5 years of the most reliable Wi-Fi with our best equipment included for a price that stays exactly the same. Surprised? Life is full of them. One internet price, 5 years, guaranteed. Learn more at xfinity.com/deals. Restrictions apply. New residential customers only. Taxes and fees extra and subject to change. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA. Fixed Broadband Experience Report, August 2024.
In the year 2021, all pet food sold comprised of 94% dry kibble. And now, 5 years later, only 61% continues to be kibble. And everything else is alternative fresh diets. At the Dogs and Cats Rule stores, we've been the leader of fresh premium foods from the beginning. Whether it be raw, gently cooked, air-dried, dehydrated, freeze-dried, and of course that previously mentioned kibble, Dogs and Cats Rule has the largest selection of cutting-edge products of any of the neighborhood pet stores. That's Dogs and Cats Rule. Shop small, shop local, shop family.
Lock in amazing fall deals for your new roof with Home Genius Exteriors. Get 50% off roofing materials, plus 0% APR and no payments till 2027. And for a limited time, get free attic insulation. Call Home Genius Exteriors now at 855-U-R-GENIUS to schedule your free roof and attic inspection. That's 855, the letter U, the letter R, Genius. Home Genius Exteriors, the genius choice in roofing. See website for details.
Let's live more. Whether your dream vacation is about doing it all or nothing at all, you'll find what you love with Norwegian Cruise Line. Be charmed by historic European cities, wowed by the wild sights of Alaska, or calmed by serene beaches in the Caribbean. Wherever you go next, feel free to experience more with Norwegian. Visit ncl.com, call your travel advisor, or 1-888-NCL-CRUISE. Norwegian Cruise Line. Ships registry the Bahamas and USA.
You know, fellas, chicks dig confidence. How in the world do you know what chicks dig?
Are you kidding me, Jack? How would you know? You've been with the same girl since middle school.
Confidence goes a long way. And confidence in the bedroom, that goes the longest way.
And nothing's going to make you more confident than Blue Chew.
Blue Chew makes chewable tablets that get you performing like an all-star in the bedroom. And because you know you'll perform, you'll be more confident.
And like we said, the more confident you are, are, the more likely you're going to need one of those chewables.
And you don't even need to make a doctor's appointment or wait in line at the pharmacy to get it.
That's right. And for the first month, you don't even need to pay. Just go to BlueChew.com, use code 94 at checkout, and your first month is free. All you do is pay for the shipping, and they'll take care of everything else on the website.
And then they ship your tablets in a discreet
and hard
package.
That's my line.
Hold up. Go to BlueChew.com, use code 94 at checkout, and then you can chew it and do it.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance supervisor at a manufacturing facility, he knows keeping the line up and running is a top priority. That's why he chooses Grainger. Because when a drive belt gets damaged, Grainger makes it easy to find the exact specs for the replacement product he needs. And next day delivery helps ensure he'll have everything in place and running like clockwork. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
You know that Big Bargain detergent jug is 80% water, right? It doesn't clean as well.
80% water? I thought I was getting a better deal because it's so big.
If you want a better clean, Tide Pods are only 12% water. The rest is pure, concentrated cleaning ingredients.
Oh, let me make an announcement.
Attention shoppers, if you want a real deal, try Tide Pods.
Stop paying for watered-down detergents. Pay for clean. If it's gotta be clean, it's gotta be Tide Pods. Water content based on the leading bargain liquid detergent.
Some people just know you can save money on car insurance by checking Allstate first. Like you know to check the weather first, before wearing face paint to the game.
Bro, your Go Cats is dripping into your nachos.
Oh, and now paint is in my eyes.
Interception! Did you see that?
No! Yeah, checking first is smart. So check Allstate first and see what you could save. You're in good hands with Allstate.
Potential savings vary, including based on how you buy, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate North American Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance supervisor at a manufacturing facility, he knows keeping the line up and running is a top priority. That's why he chooses Grainger. Because when a drive belt gets damaged, Grainger makes it easy to find the exact specs for the replacement product he needs. And next day delivery helps ensure he'll have everything in place and running like clockwork. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
This is Andrew Perloff with an Audacy Sportsman, sponsored by Chumba Casino. Your online casino for plays, spins, and a chance to score. Must be 21 and over. Terms at ChumbaCasino.com. Now that the dust has settled on Penn State firing James Franklin, the Nittany Lions get an early start on the next hire, which raises questions about expectations. We'll find out if Penn State considers itself a true title contender. From Indiana's Kurt Cignetti on down, every possible hire should be on the table. They haven't won it all since '86. For many Penn State fans, that's way too long. I'm Andrew Perloff.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia, live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Audacy Sports Station. This is the afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Back again on a Wednesday, the WIP afternoon show. With Ike, Spike, and Fritz. It's actually going to be a Wednesday. You'll find that out in a sec. Ike, how you feeling, brother?
Brother Spike, I feel pretty good. Happy Wednesday. Jackie Baseball, listen. I know as we watch the Dodgers mow through the Milwaukee Brewers, we want to tell ourselves we put up a valiant effort. I say crap to all that. Crap. No coping.
Yes.
Holla at your boy.
It's not what you said in the meeting.
Yeah.
At all.
Loser energy over there.
First off, it makes you feel 100 times better. We're right there. Run it back. Phil's 2026. It was always a 2026 Phil's.
You know why it doesn't make me feel better? Because now I'm looking at Milwaukee, and I was like, well, if we don't, dumb away 2 games, we're crushing Milwaukee. We're in there. Maybe we win the World Series.
Yeah.
I don't feel better about it at all. I don't feel. I want the Dodgers to. Yes, you do. Yes, you. I know you too well. I know you too well.
We're fine.
He's telling himself. He was so happy.
Come on.
When they broke it open last night.
Yeah, when they broke it open last night.
Shohei, please hit that single into right. Shohei. So I'm gonna get shirts made. Bellinger and Bregman, 2025. Yep. A sick individual.
Total loser energy. Big show as it always is at 3 o'clock. Larry, speaking of the Phils, Larry Anderson will join us one last time for this season to wrap up to wrap up the Phils 2025 season. Flyers in 50 with Brodes at 3:30. Now that we actually have Flyers to talk about. So, and the rumor is Brodes
hit me with his damn stick too.
Oh yeah, he's here. He's dangerous.
Well,
whoa, yeah.
Not that stick.
He always rub my stick.
Yeah,
he has a stick with him.
Yeah, you might want to. Well,
he walks around the stick all the time.
Well, I don't think you guys are helping each other. I think you should hold on to that. Actually,
he's always just got a stick.
There it is.
He's holding on to it.
Yep. Baldy joins us at 4, and the new Eagles Insider of the Year Power Rankings at 4:30. But we do start the show off. It is I say it's Wednesday, every Wednesday, but Carson hasn't played here in a number of years. But there is the possibility that Carson Wentz will start against the Eagles on Sunday. So given that we have spent so many days talking about how bad the Eagles offense is, I thought we could talk a little bit about Carson. Because Carson is a really interesting figure in the history of Philadelphia sports. We have a bunch of players that have stories that are unlike any others. Nick Foles' story is unlike any other. Even Michael Vick's story here, is a story of redemption. Carson's story is different. And I think since there's been enough time, he's been on a few different teams, I think it's a good time to look back, talk about how we felt then, how we feel now, if you're rooting for him. Because Carson had that great season in 2017, was part of the Eagles winning their first Super Bowl. Would have, as we've heard, would have won the MVP if he didn't get hurt. Yep. But then after that, it became complicated. It became complicated for a lot of reasons. It became complicated because Nick Foles was just here. It became complicated because he didn't have, a great, group of players offensively around him. And then it became complicated because of Carson himself, and the vibe was not good within, and then eventually asked to not be here anymore, and Carson got traded. And I think there was a time where at that point, if you had asked people, how do you feel about Carson? People were like, get him out of here. I hope he doesn't ever succeed. But now he's been humbled. He's been on a few different teams. So I'll start with you, Ike. Here's what I want to know. 215-592-9494 is, when you look back on it, do you think more about the great 2017 season? Do you think more about how it ended? And are you rooting for him now? Are you rooting for him? Are you rooting against him? Are you ambivalent, about how he does? Yeah. When you look back on it, what do you think most about the Carson era? And then what do you think now?
Well, let me just say,
Yeah.
as the president
Yes.
of the LTBB.
Yep.
I'm hoping that was a rhetorical question. That's a nonsense question.
I know how you
question.
feel.
I'll always root for the guy.
Yep.
As long as he's not playing the Eagles.
Okay. Yeah. You're not rooting for him.
I've always stuck to that. I'm happy he's still in the league. I'm happy he's getting another opportunity. Listen, there are times I think about Wentz from his times back then, and you say to yourself, how could this not have gone right?
Right.
Like, if we had kept him here, and this is no offense to Jalen or anybody else, so this has nothing to do with Jalen.
This is only about Carson. There's no passive-aggressive Jalen stuff.
No, well, especially from me.
Well, yeah.
Yes.
And me.
Well,
no, shut up.
Well, because, if I wanted to be passive-aggressive against Jalen, I would just start saying, boy, it would have been great if Carson was here, but I don't.
But you hated Wentz. So,
I did.
So
yes.
you're not going to do that.
No,
so
I'm not.
I'm just saying he had all of the physical tools that I think you look for in a quarterback. He had the size, he had the arm strength, he could throw the ball from different angles. He had the swashbuckler mentality where, he didn't mind taking risk. Like, that's the way he played the game, sometimes to a detriment to the team. And obviously the 2017 season, the first Super Bowl championship ever, that doesn't happen. That story will never be told without Carson Wentz being a part of the story. So he's a part of Eagles history.
Yep.
He's a part of Eagles history. I just wish it had ended better. If he wasn't going to finish his career here, I think the way that it ended was terrible in 2020. Like that, I don't know how it could have been any worse than that season in 2020. It couldn't get right. And you almost think about what could have been. From a physical standpoint. But then I also say, I don't know if he was mentally ready to play here.
That was my question.
Yeah.
Like, let's assume he doesn't get hurt, right?
Yeah.
And maybe they win the Super Bowl. Maybe who knows what happens? But let's assume he doesn't get hurt. Because I think a lot of us think of this is what you're saying, what could have been.
Yeah.
But I don't know necessarily that it was the injury that prevented it from happening. It was a part of it.
Yeah,
it was
help.
a part of it.
Yes.
And the
Yes.
injury and them going on to win the Super Bowl without him
that's
didn't help.
a large part of it, yes. When you ask him, he says if he could trade in positions with a quarterback for a day, who would it be?
Yeah, it would be Nick in that game. Yeah.
So that shows you what it meant to him.
Yep.
Having somebody else do that on a team that drafted him as their franchise quarterback and everything they poured into him from a developmental standpoint, he was bought all the way into that. But even with that, there's still, I think, now I come to learn this or come to this realization later. I don't know if he was built to play here.
From a feedback
standpoint, yes,
yeah.
from a mental standpoint. And that matters.
Mm-hmm.
Everybody's not built to play here. And I don't know if Wentz was mentally built to play here. I don't know. And it's hard to say that with any sort of strong sort of belief in it, only because I can't undersell having your backup go win the Super Bowl and be the Super Bowl MVP, and essentially the whole city falls in love with him after they were just in love with you.
And he's still here the next year.
And he's still here. Like, there's no way that didn't play a part in his development from where he was prior to that injury to where he was after that and moving forward. I don't see how that I don't see how that didn't have a direct impact on him.
Well, and you say, not built to play here. I think, and I've mentioned this a few times talking about other players. The thing that you don't get the advantage of is when you get drafted here is you don't get the advantage of coming here when you're 30 and being a more fully formed adult, more fully formed man, been in different situations, understand how good you have it. You come here as a 22 or 23-year-old and thrown into the fire of being in the middle of Philadelphia, the most important position on the most important team. I don't know how many people are. It's one of the things that's good about Jalen is that he doesn't seem affected by all of this.
Yeah.
But yeah, it was the outside stuff, and there was some inside stuff too. He wasn't totally willing to work on what he needed to work on and adjust what he needed to work. And who knows how much the Nick Foles and Super Bowl thing plays along with. So this is a Wednesday. Mm-hmm. We are looking back on the Carson Wentz era. What do you remember more? Do you remember the good times? Do you remember the bad times? And are you rooting for him?
Good times.
Yeah,
still the best quarterback season, arguably
ever.
Well, for the
history
Eagles.
of
For the Eagles.
Yeah, I picked the Vic season, but there's
like I said, it's arguably arguably the best individual quarterback season.
215-592-9494.
McNabb's 04 was pretty damn good.
Was pretty damn good. Jack well,
it was
you're still.
I mean, that was 32 touchdowns in basically 14 games.
Yeah.
You're rooting. You're still rooting.
Do
you still believe?
Do I still believe in Carson? Absolutely not.
Okay.
But no, Carson. I hope he comes back and has a good career. Like, I'm rooting for Carson.
Yeah.
I don't really have the ill will towards him. Of course, at the end I want him gone just like everyone else. But that was what it was. I definitely look back and I think about the 2017 season. And I think we had Josh Allen before Josh Allen, and I actually look at it more disappointing than anything. Because I think we had it. We had the big armed quarterback that could stand the pressure and run around and make magical plays, and it just crap fired, So
crap fired.
Crap fired.
Crap fired?
Yeah, that is. Boy, you are.
Backfired?
Are you built for this?
Not just like Carson.
Are you built for this city?
Mark Elfreds?
Crap fired?
Right. But he was the best.
Yeah. All right. 215-592-9494. Here on this Wednesday, what do you remember? You remember the good times or the bad times? Are you rooting for him to succeed as we may see him on Sunday? Black Gritty starts us off. Black Gritty, You're on WIP.
First of all, thank you, Corey. I told you that Spike and I are professionals. We could do this. I'm glad I got to take his spot today. Nolo, Bryce better get himself together. Ike, happy birthday, Libra brother. I'm on out for the weekend, so you got Thursday, I got Friday. So I have to say it to you today, brother. Let me be first. Happy birthday, because I'm going out.
Yep.
Happy Wednesday.
You're coming back, though, right?
I'm
said you're going out. I mean, you're coming back, though, right?
Girl, take me out for the weekend. It depends on how good the weekend is.
Yeah.
I might not come back. You know what I mean? Your boy might not. Your boy got a passport. So let me say happy Wednesday. I was calling for from Smith and Brown to defend Jalen today, but I'll go back and talk about Wentz because it is a Wednesday. No one could ever tell me not to love Carson Wentz. That year was a great year, and it was second best to Donovan McNabb and Michael Vick. It was the third best for me. But I can't have a Super Bowl without him having that year. When he went out there on a broke leg and still went out there against L.A. and went back out on the court, that's your Kobe Bryant, Corey. That's your Kobe Bryant, Chuck. That was Kobe Bryant. My boy went out there on a busted wheel and said, nah, son, I got to see it through. And then he gets to watch another man eat his lunch and take his victory laps. And then he died for our sins and left me with a whole bunch of first-round picks so I can go get my second Super Bowl. I got 2 Super Bowls because of Carson Wentz. If anybody's fixated not to say something crazy, just know I lived most of my life suffering without a bowl, okay? I got 2 because of you, Carson. Brian DeBosco, Broncos, and let me tell you something. I don't talk to you. I can talk to your mom.
Go ahead.
But last week, I said we was going to lose to the Giants. Everybody came at me on the internet telling me I'm crazy. I'm telling you again, the Broncos not the Buckets, because if I got to deal with Brown and Ringo, Ringo's mama better be working on this kid on the sideline. Boy, I know she out here in these streets. She better get on him.
Relax, man.
Okay. Somebody better tell somebody.
Like a Yoshi call.
Hey, look, Yoshi stole my favorite. I love you, Yoshi, but you know what happened, Yoshi. You know what happened. But let me just tell you, you better lock somebody down, because I got to deal with Justin Jefferson, and if I got to deal with Carson coming back and beat me down like this on defense when the offense looks like it does, hey, Saquon, you had 6 people that rated your little documentary. You better get more than 3 yards of carry. You worried about my quarterback. Somebody better rush and do something, because we about to lose to the Broncos and get bucked. Happy birthday, Ike. I miss you, baby. I talk to you. Have a good day.
All right, see you, Black
Happy
Gritty.
birthday, BG.
Let me tell you.
How about that Black Gritty back?
Yeah, well, he
not expecting that.
Came for you. Came for the early birthday.
It's all
Cheating,
good, yes.
cheating, getting the day,
That
getting
was
in
cheating.
early.
Yes,
it is
that
cheating,
was.
but whatever, we'll allow it. Look, if Quinyon Mitchell doesn't play on Sunday, that's
Jordan Addison is back. He's no slouch either.
That's not great. If you have a defense that can't get to the quarterback and also can't cover, they might be in real. I wonder if Cooper ends up playing outside or something, or if Adoree Jackson and Keely Ringo. No offense to either guy, but
Bennett is still out.
Yeah.
What's he hurt with?
He's on IR. It was a elbow thing. It was an arm thing.
Oh, that's right, because he did. He had that elbow thing on.
Yeah.
I was like, man, what is he doing?
What's he got, Tommy John?
Well,
Get that guy out there.
I don't know. We don't even know if he's good.
That's
according to
That's
that.
true. Yeah,
I don't
been
know.
living on a wing and a prayer there.
Yeah, we need Quinyon. If all the Carson fans out there may get their big game wish on Sunday if we're rolling out, Adoree Jackson and Keely Ringo.
Shootout.
No. 215-592-9494. Corey in Columbus, you're on WIP. What's up, Corey?
Hey, man, I'm a team player. I can give up. I ain't got to always bet at the 2 or the 3 hole. You know what I'm saying? Y'all can put me wherever, you know what I'm saying? Some guys, I ain't
That's your boy Jack did that, man. Jack put you on. He put you second.
Hey, I know I told you.
This has all been worked behind the scenes. Everyone relax.
Listen, we got some players that they can only bet where they bet. I ain't going to say no names.
Yeah. Our top 3 guys.
hey, but look. Man, Carson Wentz. Look, I really don't got no opinion. I used to be on a Wentz wagon. I love Carson Wentz, but my thing with Wentz was what really turned him against me was like when they was like, oh, he don't want to be he don't want to play for us. He requested a trade. Not a lot of players request a trade from the Eagles. So that means that you told me. You ain't want to be a part of my team no more. So now I got to turn on you.
Yeah, but they gave up on him, Corey. He didn't give up on you. Remember that? Carson did it. You time out. He did not give up.
You turned him down.
I did, because it has to be said.
Get it out.
He didn't turn his back on the fans. The Eagles turned their back on Carson. Might have been the right call. But.
You mean by drafting Jalen?
Yeah. Right after you led the team and had a freak concussion. I mean, what'd you want him to do?
That 19 season is underrated.
Oh, right. You
Not
guys
talked
love
about
that
enough.
season.
I'm just
Well,
saying,
it's
man.
talked about enough on this
it's
show.
not talked about enough, man. I mean, you see those guys.
4,000 yards?
Yeah, with Greg Ward and
No one over 500 yards
who
receiving?
the hell? I don't even know who else we had.
Stunk. But drug plumbers to the playoffs.
Look, let me say, like, listen, Carson Wentz, like I said, I don't know if he would have won the Super Bowl. Like, y'all know me, I'm not an if guy. I can't do no ifs. I can only say what happened.
Oh, we
But
were
he
winning the
was
Super Bowl that year. That was the best team in
he
football.
He was balling, you know what I'm saying? So by what I see was I think he would have got it done. But all I know is when you turn your back on my team, I can't.
That's fair. Yeah,
So
that's fair.
So on Sunday, I'm nervous. I ain't gonna lie, I'm nervous. I'm hoping it's J.J. McCarthy because that's a Michigan boy. I want to put him through the grade too. You know what I'm saying? Because he did some stuff to my team too. So either one of them. But real quick to close out the call, I just gotta say something real quick. Just the close. And I got a question for Spike. This is a civil conversation because yesterday, Spike, Ike, and Seth Joyner, they brought something up. And it's like, I just got a question with the Jalen stuff.
You're asking me.
Yeah, or just
Okay.
how come Jalen is the only I'm not going to say the only quarterback, but he's the only guy that got to earn his spot every week. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like Patrick Mahomes can be bad for 6 months. People still say he the top. Joe Burrow can miss 3-4 years, right?
He's still in the elite group. Yep, Joe Burrow in the elite group every year.
If Hurts has 1 or 2 bad games, now he's the 14th best.
Well, because do you want a real answer?
Can't wait to drop him out of the rankings. Can't wait.
Here, the real answer is, and truthfully, no one was buying it last year. When I say no one, I don't mean no one, but I mean there is a larger. When you hear me say that I wasn't buying it, it's not. I'm not on an island. I think there were a lot of people last year, whether they're national, whether they're former backup quarterbacks, whoever they are, who saw what the Eagles did and had respect for what he did do, but still in the back of their mind were thinking, still not buying it. And the reason that he is in that position is just from watching. I think there are a lot of quarterbacks in the league that when you watch them, you think to yourself, I get it. And when you watch Jalen, I think there are a lot of people that think I don't. And I think the reason that he is in that situation is because there were a lot of people that even though they won the Super Bowl, thought to themselves, still not buying it. And I think that's why. And I understand it. I understand your perspective, and I understand they won, and he ended up being a big part of why they won. But I understand what I believe, and I'm not. I don't think I've jumped on him very hard this year at all.
Well, you had him at the 7th best quarterback.
Yes.
Are you taking that back?
No.
Okay.
I mean, we swore off rankings.
Okay, you're right.
Yeah.
You did.
I had in front of him, I had Mahomes, Burrow, Josh Allen, who is Lamar.
Listen, we'll take 7 right now.
Yeah, I know. I had Stafford. I had Baker.
Yeah, we'll take 7
we had
right
Baker.
now.
But if you're going to do rankings all year long, it's very hard to have him top 10 or something. He hasn't played that way. So if you want an honest answer, I think a lot of people weren't buying it, and I think a lot of people that's why they're asking him to prove it, because they didn't see what they see out of quarterback, what they're expecting to see out of top quarterbacks. That's the honest answer.
He hasn't played great, but I'm gonna just close out the call. Everybody say, like, I just brought it up with the people, you know what I'm saying? Not everybody can play here. All I know is all these quarterbacks is great. When Jalen Hurts got a stacked deck, I know we going to the Super Bowl minimum. I can't say that about everybody else because I ain't doing it.
We also lost in the first round.
That's cool. Hey,
yeah.
I seen two.
Twice. Yeah.
I ain't seen Josh Allen been there with no stacked deck.
Okay.
Lamar, all them other guys, Baker, he got a stacked deck now.
He's got stacked. Well, but hold on. You want to do this on Sunday? They put up 30 points. No Mike Evans, no Godwin, no Egbuka. The running back, what's his name, wasn't there. Bucky Irvin wasn't there, and he went and he beat the Niners defense. Now they had some injuries, but put up 30 points. And you know what? To your eye, you watch that, and that game was Baker.
You're right.
The game was Baker.
100%.
Yeah.
I'm just saying though. As you do that, expectation rises.
Yes, absolutely. I'm waiting for the Baker fall. Yes.
I don't want to hear no Mike Evans excuse if he ain't there because in week 5 you lit the Niners defense up. That's the thing.
Okay. All right. Fine. Okay.
I'll let you.
I know you're keeping
Corey.
Corey's keeping receipts.
Yeah, I know
that.
I think I've been very measured in my Jalen stuff this year, actually.
Totally
By
agree.
and large. You have not been measured.
I've been very measured.
No,
all I do is tell the truth.
Yeah. All right. Speaking of Jalen, coming up next, one of the true haters had a story that has a thought. We will
One of the original haters.
One of the original haters. Yeah, top of the line hater. And some other sort of things around the NFL from media talking about what's going on with the Eagles. And we continue to talk about Carson. What do you remember more? How it ended or how it started? And are you rooting for him? 215-592-9494. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
Hey, Philly, fast, reliable internet can be yours when you switch to Fios. For a limited time, combine Fios home internet and one line of mobile for just $69.99 a month. Get unlimited welcome for $50 a month with auto pay plus taxes and fees when you bring in your phone. And add Fios 300 Mbps for $19.99 a month with auto pay, mobile plus home discount, and bonus discount. Visit your greater Philly area Verizon store today to get this limited time offer and switch to their reliable 100% fiber optic network.
For eligible new Fios Internet and mobile customers, both the $15 monthly discounts for Fios and bring your own phone applied over 36 months. Mobile and home discount enrollment required. $99 Fios setup charge applies. For unlimited welcome, unlimited 5G and 4G LTE may be temporarily slower than other traffic in times of congestion. Domestic data roaming at 2G speeds.
BetMGM is inviting you to charge the field this pro football season. Existing BetMGM customers can have a ball without having to sweat. Log into your account to get a pro football no sweat token. Apply the token to your next pro football bet. If you lose with the token attached, you'll get your stake back in bonus bets. That's right, with a no sweat token, you get your stake back in bonus bets if you don't win. There's nothing like a fresh set of downs, and that's just what BetMGM is offering if you don't win with a no sweat token. So find your favorite matchup and be a part of all the hard-hitting, crowd-pleasing pro football action. Make this pro football season one for the ages. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. BetMGM.com for T's and C's. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards are non-withdrawable bonus bets that expire in 7 days. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Hey, Joe DeCamry here. Fall into savings right now at United Tire and Service. When you buy any 4 tires, they'll help you winterize your vehicle. Bring your car in today and save an extra $25 on any winterization, oil change, or alignment. The team at United Tire cares just as much about your car as you do. So why would you take your car anywhere else? Find your locally owned United Tire and Service location at UnitedTire.com. That's UnitedTire.com. For the best tire prices and the best service, don't drive alone. Drive United.
Check the game film. A third of your life is spent in the bed. Right now, only at the Mattress Warehouse. Save big on better sleep with up to $600 off Stearns & Foster and Sealy Posturepedic Elite mattresses. Plus, take an extra $200 off adjustable bases to really level up your rest. And with Mattress Warehouse signature 1-year lowest price guarantee and 100% comfort guarantee, you know you're covered. But hurry, the limited time offer won't last. For a location near you, visit themattresswarehouse.com, mattresswarehouse.com.
Up to $3,000 above KBB is based on KBB Excellent Trade-in Condition. Deductions apply for damage, reconditioning, excessive wear and tear, and above average miles. Get paid to trade at TurnersvilleJeep.com. We're offering up to $3,000 over Kelley Blue Book trade-in value for your current vehicle. That's right, up to $3,000 over KBB for your trade. But that's not all. Shop our massive selection of tariff-free Jeeps and Ram trucks. Upgrade your ride today at TurnersvilleJeep.com.
If you have Medicaid and are new to Medicare, you may qualify to enroll in a Humana Medicare Advantage dual-eligible special needs plan with a lot more benefits, like dental, vision, and hearing, along with helpful support when you need it most. Now is the time to see if you qualify to enroll. It only takes a few minutes to find out if you're eligible. Our licensed sales agents are ready to help you understand your options. So this Medicare planning season, we can help you plan well. Learn more at humanaduals.com. Humana, a more human way to healthcare. Humana is a dual-eligible special needs HMO SNP plan with a Medicare contract and a contract with the state Medicaid program. Enrollment in any Humana plan depends on contract renewal.
Win your share of $500,000 in prizes at Borgata Hotel, Casino, and Spa during the Strike It Rich drawing. Earn entries now through October 25th for your chance to win weekly prizes. On October 25th, 5 grand prize winners will win $25,000 worth of gold bullion. The $500,000 Strike It Rich drawing only at Borgata.
Must be 21 or older. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Injured on the job? Insurance companies will turn their backs on you.
I deserve better.
Some employers just won't care. I deserve better. Call Martin Law. We wrote the book on workers' comp in Pennsylvania. Our team will help you get the benefits you deserve. Call 215-587-8400 to arrange a free consultation.
You deserve better.
215-587-8400. Martin Law, the law firm for injured workers for nearly 40 years.
Some people just know you can save money on car insurance by checking Allstate first. Like you know to check if they're going for it on 4th down before going to the concession stand.
Yeah, give me 3 hot dogs, 2 jumbo touchdown, baby! What?
Hey, buddy, you want cheese with those? Yeah, checking first is smart.
No.
So check Allstate first and see what you could save. You're in good hands with Allstate.
Potential savings vary, including based on how you buy, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate North American Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
Are you tired of online threats? Then get an antivirus. It's the only online protection you will ever need.
Disclaimer: an antivirus is just half protection online. It will not protect you from snoopers or encrypt your traffic. So get better online protection with NordVPN. NordVPN will encrypt your traffic, protect you from malware and phishing, and stop annoying ads. Save 77% on NordVPN and get 3 extra months.
Oh, yeah?
Having a lot of places to go ice fishing seems like a weird flex.
Yeah.
Eagles, Vikings. Pre-game starts Sunday at 11. Only on your exclusive home for Eagles football. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It's the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. We are, of course, known for 530 Creed, but did you know we also do 230 Tupac every single day? The Twitter question, many don't know that. Many don't know. The Twitter question is brought to you by Mark's Jewelers. Visit the area's only jeweler with over 5,000 Google 5-star reviews. Experience the difference online at marks-jewelers.com. The reason the question that I'm about to read is about Carson Wentz is because it is Wednesday, and the Eagles may face Carson Wentz on Sunday with the Vikings, and we're talking about how you remember him, if you remember the good times or the bad times, if you're rooting for him now, rooting against him, or if you don't care. The question is, do you look back on Carson Wentz and with the Eagles more positively or negatively? I know IQ is more positively.
Yes.
What do you think the poll is at?
It's interesting.
Yeah. 'Cause I really didn't know. When we started the show, I really don't know how people feel.
Yeah, and I think some people's feelings have sort of let up a little bit as far as holding a grudge or animosity towards him. It's been a while now since, and hell, the Eagles have won another Super Bowl since Carson Wentz has left. So I'll go slightly favoring. What's the question?
Positively or negatively?
I'll go slightly in favor of positively. Let's go 58% positive.
It's 61% positive.
Okay.
61% positive.
All right.
Yeah. And
right.
You mentioned in the first segment, I was not a Wentz guy. Yeah. I was an anti-Wentz guy very early on. But I look back and it's over, and I hold a grudge against Ben Simmons. I do not hold a grudge against Carson Wentz. And maybe it is because we won a Super Bowl afterwards and everything's fine. You know, it is what it is. Maybe I would feel different if the Eagles sucked and he was out thriving
playing
somewhere.
Well, somewhere, yes. Dude, it'd be totally different.
Would not go well.
Yes.
Yeah. 215. So
totally different.
Looking to find out what you remember more, and if you're rooting for him, not rooting for him. 215-592-9494. Chuck in Mount Airy. You're on WIP. What's up, Chuck?
He's a bum. That drop right there. You know what I mean? That drop right there.
One of his biggest fans right here, Chuck. Yep, one of Wentz's biggest fans.
Because he's a bum. Hey, listen. Hey, Ike, we had some very heated arguments.
Man, I was telling Spike that. Man. I said, man, me and Chuck used to have some real heated back and forth about Carson Wentz. Yes.
Maybe that's why I loved Chuck so much back in the day.
Maybe it was. Yes. Yes.
Yeah, you know what, Spike? You mean you was tight back in the day, man. That's probably the reason why.
We're building back. We're building back. Yep.
Yeah, we getting there. You know what I mean? You can't have no setbacks, though. You know what I mean? We got to keep marching forward. You know what I mean? Hey, listen, that poor Carson Wentz, man, I didn't know what I was getting with him every week. That's why I never liked the guy. You know, the guy was a mental case. He was a mental case, man. You know what I mean? All I remember is when Merrill Reese said,
Talkie.
Oh, my God, that was the funniest. He couldn't even believe he threw that interception. Listen, God bless Carson Wentz. You know what I mean? And the 2017 season might have been one of the best seasons I've seen by a quarterback, but that was only one season. I've never seen a guy live off of 1 year like Carson Wentz had.
Well,
you know what I mean?
True.
Like,
yeah.
You know, you had to put on a little bit more body of work in, man. You know, and I don't give him credit for the Super Bowl. You know,
come on, Chuck. Come on now. We don't get that first Super Bowl without Wentz. You know it, and that's what bothers you the most, because you know we don't get that first Super Bowl without Carson Wentz.
I can't say that. Like, this guy,
Man.
listen, if he would have, he didn't have a clutch gene in his body. Nick had to close that thing out.
Okay.
You know what I mean? It happened like that.
But how did we get the number one seed? We got us to what, 11-2, 12-2?
That year he was balling. I ain't gonna lie, he was balling that year. You know what I mean? I gotta keep it a beat. He was balling that year. But every year then after that, I was like just ramming your head into a brick wall watching him play football. The guy was just a total moron upstairs. You know what I'm saying? Some of the stuff that he did, I didn't understand it. You know what I mean? And always injured. And you know, his athleticism went out the window.
Yeah.
You know, throwing interceptions.
Yeah.
You know, the guy was just a head case, man. And you know what? You know, I'm better off. You know, we're better off without him. You know, he's probably a better hunter now than he is a football player. And on Sunday, if he do play, we're going to give him a near-death experience. You know what I mean? And he's going to wish he didn't play on Sunday because, you know, there's no love lost with Carson Wentz here. That's the thing of the past, man.
Well, that's true. Yeah.
I got 5 Eagles quarterbacks I can name that's better than Carson Wentz. And all the people out there that love Carson Wentz, but you hate Ben Simmons.
5?
I don't get it.
I don't know how you got 5.
I think I could guess the 5, but
okay,
go ahead.
Give me 5, Chuck.
I got 5 quarterbacks, okay? Hey, Spike, listen, how you like this one? Randall Cunningham.
I knew you would say Randall.
Okay.
Yep.
Okay. I'm going Randall. I'm going to go Vic, right?
Okay.
Vic Nadd.
Okay.
You know what I mean? Ty Detmer.
There it is.
Bobby Hoynes. Rodney Pete.
Kevin Cobb.
Jim McMahon. No, Kevin Cobb was a bum.
Okay.
You know, that's my
You could have said Jaws.
Yeah, Jaws is I don't really, when I say those quarterbacks, I don't really talk Jaws, because Jaws is like he's like, Harold Carmichael and those guys. Those guys on another level. You know what I mean? They Hall of Fame type dudes. You know what I mean? Like with the Sixers, I don't mention Doc as much as I should. You know what I mean? Cause, but he's not included in that. It's just, he's a little bit more modernized. You know what I'm saying?
Hold on, you didn't go Jalen?
Jalen still got something to prove. I'm sorry.
Oh, wow.
Boy, you really are down on Jalen.
The city is insane.
Hey, listen, man. I'm not wrong with that. You know, this guy's got a lot to prove, man. Don't you know that? Come on, man.
I'm just surprised you didn't have him in front of Wentz.
He getting there. You know what I mean? But, he got a lot to prove, right? Listen.
All right.
Listen,
the guy did win the Super Bowl already.
He did. He been to 2. I give him that. But, I mean, he has a ton of talent around there. I don't know if I can put him up there with those other guys, man. If McNabb had the talent he had, I don't know.
For sure. Yeah, come on, man. I have jewelry on my fingers right now, man. I have jewelry on my fingers right now.
Come on, man. You'll be like Jordan.
At least one, man. Give me at least 1 or 2.
You'll have like 3 of them. Like, I mean, hey, listen.
Yeah, but he probably wouldn't be here.
Happy birthday, man.
I appreciate it, brother. Yes, thank you. It's actually tomorrow.
Yeah.
It's tomorrow.
Yeah, tomorrow's the birthday. We want to be able to do the birthday stuff. It's not Jack.
No, he said what was Black Gritty doing.
Oh, yeah.
I don't know what the hell.
He said he was
Gritty
busy
doing.
tomorrow.
Yes.
Yeah. All right, Chuck. Thank you, man. Man, I didn't remember Chuck was such a hater.
Oh, yeah. Oh, my
Before
God.
Embiid, it was Carson.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm glad
you're right. Yeah, me and Chuck went through like 2 or 3 straight years of just fighting. It went from Wentz to Embiid to Embiid. Like we had that going.
OG Wade and Chuck were the first OG haters of Carson.
Yeah.
And that's how they got their name on this show. Yes. The history of the afternoon show.
I just wonder. They was always first in line.
Yeah, I wonder how that happened. Oops. By the way,
we started every show off arguing that
about those guys.
Yes.
Yeah.
By the way, I mean, we talk about 17. While it was great, 4,000 yards, 27 touchdowns, 7 interceptions in 2019.
I told you, underrated.
We don't talk about that season enough.
So he's got 2 seasons with more TD passes than Jalen's ever had.
Yeah, come on, man, not even close.
All right.
Now, he did have a season where he played 12 games and threw 15 interceptions.
15 picks. That 2020 season's the worst
Not
ever.
a good one.
That's the worst ever.
The DiNucci game where they allowed fans in for the first time.
Yeah.
And he twirled around instead of just throwing the ball out of bounds.
Well,
had the worst.
It was the worst thing.
It's the worst football play I think I've ever seen.
It really was.
Them winning the Super Bowl with Foles was tough on him. I think, though, the next year actually maybe was the nail in the coffin.
Yeah.
Because next year with him going out with the injury, I think they were 5-8 at the time.
They started winning again.
And they started winning again. And then they won a playoff game.
Yeah, the shrine in the locker.
Yeah. Chris Long.
Yeah.
The Chris Long shrine. And then they beat the Bears.
Yeah.
And then
double doink game.
We always remember the dropped Alshon catch in the Saints game. And if you're somebody like me, you say, well, if he catches that, we win the Super Bowl again. And it was really
back in the NFC Championship game.
Yes, and I think if the Super Bowl was tough, the next year made it even tougher for Carson to outlive that Nick Foles, aura.
And then the San Liquido article came out.
Yes, well,
that came out after. That was the real nail in the coffin.
So who do you think?
Yeah, we'll see.
Okay.
What? No, stop.
Okay, all right. 215-592.
I bet they are lurking.
Well,
yes.
Joe's lurking. He's just waiting for that Eagles Insider of the Year thing. He's going to swoop in. He sits outside AJ's car every day, just waiting. 215-592-9494. Speaking of Jalen, one of his true haters had something to say. We'll get to that next. And apparently there's at least one Eagles player that's saying that this season reminds him of another season. We'll get to that right after we tell you about Blue Chew. And we're saying that this season, maybe feels like another season. We want your season in the bedroom to feel like your best seasons in the bedroom.
Yeah.
When you used to kick ass in there. Not literally, but figuratively. Blue Chew can get you there.
Yes. Not even a comment.
Yeah. Well, come on. No,
either.
No, nothing. Nobody wants to join me on that one?
No.
Blue Chew makes chewables that help you get back to peak performance in the bedroom. You've heard us talk about it before. There's no shame there. But the great thing about Blue Chew, first of all, it is a chewable. It's not a pill. You don't have to worry about swallowing a pill. It's chewable. So whenever it's time. But the stuff that you didn't want to deal with, going to Blue Chew, you don't have to deal with them. Like a doctor's appointment, that's not necessary. No. You got to wait for the appointment. You have that weird conversation with the doctor. It happens all at BlueChew.com. The waiting in line at the pharmacy does not happen. They make it, ship it direct here in the U.S., so it arrives right in your mailbox in a discreet,
hard
package.
And you're not going to have to pay for the first month. First month
Why?
is going to be free because Jack's paying for it.
People helping people.
Yep, first month. So what you do is you go to BlueChew.com, you figure it all out. They figure out the right mix of the Blue Chew magic potion or whatever. It's not really magic,
Not
you know
a
what I'm saying?
potion.
Yeah, not a potion, but they figure it
It's
all
chewable.
out. You use code 94 at checkout, and your first month is absolutely free. All you have to do is pay for the shipping, like $5, and then you can
chew it and do it.
It's time to chew it and do it.
So we will get back to the Carson thing, but there is a football team playing here right now. And I think if you were to name Jalen Hurts' number one hater on a national level, it would be Chris Sims.
Yeah.
Right?
I would say so.
He's there.
Started with that damn 42nd ranking he gave out.
Yes.
Behind Kellen Mond.
And he is just, he's loving this, and he's just waiting.
Oh, yeah, he is definitely loving this.
But he did have something interesting to say when he was talking about the Eagles' struggles. Here it is.
I think they realize they can't change anything because their quarterback's just not going to stand for it. As you've heard me say many a times, I watched Nick Sirianni as an offensive coordinator with the Colts. His offense had a million answers. It was awesome. That's why he got the head coaching job with the Eagles. It was like a Shane Steichen type offense. It was, whoa, everything you do, they got an answer. That's not the case anymore. I don't think Nick Sirianni got dumber and forgot how to coach offense. I think, and I've heard this and I know this from people down there that have been there, that are still there, whatever. They're not allowed to change a whole lot on the offensive side of the ball. The quarterback will not stand for it. And because of that, that's why I think you see all these tippy-toe comments from everybody in Philadelphia. Because the truth of the matter is they can't say it. So they have to give you these bullcrap jargon type of things to say, like you said, words, because they're a little stuck in what they can do right now.
So what
is he talking about?
So he is saying that the reason they can't change the offense is because Jalen doesn't want them to change the offense. Now, Jalen, do you know when he said this, Jack?
This is December.
So this was December. Jalen said this.
I don't care how it looks. It's kind of my game, and I think that's something that people have to accept, that it's going to look how Jalen Hurts wants it to look, but he's going to win.
So there is that. Jack, relax.
Don't distract me, man.
Yeah. So we have said that post Shane Steichen that it doesn't matter really who the offensive coordinator is, that we have had similar complaints, specifically about the passing game.
Yeah.
Had it about from Brian Johnson, had it about even Kellen Moore, and now having this here. And we have said the two constants have been Coach Sirianni and Jalen. Now, what Chris Sims is saying there is that when Coach Sirianni was with the Colts, he was imaginative. He did have answers, and he thinks he is restricted by the quarterback. Now, I suppose it could be true. What do you think about that theory?
Yeah, I'm not buying that completely. Could there be some truth to that? Sure, I guess. I think, but I don't think that's that uncommon to a lot of quarterbacks in this league. That's why we talk about tailoring an offense that fits the quarterback versus trying to force a square peg in a round hole. Right? Our job as your job as the coach, right, as the play designer, is to design plays around your players and what they do best. Fit your schemes around them. Develop offensive schemes around what they do best, not what you want them to do.
Which is what Kellen Moore ran into the first 4 games of last year.
And so I say this to that. I've seen other coaches have success with Jalen Hurts as a quarterback. Yes, it doesn't always look pretty. I've come to accept that. It is what it is. But I do believe there are ways to be effective with him as a quarterback, because you don't win as much as they've won since he's been the starting quarterback here by accident. So this feels more like finger pointing, somebody trying to place blame somewhere else. I ain't going for that. I'm not going for that. I'm not going for, because I've already seen him play at a high level, and I've seen him win a Super Bowl. I've seen him play at a high level in those games. Now, again, it doesn't mean you just plug and play and he's going to do it again automatically the next year. But this idea that it's difficult to call plays and devise schemes and be successful with Jalen because he can only do this or he can't do that. Well, how has he gone to 2 Super Bowls and 5 straight years in the playoffs?
Well, the biggest difference this year is their inability to run the ball.
Yes.
And that is clearly limiting everything else that they can do.
And would you agree with this? Let's put aside where he is as a quarterback amongst everyone else.
Sure.
This offense, this team, him as a player has been at his best when there's an effective running game with him. In 2021, when they were 2-7 and turned it all around, it was because of the running game. In 2022, they had a 1,300-yard rusher in Miles Sanders. They were a top 3 rushing team in the league that year in 2022. In 2023, running game, not as good. Not as good. Offense struggled. We wanted to throw the ball more. We struggled there. We got back to our grassroots in 2024. Started running the ball. He was better as a quarterback doing what he does, and the running game helped lead the charge. That's what we're all – I understand everybody wants to – as a quarterback, sometimes your job is to erase areas of weakness on the team.
That's what Elliot was saying yesterday, the Superman thing.
Yeah, and I get that. I get that. I understand wanting that from your franchise quarterback. All I'm saying is that I have to be realistic with my expectations versus what I want or I wish that could happen. This is where he's limited. We got to get this part of the offense fixed, and everything else will fall into place, in my opinion. They can't run the football. They're not blocking well. And because it's harder to pick out each offensive lineman who isn't blocking on said running player, what have you, and say that's why Saquon isn't as effective. The bottom line is that's the biggest difference in the offense this year is the running game.
Well, yeah, and
the running game is not good.
The limitation is probably it just doesn't seem like this is a team that can pass the ball to be able to run. It works better the other way.
Yep.
And if they can't run the ball, they're stuck.
And guess what? I'm disappointed too. The passing game is not better. I expected it to be better. I expected him to be better in the passing game. I thought you needed to take some pressure off Saquon in the running game and be better and explosive in the passing game so that you're not relying as much on Saquon. We can't do that consistently. And I think a big part of the reason why the offense stalls out is because we can't run the ball effectively enough on early downs, or we do things to put ourselves behind the sticks, meaning false start, holding penalty, something that makes it 1st and 15, 1st and 20, 2nd and 17, and then we get away to abandoning the run. There is no excuse for running the ball one time and a half. They did that against the Broncos with a 17-point lead. That's not talked about enough. I can accept the loss to the Giants. It's a divisional game, short week, on the road up there. A 17-3 lead, 14-point lead in the fourth quarter, and you only run the ball once in the second half, that's a coaching thing. Unless you want to tell me Jalen's just out there freelancing and calling nothing but passing plays.
Yeah, well, there was some RPO there, but yeah, I agree with you. But I agree with you.
Take the option out of his hands.
Yes, and say we're running the ball.
Say we're running the ball.
Well, and that gets back to, he is good in RPO, and does he want to do this, and does he want to do that? That's why it's so convoluted. And you mentioned pointing.
When you give him an option, though, he's going to either throw it or run it. Think about it if you're a quarterback, Spike, and everybody says you can't throw the ball.
Oh, you're going to throw it. Yeah.
Don't you naturally want to prove you can throw the ball?
Especially if the defense is begging you to throw it, which they were. And you mentioned finger pointing. I was actually thinking about that this morning. It's not like it's been all over the place, but that is a sign of oh no.
Yep.
So you have, I'm not trashing Lane for this, but Lane with the predictability thing, that's a finger point thing. AJ is a finger point thing. Whoever's talking to Chris Sims is a finger point thing.
Yep.
When
never
everybody's
good, man.
And I give credit to Jordan. I think that's one of the reasons that Mailata keeps saying us, execution, is because he's trying to prevent that from happening.
Yep.
But you can see the cracks. And there's an article on ESPN.com, and Jeremy Fowler said, I was at the game against the Giants on Thursday night and definitely sensed concern. One player told me that this is starting to feel like the 2023 meltdown all over again, and the team needs to use this week to figure things out and avoid a full-blown repeat. So that's not great.
That is not great.
If a player inside is saying it feels that way, that's not great. It's not great.
First of all, said player. That's not league stuff. Just get focused on getting better.
Yes. Just say hi to Jeremy Fowler.
Yes, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
See, once these leaks start happening, that's when you know things aren't good, man.
Maybe it was Za'Darius Smith. No, I'm just kidding. Probably wasn't Za'Darius. Well,
it could have been.
Well,
that would be like.
Well, he wasn't here though.
Yeah, he wasn't here. He wasn't here.
That's right.
He wasn't here. He wasn't here.
Well, I was gonna say, who's the guy that left?
Orlando Scandrick.
Yeah, Orlando Scandrick.
It's probably him. That rat.
Would you hear for that, Spike?
Yes, I was here.
Yeah.
Dude, I remember the tweet of someone said he's going on Undisputed.
First take. Yeah, it was undisputed.
And
Yes.
we were like, well, we got to run the whole thing.
Yeah.
And he didn't stop talking.
215-592-9494. It is a Wednesday. We may face him on Sunday. What do you remember more, the good times or the bad times? Are you rooting for Carson? Not on Sunday, obviously, but just in general. Coming up next, Larry Anderson joins us one final time for the 2025 season to wrap up the Philly season. I want to hear what LA felt when he saw Orion Kirkering throw that baseball. I know it'll be painful. And we will look forward to 2026 with LA. That is coming up next. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
FanDuel, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, is getting you ready for kickoff with an offer you won't want to miss. Now, new customers can bet just $5 and get $300 in bonus bets if you win. That's right. Pick a bet $5, and if it wins, you'll unlock $300 in bonus bets to use all across the app. Now, you can build parlays, bet player props, ride the live lines, whatever your style. FanDuel has you covered. Visit FanDuel.com/Ike to download the FanDuel app today and get started. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus and present in Pennsylvania. First online real money wager only. $5 first deposit required. Bonus issued as non-withdrawable bonus bets, which expire 7 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Now's the time for a great deal on a new Honda. It's time to drive smarter with high-tech features and excellent reliability. Check out the Honda Civic, Accord, or HR-V. For a limited time, well-qualified buyers can get a 4.99% APR on a 2026 Civic or a 3.99% APR on a 2025 Accord or 2026 HR-V.
Contact your local Honda dealer today.
See dealer for financing details. Exclude Civic Si and Type R.
Benefits, HR, hiring, payroll. It's also complicated, but it doesn't have to be. Hi, I'm Joe Carfagno from Clear Employer Services, and we can expertly handle benefits, HR, hiring, and payroll for your small business. You don't have to wing it. Let me take the headache out of HR. No time for payroll? HRUncomplicated.com. New medical plans? New talent? HRUncomplicated.com. Let Clear Employer Services show you how to make HR uncomplicated so you can go back to running your business.
Preferred vendor of Independence Blue Cross. Visit HRUncomplicated.com.
The leaves are changing, the smell of autumn is in the air, and that only means one thing. It's the Pick of the Patch sale here at Colonial Hyundai. Hi, it's John Ashdale, the Cars Are. Now through October 31st at Colonial, pick your favorite from over 200 vehicles in stock. You can even carve down your monthly payment. Spice up your driveway this fall. Pick from the choice of a new Hyundai Palisade, Santa Fe, or the award-winning Tucson for just $199 per month. That's right, just $199 per month only at Colonial Hyundai. Don't let that old ride haunt you. You'll get top dollar for your trade here at Colonial. I'll give you $6,500 for your trade, guaranteed, no matter the condition. And every new Hyundai comes with America's best warranty, a 10-year, 100,000-mile powertrain, and Hyundai Assurance. Like pumpkin spice lattes, these incentives won't last long. Get to Colonial Hyundai on Route 30 in downtown, or shop us online 24/7 at colonialhyundai.com. Colonial Hyundai, the faster, easier, better way to buy a Hyundai.
In stock vehicles only. Lease tier 1 credit through HMF. 10,000 miles per year. 10% down plus first payment, tax, tags, and fees. See dealer.
Hey, Joe DeCamry here. Fall into savings right now at United Tire and Service. When you buy any 4 tires, they'll help you winterize your vehicle. Bring your car in today and save an extra $25 on any winterization, oil change, or alignment. The team at United Tire cares just as much about your car as you do. So why would you take your car anywhere else? Find your locally owned United Tire and Service location at unitedtire.com. That's unitedtire.com. For the best tire prices and the best service, don't drive alone. Drive United.
I'm Bob Burke, founder and chairman of Burke America Parts Group, a family of brands that includes RepairClinic.com, an appliance and HVAC parts solution company that's grown into an international brand. Before AmericanEagle.com, we partially launched a new technology platform developed by another firm. American Eagle helped take our technology to a whole new level with digital marketing, software development, and business insights into our key markets, appliances, HVAC, and outdoor power equipment, and did so both on time and on budget. AmericanEagle.com has the resources, experience, and talent needed to produce solutions. Our new technology platform, developed by AmericanEagle.com, has produced tremendous results with higher traffic, conversion, engagement, and online revenue. If you have any home repairs you need to take care of, check us out at RepairClinic.com. If you need a world-class website or technology project, then I would highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Call AmericanEagle.com at 773-NETWORK. That's AmericanEagle.com, 773-NETWORK.
We all hear the radio ads about the IRS. They tell you to be afraid, to be scared, and they try to frighten you into calling. I'm not here to do that. Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000, $50,000, or $500,000, we have a solution. It doesn't matter if you're sitting in your car, at work, or with your kids. No matter where you are, call now. 800-575-9834. Don't lose hope. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS. Generous programs are now available that can give you a fresh start. Our passion is taxes and helping individuals fix their IRS problems. We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with the Better Business Bureau. You don't need to be afraid of the IRS any longer. End your tax nightmare today by visiting us online at TRA.com or call 800-575-9834. That's 800-575-9834. Tax Relief Advocates. Real solutions for real people.
You need parts? O'Reilly has parts. Get one free set of brake pads when you buy 2 brake rotors. Upgrade to Brake Best Select pads for just $10. Or upgrade to Brake Best Select Pro or Import Direct pads for just $20. Product availability. Just one part that makes O'Reilly stand apart. Restrictions apply. See store for details.
O'Reilly Auto Parts.
Chumba Casino brings non-stop fun straight to your screen. Anytime, anywhere. Explore hundreds of games like slots, blackjack, and instant scratch-style cards. Sign up to unlock your free welcome bonus and daily login bonuses. And enjoy your chance at exciting prizes without spending a thing. Just click, play, and enjoy the ride. Sponsored by VGW Group. No purchase necessary. See terms at ChumbaCasino.com. Must be over 21 and present in a state where it's legal to play.
This is Andrew Bogish with an Audacy Sports Minute. Home road splits can be very telling. I'm not sure this trend will continue, though. The New York Rangers have scored 10 times in 2 road games so far this season. In 3 games at MSG, 0 goals. Edmonton's Stuart Skinner turned away 30 shots last night, making the Blue Shirts the first team in NHL history to be shut out in each of their first 3 home games. I'm Andrew Bogish.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Audacy Sports Station. This is the afternoon show. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Hey. Swing at a broken back. Comebacker. Kirkering knocks it down. Picks it up. Throws wildly home to the backstop. And the season is over. And Kirkering, who had an easy out at first base. The inning was over, but he threw wildly to the plate all the way to the backstop. And the Phillies season has come to an end.
It is the WIP afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. Every Wednesday at 3 through the Phillies season, Larry Anderson joins us. And unfortunately, the Phillies season is over, so this is our final time with LA for the year. LA, thank you for this one final call for the 2025 season.
You got it, and thank you guys for all your support through the season. It's always enjoyable.
Appreciate it, brother.
We were hoping that this would be a different kind of call on this Wednesday after the last time we talked, but unfortunately it isn't. So I hate to bring up bad moments, but I need to know what was going through your head and your heart as the ball dribbles to Orion Kirkering and he throws the ball away. Like, what is going through your mind when you see that?
Oh, no. I mean, it just, so many things happen. You just, like, first of all, I'll be the first to admit I was not a good fielding pitcher. I would do everything I could possibly to get out of the way of any ball. But when it's hit like that, you don't have much choice. You have to try and catch it. And it was such an easy play. And I've butchered balls like that before. But I just thought, oh my God! Just seeing Realmuto pointing to first, I'm like, oh, and you just go, why didn't you just throw to first?
Yeah.
But I truly appreciate. I know it was brought up in the interview with Scott Lauber, an Inquirer, about 93. He brought up talking about what Mitch went through, and I was talking about how I pitched inning before, and I put Mitch in a bad situation. But Mitch stood up and took it. And Ryan did the same thing, which I think you have to do. I mean, some guys might want to skirt around the issue, but in this town you can't. And if you stand up to it and you just own up to it and just say, and like he said, he goes, I just panicked. I panicked. And, when Scott talked about what do you do? I said, well, he can't do anything to change it. I said, it's the last game of the season. It's the last play of the season. He's going to be in his head all year. And he said, how do you get over it? I said, he's got to go out and just do everything he can to be the best Orion Kirkring he can be next year, and force everybody to forget about it. And that's all he can do. There's nothing else. And it's just, like I said in the interview, it was like he looked nervous to me. But it's not a bad thing. It's just you have to learn how to make those nerves work for you, not against you.
Yeah.
And that's that's all you can do. It's just when it happened, it's like oh no. But there's nothing you can do. You can't, like, anybody that's perfect. You can say whatever you want. But if you haven't been perfect in your career, then you can't get on him. You can feel bad. You can be upset. You can be frustrated. But it's just it happens. Those things happen, and you feel sorry for the kid.
Yeah, I think largely I was surprised everybody sort of felt the same way, that you're upset that it happened, but I didn't see this wave of get this guy out of town. I think we were on the air the next day, and most people were pretty sympathetic to Kirkring, said, if we score more than one run, we're not in that situation. If Duran doesn't walk a guy in, we're not in that situation. I think people were pretty much in the same place. But then I started to think about what you were talking about, and there have been athletes in many sports who have a moment like that and then lose it, and not right afterwards, but can never quite get back what they had as an athlete. And I hope that Orion Kirkring is able to put this behind him and power on, because he got great stuff. These kids still got a lot of great potential as a relief pitcher.
Yeah. Oh, no question. I mean, his arm, his stuff, and I think it's if nothing else, it's a tremendous learning lesson for him to be able to go out there and almost a couple things. One thing is get it in your head before every pitch, before every, if the ball's kicked back to you, what am I going to do? You have to run through things in your head, and it's like a Derek Jeter or a Chase Utley or thinking ahead when they would make plays, and you go, how could he do that? How could he? But it's because they're thinking ahead. They're allowing for what could happen and putting themselves in that position and know what they're going to do ahead of time. And I think that's something he'll be able to do. I think the other thing is he'll be able to go out there and go, you know what, screw you guys. I had a tough go last year, that last game of the season, but I'm going to show you something, and take that attitude of I'm going to do it. I'm going to go out here and the hell with everything else. I'm going to go out there and I'm going to show them. And that's all you can do, and make people forget about it.
Yeah, I'll tell you what I think, L.A. I think it's going to be helpful or beneficial to him. The way Topper handled it, him coming off the field, his teammates in the clubhouse, how they spoke to the media, sort of in defense and having empathy for him. But I also say for us as a fan base in the media, I don't necessarily want to give us a pat on the back or anything, but like Spike said, I don't think most fans in media have put the blunt of that on Orion Kirkring. It's almost like we understand and feel where he's coming from and feel bad for him. So I think, at least I hope, that would help him get past this and move past it. I know from an individual standpoint as a competitor, he's going to hold that in because he feel like he let his teammates down. But it certainly should help that we aren't piling on him about the situation. At least I don't think most people are.
No, I think because there's three other guys that they could pile on much more than Kirkring.
Yeah,
okay?
exactly.
And I'm pretty sure you know what I'm talking about.
Yes, for sure. Me, Ike, and Jack. No. I know what you're saying. Yeah.
I think that's one thing that so many people come back to. It's like we wouldn't be talking about the bunt play. We wouldn't be talking about a runner getting thrown out or bad base. We wouldn't be talking about that if things happen the way that we expected them and the players themselves expected things to happen. It changes everything.
So the Phils lose in the division round just like last year, losing 4 games just like last year, though they lose to a a really, really, really good team, and did show, I think, a different amount of fight, even in a loss, than they did against the Mets a year ago. When you look back at the season, I guess if you're to encapsulate it, and here's how I feel about the 2025 season, how do you think about it?
I look at it like they had a heck of a year, but I also look at it like we got beat by the best team in baseball. I do. I mean, they proved that you can't do what we did and not go, well, they beat us. You know, I mean, there were things that we could have done better, but they came out and did what they had to do. They got the big hit when they needed it. They got the pitching. Their starting pitching. Well, we already seen 2 games in the NLCS that kind of shows the dominance of that pitching staff, and what those starters can do is just, it's amazing. And maybe with Wheeler healthy, maybe they're not the best team in baseball. Maybe we are.
Yeah.
But that's a big loss for us, I think.
Yeah.
And I mean, between that and also with Jose, with Alvarado, I mean, doing what he did and having that happen, that changes a lot of things too. And so I think you look back and go, we got beat. Yeah, we could have done some things different, but it still comes down to, to me, offensively, you go back to runners in scoring position. We talked about a lot all through this year. 6 for 30 in the 4 games, or 5 games, 4 games.
4 games, yeah.
Yeah. And 6 for 30. It's not really getting it done. And we struggled when we couldn't afford to, against the staff like that and against that team. You can't afford to struggle like that, and we did. They beat us. It's just as simple as that. The one thing I would like to say, and I hope I'm not getting off subject, but I mentioned some things with myself, with my broadcasting, and things that have happened in the past. And I mentioned 2 names that I want to make sure that these aren't 2 of the people I was talking about. And Dave Dombrowski, who I mentioned that, they might not like what I'm broadcasting, what I'm saying on the air, and John Middleton, our owner. They have been nothing but professional with me, and neither have ever said one thing to me about, I wish you wouldn't say this, or I wish you wouldn't have said, they've been, Dave Dombrowski I have the utmost respect for, and I honestly believe he's going to be in the Hall of Fame. He's just done a tremendous job. Everything he does doesn't always work out perfect, but most of what he does has. And so I just wanted to clarify that, to make sure there's no thoughts that, well, they were getting on me or slapping my hand or saying something to me. They were not. Absolutely not. So I just wanted to clarify that. Thank you.
They might feel it in their gut, but they certainly did. Yeah.
They absolutely might.
Yep. So let me ask you this. So looking ahead to next year, this team's been in the playoffs 4 straight years. If I'm to say, LA, there's one thing about, you can change anything about this team. I'm not asking for specific personnel, but there's something about this team that we need to make better for next year. And what is that? Like, what are the players? What can you change? Again, not specifically, but what is the skills that they need better for next year to give this team an even better shot?
Bat to ball skills. I think not just bat to ball, putting balls in play, cutting down on the strikeouts, and not, I mean, I thought we did that a lot this year better than we had in the past, but then it's like when we got to the playoffs, it was almost like we got to hit a home run. It's like, no, you don't. You can get a base hit, but it didn't. Our inability to put balls in play at times. I think they need some guys that can hit for average, guys that are consistently guys that put the ball in play. I think a couple of guys like that would help a lot.
I know this isn't the guy that you're talking about in terms of a guy that puts the ball in play, but you could see in game 2, in the bottom of the 9th, when Castellanos just puts the bat on the ball and it ends up in play and ends up being a double, it just shows the difference between striking out and putting the ball in play in what you can do if you're just trying to get the ball in play. It's things can happen. The guys can throw the ball away. Orion Kerkering can throw the ball into into the stands. But he can't do it if you're striking out.
Right.
Yeah.
That's one of my feelings. Is just, it's a good team. It's a fearful team, but if the team's struggling, and it's offensively and at the top where we had a lot of strikeouts, a lot of balls, a lot of hittable balls, and I think they talked about it. We didn't do this, and they're all like, each one to a man was like myself included. We didn't do this, myself included. It's like, yeah, that happened. We didn't put the ball in play near as much as we should have, and not just the home run. But I think that's one thing that I thought that Schwarber did so great this year was putting the ball in play, especially the first half of the season or throughout most of the season. He was putting the ball in play. He got a lot of RBIs that weren't from home runs. And I think we need more of that instead of thinking about the home. I don't know if they're thinking. I can't put my mind. I can't say what they're thinking when they get up there. Maybe they were just trying to put the ball in play, but with some of the swings, it doesn't look like it. It didn't look like it to me.
I don't know. 117 days till pitchers and catchers, and we'll do it all I can.
Looking forward to it.
Yeah.
Go Eagles.
Yeah, wow. Yeah, as I said, 117 days.
We got our own problems
pitchers and
over here.
catchers.
Yeah, we got our own problems over here.
Well, thank you as always, LA. It's awesome having you on the show every week, and this season, absolutely no exception. So thank you for everything for this year. And I don't know, maybe we'll go get them next year.
Let's not say that again after next year.
Yeah, all right. Okay. All right,
do
Alan.
it. Thanks, guys. I appreciate you all.
All right, brother.
There he
Yes,
is,
sir.
Larry Anderson. 215-592-9494. Get back to our main thing on Carson Wentz after Ike tells you about stateside.
Yep, football season is in full swing, so be sure to stock up on the tailgate must-have. Now, there's nothing more refreshing than an ice-cold Surfside to enjoy while you cheer on your home team. Made with real vodka and real brewed tea, Surfside is only 100 calories, 2 grams of sugar, and 0 bubbles. That's right, no carbonation, so it's easy to sip and enjoy. It's not a seltzer, it's Surfside. Ask for it at bars, restaurants, and stores near you. Must be 21. Please drink responsibly.
All right, so we start the show off. It is a Wednesday, and the Eagles may face Carson Wentz on Sunday. We're just looking back on that era. Now that Carson's been gone for a few years, we've won a Super Bowl. He's been on a few teams. Do you look back at that era from the good times? Do you look at the bad times? Are you rooting for him? Are you not rooting for him? Do you not care? 215-592-9494. Yoshi in Brewery Town. You're on WIP. What's up, Yoshi?
My man Spike, Big Ike, Jackie, baby. What's poppin'? Happy Wednesday, baby.
It is Wednesday.
What up, Yosh?
Were you a Wentz guy, Yosh?
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Yes, I was,
Okay.
man. Hey, man, what's name? I got popular on the show from a Wentz call, man. What's the name? That's when Johnny Marks and Ike Reese said that was fire. Keep on calling. Hey, man, I love the dude, man. What's name at that time? Let me take you down memory lane real quick. On March 9, 2016, Howard found a sucker in Miami. He said he made the call. He said, "Hey, suckers. Let me get that 8. Take this 13 and take these 2 studs, Byron Maxwell and Kiko Alonso." You know y'all like Kiko. Y'all used to have him. They bid it April 20th. He hit Cleveland up. He said, "Hey, suckers. Hey, neighbor. Let me holler at you. What's name? You want to trade?" They traded. And I'm so happy that Jeff Fisher was stuck on Jared Goff because we got 6'5", 240 pounds, Carolina boy like me and Ike Reese out of North Dakota.
Oh, how about that? Yeah.
You know what I'm talking about, Ike Reese?
Hey, I do.
Hey, boy, what's name? Hey, man, the boy, man, I remember the Washington game. You know what? It was 3 defenders on him. He said, "No, 30 long, first down, 17-yard scramble." Washington again stepped up in the pocket. "Get off me, chump." The Corey Submit. Call him Corey Submit because the ball ran heavy. What's the name? Touchdown. Oh, man. How about the spin move against the Bears, Ike Reese?
Oh.
Not just a spin move. 360 degrees.
Jared Goff does his 14 touchdown passes this year.
Oh, man. What's
Throwing it out there. All right, sorry.
He rolled out. He said, "Hey, best friend, Zach Ertz, touchdown." And there's so many more. The Byron Scott Dart, what's name, against New York to tie the game up. The 72-yard bomb to daggone Nelson, and Nelson got jiggy with it at the end. I mean, we know how the Rams game went. The boy scored the touchdown, dove in there. They called it back. He came back in there, threw a dart to Alshon, and then we said, what? He tore his ACL. That boy was a beast, man. If he kept that 2017 energy, man, old Redhead will still be here pumping, man. I don't care what they talking about, Ike Reese.
I'm with
that
you.
That boy was a bad boy. Let that boy go. Oh, my goodness. I love him, man.
That was such a great horse noise, Yosh. It really was. It was top tier.
Are you rooting for him now, Yosh? Do you still follow? Yeah.
Hey, man, I put him on my fantasy team, 2 years ago, and everybody picked that. I loved him so much. I won't go put him in the game. I just wanted him on my team for a little while. No, I'm talking about Ike Reese.
I do.
Like when he was here for the Eagles, I got to the championship with him on my team. Talk to me, baby. Hey, man, and on my way out the door, I want to speak on something real quick. Hey, my wife, this ain't going to be pornographic. Let me tell you. I am not tough to live with. She loves it.
Oh, sorry.
She may tune me out. But she loves it. I'm all right looking. I ain't bad on the eyes. I'm Ford tough. I'm Peterbilt. Catch it. Mama ain't raised no punk. The checks are steady and ready. She can tune me out every day, long as it ain't on Friday and Saturday. You know what I'm talking about? Because the train is pulling into the station, baby. Love y'all cats, baby.
He is special.
Yeah, I'm sure she tunes him out, but I mean, I'm sure that there's no way I don't encounter that in my life as well. I get tuned out at home quite often, actually.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Well, we can do a thing now, when you walk around the house with AirPods on.
Oh, wow.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
We're not on that stage
Oh,
yet.
well, you ain't been married 20 plus years.
I know.
yet, yeah.
I know. See, I just troll Jill, and then when she gets upset, I'm just joking.
Yeah.
She doesn't appreciate the
No.
joking.
Yeah, I use the same thing. I was like, she said, why do you nudge me? What? And I said, I am trying to make you laugh. And she said, you are the only one laughing.
Yeah.
I'm not laughing. You're laughing. Yeah.
Annoying.
Yes,
Yeah.
I'm annoying. Yeah.
Well, like Jill asked me to do something, I won't do it, and then 5 minutes later, I say, "Do you want me to do that?" And she'll give me this look of exasperation.
Yeah.
And
Did I ask you to do that already?
I'm like, I know, I got it. I got it.
See, I've already passed those phases in life.
Hey, you just got AirPods in.
Well, I mean, she listens to an audio book. She's listening to something on an iPod or an audio book.
Yeah.
I mean, a podcast or an audio book.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, that's just her way of saying, oh, I didn't hear you.
It's kind of weird that Joe would ask you to do something, you wouldn't do it. I've never experienced anything like that.
You guys are tough, man. Both you and Jill. We're all just trying to do our best.
She ever asked you to put a document together for
the producers?
For your other wives? Yeah.
Well, listen, I put it together.
Yeah, sure you did.
Everyone gets it.
Yeah, 215-592-9494. You're rooting for Carson. Do you remember the good times or the bad times? Coming up next, it is Wednesday, 3:30. There are rumors that Brodes is here for Flyers in 50. So we'll get an update on the Fly Boys, who won their first game of the year a couple nights ago, right?
Yeah.
I think we'll see if Brodes is all flyered up with the gear that he has when he's at home. That is coming up next. 215-592-9494. It's the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
Hey, ready to rake in the savings? Well, get fresh picked fall offers now through November 3rd at Elite Acura. Chase the crisp autumn air in the 2025 Acura ADX, available to lease for just $375 a month for 42 months. Now, you'll make more fun-filled fall memories in this premium compact SUV thanks to its refined handling on every drive from city streets to open highways. The sleek and spacious interior is meticulously crafted to elevate your driving experience, while premium exterior styling takes Acura's precision-crafted performance design to heart, turning heads everywhere you go. Add a suite of standard safety and driver assistant technology features, and guess what? You're ready to take the scenic route when you hit the open roads this season. For this incredible offer on the Acura driver-focused experience, you got to visit the Maple Shade showroom or check them out online anytime at EliteAcura.com.
42-month lease, 10,000 miles per year. Not all will qualify. See dealer for details.
The timeless Thanksgiving tradition returns. Sports Radio 94 WIP's Turkey Bowl 7. presented by Cheney University. Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie call your high school classic. Pick the high school football rivalry you want to hear broadcast live on Thanksgiving Day.
It is a touchdown!
Vote now at 94WIP.com. Turkey Bowl 7. Presented by Cheney University. Empowering minds, cultivating leaders, shaping futures. And sponsored by Roto-Rooter Plumbing and Water Cleanup. Leave plumbing to the pros at Roto-Rooter. And away go troubles down the drain.
Hey, Joe DeCamera here. Let me tell you about FanDuel Sportsbook in partnership with Valley Forge Casino as they get you ready for kickoff with an offer you will not want to miss. New customers, you can bet just $5 and get $300 in bonus bets if you win. That's right. What a deal. Pick a bet $5, and if it wins, you'll unlock $300 in bonus bets to use all across the app. What a deal. You can build parlays, bet player props, read the live lines, whatever is your style. Go for it with FanDuel Sportsbook at FanDuel.com/hammer. FanDuel.com/hammer. FanDuel Sportsbook, the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. First online real money wager only. $5 first deposit required. Bonus issued as non-withdrawable bonus bets, which expire 7 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Is your home ready for the energy demands ahead this fall? Call Horizon Services for all your home's electrical needs. Horizon Services has same-day emergency repair service, and right now, get a free, no obligation electrical safety inspection with any paid service. And if it's a bigger job, say a new whole home generator, take up to $1,500 off plus 0% financing. Horizon Services is available 24/7, so go to horizonservices.com and book today knowing with Horizon Services, help is on the way.
Comcast Business can help turn your small business into a connected, secure, modern business. It's how retailers become constantly connecting must-visit shops. How restaurants become reliably up and running neighborhood favorites. How healthcare offices become the data protecting caregivers that we all depend on. And how wealth management firms become cyber-securing guardians of your information. With reliable connectivity, enhanced cybersecurity, and Wi-Fi backup, your business can stay connected and get threat ready with Comcast Business, powering possibilities.
Get started with our reliable business internet. Plus, stay connected when you add Wi-Fi backup for just $35 a month. And ask about a $500 prepaid card on a qualifying gig bundle. Call today. Restrictions apply. Wireless Connect requires business internet for additional monthly charge. Taxes and other fees extra. Prepaid card offer ends 11/16/25.
It's Pete from Chicky and Pete's. We're proud to be the official sports bar of the Philadelphia Eagles. Go where the players go. Come join us for all the Eagles action and the best in-game experience anywhere. Ice cold draft beer, all of your Chicky and Pete's favorites, and of course, world famous crab fries. Go where the players go. The official sports bar of the Philadelphia Eagles, Chickies and Pete's.
You deserve the best, and the best pick-me-up is a tasty cake treat. Whether you need a quick snack for the kids or a tasty little moment for yourself, Tasty Cake has something for everyone. Tackle your errands after enjoying delicious crimpets with smooth icing and a perfect cake, and mouth-watering peanut butter candy cakes are just the right size for getting things done on the go. Find all your family's favorites in stores now. Nobody does it better than Tasty Cake, except no substitutes.
BetMGM is inviting you to charge the field this pro football season. Existing BetMGM customers can have a ball without having to sweat. Log into your account to get a pro football no-sweat token. Apply the token to your next pro football bet. If you lose with the token attached, you'll get your stake back in bonus bets. That's right, with a no-sweat token, you get your stake back in bonus bets if you don't win. There's nothing like a fresh set of downs, and that's just what BetMGM is offering if you don't win with a no-sweat token. So find your favorite matchup and be a part of all the hard-hitting, crowd-pleasing pro football action. Make this pro football season one for the ages. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. BetMGM.com for T's and C's. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards are non-withdrawable bonus bets that expire in 7 days. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
We have reached the age where things just cost more.
Cars, phones, life insurance.
Your blood pressure is up.
Your weight is up.
You're one to talk.
I have type 2 diabetes, so I'm getting dinged just like you.
Thank goodness for Big Lou.
Big Lou!
Big Lou can get term life insurance rates for a 50-year-old male with type 2 diabetes or high blood pressure, or maybe he's on anxiety meds for just around $200 a month for $1 million of coverage.
Oh, you got to say that again.
Go ahead.
Okay, I'll say it. Big Lou and term provider could get a 50-year-old man, a little dinged up, $1 million in life insurance for around $200 a month.
Call Big Lou.
Big Lou.
He's like you.
800-555-2085. That's 800-555-2085.
Don't put it off. If you're overweight, diabetic, have high blood pressure, you gotta call Big Lou.
Gotta.
800-555-2085.
Write it down.
800-555-2085.
You know your customers. Ralph likes his coffee black on Fridays, but Mondays he takes a little cream. Jennifer comes in every 3 years when her lease is up to get the newer and better model. And for some reason, pepperoni pizza sells like crazy on Friday nights. Who knew? At Audacy, we have the expertise to get your media plan done right. With ads like you're hearing right now, to targeted social media campaigns, search engine optimization, and location-based advertising. Advertise with Audacy and help us grow your business. Visit ads.audacy.com.
The Afternoon Show on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
The tour was over.
It's a W. Yeah.
Are you kidding me? You're just like Buzz.
Screwed it up. Yep. It's the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. This is an appropriate Twitter question. It's brought to you by Mark's Jewelers. Engagement season is here. It all starts with a world-class diamond. Go where the pros go. Mark's Jewelers, online at marks-jewelers.com. Who are you more interested in this season, the Flyers or the Sixers? Ike, what do you think the poll result is at?
Ooh, that's an interesting question. Flyers or the Sixers? I'm going to go slightly Flyers. I'm going to go slightly Flyers, 53%.
65%.
Flyers?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
Okay.
It shows how desperate we are. Yeah. We are desperate.
How about that?
Brodes joins us in studio for Flyers and 50. Hello, Brodes.
Gentlemen,
yeah,
I have notes. I deserve way more than 60 second, 50
It's
second. What the hell is
50.
the bit? A
It's
50?
50.
Okay, I'll shove that up your rear end.
What?
I don't know.
Okay.
I'm fired up.
Okay.
Get your
Hit his thing.
Already?
Hit his thing.
Already?
Hit his thing.
Flyers in 50 with Brodes.
Coots! Sean Couturier, baby, the captain! He looks 18. He looks healthy. He's moving clean out there. Game winner. Ew! What a filthy pass by Zegras! That's why you go and get the kid. That was ridiculous. I can't even speak. I mean, I'm just thinking about the great play. It's outrageous. And then you got the breakaway goal from the captain posting in. So glorious. But the big story, unfortunately, is Matvei Michkov looks out of shape. The Spittin' Chicklets guys say they heard some things, and a day later, all I get from Rick Tocchet is, oh, he had an ankle injury. No one heard about the ankle injury until the moment things started to go viral. So it smells funky. And when it smells funky, I gotta do the research and start digging. I'm not done yet, damn it.
Okay.
Let him cook.
Yeah, I said go ahead.
Forster! Bobby breaking Noah Cates is my favorite line of all time. These kids are just out there mucking, grinding, sniping, twine, you name it. These guys are phenomenal. I love this line. Best line I've ever seen. They keep me on the edge of my seat, and they get me all fired up, baby. Let's go, Flyers!
Flyers are 1 and 2. So
1-1-1.
1-1-1. Sorry.
1-1-1.
Oh, right, because we count the
ties,
overtime
yeah,
loss
ties.
as a.
Well,
as
they
a
should have won that game, to be fair.
All I want to talk about is Fatty.
I knew that was coming.
What is going on with Michkov? We have a problem with our prized possession here. This is because we thought last year.
By the way, ahead of Zach Wheeler on people's top 11 list.
Yeah, some people. Hey, Keeney. And it wasn't a not
Brodes
not
too?
a Brodes.
No.
But you had him on your list, though.
Well, of course. He was 10.
Well, here's what I want to ask.
Well, why isn't Bobby Brink over him now?
That's a great question.
So what I want to ask is, last year we had this thing where Torts was benching Michkov, and we said you can't bench him, you got to let him get ice time. And we come into this year, and once again, it seems like the guy's not prepared to play. Is he a head case? What's going on here?
It's a great question. Tocchet was asked after the game in Carolina when he didn't get a shift, and he said, I went with the guys that were skating. And my eyes tell me he's 50,000 steps behind everybody else. Like, this guy looks slow as hell out there. So I saw some things better in this third game, but game 1 and 2, it was rough. So all I can say is when I watch him, he just strictly looks out of shape to me. Like, I don't know what else is. I don't know why. I don't know what happened. If it's an ankle that limited him in the offseason, well, then that's why he's out of shape. But no matter why, whether it's just because his own doing or if there is an actual injury, I watch a guy and it looks like he is out of shape. I'm just telling you what it is. And it's disappointing because he headed into the offseason apparently with a whole list of things with Danny Briere. And he said, this is what I'm going to work on the offseason. During the offseason, everyone's all fired up. This guy's doing this. What a warrior. What a winner. And then he comes in and he's 5 steps behind everybody else. I mean, that's kind of disappointing. So I'm disappointed by it big time. It hurts. It hurts.
I mean, listen, and we're talking about building something. What is it? Brick by brick, right?
By brick.
That's the mantra we're using. And I'm sure he's one of the main bricks that they're trying to use to build this foundation. Yeah, so it's got to be disappointing when a guy you're tabbing as one of your franchise pieces is not ready to go at the beginning of the season. It's not a good sign. We went through this with Joel Embiid early in his career, right? Not being in shape and things of that nature. Yeah, I mean, the talent is there. Right? You say the talent is there, you got to get the head right.
Right. And maybe it's just one of those things where young coming over from the KHL, different country, doesn't speak English, and there's a lot to learn here, and he's trying to mature. But I'll tell you what, from a fan perspective, and that's all I can speak to, obviously, it does suck. Like, this is the last thing I thought. When we would do Flyers in 50 and I was excited for the season, I would have never thought in a million years I'd be standing here with my stick in my hands, all jerseyed up, going,
always rub my stick.
Saying Matvei Michkov looks slow as molasses, and it looks like he's got his head on his rear end.
Looks he's on skates, though. It makes you go faster when you're on the skates.
You would think.
Yeah.
But so is everybody else.
Oh, right. I hadn't thought about that.
He's actually probably not getting picked apart as much because, all jokes aside, I do love the line of Cates, Brink, Forster, but Couturier looks so good after so many back surgeries, and these young kids are shining that if they weren't stealing the headlines, then he probably will get roasted even more.
Well, Ike, you mentioned Embiid early on. You probably remember this. They tried doing the public shaming thing by giving Keith Pompey the, hey, he's 300 pounds thing, and all the story about the Shirley Temples. That's how that got.
I remember that.
But they tried. It didn't work.
It did not work.
It didn't work.
He almost rebelled against it.
Yes. Yeah, it didn't work. It's really, how old is Michkov?
Probably 21, maybe 20, 21, and that 22 in that range-ish. I don't remember off the top of my head, but he's a young pup.
He's old enough to go out.
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I'm sure he had a couple of cold ones in the offseason. Sure, look, there was a Twitter picture that was going viral.
Not a problem then, huh?
They looked a little...
Yeah. Got used to the country pretty easy.
Yeah. The ankle was good there.
Yeah.
The ankle was good there. Now, I got to do this because Rod would destroy me if not. Let me tell you something. I was telling Ike this.
Oh, he's going to give us another play.
Well, I'm just time out.
What are we calling it again?
I didn't bring the Brodes board today.
Okay.
And I wasn't thinking about it. The first thing Rod says to me the second I walk in,
where's the board?
Where's the board? And I'm like, dude, I don't have the. So it took him 30 minutes to deep clean this whiteboard that he had behind his.
Dude, what are his priorities?
Yeah, I know.
Fantasy football.
I gotta admit, I like it.
So,
and why does he have a whiteboard?
I'm looking forward to this.
Well, I'm just saying.
I'm still waiting for you guys to schedule you versus the camera golf. Meanwhile, the guy's cleaning.
Basketball.
No, even the first one. I'm just kidding.
Elbow grease. I mean, I'm telling you, you, elbow grease, spit. He used a loogie on this thing to clean it just for this segment.
Okay.
Disgusting, I know.
Yeah.
But all I'm saying is you got Sean Couturier in the slot. That goal by Coochie was just, the way I labeled it is, who's your daddy, what's he do?
Is that,
it was
is
just
that what you're
perfect.
describing to us
Yeah,
here?
yeah. So
Okay.
Zegras is behind the net. And everyone,
Cameras, you're going to want to, there
sure.
you go.
Everyone said Zegras was soft and can't play in the corners. So far, I've seen 2 apples from this kid. That's just tremendous work with his body.
Apples?
Oh, yeah,
What are
apple. That's an
apples?
assist.
Okay.
Yeah, you want to get as many apples as you can. This guy's just working behind the goal line, 2 bodies in his way. He's using the boards for leverage. This dude just sends a nice backhand marinara right to Cootsy, 1-tees it in, and then you get the GWG, which is the game winner. They were up 2-0. It goes 2-2. You're kind of nervous. You're sweating it out against the Stanley Cup champions who went back-to-back with the cup, and then Zegras saves the day with just a beauty, filthy dish.
That
Let me
wasn't
tell you
that
something.
good of a diagram.
Well,
Did you see him? He's drawn. Do you see the top of it?
I'm on radio.
Okay.
You know,
Oh,
I'm
you're
trying.
on YouTube also.
Yeah.
Well, where's the main priority of our
Well, I
listenership?
don't know. You brought a whiteboard.
I
there.
didn't. Our boss did.
Well, my only point is that I'm
Well,
sure
because you
he
forgot
did it
it.
because he wants you to illustrate it
Wants
for
you to
the YouTube
brand it.
people.
Yeah.
Yes. The people listening to us on the radio can't see it.
Yeah.
I came in here so excited to talk about the greatness of this hockey team.
Yeah.
And you're telling me 8 minutes in, I'm getting roasted for a whiteboard?
The greatness of this hockey team, they've won 1 out of
They won
3
one
games.
game.
You
And
told
the-
us last week they stink
and the
still.
star is fat.
But a new star was born.
Brink by brink.
Dude.
Not bad.
That's awesome.
Brink by brink.
I'm a Bobby Brinksman.
Okay.
I'm just saying, can I get
Wow.
one thing from you guys?
Yeah, sure.
Tomorrow night,
Yeah.
Thursday night football. Whoop-de-damn.
I'll watch the Flyboys tomorrow.
Flyboy. I want a report from you two.
Yeah.
From what Flyers, Winnipeg.
Yeah.
If that's not a
Okay.
game that gets you pumped.
Yeah.
Flyers, Jets.
I cheat off Spike's paper.
Yeah, I'll tell him in the
Come on,
morning
Ike.
what
How
happened.
about Porter Martone? You watching any Michigan State University hockey? He scored his first shift. Ike, you're a Porter Martonesman. You said that to me. You looked me in my eyes at the Puck It Up party, and you said, Brodes, that's my guy! And you're telling me you didn't watch one shift?
Not one.
Oh, my God.
But I am still on board with
No,
you.
I don't think you are. I don't think you are.
I'll watch Flyers, Jets.
This is what I need you guys to do.
How many things?
I want you
It's
each
340.
to
Yeah.
pick. Sorry. One player. Pick one player to watch for the season, and I want descriptive analysis.
How about this?
Mitch Golf. That's what we want to watch.
Give me a guy. Who should I pick?
Bobby Brink.
Well, but that's I'll
your
take
guy.
that guy.
You could be a Brinksman.
All right, I'll be a Brinksman. I will watch Bobby Brink. What number is he?
10.
That's a good hockey number.
That's a good
They
number.
gave Leclerc's number.
That's a
to
good
Bobby
number.
Brink.
Okay, all right. I'll watch Bobby Brink. I'll tell you what I saw.
Okay.
All right.
Any brothers on the team? No?
No.
Okay.
Wow.
Just checking.
Wow.
Wow.
Yeah, Chuck is going to be mad about
Wayne
that too.
Simmons,
He's already
man.
got the
I'm
problem
still-
with the Phillies.
My Wayne Simmons jersey.
I love
Yeah.
Simmer, man. I
Yeah.
love Simmer.
All right.
I'll go Zegras.
Okay.
That's a good. See, this
I'm
is
a
what I
Zegras
need
fan.
out of you.
I'm
guys.
waiting on Mitch Golf.
Yeah, he can be.
What
Just
about-
watch how slow he is. That's all.
What about Owen just the tippet?
I'm not a big Owen Tippett guy. Owen, just the tip? What are
That's
you doing
what I
over
say.
there?
Yeah.
What are we
What's his
doing?
name? Owen.
Owen Tippett.
Owen
He said
Tippett.
just the tip in.
He
I
said
heard
just
that,
the
man.
tip.
Yeah,
What
it's a
the
good
hell
name.
is wrong with you,
Just
man?
the tippet.
Yeah.
Oh, Jesus, I'm leaving.
What are you, real quick? Were
Yeah.
you today's a Wednesday. We're looking back on the Wednesday. Were you a Wentz guy?
Oh, yeah, he
The
definitely
biggest.
Oh, okay.
Could you imagine 2016,
you did.
2017
I know
Brodes?
Brodes was an LTB.
I'll never forget this quote I had.
You were a YouTube guy at that point, right? Too.
Yeah,
Where
yeah,
you were
oh,
just
God.
like the Broncos.
It was so heavy in Carson Wentz that I remember the day they drafted Jalen. I said there'll never be anything for me to justify this stupid garbage pick, and I'll never support it. And now here I am on the other side, being the biggest Jalen guy in the world.
Watch how they switch sides.
Yep. Stay on that side.
Yeah. When are you on? When are you on WIP again, bros?
Tomorrow.
Okay. When?
11 o'clock after Thursday night football, and then Friday after you, and then Saturday at 3. A little bang, bang, bang. You know what I'm saying?
Wow. 3 straight days of
straight days
Brodes.
of
I'm looking at a threesome.
No, it's just Brodes. It's just, yeah. All right, Brodes. Thank you as always, man. Great job.
Thank you.
Great job.
See you, gentlemen.
215-592-9494. You know who else does a great job? Gaida. They do a great job replacing your windows and doors. They're also not going to scream at you like Brodes just did. What I'm going to scream at you, though, is that you do need to replace your old drafty windows. and perhaps a door or two, maybe 3. Right now, a great time for Guida. Great time. They're buy one, get one half off sale happening right now on all qualifying windows and doors. For every door or window you buy, you get one for 50% off. You say, Spike, does it have to be window to window, door to door? No. Mix and match to suit your needs. Perhaps buy a insulated front entry door, get a window at half price. Buy a window at half price, get a storm door at half price. Anything that you need. The more that you get, the more that you save. The more windows and doors you buy, the more you're going to get at half off. You're also going to start your project with no money down, interest-free financing up to 18 months. It's a limited time. Restrictions apply. What you got to do is call 877-GO-GUIDA. Get yourself all the details and a free no-obligation in-home estimate, or go to GoGuida.com. That's GoGuida.com.
Brodes is doing the unthinkable.
Is what?
He's making me kind of interested
Turning
in the
us
Flyers.
into Flyers fans. Yes.
What were the official Flyers show in the city?
No, I know.
Yeah.
But that was always just a bit.
He's actually making you interested in the team.
And that's hard to do.
I agree with Fritz.
You know I'm going to watch this stupid
Well, sure
game
you
now.
are.
Yeah,
of course. Well,
yeah.
aren't the Sixers playing tomorrow?
No, they play Friday.
Friday.
And maybe Joel Embiid's going to play.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, our own little fatty. The Flyers got their fatty.
He's skinny now.
He is. He does. It's not just the first picture and the first video.
I've seen him.
You see all of it. He
Yeah.
looks the skinniest he's ever looked.
It's not AI.
No, it's real. It's real.
You're not doctoring the images?
No, then they have to doctor even the videos from all the reporters.
I know.
They all.
Yes, we're with you, Spike.
Okay.
Maybe we
Sorry,
do
sorry.
Maybe the entire 3:30 segment on Wednesdays is just semi-excited about the winter sports around here.
Yes. Yeah.
I kind of like that idea.
I mean, come
Just
on.
Flyers and Sixers.
Yeah, Flyers in 50, then Sixers in 60.
I like it.
There it is.
I like it. Look at us.
There it is. Oh, what if the Sixers
4
are
for
good?
4.
Don't let Joel Embiid drop 30 in the opener.
Will he be as good as Michkov?
Don't let him drop 30 in the opener. Look,
Michkov's got to grow up, by the way. We got to start holding him accountable.
The good news for Michkov is it only took Joel Embiid till he was 31 years old to lose the weight.
Exactly right.
Yeah. So they only have a decade to wait for Michkov.
Well, I love Brodes being like, well, no one's really talking about it. Like, it's like, well, the Philly just lost in embarrassing fashion,
Yeah.
and the Eagles are collapsing in front of our brain.
Yeah, we haven't gotten around to Michkov yet.
Let us know when old Meatop's figuring it out.
Yeah.
You know?
Well, Michkov is lucky. The guy
Right,
comes
he's
in.
hiding under this.
Yeah, well, everybody's like, yeah, he's kind of fat. He looks real slow. Are you kidding me? This is supposed to be the guy. He's supposed to be the guy that they're building around. All right.
Where's Al Morgani at?
Yeah. 215-5, probably playing golf. 215-592-9494. VP makes her return. You're on WIP. What's up, VP?
Now it's official.
Hi.
What's up, VP?
Yeah, sorry. It's been a crazy summer, but I'm here. I've tried to call in a few times, but you guys are too darn popular. So
Not this
that's
week.
the way it goes.
Yeah.
Not
Yeah,
this
we're not popular right now. Yeah.
Well, I mean, you cannot have a day asking how people feel about Carson Wentz and keep me off the radio.
Of
Come on
course,
now.
of course.
So-
This was one of the ones I was looking forward to. As you, as the reason that you are the VP is because you're VP of the LTBB Society. So you looking back on the time, I think, is interesting as well. Was there a point when it was falling apart where you were particularly frustrated with him? Like, what was your feeling going through that entire era?
Yes.
Okay.
Overall, I think of the positive things, and I can talk about that all day. But certainly that offseason, that winter, 2020, I guess, when I heard that he had asked to leave, I was particularly frustrated, hurt, as someone who had stood up for him through the good and the bad and everything else, and knowing how loyal our city is especially to the guy that got us to the Super Bowl. He didn't play in it, but you will never convince me that he is not the reason, one of the big reasons that we won the Super Bowl. And, so the loyalty to him, I felt, was so strong. And then to hear that he wanted to leave was really disappointing. Yeah.
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 And then since then, I guess, he's become a bit of a journeyman, right? I mean, he was on Washington, Indy, now on Minnesota. Which team? Kansas City.
Rams, Kansas City.
Yeah, he's been
Rams, Kansas City.
played on a lot of teams.
Yep.
Do you still root for him?
I do.
Yeah.
I do. Again, unless he does something pretty horrible, I will always root for him. Nick Foles doesn't play anymore, but when he was still playing, any of the players that I have felt loyalty to when they were here, I wish them well elsewhere unless they're playing against us, and then, all bets are off. But
Yeah, I was going to ask about Sunday. So let's say he suits up against the Vikings. Is there any part of you that kind of wants him to get his revenge, win the game? Just a little part of you? Don't you be honest?
No. Zero. Look,
Okay.
I hate it when the Eagles lose. I hate that a lot more than I care about Carson Wentz or anybody else doing well. So there is no part of me that wants us to lose. But certainly, it's like having a fantasy player on the opposing team. Your greatest wish is that player has an awesome game, like you had with the Giants this past weekend.
Scatterbo.
Yeah. Your 44
Right.
jersey on.
No, I wanted the Eagles to win, but if we're going to lose, I don't mind Scatterbo getting 3 touchdowns. I'm sorry. We're down Neighbors. We're down, down Pearsall. We down Tyreek Hill. We need people to put up points. I'm sorry. Yeah.
But, you want that player to do well, but you hope that the team gets their,
Gets the W,
butt
yeah. I
handed
hope the
to
Eagles
them.
get the W, yeah.
Yeah.
Right, exactly. So I'm not sure which word you're allowed to say on the radio or not. So, right. So I hope that Carson has a good-ish game while they lose.
Okay.
Yeah,
That's
we've
fair.
lost 2 in a row. Yeah, we don't
We
need
need a win.
Yeah, we don't need any more losses.
We
right
need
now.
a win.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
And he's. They'll say this: if now Quinyon Mitchell was practicing today. I don't know if he was.
good news.
Yeah. So I saw an Elliot tweet.
Okay.
Landon Dickerson was practicing. Jalen Carter was practicing.
Okay.
Quinyon Mitchell. Now he said they were out there. So I don't know if that means
one of those,
limited
yeah,
participant or whatever.
yeah.
But if
Did they have a helmet on?
I don't. We'll find out.
Okay.
We'll find out. So but the good news for Carson is if Quinyon doesn't play, he's certainly going to have an opportunity to throw for some yards on Sunday. So
Right. Well, and so before I go, sometime today you guys got to play that Merrill Reese. I missed the first few minutes of the show, so maybe I missed it, but the Merrill Reese against the Washington game in 2017, it goes something like, they got him. Oh, wait, he escaped. They don't got him.
Oh, don't you worry. I'm sure Fritz got something cooked up
I've
later
only been
for us.
watching Carson highlights for the last 2 hours. I mean, come on.
All right, don't you worry. Something tells me the top 5 will have something to do with
yes,
Fritz.
this was my little gift to you. I want everyone to know that I came in today and I said, guys, I think we should talk about Carson Wentz today.
Yeah,
so
he did.
Yeah, so this was my gift to the entire LTBB, just as my apology for how I behaved at that time.
No one knew that.
No one knew.
No one publicly knew it.
Well, everybody here knew.
Well, of course, you're putting batteries in everyone's
I
back.
was not putting batteries in anyone's back.
What's great about that though is at least it's a little bit of good remembrance of thinking back to a time, to that season when it was just all so new.
Yep.
It was all so exciting. And I think this week we need some of those feelings back to our lives.
Yeah.
So
just some
I
good
think this was a
feelings.
great
Yeah.
show.
All
Yeah.
right. All right, VP.
It's awesome.
Well
VP,
done.
don't be a stranger.
I'm back now. I'll
All
be
right.
around.
All right. Good stuff.
All
Good
right,
stuff.
bye, guys.
All right. There she is, VP of the LTBB
How
Society.
about that? Yeah.
Yeah, so apparently out in Minnesota, both JJ and Carson are getting time this week.
Okay.
But apparently,
Getting reps.
from Jeremy Fowler, his shoulder injury is pretty painful.
But it's the non-throwing shoulder.
It's the left shoulder. Yeah.
They're gonna probably run this down to the end of the week and name JJ the starter.
You
I
think so?
Yeah.
Anything to ruin
The
possible
return.
good content.
He could go out.
Actually, no, I'm not even with you on this. I'm good. I don't need to see Wentz this weekend. I don't need to see Wentz. I need the Eagles to win.
I understand.
And JJ McCarthy stinks.
He does think.
So we got a better chance of getting the W. I don't need Wentz playing hero ball and ruining everything down here.
But imagine a Jalen versus Wentz shootout.
I know that's what you want to go. Yeah, I don't want to go through that.
I'm not looking at my text from you if that's happening.
Yeah.
You're going to turn me fully into a Jalen guy again. I was a Jalen guy. You're going to turn me back.
That's what I'm like, no,
I haven't done anything.
let JJ play and let JJ stink, and then they'll put Wentz back in next week.
Oh, there you go. So you can avoid all of
Yes,
this.
I can avoid all this.
Yeah,
man.
what can you imagine? It's Monday and, the Vikings win 37-28 or something, and I said, Ike, are you sure you don't want to yell victory? I mean, Carson did throw for 4 tutties.
I would not.
Okay.
I would not. But I would smile inside. I
Yes. You can be honest. It's okay. It's okay.
Oh, yeah.
We all have our
Gotta find
guys.
something to be happy about.
Yep. 215-592-9494 on a Wednesday, as we remember the Wentz era. Do you remember the good times or the bad times? You rooting for him? Well, this will be an interesting call with Baldy next. So Brian Baldinger joins us every Wednesday at 4. Baldy was showing, in one of his breakdowns online, was showing a predictability thing. And I want to get with Baldy on, is this a coaching issue? Is the predictability thing a problem? Can the offensive line, run block for a game? So this will be interesting to talk to Baldy next. Or what? You had something? You're holding it in. That's okay. Brian Baldinger joins us next. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
FanDuel, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, is getting you ready for kickoff with an offer you won't want to miss. Now, new customers can bet just $5 and get $300 in bonus bets if you win. That's right. Pick a bet $5, and if it wins, you'll unlock $300 in bonus bets to use all across the app. Now, you can build parlays, bet player props, ride the live lines, whatever your style, FanDuel has you covered. Visit FanDuel.com/Ike to download the FanDuel app today and get started. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. First online real money wager only. $5 first deposit required. Bonus issued as non-withdrawable bonus bets, which expire 7 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
The Eagles look to return to the win column.
You're going to have some ups, you're going to have some downs. We've been here before.
As they fly to Minnesota to battle the Vikings.
Get back up, go back to work.
The Eagles Radio Network, presented by PNC Bank. Brilliantly boring since 1865. The Verizon pregame show starts at 11. Then Merrill and Mike have the call.
He is in for the touchdown.
Excellent play call. Followed by the PDQ Restaurant Point of Sale Systems postgame show. Only on your exclusive home for the defending champion Philadelphia Eagles. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
At Humana, our Medicare Advantage plans give you coverage you can count on, along with guided support to help you feel your best. Our licensed sales agents are ready to help you understand your options and choose a Medicare Advantage plan that fits your needs. Things like dental, vision, and hearing coverage are included in every plan, even offering a yearly cap on out-of-pocket costs for covered medical services. And with access to Humana's large, trusted networks, it's easy to get the quality care you need. Plus, every plan has a $0 or low monthly plan premium, which makes it easier to save too. So this Medicare planning season, we can help you plan well with Humana. Learn more now at gethumana.com. Humana, a more human way to healthcare. Humana is a Medicare Advantage HMO and PPO organization with a Medicare contract. Enrollment in any Humana plan depends on contract renewal.
Call 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS to reach a friendly live agent. Donation's super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now, 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS.
Did you know you can donate real estate too? All right, it's the Robin from Robin Ford, Delco's #1 Ford destination for over 6 decades. We're leafing through all the deals and covering all things car. Megan from Springfield, what's your query?
I'm haunted by my old car. Don't have a lot of down money. Is that an issue?
No need to be chicken. Rake in the savings at Robin Ford this month. Drive home your choice of a new 2025 Mach-E, Bronco Sport, or Ford Escape for $399 per month with no money down. There's no stopping the Robin. Call me now, 866-THE-ROBIN. Up next, Paul from Media.
Wondering, what's the best truck for both reliability and affordability?
Oh, that one's easy. A brand new Ford F-150. And you won't get pecked with high payments at Robin Ford. Drive one home today with 0% financing for up to 72 months. No matter where you are, you're closer than you think to a better buying experience at Robin Ford. Online at robinford.com. Robin Ford, where cars and trucks are sold cheap, cheap.
Offers valid on select models. Offers subject to credit approval and can change at any time.
Excludes taxes, title, license, and dealer fees. Offers end October 31st, 2025. See dealer for more details.
Fall is in the air. The leaves are turning. The games are on. And love is in season. If you're thinking about getting engaged, now's the perfect time to visit Cozy Jewelers in Newtown Square. This family-owned jeweler has been helping couples for 35 years with stunning rings, expert guidance, and custom in-house designs. And when it comes to the perfect ring, don't forget the 5th C. Cut, color, clarity, carat, and cozy. Make this fall unforgettable with Cozy Jewelers.
When your name's on the paint job, your primer better hold up. Painters trust Kills primers for serious adhesion, stain blocking, and a finish that lasts. Now, the full Kills lineup is available exclusively at the Home Depot. Need it fast? Get same-day or next-day delivery, or order online and pick it up in-store. Kills primers. Pro results faster. The Home Depot. If you're a pro, you know.
At Straight Talk, we get it. You say no a lot.
Mom, can I get a tarantula?
No.
Coffee?
No. So we're giving you more reasons to say yes, like a free 5G phone with real unlimited data with select plan activation.
Can I use the free phone?
Yes. See? Doesn't it feel good to say yes to more?
Absolutely. Face tattoo?
Absolutely not. Available at straighttalk.com and Walmart. Taxes and fees apply. In-store activation of Gold Unlimited plan or higher required. For network management practices, visit straighttalk.com.
Oh, how's that flu, babe? Did you take Dayquil Intense Flu yet?
Nah, I got this. Ugh, okay, I don't got this.
You stay on the couch, and I'll grab the Dayquil.
Undo your flu symptoms with Dayquil Intense Flu. Dayquil Intense Flu provides powerful relief of your flu symptoms.
I'm ready for that to-do list.
Wow, you do got this.
Dayquil Intense Flu. The daytime coughing, aching, fever, under your flu medicine. Use as directed. Keep out of reach of children.
When you're hiring, have you ever felt like you're missing out on meeting truly great candidates for your roles? It seems impossible to find them, but they have to be out there somewhere, right? Well, they're not hard to find when you know where to go, and that place is ZipRecruiter. And right now, you can try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/free. ZipRecruiter helps 10 million people with their job search every day. And because these people are actively looking for jobs just like yours, it's easy to find the right person right away. In fact, 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. But if you're not using ZipRecruiter, you're missing out. So see what it's like when the impossible is easy. When you go to ZipRecruiter.com/free right now to try ZipRecruiter for free. Once again, that's ZipRecruiter.com/free. ZipRecruiter.com/free. Never miss out on great candidates with ZipRecruiter.
This is Bill Ryder with an Audacy Sports Minute sponsored by Prevagen. Prevagen, made for your brain. If you're sick of the Los Angeles Dodgers' utter dominance, I've got bad news for you. Over the last 30 starts, Dodgers pitchers are 15-1 with a 1.49 earned run average, and they've had a .89 whip. All that means the best team in baseball is also its hottest. Good luck, everybody else. I'm Bill Ryder.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Audacy Sports Station. This is the afternoon show. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It's the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. Every Wednesday at 4 during football season, we are joined by our Audacy NFL Insider, Brian Baldinger, host of the Best Football Show podcast. Insider Call is brought to you by Nationwide. For your insurance and financial needs, Nationwide is on your side. What's up, Baldy?
Well, guys, how are you, man? I'm, like everybody else, looking forward to Week 7, putting Week 6 in the books here and looking to move ahead, man.
Did I see, now to put football aside for 1 second, did I see that you were at the Sphere in Las Vegas? Did I see that online?
Well, I did the Raiders game.
Okay.
The Eagles were playing on Saturday night, but I was doing Texas OU on Saturday. I figured, Raiders on Sunday made a lot of sense to me, so it was a good double-double last week.
Okay. Wow. So I'm as a music guy, very excited at some point get to Sphere for a show.
Oh,
so.
You got to go. You got to go, Spike. It's awesome, man. I saw, U2 at the Sphere during the Super Bowl a couple of years ago. Man, it was something else.
Yeah, it looks amazing. Friend of mine went to anyway. No more Sphere talk. Football talk. All right, Here we go. I'm getting the face from Jack. So so the big word this week in Philadelphia has become predictability, right? So I saw a couple of your breakdowns about a few different Eagles plays. I think they were all third down pass plays. How much of an issue? So we have mixed signals, right? We have a couple of players saying that it's an issue. We have people like you saying it's an issue. We talk to Jordan Mailata every week. He swears we're just not playing well. This is an execution issue. How big of an issue do you see it as?
Well, I mean, play design. I mean, it's always players over plays, but design is important too. I mean, you look at some of these offenses and the way they're clicking right now, and there's a lot of good design to it. The Eagles aren't, they're very good in the red zone. There's a lot of good play design there. They're the best in the league at designing red zone plays right now when they get down there. They're not down there enough right now. But it's an issue. It's definitely an issue. And, the way teams are playing the Eagles defensively, they're just sitting in these clouds right now. And they're just sitting on top of these zones, and they're keeping everything in front of them. And, if you kind of run the same type plays at them, it becomes a matchup zone where it becomes man at a certain distance. And they're just sitting on top of these routes. There's nothing that's making their eyes go in a different direction between pre-snap motions or anything. It's pretty simple. And so it's mirrored routes, same routes on one side as the other. And, you give a Giants defensive core a chance to sit down on these routes. A bad secondary like the Giants are, they're not going to get fooled by anything. And they didn't.
I guess it's hard for us, Baldy, on the outside, and I would imagine even for yourself, to know why the concepts don't have a little bit more complexity to them. I'm just wondering, is this an offense that's being suited and catered to Jalen and his skills, or what the offensive players do there? Or is this just what the Nick Sirianni / Kevin Patullo offense is going to be like, and we just have to perfect that?
That's a good question. I don't really have the answer to it. I was just doing some research because I always think this offense, you have the best running back in football. Why would you run RPOs? Why would you do some of the things other teams do when you have the best back? Either give it to them or go play action off it, which they don't do a lot of. But I would say that if you have the best back in football, they got to get better at running the ball. Not just better at it, Ike. Mm-hmm. Last year, 26% of his runs went for a yard or less. All right? That's a quarter of his runs. But, he made up for it with all the big runs. This year, 40% of his runs, 95 runs so far, 40% of them are going for a yard or less. There's just too many negative runs or runs where aren't productive. And that is between him and the offensive line. And I think that is as big an issue as anything in the passing game right now. Okay. Because teams just aren't really – they don't have to do much. I mean, you watch Kayvon Thibodeau just squeeze on Mailata. You watch the backside cave in. They had 6 of their 12 runs. Didn't gain more than a yard last week against the Giants for Saquon. That's too high of a percentage.
Yeah, I saw another number that this is in terms of getting hit before the line of scrimmage. Yeah. This is Saquon's getting hit before the line of scrimmage at the second highest rate of his career.
Well, that's who I'm speaking of, Spike.
Yeah, and
that makes sense.
And for perspective for everyone listening, Saquon played behind some bad offensive lines in New York. Yeah.
It's supposed to be better here.
Yes, it's supposed to be better here. So how do you fix this? Such a weird thing to say because there is the injury and there is one different player, but I guess we're all just trying to figure out from a team that went, even if Becton's not here.
Yeah, has the line declined?
Yeah, from such a high point last year to such a low point this year. I can't figure out how that happens.
Well, I mean, the left guard is new in their last week, and so that's a big decline from a healthy, Dickerson. So, Landon hasn't been healthy all year from the surgery and the preseason all the way through. So he's been in and out of the line. So they're not as good at moving the line of scrimmage. So if you're not good at really knocking guys off the ball, there's other ways to run the ball. I mean, you can angle block, you can pull, you can fold. There's other ways to get the job done. And so I feel like they've got to start experimenting with some different styles. The power game has not been anywhere near what it was a year ago when Mailata and Dickerson were just caving in one side of the line and Mekhi Becton was pulling, or they'd run, some counter trays with Lane and the tight end. I mean, those plays are almost non-existent right now. So, I mean, I think they got to find some different ways to run the football, and there are. I mean, I don't see any. Mailata and Lane Johnson run as well as any tackles in this league, and I don't see them out there running toss back and letting those guys get on the perimeter. And so I feel like they've got to change their approach a little bit here.
Yeah.
So we've talked a lot about the offense. Defense did not look great on Thursday either. And it's sort of two things. It is from a cornerback issue. There's an issue at CB2, but they're also not getting to the quarterback. We've been talking about perhaps trading for an edge. Now that Nakobe Dean is back, do you think the team should give any thought to perhaps putting Dean in there and letting Jihad Campbell do a little more edge work, and maybe they're able to get some push there?
Well, I mean, he showed that at Alabama that he could come off the edge, at times. I think he's got a great takeoff. I think he could give him some pass rush. It's certainly a need right now. They're not getting to the quarterback. They're having to blitz to do it. But there could be a package for that, Spike, where Nakobe's back there with Vaughn and you let Campbell come off the edge with his speed and good first step. I think that's a possibility, but I don't know if that's a steady diet.
Yeah.
That's going to make a big difference. Now, they missed Nolan Smith a great deal. I don't know when he gets back, but, I mean, his speed and playmaking ability off the edge, was paramount. But, there's a lot of problems. I mean, Za'Darius, walking away from the game right now, it doesn't help them. They don't have good edge rushes. They're probably going to have to make a move here, I would think. They're not taking the ball away. Like, they had 13 takeaways in 4 postseason games to win the Super Bowl. They're not taking it away right now. And obviously they have a real issue at corner, whether Quignon's in there or not in there right now.
I got two questions for you, Baldy. First, are you hearing anything through your travels and your connections about Za'Darius' decision to retire other than I'm assuming, just doesn't want to play football anymore? In other words, we've been trying to figure out, why come back if you're going to retire in such a short time afterwards? Are you hearing anything?
No, it caught me off guard, to be honest with you. Like I remember I did the Rams-Eagles game a couple weeks ago, and I've known Za'Darius a long time. He's a great guy. He's got a smile on his face every day, upbeat guy. And, I was just talking to somebody, he came and jumped on top of me and gave me a big hug, whatever. That's Za'Darius. Like, it shocked me because it looked like, because he had other places to go, Ike. He told me this. He could have, but he was waiting for the right, and he thought the Eagles were the right place. It's been a while since he's been on a really competitive team. And so I thought this was, and he had a great first game, when they brought him in and made a bunch of plays. And then he walks away from the game. I didn't see that coming. I didn't see, injuries like, being the cause or desire to play. Like, I never saw any of that from him. So I don't know. I don't know what's at stake there.
Now, we're hearing that Jalen Carter was out at practice today. I don't know how much he practiced or not, but he didn't play in the last game because of a heel injury. Hasn't really had a signature moment yet this year, Baldy. What are you seeing with Jalen that he hasn't necessarily been as impactful as we've seen in the past with him, as we've become accustomed to?
Well, don't sugarcoat it here. Like, don't sugarcoat it. I mean, he's been awful. I mean, I haven't seen anything.
Straight from the hip. Shoot it from the hip, then. Shoot it.
I mean, I'm just telling you, like, he hasn't made one play. He hasn't shown any violence out there. He doesn't look like he's in great shape. He's a guy that had played last year. In a couple of games, he played every snap.
Every snap, yep.
Every snap. Like, you don't see defensive tackles. I mean, you see Max Crosby doing the edge. You don't see tackles do that.
Yeah.
And he played every snap in some games last year. Whether he had to or not, he did.
Yep.
You don't see the conditioning. You don't see the violence. You don't see him splitting double teams. Like, he hadn't done anything, in my mind, to, I mean, he was an ascending player. We thought he would be a dominant player. He doesn't look anything like that right now. So, I don't know what's going on there, but he's not been the same player. Now, I know the shoulder's been bothering him, the heel. He looks like he's a little chunky, so the defensive coordinators kind of called him out on that a little bit. So there's a lot of time to get going here, but he needs to get going soon because they need him to be really good, to be anywhere near a good defense.
Yep.
What are we looking at on Sunday with this Vikings team, Baldy? They're a team, honestly, that has been out of my vision. You know, they seem like a mid-pack team. What do we have to worry about most, aside from, I guess, Justin Jefferson on Sunday against the Vikings?
Well, I mean, Carson's been in there the last 3 weeks, and he's played pretty good, to be honest with you. I think he's really taken the coaching. He's made a lot of big plays for him, and he's playing well. Now, maybe JJ is back in there. If he is, he is, but he doesn't scare me. But they've got an elite receiving corps because Jordan Addison is back to go with Justin Jefferson, to go with Jalen Naylor, to go with the tight end. Now, Aaron Jones has been out, but Jordan Mason has been just as good. And so they've got a good running game. Defensively, now they led the league in takeaways a year ago. They're not anywhere near that right now this year. They've had some injuries. Andrew Van Ginkel, Blake Cashman, some of those guys have been out. But it's a defense led by Brian Flores that really started this whole blitz zero look where they're walking 6, 7, 8 guys up the line of scrimmage. And they're really going to challenge your protections and what you're going to do if they all come. And sometimes they back out. And they won't do it just on third down. They'll do it on first down. So they really challenge it. They haven't been as good this year against the run. They were great last year. But they haven't been quite as good this year, which is a little mystery because Javon Hargrave is in there. Jonathan Allen is in there. They thought they were going to get better up front. But teams have gashed them pretty good right now. So they're sort of a mixed bag, but they've got playmaking ability on both sides of the ball. I know that.
All right, Baldy. We appreciate you as always. We will talk to you next week, same place, same time. Thank you, Baldy.
All right, brother.
Yeah. You too, man.
There is Audacy NFL Insider Brian Baldinger, host of the Best Football Show podcast. Insider Calls brought to you by Nationwide. For your insurance and financial need, Nationwide is on your side. 2 things from that call. First of all, the Jalen Carter thing was, I mean...
We got Fat Michkov.
Yeah.
Jalen Carter.
Yeah, Jalen Carter not doing anything. He's right. I can't remember, aside from the field goal block, I can't remember a moment hearing his name.
100% right.
Yeah.
100% right. And quite frankly, when you talk about list of disappointments through 6 games, individual-wise, how can he not be one of the top people?
We're talking about him as Defensive Player of the Year.
Player of the Year.
Yeah.
Talking about giving him $200 million as a franchise player.
And as far as being in shape, he played, I think, the second most snaps of any tackle in football last year.
Yeah.
Second most of any tackle in football. And, you know, you wonder if he got a little full of himself, win the Super Bowl, come back, and then that paired with the injury gives you the nice excuse to not be prepared in the same way that you were before.
Yeah, and when injuries linger like this, something ain't, if it's not something that can be surgically repaired, then how hard are you working in your rehab? You're trying to get your thing fixed and corrected. You know what I'm saying? Like, well, some things you can work your way through it, right, and find a way to be effective. And then there are times where you're saying to yourself, well, I don't feel like myself, so I can't go like I normally go. You don't push yourself.
Well, and the other thing I wonder about is when you are on the precipice of signing some big contract, how motivated do you get to play through an injury? You're worried about making it worse. And then when you start doing that, you don't perform at the same level. And the other thing he mentioned was takeaways. Now, if you remember last year, they didn't get very many takeaways in the first half of the season. It started piling up in the second half of the season. But if you don't have a secondary that can cover and you don't have a defensive line that's getting the quarterback, the only time you're getting a takeaway is when the other team screws up.
The best way for me, I've always thought, to get your takeaways going is get after the quarterback, strip sacks, force fumbles. It's easier to do that than it is to get interceptions at times. You get these quarterbacks that'll hold the ball out there. We're not hitting the quarterback nearly enough. How much pressure are we putting on quarterbacks? How many hurries are we getting? You said we only got, 8 sacks total? Something like that?
7 or 8,
that total? Come on, man.
Yeah, not good enough. Nope. Not good enough. 215-592-9494. Rashid in Philly, you're on WIP. What's up, Rashid?
Hey, what's going on, fellas?
What's up, man?
What's up, Sheil?
All right, so I got asked a question today. I was at work. And I know it's going to be crazy, but I'll just give me a second here to run my point in the hole.
Okay.
I was asked, would I trade Jalen Hurts for Josh Allen straight up?
Well,
And you said no.
I knew I was going to get.
Well,
let him workshop.
Okay, all right, sorry.
Let's hear it.
All right, yeah, do your thing.
Listen,
Yeah.
before I heard, I had to give a second because I knew somebody was going to.
Yeah, you knew it was going to be a reaction with that
I
one.
knew
Yeah.
it was going to be.
Yeah.
All right, give me a second here.
All right.
All right. I'm not saying that Josh Allen is not capable of winning the Super Bowl. I can't say that because I will bet on it myself. I'll bet a substantial amount of money.
Right.
I'm saying I never seen him in that environment. I never seen him go to the Super Bowl. I never seen him go in the Super Bowl, even if he lost, had a great game. So I don't know if he can 100%. I will bet on he would, but I'm not saying he could 100%. I've seen Jalen. Because of Jalen, I've been down Broad Street.
Yeah.
4 times. 3 for championship game wins and 1 for a parade.
I was going to say,
4
you're on
times
Broad
because
Street.
of Jalen.
Okay.
Yeah.
You understand what I'm saying? And I've seen him, perform ungodly in 4 championship games. I've seen it. I've never seen Josh Allen do that. And it just now listen, Jalen may never go to another one. Jalen struggles unmercifully during the regular season all the time, but when the big lights are when the bright lights are on, that's when he do his best work. Now I'm gonna prove one more point. I'm gonna run one more point, then I'm gonna let you go. And I don't think I'm saying that this man, Jalen Hurts, is better than who I'm about to say by any stretch of the imagination.
No.
Thomas Brady.
There it is. I was waiting for it. Yep.
Oh, my
Yep.
Mr. Brady.
Tom Brady threw for like 50 touchdowns.
Let's get into it.
Oh, no, what are we getting into?
Now, listen, he had a season where he had 7 games where he did not throw a single touchdown. It's a 7.
All right.
7 games, right?
Who had this season?
Mr. Brady.
Oh,
look it up. 2003.
Really? Oh, 2003. Okay.
Yeah.
Played for like 30 years.
Look, his first game out the chute, he had 123 yards, 0 touchdowns, 4 picks. That's out there. That's the first game of the season. But no one cares because they went 14-2 that year and won the Super Bowl. Who cares?
Well, that's kind of what we did with Jalen's numbers last year.
That's what I'm trying to. It's like it doesn't during the regular season. It doesn't matter.
Yes,
when you put the bright lights on, Jalen turns into Superman.
Well, here's the only thing, Rashid. First of all, we got to get to the bright lights again.
Yeah.
Like that's why the regular season sort of does matter. I understand what you're trying to say in the big picture. If there were a guarantee that we were going to be in the postseason and we could just say, you know what, when we get to the postseason, we know Jalen's going to show up and do his thing. I can understand that argument. We are early enough in the season that there's no lock that we're going to make the postseason yet.
I get that, but I've never seen a season that man played that he didn't. So
that's true, too. That's true.
Okay.
That's true. That's true.
So anything I'm saying, it's just proof.
You're
Like,
basing
I don't
it.
have proof
You're
that Josh Allen
saying you're saying the track record. This is what his track record shows.
That's all I'm saying.
But it's okay.
He listen to a lot.
Yeah.
Listen, they've been holding on for a while.
The track record shows that the Eagles win a lot.
Yeah.
That is what the track record shows.
Okay.
Thank you.
And we do the opposite thing with Jalen that we do with Donovan, right? Everyone says that Donovan didn't win big games, but they ignored the big games in the playoffs he did win to get to the bigger games that he lost. The Jalen thing, we do tend to ignore that in the 2023 playoffs, we got our asses kicked by the Bucs. We do tend to ignore they didn't play particularly well against the Packers last year, or even that well against the Rams. We only count the games that he did play well. We didn't count the games he didn't play well. So I agree with you. There's nothing I can say. In the Super Bowl, those 2 times he played great. He played the NFC Championship game. He played great, absolutely. But to Ike's point, you have to. You can't just say like he's going to show up when it matters. It all matters. I'm sorry. And it all matters. And Tom Brady had unbelievable regular seasons.
Yeah, I wouldn't even.
You're talking about like game manager early 3 years of his career.
Yeah.
So just real quick to that point.
Yeah.
3 seasons consecutively, Mr. Allen had top 5 offense and defense. And couldn't
because
make it.
of him,
because
though.
Of, Mr.
No, but he's saying his point is that he had good teams and he still didn't get to the Super Bowl. That's what
Do you think he could beat the corpse of Josh Johnson in 22? Do you think he could beat Daniel Jones and make the Super Bowl? Or do you think that beating Mahomes and Jackson and Burrow a little tougher? I would say.
Wasn't that hard for Jalen to beat Mahomes?
Yeah, he does it all the time. Yeah.
So you told your coworker no?
Yeah, we need to get back to that part. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
The moral of the story, he said no to the trade.
Well, I'm telling Mr. Lurie not to interview you for the GM job. All right, Rashid.
Yeah.
All right, brother. Yeah.
This is how you know time changes things. Off season, that may have been an argument 6 months ago.
Yeah, it's tough now.
That's not an argument today. That's really not an argument today. And don't even bring Tom Brady into this equation.
Stop.
Man.
Yeah, stop with Tom Brady.
Are you kidding me?
Come on. Tom Brady?
Yeah, come on, bro.
Yeah. And the number of times that he won with whatever. It's Tom Brady.
It's Tom Brady, bro. Like, that's one guy who does not have to apologize about his career.
No. But Peyton Manning shows you how important the regular season is in that he didn't rise in the playoffs, still ended up with 2 Super Bowls because in there enough times to finally get there.
But he had that rap on him.
He did.
About big games and postseason.
He did. 215-592-9494. It is a Wednesday. We are looking back on the career of Carson here in Philly. Do you remember?
We got Jalen is better than Josh Allen and Tom Brady.
Yes. No biggie. Let him cook. Let him cook. Had one little moment in the middle where he didn't. Do you remember the tough times with Carson more, or do you remember the good times? Are you rooting for him at all? Not on Sunday, of course, but just in general. 215-592-9494. We will have the new Eagles Insider of the Year Power Rankings coming up next.
Oh, yeah.
I'm very excited for that. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
I'd like to give a big shout out to my friends over at Emmons Roofing and Siding. Now, these folks are the real deal. Emmons is family owned with over 35 years of experience, and they handle everything from roofing and siding to windows and doors. And get this, Emmons is an Owens Corning Platinum contractor. Clear your throat, brother. Meaning their roofs are warranted for life. The most expensive job is the one you have to do twice. Financing is also available. Call Emmons today at 855-4-EMMONS or check them out online at callemmons.com. Don't forget to tell them Ike sent you.
Another road game takeover with Fans of Philly. Join Fans of Philly as we charge into LA for a Monday night showdown. Enjoy airfare, hotel accommodations, an exclusive tailgate party, and game tickets seated with those that bleed green. Fly with 94 WIP's official travel partner, Fans of Philly. Reserve your spot now before they sell out at fansofphilly.com.
Viant, innovating digital advertising. Didn't think you could advertise on the largest sport platforms? Think again. Viant helps brands show up where it counts, on live sports, where audiences are the most engaged. It's simple, smart, and built for results you can actually measure. No wasted time, no wasted spend. Viant. Visit ViantCTV.com and get your message in front of the right audience today.
What if you had the smartest Wi-Fi? If you did, it'd be Xfinity, of course, and it'd come with their best state-of-the-art equipment. It would boost speeds to the devices that needed them most, prioritizing your most important connections, whether you were streaming, gaming, or gaming while pretending to work. And it would let you stream 4. That's right, 4 games on one screen. It would even power your mobile connection so you could bring faster, secure Wi-Fi speeds with you where you use it most. It would be proactive and fix problems before you knew you had them. Impressive, right? And it would have security features that protect you from threats at home and online. Kinda like a force field for your life. If you had the smartest Wi-Fi, well, everything would work together seamlessly to keep you connected, no matter what. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply.
Low APR financing on select 2025 models. See store for full details. Psst. Hey you, stop twisting your pretzel and get to Jacktoberfest at Del Toyota. Not your run-of-the-mill beer garden or boring sausage fest, but 31 days of unprecedented savings. Over 300 vehicles to choose from, all with big Del discounts and incentives, only at Del Toyota. And now, the real fun begins with the Dell Vehicle Exchange Program. Slide out of your old tired ride, like last night's Lederhosen, and slip into something way more satisfying. You can drive home a new vehicle with the same payment you have now, or maybe one that's even less. Quit dipping your schnitzel. and take advantage of 0% financing and no money down available every day at Del Toyota. Del Toyota is close, only 8 minutes west of Exton on Route 30 in Thorndale. Online at deltoyota.com. If you're afraid you're going to pay too much for your next car, you don't know Jack. Se habla español.
Jack, sell them for less. FanDuel, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, is getting you ready for kickoff with an offer you won't want to miss. New customers can bet just $5 and get $300 in bonus bets if you win. Pick a bet, bet $5, and if it wins, you'll unlock $300 in bonus bets to use all across the app. You can build parlays, bet player props, ride the live lines, whatever your style, FanDuel has you covered. Visit FanDuel.com/JONR, JONR, to download the FanDuel app today and get started. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus and present in Pennsylvania. First online real money wager only. $5 first deposit required. Bonus issued as non-withdrawable bonus bets, which expire 7 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
What if you had the smartest Wi-Fi? If you did, it'd be Xfinity, of course, and it'd come with their best state-of-the-art equipment. It would boost speeds to the devices that needed them most, prioritizing your most important connections, whether you were streaming, gaming, or gaming while pretending to work. And it would let you stream 4. That's right, 4 games on one screen. It would even power your mobile connection so you could bring faster, secure Wi-Fi speeds with you where you use it most. It would be proactive and fix problems before you knew you had them. Impressive, right? And it would have security features that protect you from threats at home and online. Kinda like a force field for your life. If you had the smartest Wi-Fi, well, everything would work together seamlessly to keep you connected, no matter what. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply.
David Byrne. Everybody wonders what you're gonna
Live.
do. Everything is closer, everything is true.
Who is the Sky Tour? This Thursday, Friday, and Saturday night, the Met Philadelphia, presented by Highmark. Get tickets now at davidbyrne.com. Don't miss David Byrne. New album, Who is the Sky, out now.
Morning, Zoe. Got donuts.
Jeff Bridges, why are you still living above our garage?
Well, I dig the mattress, and I want to be in a T-Mobile commercial like you. Teach me, Saldana.
Oh, no, I'm not really prepared. I couldn't possibly. At T-Mobile, get the new iPhone 17 Pro. On them, it's designed to be the most powerful iPhone yet and has the ultimate pro camera system.
Wow, impressive. Let me try. T-Mobile is the best place to get iPhone 17 Pro because they've got the best network.
Nice, Jeffrey.
You heard them. T-Mobile is the best place to get the new iPhone 17 Pro on us with eligible trade-in in any condition.
So, what are we having for lunch?
Dude, my work here is done.
The 24 monthly bill credits on Experience Beyond for well-qualified customers plus tax and $35 device connection charge. Credits ended, balance due if you pay off early or cancel. Finance agreement iPhone 17 Pro, 256 gigs, $1,099.99, and new line minimum $100 plus a month plan with auto pay plus taxes and fees required. Best mobile network in the U.S. based on analysis by Ookla Speed Test Intelligence data 1H2025. Visit T-Mobile.com.
The afternoon show.
Spiko, Iko, and Jacko.
Sports Radio 94.
That's your name.
WIP. 94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Audacy sports station. This is the afternoon show. Brought to you by Guida Door and Window. Call 1-877-GO-GUIDA or visit GoGuida.com. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It is the WIP afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. We have the Eagles Inside of the Year Power Rankings coming up momentarily. Twitter question is brought to you by Mark's Jewelers. Visit the area's only jeweler with over 5,000 Google 5-star reviews. Experience a difference online at marks-jewelers.com. Do you look back on Carson Wentz with the Eagles more positively or negatively? 65% say positively.
That's good.
Yeah, we always end up.
I like that.
We always end up. People don't forget what it was like with Andy.
Sure.
But once Andy was gone for a while, we were okay with Andy again. Donovan, same thing.
Yep.
Iverson. People forget how messy it was at the end with Iverson.
Yeah.
But everybody loves AI now.
Yeah. You see AI last night?
I saw some of the clips online. Yeah. Gilly hosted it,
My
right?
boy always look good, though, man.
Yeah, well,
look good, man.
He's been sober, for
Yeah.
6 months,
Yeah.
which is important for him. And
Yeah.
anyone who knows around that, he has struggled with that for a while. And he'll look better without
good,
it,
man.
too. I
Yeah.
think he looked puffy for a
Yeah.
while, too.
Yeah.
Drinking a lot will do that, too.
It looks good, though, man.
Yeah. I'm
Looks
excited to read that book, too.
Yeah.
You know? He's
Oh,
got
it's
that-
not an audio? It's not a...
Well, you can get an audio
Yeah, you
book.
get an audio book of it.
Yeah,
Come on,
you get an audio
You
book.
drive in and drive home. You can listen to it.
There you go.
Yeah. I think AI knew Chuck was there, so he felt a little bit extra pressure to perform.
He did say something good about Embiid. I saw the clip. I was wondering if Chuck was sitting in the audience going, No! He's a loser!
Shut up!
No, he wouldn't say that to AI.
Yeah, I respect you, not that loser. All right, 215-592.
That's a good Chuck.
9494. I've heard a lot of Chuck. Marcus.
Shut lunatic.
Lunatic. Marcus in New Jersey, you're on WIP.
Yep. What's going on, boys?
What's up, Marcus?
What's up, Marcus?
Not much. So, back in the day, I need you guys to imagine you're like 10 to 15 years old.
Okay.
Eagles hire Chip Kelly. Everything goes downhill. You're like, man, I'm done with this. The Phillies suck. I'm done with it. You start playing video games. Your dad comes in your room in 2016 and says, you got to start watching football again. I think it's going to be good. It's all right. I gave up again. He comes back 2017. He's like, look, I'm telling you. Just come watch football. I'm telling you. I come back. I've seen the most magical football play I've ever seen in my life. And I got hooked. I mean, Carson is one step away from God, honestly.
Wow.
Right there, Ben. Right there. He was.
Wow.
That's how everyone talks about him.
Now, he might be one step from a gravesite, but
Yeah.
Right.
What was the
You said
play?
grave site?
Yeah. What was the play? What was
he's
the
almost at
play?
the end of his career.
What
For
was?
me,
Yeah.
it was the Skins play, getting out of that sack.
Yeah.
Well, would have been
Against
a sack.
Washington?
I mean, that really changed it. But I don't know. It was just everything. It was just magical. I'm like, oh my gosh, this is what football can be when you don't have Chip Kelly ruining everything.
Yeah, he was, man. For me, it was the Pittsburgh game his rookie year.
Oh, yeah.
When he hit Sproles coming out of the backfield,
Yeah.
that's because I wasn't on Wentz before the draft. I didn't know Wentz,
They were
North Dakota State. I'm like, are you kidding me? This is our franchise.
Yeah.
But that game sold me. It was the Pittsburgh game.
Man, we have had moments. So, Marcus, you mentioned Chip Kelly. So we had the moment with Carson. We did have a moment with Chip Kelly. Everybody looks back on that era.
His first game.
It was
that first year, really.
It was unbelievable, and then it went down the drain. We did have a moment with Vic. We had the year with Vic, which was unbelievable. We even, before we had the playoffs with Nick Foles, we did have and that was part of the
that was that year, the Chip.
Part of the Chip year.
Yeah.
Had 27-2, and then it disappeared.
Yeah.
We have had these flashes. And we all get our hopes up, and then
You brought up Chip real quick, Marcus. You brought up Spike. You brought up Chip and Nick.
Yeah.
And Nick threw 27 touchdowns in that offense in 12 or 13 games.
Yeah.
Have you ever seen a head coach that was as disgusted with having to play a guy
yes,
that
as him.
runs his system the way that he did and had the success as Chip was with Nick Foles?
He wanted Vic. He wanted to play Vic so bad.
He did not want to play Nick Foles, man.
No. And I was a Chip guy, and I could tell, and that's why I wanted Vic so bad, and I didn't want Foles.
Yeah.
He was furious.
He's going to be the starter for the next 100 years.
Yeah.
Like, what are
Is
you
that what you
talking
want to
about?
hear? Yeah. He was the worst, man.
That Chip was wild. Man.
Yeah.
All right, what else you got,
It was
Marcus?
a good game last week. Great playing with you, Spike. Good luck this week.
Oh, right. So Marcus is the guy.
He's number one.
He's a wagon.
Number one. Yeah.
Look, Marcus.
Take them all seriously.
Look, Marcus, here's what I'm saying. I am injured right now. I look forward to seeing you in the playoffs. That's all.
I know.
Let me get my stuff together. I look forward to seeing you in the playoffs, buddy. You do have a good team.
You got a good squad.
You got a good team. But, you go peacocking around in week 7. Well, I'm going to remember this.
I'm saying good game to everybody. Good luck.
Okay.
I take every game
All right.
seriously.
Okay.
One thing I think is funny is that my dad inspired me to get back into football We got Dustin's dad, who was number one, coming in here, glazing his son. Oh, he's so good. He beats up on my little grandson.
Right.
That was ridiculous.
Yeah.
That's why he lost.
Yes, it is his dad's fault. Absolutely.
I'm winning this week. There's no way he's winning.
All right,
Coming in saying
Marcus.
He beats up kids.
All right, Marcus. Yeah, we had VP peacocking all around last season, too. I had to take her out,
That didn't end up well.
which I'm convinced is why she hasn't called so far this year. is 'cause
Right,
they-
I think you ran her away for a little bit.
look, some people expect, because a woman, you're not going to
you
talk
take
trash.
it easy on her, yeah.
Man.
They don't know you.
Yeah, if you're in the fantasy football league, you're in the fantasy football league.
Fair game. No,
That
you're
is
right.
Absolutely.
You're absolutely right.
All right. Eagles Inside of the Year Power Rankings.
Eagles Insider of the Year Power Rankings.
Oh, man. It means more this year.
You can tell.
Eagles Insider of the Year.
Needs more this year.
People care more.
They do.
And when I say people, I mean the insiders.
That's right.
And I would say this week, our local insiders have been embarrassed by national insiders.
Per usual.
Yeah. And we had a great week last week. Great week for Kempski last week. Great week for Ashland, even though some of their stories have been poo-pooed by some of the people who were involved in the stories.
Refuted. Yes.
Refuted. So here we are with this week's Eagles Inside of the Year Power Rankings. And I want to give you an insight into the committee's voting standards. They don't want to vote for national people.
Not at all.
But if they're forced to, that's who they're going to vote for.
Yep.
Yeah, get on your jobs.
Yep. Do a little work. Number 5, Jeremy Fowler.
We don't even know Jeremy Fowler.
Yes. But what did he have? He had that an Eagles player said it's starting to feel like 2023.
Don't be afraid to put stuff out there because of the Twitter reaction.
Yes.
That's a message.
Yes. Just put it out there.
Put it out.
Yeah. Don't wait for, because let me tell you this. This season starts going down the tubes.
I need you sniffing.
Joe Santaliquido is going to be waiting to write the tell-all. And we might as well just give him the award when he writes it.
He's the Grim Reaper.
You don't think Jeff McClain is sniffing around this team right now?
We don't want to give it to Jeff.
No. That's the last thing I want to do. Number 4, Jimmy Kempski. Now, he was number 1 last week because he had the meeting. But the meeting was, we'll get to later on.
It was an encounter.
Yeah, maybe it wasn't a few hours.
Pretty hard to do a few hours in the parking lot.
I will say, though, we never bought the few hours thing.
No,
Yeah,
no.
one
Total
ever really
lie.
bought that. Yeah.
Total lie. But if it was painted to Jimmy that way, Jimmy has to report
Right,
that
now
way.
he just reported it, yep.
And the first episode of Go Birds Evenings.
Oh, yes. Tonight at 6, and Jimmy Kempski will be here.
Oh, the ride home.
Yeah. Now, again, it's going to be tough with the cameras. Elliot's so short, Jimmy's so tall.
Yes.
I don't know how that's going to work out.
Well, Elliot should stand on the chair.
Yeah, and on his tippy toes.
Get him a booster seat.
That's what he needs.
Yeah.
Exactly what I was getting ready to say.
Have we
A
discussed
booster
also
seat.
Go Birds Evenings? Are we going to reveal that name?
No, we're going to change it.
Yeah, we have to change it.
Yeah.
Why?
It's a horrible
it's
name.
a horrible name.
Yeah.
Y'all are crazy. And obviously, you thought about this already.
Well, I've been thinking about it since Rod told us there's Go
Rod's
Birds
like,
Evenings.
Here's the big reveal. Go Birds Evenings.
What?
This is the guy.
Yeah.
Every day.
There's no alliteration there.
There's nothing. Who thought of it?
Evenings with ESP.
That would work
Even
better.
better.
Evenings with ESP.
Would be even better. And if you Go Birds, I know he wants to use Go Birds in there somewhere for the branding. I get it, but like maybe a little less time on your fantasy team, a little more time naming the thing. Anyway, Eliot Shorr-Parks, Wednesdays at 6:00, 6 to 8, Go Birds Evenings. The first guest, and he will have a different guest every week. This week's guest, Jimmy Kempski. All right, Jimmy Kempski, number 4. Number 3, and I know the locals aren't going to like it, but Chris Sims is number 3.
Oh, hell no.
Chris Sims saying people in the building think that they're not going to change the offense because that's not what Jalen wants. I don't know.
It's a big scoop.
It's a big scoop. Is it right? I don't know, but he said it.
Chris Sims on this list.
Yeah.
Look,
Really?
it is what it is.
Truth teller.
Yes. Calling him like I see him. Number 2, Eliot Shorr-Parks.
What did he do?
He reported 2 separate players to keep your eye on for edge for trading. Like one guy on the Jets, one guy on the Falcons.
Yeah.
So we will reward activity. We'll see what happens, whether it happens or doesn't happen.
Oh, we just rewarding the activity.
Well, but then you get hit if the activity's wrong.
Well, they did claim an edge rusher or whatever. They signed to a practice squad.
Was it one of the guys he named?
Not even close.
No. Well, but that was practice squad. And he did say now, are we considering it a report when he said yesterday he thinks Brandon Graham's going to be on the Eagles again?
I don't know.
I don't know. That's kind of out there by everybody.
It seems like it's out there.
Yeah. All right.
No shot he's coming back.
Well, I'm reward. And Eliot had the first question in the presser again
No shot
this
he's
week.
coming back?
Nah, no shot. Why would you come back?
Hey, let me tell you.
Well, he would come back.
Let me tell you.
Yeah.
Have you done number one already?
No.
I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Number one, A.J. Brown.
Perpetually.
Yeah.
I should have just kept going.
Well, he said the meeting happened in the parking lot. He was walking to his car. Who knows?
Might let AJ know he's at the top of the list of Eagles insiders.
Maybe Jail. I want to find out. AJ, was Jalen eating lunch in his car? All right. What do you got?
I was going to say with BG, man, all this sort of noise about him potentially coming back, even to the point where we're asking Coach Sirianni about it.
Yes, and Vic Fangio.
And Vic Fangio. You know who hasn't put out a message that says he has no interest in playing football?
I guess that would be Brandon Graham.
I'm just saying.
Yeah.
He's local, so he's here, so he knows this is out there.
Yep.
So I'm believing that it's a possibility. I'm hoping it's a possibility. Listen, we need good vibes. Brandon is
always good
vibes, man. And we'll see what he has in the tank. If you got realistic expectations, then you won't be disappointed. But having him there, personality-wise, everything else, that can't be a bad thing.
And
so yeah, until BG says, nope, don't believe what you're hearing. I'm done. I've hung up the cleats. Until I hear him say that.
We put bounties out for stories.
Yeah.
Whoever gets the BG is signing with the Eagles is a big one.
I smell Dumas.
I was going to say it.
I smell Dumas.
It's a Dumas
I do
story.
Smell Dumas, yes.
It's a Dumas story. Well, you smell Dumas because Jalen's right over there. It hurts. Yeah, that's right.
all a part of you.
Yeah,
It's
back pocket.
It's all in the camp.
Yeah.
It's all in the same camp.
There it is. The Eagles Insider of the Year Power Rankings.
I'm working my way over there.
What, to the Power Rankings? Or
to the Hertz camp.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I got to get in with those guys.
Well, yeah, that way you get an invite to the grand opening of the Jordan
right,
store.
yes.
Yeah.
I'm a Kobe guy, though.
All right. Yeah, can't do that. Though.
Right.
Yeah.
Well,
215.
I do have Jordans, though.
Yeah. I mean, come on.
I'm just saying, I wouldn't show up to a damn Jordan brand opening, though.
Well, it's not the LeBron store, at least.
Well, it would never be.
Yes, I know.
Yet.
I know. Yeah.
Terrible. He might have some of the worst sneakers I've ever seen from a star player.
Cares. He makes the right basketball play.
Okay. 215-592-9494. How about you get over to Colonial Hyundai right now? I need you not to wait. I don't want you to rush, not be dangerous or anything. But until October 31st, sale they got going over, John Ashdale, the car czar's got going on at Colonial. Come on. You're going to see every car on the lot. Got a red tag on it, right? Because that means it's going to get you a great deal. How about this? New Hyundai Palisade, new Hyundai Santa Fe, or the award-winning Tucson for just $199 a month. Only at Colonial. Come on, what are we talking about? $199 a month? They're going to give you more for your trade than anybody else. They're known for it. A guaranteed $6,500 no matter what condition it's in. You drive away with a brand new Hyundai from Colonial. You know what you're driving away with? America's best warranty. 10-year, 100,000-mile powertrain with Hyundai Assurance. Don't wait. This goes till October 31st. Colonial Hyundai, Route 30 in Downingtown, or colonialhyundai.com. Colonial Hyundai, the fast, easy, better way to buy Hyundai. In-stock vehicles only. Lease Tier 1 credit through HMF. 10,000 miles a year. 10% down plus first payment. Tax, tags, and fees. See dealer for full details. 215-592-9494. Rob in Williamstown. You're on WIP. What's up, Rob?
Hey, guys. Thanks for taking my call.
Yes, sir.
I'd like to just make a comment real fast about the current dilemma the Eagles are having before I get to Carson the Wedge and Mike Reed.
Uh-oh. Okay.
Aside from poor coaching and a bad scheme, I think the inherent problem here is the play design. There's nothing innovative, there's nothing creative, and it's very vanilla. And I think that if the play design got a little bit better and they threw a few wrinkles in there, maybe they have a little bit more
Scheme
success
guys
on the
open.
offense.
Rob, can I ask you something? Did you, when you were watching the Eagles last year, march toward a Super Bowl, and you were watching them, did you say to yourself, man, the play design is outrageous? Or did you say to yourself, wow, the offensive line is playing great, and Saquon's playing great, and Jalen is throwing the ball when he needs to? Did you notice, because I'm sure you watch other teams, did you notice them looking like, the Dolphins with guys running all over the place, or did you just notice them executing a simple scheme well?
Well, let me answer that question with something. I'm not going to directly answer that question, but I
Why
tell
not?
you that the year before, when the Eagles were winning up until the Kansas City game where they won, and then the season went down the tubes.
Yeah.
I said it all along for the first 11 games. I said their offense is too vanilla. There's no creativity. There's no innovation, and it ended up catching up and biting them in the what, because then Nick Sirianni started saying, we're addressing it, we're going to change things.
So let me ask you this.
Everything
So
the same.
2023, simple offense, right? 2024, simple offense. 2025, simple offense. Those are 3 straight years of simple offense. Now, one year, they actually went to the Super Bowl. So do you really believe that the issue is that the plays aren't more complicated? Or do you think the issue is that the players are not playing well? Or do you think the issue that 3 different offensive coordinators have had to scheme their offense around a quarterback who is limited in the things that he can do in the passing game?
Well, there's certainly a combination of all of those
Okay.
things.
All right.
Last year, the Eagles got better as the season progressed. And this is what I was hearing in the first 4 games this year. They're winning. They're winning. They're getting better as we go along. Well, guess what? They're not getting better as we go along. They're regressing.
So you think they'll just get better by making the plays more complicated? I don't understand. I don't look at the good teams around the league. I don't hear anybody saying, boy, they're scheming them open. It's the only place I ever hear it is here.
You're making the job too easy for the defense on the other teams. I mean, the Eagles' offense production is terrible, right? I mean, Jalen Hurts himself, even,
Rob, do you think that Saquon is getting hit behind the line of scrimmage at a record rate for him because the scheme isn't good?
No.
Well, I mean, there's a thing called a blocking scheme, right? And the play
yes, and that's Jeff Stoutland,
the play
who is
design.
and Jeff Stoutland, who is the run game coordinator, who was here for the best running season in NFL history last year. It's the same guy.
Do we not have a different offensive coordinator?
Yeah, but
even he's been here.
Yeah, he's been here, and the guy,
but he wasn't running the offense last year.
Oh my God.
Well, it also wasn't his offense
Wait a minute,
last year.
this is a show about opinions, right? Am
Yes,
I wrong?
and I
Is that what
think you're
saying?
wrong.
Yeah.
I think you're wrong. Yeah.
Okay. All right. Well, I just wanted to make that comment because that's my opinion.
Okay. Yeah,
All right, so
for
let's
sure.
go to Carson Wentz.
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah.
Ike and I had several conversations about the Foles Wentz, years.
Yeah, all the time.
Back in the day. So I wanted to point something out, and everybody keeps, all the Wentzers keep on talking about, they would have never won the Super Bowl and blah blah blah. In 2017. Here's the reality. Carson Wentz won 10 or 11 games that year before he was injured.
Mm-hmm.
He won 1 game against the team that had a better than 500 record when he played that team on that day. He played teams that had a better than 500 record 3 times that year. He had 1 win and 2 losses.
Mm-hmm.
So the fact that he would go in there and beat Brady at his game is irrelevant. That would have never happened. Carson Wentz was a front runner that whole season. His 10 wins was against teams that when the Eagles played them, they had a less than 500
That's fair.
winning percentage, and they were almost never behind in the games. They all front ran in all those games.
But they were ahead because of his play. I mean, the guy threw 30.
What I'm saying is he's very overrated because of that. He's a Division II quarterback, and he was very overrated. He got lucky. The team was good. We had a bad schedule.
Team wasn't that good. Wasn't that great? I mean, that was lightning in a bottle. But let me ask you this. What do you think the chances are they get to the Super Bowl if Nick Foles starts to begin of the season?
Well, and there you go. Nick Foles, as long as he had good protection, then I absolutely think he wins just as many games as Carson Wentz because I think he's.
You do realize? No. He would have to win more games than Carson Wentz because, see, the season didn't end there. So Nick would have to play 19 or 20 games that year and play well enough to win. So I'm asking you, what's the chances that happens? Because that never happened in Nick Foles' career.
Well, look at this. Well,
Yes.
Nick Foles played for a lot of teams with a lot of bad offense.
What? Nah, don't give me a bunch of excuses. My point was that as Nick, and I
okay.
love Nick, my point is that Nick had never started a season and finished it at 17 games, 18 games, 19 games, and played at a high level. So for you and anyone else to think that that team could have done what they did or been in that position without the play of Carson Wentz, assuming that Nick Foles could have did the same thing, there's no evidence to prove that either.
Well, let's put it this way.
Yeah.
Nick Foles joined when Carson Wentz went down in week 11, 12, whatever it was.
13, he went down. Wentz went 11-2.
And Nick Foles didn't take any snaps from the first-team offense the entire season.
Okay.
And all of a sudden, they had to kind of adapt to the skill set of Nick Foles.
Yeah.
And it took him a game or two. But then Nick Foles, once he started clicking, he beat all the best.
He did. He had a great game. He had a great game.
What makes you think that he couldn't from the beginning?
Because he had never done it when he had chances to do it.
Well, he didn't. Just because he didn't couldn't mean that he wouldn't.
I mean, he was in the league for like
Rob,
a decade.
yeah, he wasn't a rookie.
Yeah.
The Eagles had an easy schedule.
I agree, but all I'm telling you is that you can't take away Wentz's contributions. That's all we're debating.
All right, yes.
That's all we're
Absolutely
debating.
Contributed.
Yes.
He contributed, but
Yes.
he's not the reason they won the Super Bowl. The reason
No one really says that. No one says that. What we say is that they wouldn't have been in the Super Bowl if he hadn't had the year that he had, which gave them the number one. Well, you don't know that.
They would have made the playoffs with Nick Foles being the quarterback.
It wasn't just making the playoffs. It was having a number one seed in a bye week.
Well, and why wouldn't that happen?
Because he never done it before.
Proved that he was the better quarterback at the end, playing all the best teams. Didn't I just tell you that Carson
How did he
Wentz
look
was
against
1 and 2
Atlanta?
against teams 1-2 against teams with a better than 500 record.
So let me
that
ask you
year?
this. The Super Bowl was great that Nick Foles played in. They barely beat Atlanta thanks to a lucky bounce or two. We all remember the game. Thanks to a lucky bounce or two. And then they beat Case Keenum.
Okay.
I like that we took until now to get to this point.
Then they beat Case Keenum.
Yeah.
Then they beat Case Keenum. So, Nick played great in the Super Bowl. He had a great game. That's what Nick Foles was known to do. Periodically, he would give you those unbelievable performances. But he hadn't shown you he could do that from the start of the season to the end of the season. Hell, even the year that he threw 27-2, I think he only played 12 games that year in the regular season.
Right. But he's also, like I said, he's in the Hall of Fame for 2 or 3 different
Oh, my
things.
Now we're in the Hall of Fame.
Now
we're in the Hall of Fame.
All right. Thank you for the call, Rob.
Now we're in the Hall of
Look,
Fame.
it took till almost 5 o'clock for one of those to come
Well, that's
out.
my old nemesis.
Okay.
So he hates Wentz.
Okay.
And that's the thing is that you needed Wentz to do what he did.
Sure.
So that they could finish off that season.
Sure, absolutely.
That's the only thing I think most people have ever said is you can't leave Wentz out of the Super Bowl season. You can't tell that season without Carson Wentz. He didn't play in the postseason. He didn't play in the Super Bowl. But that's not the 2017 season.
Sure, yeah.
There's a season that went along with that.
That's what makes that season so one of a kind.
And you can't have it without the way Wentz played.
No, everybody needed everything that year. It was
right.
Yeah,
you needed it. It was the magical season.
It was. That's why I'm so glad our first Super Bowl was like that. It is unlike anything I could have imagined. I don't think any of us could have imagined that season playing. And nobody thought the team was going to be as good as they were during the regular season.
I agree.
The entire thing was magic. All right, Jack. I think I know the answer to this, but what is coming up in the top 5?
Come on, man. My top 5 favorite Carson plays.
Let's go, Fritzy.
This is going to be you too. I'll step out. 215-592-9494.
Now I'm fired up because Rob got me here.
Yeah.
I need it now.
I enjoyed watching that. I didn't know that was coming.
I
don't know.
I was back in 2018. I really did. 2018, 2019.
It's a throwback show. Throwback. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
Hey, have you experienced the Marks difference yet? Well, when Jim and his wife created Marks Jewelers, they built it with you in mind from the moment you walk through the door. Yes, the jewelry is stunning, but it's the experience that truly sets Marks apart. Step into the Diamond Diner, a private, relaxed space where you can explore your jewelry options with zero pressure and total confidence. Visit Mark's Jewelers in Montgomeryville, PA, or Mount Laurel, New Jersey. Or you can check them out online at marks-jewelers.com and see for yourself why Marks is different.
The Eagles look to return to the win column.
You're going to have some ups, you're going to have some downs. We've been here before.
As they fly to Minnesota to battle the Vikings.
Get back up, go back to work.
The Eagles Radio Network, presented by PNC Bank. Brilliantly boring since 1865. The Verizon pregame show starts at 11. Then Merrill and Mike have their call.
He is in for the touchdown.
Excellent play call. Followed by the PDQ Restaurant Point of Sale Systems postgame show. Only on your exclusive home for the defending champion Philadelphia Eagles. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Your new happy place is coming to Cherry Hill October 25th. The PGA Tour Superstore is opening at 2232 Route 70 West, Suite C. Lessons, club fitting, gear, apparel. Get fit for your entire game with guaranteed low prices. Plus, we're giving away over $30,000 in prizes from top manufacturers in golf. October 25th, find your new happy place at the PGA Tour Superstore in Cherry Hill. Learn more at pgatoursuperstore.com/Cherry Hill.
In St. Pete, Clearwater, you can chill by the crystal clear Gulf.
And stroll downtown St. Pete's galleries and murals.
And hang with the locals at a fishing pier.
And escape to secluded white sand beaches.
Secluded, huh?
Yeah, and they're spectacular.
And then grab a sandwich at the grouper capital of the world.
And maybe a nightcap at a rooftop bar with sunset views.
Okay. In St. Pete, Clearwater, you'll find just what you're looking for.
And then some.
Your Florida escape begins at visitspc.com.
BetMGM is inviting you to charge the field this pro football season. Existing BetMGM customers can have a ball without having to sweat. Log into your account to get a pro football no sweat token. Apply the token to your next pro football bet. If you lose with the token attached, you'll get your stake back in bonus bets. That's right, with a no sweat token, you get your stake back in bonus bets if you don't win. There's nothing like a fresh set of downs, and that's just what BetMGM is offering if you don't win with a no sweat token. So find your favorite matchup and be a part of all the hard-hitting, crowd-pleasing pro football action. Make this pro football season one for the ages. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. BetMGM.com for T's and C's. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards are non-withdrawable bonus bets that expire in 7 days. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
This year's senior class is back at homecoming, reunited and protected with mNEXSpike, the new COVID-19 vaccine from Moderna for adults 65 and older. That's because these seniors know they face the highest risk of severe COVID. mNEXSpike, COVID-19 vaccine mRNA, is a COVID-19 vaccine for people 65 and older and for 12 to 64-year-olds at high risk for severe COVID. You shouldn't get mNEXSpike if you've had an allergic reaction to a previous Moderna COVID-19 vaccine. Rare cases of inflammation of the heart muscle and outer lining have been reported. Common side effects include pain at the injection site, tiredness, headache, muscle or joint pain, chills, nausea, vomiting, and underarm swelling or soreness. mNEXSpike may not protect everyone. This year's senior class came ready with a COVID-19 vaccine that helps them keep showing up. mNEXSpike from Moderna, here for the senior class. Visit mnexspike.com to schedule your vaccine today. That's mnexspike.com.
This is the story of the one. As a custodial supervisor at a high school, he knows that during cold and flu season, germs spread fast. It's why he partners with Grainger to stay fully stocked on the products and supplies he needs, from tissues to disinfectants to floor scrubbers. All so that he can help students, staff, and teachers stay healthy and focused. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
eBay has reinvented vehicle buying. From click to curb, everything's covered. Ever try to buy a car online and end up in a parking lot with a stranger and some blind trust? That era is over. Now with Secure Purchase, eBay isn't just where you find your car. It's where you buy it, start to finish. Title, financing, registration, delivery, it's all built in. This is the modern way to buy your next ride on eBay. eBay. Things people love. Secure Purchase is powered by Caramel Dealer Services, LLC, an eBay subsidiary.
Nationwide is so much more than a great insurance company. They're one of America's largest financial services companies. Like how I'm more than just Peyton Manning. I'm also motivating Manning. When I say insurance, you say financial services. Insurance.
Financial services.
Insurance.
Financial services.
Now when I say Nationwide, you say is both. Nationwide.
Is both.
Nationwide.
Is both.
For your insurance and financial needs, Nationwide is on your side.
Nationwide Investment Services Corporation, member FINRA, Columbus, Ohio.
Too many tools, too much stress, and way too many bills.
Odoo replaces it all. One connected platform for every part of your business, so you can work faster, smarter, and for less. Odoo, the only software you'll ever need. Try it free today at odoo.com. That's ODOO.com.
Must qualify for enrollment. Results may vary.
We all hear the radio ads about the IRS. They tell you to be afraid, to be scared, and they try to frighten you into calling. I'm not here to do that. Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000, $50,000, or $500,000, we have a solution. It doesn't matter if you're sitting in your car, at work, or with your kids. No matter where you are, call now.
800-583-5795.
Don't lose hope. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS.
Generous programs are now available that can give you a fresh start.
Our passion is taxes and helping individuals fix their IRS problems.
We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with the Better Business Bureau.
You don't need to be afraid of the IRS any longer. End your tax nightmare today by visiting us online at TRA.com
or call 800-583-5795. That's 800-583-5795.
Tax Relief Advocates. Real solutions for real people.
This is Zach Gale with Audacy Sports Minute, sponsored by Chumba Casino, your online casino for play spins and a chance to score. Must be 21 and over. Terms at ChumbaCasino.com. In the aftermath of Penn State firing James Franklin, what other big jobs could be opening up in college football? The obvious one is Florida, as I don't think Billy Napier is the right man for the job, nor will he last the entire season. And even though they've been getting screwed by the officials, Hugh Freeze simply isn't winning enough games at Auburn, and they should look somewhere else too. I'm Zach Gale.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Powered by the Tasty Cake Studios. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Audacy sports station. Every Eagles quarterback who replaced Carson Wentz has won a Super Bowl. Eagles, Vikings. Pre-game starts Sunday at 11. Only on your exclusive home for Eagles football. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It's the WIP afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. Hello to you listening on the radio. Hello listening to you on the free Audacy app. Hello to you watching on YouTube. We love you. The Top 5 at 5 is presented by Paramount Plus. You can't count on much, but you can always count on Sundays with the NFL on CBS and Paramount Plus. Watch your local NFL game live every Sunday, all season long. Visit ParamountPlus.com/NFL to get started today.
It's the 5.
Number 5.
At 5. 5. With Jack Fritz.
Oh, 5. Beautiful 5.
Oh, my God.
Yep.
I'll let you guys handle this segment.
Yep. Just setting the scene. Setting the scene for the return.
I was not expecting this.
On Sunday. Come on, Kevin O'Connell. Be a man. Start Carson. Let us have a little bit of fun. All right. So obviously, I have for you my 5 favorite Carson plays during his run here as Eagles quarterback.
Oh, my God.
Starting at number 5, let's take it back to the beginning. Oh, my goodness, those first 3 weeks. I got 2 highlights for you. I'm very sorry. It was hard to narrow this down to just...
Wait, 2 highlights in number 5?
Yeah,
my God.
Who could forget the first...
It's not the top 6 at 5.
I don't care.
Okay.
I don't care. The first touchdown pass to Jordan Matthews.
Wentz takes the snap. He steps up, firing for the end zone. Caught! Touchdown! Touchdown! Matthews! Jordan Matthews! A 19-yard strike. The first NFL touchdown pass by Carson Wentz. What a start
Oh, what a start it was. They blew out RG3 and Hugh
Uncle Mel
Jackson.
didn't sound happy.
I know. It's very hopeful in the beginning. Very hopeful with the new fresh quarterback. But the real one took over. Ike mentioned it earlier when Carson versus the Steelers. And this play to Darren Sproles.
Wentz takes the snap. He's back. He's looking. He gets out of harm's way. He's pumping. He is floating it. And it is complete to Huff at the 50, the 45. He's on his feet at the 30, the 20. Cuts back at the 10, the 5. He is in. Darren Sproles. Darren Sproles.
Special.
That's a nice
The link was on fire.
I was in there that day. That was
me too.
nice.
That was back when I had my only Eagles jersey. That was a Dante Stallworth jersey.
Whoa.
Oh, wow.
Dude,
Yeah.
I had a bad run with jerseys. I had a knockoff Namdi that was
bad news.
closer to Kelly Green than Midnight Green. It was horrible.
The wrong green, the wrong letters.
Yeah. I had a bad run.
I was going to say, where'd you go to? I'm not going to even name any stores. Yeah.
No, you ordered online from China.
Oh, the Namdi one? Yeah.
Yeah, I'm sure.
Okay.
Yeah, that was overseas.
Yeah.
I meant that Stallworth jersey.
Oh, yeah.
Well, like I've said many times, I was in a dark place post-TO. I was so hype about Dante Stallworth. People forget, 06 Dante Stallworth is a problem. Not enough talked about how good he was.
And I think, you having a Jordan Matthews highlight there, especially with the debut of Go Birds Evenings with Eliot today.
That's
Huge
perfect.
Jordan Matthew fan.
The biggest.
So actually, the first time, one of the many first times he annoyed me was about the Jordan Matthews as like an elite receiver thing.
Yeah, well, that's where I saw him make somebody else cry.
I know.
In a debate about Jordan Matthews. And
I thought it was about Carson.
No, it was about
the crying one was about Jordan Matthews.
Okay.
Yeah, that's what, and it was. There was another debate about Carson being a Super Bowl winning quarterback that was very good.
That is a legendary debate.
That one was legendary, but he made the guy cry about Jordan Matthews, and that's when I knew. And Eliot like this the whole time. No shaking, no moving, didn't raise his voice.
Hold on, what side was Eliot on?
Well, so
Carson is not a Super Bowl winning quarterback.
I think that's what he said. I think he was on that side. Yeah.
He's not a Super Bowl winning
No,
quarterback.
he's not a Super Bowl winning quarterback.
Yes.
He's important for the Super Bowl.
Yes. Nick Foles is the Super Bowl winning quarterback.
He doesn't even know where the ring is.
Yes.
By the way, it's
That
pretty.
might be true.
It's pretty sad. We're only 2 years away from the reunion.
Yeah, we're getting close.
Oh, wow.
And I hope he comes back. Anyway,
All right.
my fourth favorite Carson play is the start of the 2017 season. 16th season, a lot of hope.
Oh, man.
They almost beat the Ravens. They went for 2, big balls dug, and it was like that was our last hope, really. But then in 17, remember that, Ike?
Yes.
When we're like, yeah, it's crazy.
This is so stupid.
It's the dumbest.
Okay.
But 17, after the best training camp we've ever seen from a quarterback ever, Carson went out there and put on a show, and it started early to Aguilar.
Wentz takes the snap again. He looks. He steps up. Still looking. He dashes to his left. He dashes to his right. He is starting to run. Now he fires downfield. Caught. Aguilar. 3 at the 10. Touchdown Eagles.
Listen, this is Carson Wentz pulling something out of the hat.
Yeah, another great play.
Really was. Really was.
Wow.
It was the start of something special, Spike, as you could tell. As you could tell.
How do you break Jack out of here's 5 things I noticed over the last 24 hours? It's have Carson Wentz there.
You want to bring that back?
Look at him. This is going to go to 6:30. Push Go Birds Evenings back to 6:30.
We got time. We got time. My third favorite Carson play, also from 2017, and this is the moment where you're like, holy, what are we watching here?
Oh, my
God. They go to Seattle, okay?
Oh,
and
I know this play. Yeah.
Oh, you go rewatch it. Here's Carson.
Only a 3-man rush this time. With pressure put on Wentz, they almost get him from behind. Slings it deep downfield, and it's caught by Aguilar.
You hear that noise Collinsworth made?
He was impressed by it.
So
He was impressed.
3-man rush under pressure from Quentin Jefferson, but a 51-yard gain.
This is unbelievable. Watch this throw, falling down, getting tackled, and gets it about 45 yards down the field.
Man. We done ran out of music.
Oh, now we have
That's on the next
Sarah
song.
McLachlan. Oh, my God.
This is bad.
You using the PETA song? Or no, this is not
It's
PETA.
not PETA. This is a Titanic.
Yeah. No, you have
not?
Sarah McLachlan on.
Oh, yeah, no, this is the PETA song. You're right.
It's not PETA, but it's
It's the one with the puppy dogs.
Yes, it's
Yeah,
the one
like
with the
buy our dogs. or
Yes,
something.
yeah.
Anyway.
It's not buy our dogs.
All right, so number two. I actually almost forgot this play, and I'm scratching what number 2 originally was because how could I forget when it looked like he was getting bottled up in the pocket, and then Carson made a play like he always does.
Here comes the rush. Wentz, they've got him. He escapes. He's across the 30, the 35, the 40. He's got a first down out at the 44-yard line. How'd he do it?
I thought you said they got him.
They did. They had him. He disappeared.
Monday night.
Is that what that was? I don't know.
Yeah, that was Monday night. Actually, it was an even better throw in that game, to throw to Corey.
Yeah, the Corey Clement throw was also special. One looked like he was bottled up. The deep throw to Mac Hollins.
Yep.
Yeah, he went off against
He was
Washington.
on a heater all year long.
He was. You know what's so sad, Ike?
What?
Is that freaking, and it's number 1 because it's when he turned into Kobe and he threw a touchdown, a torn ACL.
Wentz back again.
Yeah.
He's looking. He pumps. Still looking. He fires, and it is caught. Touchdown, Alshon Jeffrey.
How did that happen?
I don't know, but he somehow threaded a needle.
How did that happen?
And with that, Carson Wentz becomes the all-time record holder of touchdown passes as an Eagle in one season. That is 33. He breaks Sonny Jurgensen's record.
In 13 games, by the way. So... What was a shame.
True, in 13 games.
What is the next sad female vocal that's going to come after Sarah McLachlan? Do you have? Is it going to be Jewel?
It's the same song over and over again.
Okay.
But the Rams game was the best game he was playing too that year, and then he got hurt, and then it felt like it was over. And I welled up that night. I'm okay.
Man.
Yeah, it's okay to say that. Yeah.
No, it was magical, man. It's a magical season, man.
Yeah.
It was, man.
Let's not even talk about 19. I had the throw to Sanders.
Woo!
He threw basically a slider to him.
Man, yeah, what was that?
Well, cut action to it. And then the touchdown to Ward to clinch it.
Yeah, to clinch it.
Come on, man.
Man, that was nice.
4,000 yards, 27 touchdowns, 7 picks, 2019.
4,000 yards, Spike.
Could you imagine?
You know no one's ever done that for the Eagles?
Well, look, I certainly know somebody else is not going to do it.
He's not on the team right now.
What's that? Yeah. This hour is sponsored by Guided Door and Window. Buy a window or door, get the second at half off with 18 months of interest-free financing. Call Guided Door and Window at 877-GO-GUIDA or visit GoGuida.com. One thing I was thinking of with that season, and we'll never know. Who knows if Carson doesn't get hurt, whether they win the Super Bowl or not. But one, I think, interesting part of it is what drove them to the Super Bowl under the context that they won it is that they were underdogs. We had the Hungry Dogs Run Faster. We had the masks. We had all that stuff. The doubt. Nobody thought they could win. Mm-hmm. And if they did win with Carson, that wouldn't be the story.
No, they wouldn't have been underdogs. They would have been favored.
Yeah, the story would have been this team that was the best team in the NFC all year. They go in as favorites. Yeah. They have to go in there as the big dogs, not the underdogs. So it doesn't just change because Nick Foles is there. The entire story changes.
Yeah,
you know?
No doubt.
Yeah, and you look, the future of the Eagles probably changed if Carson ends up winning the Super Bowl that year. You know,
well, we certainly may not have Jalen here.
I mean, it's hard to imagine a situation.
You don't take a quarterback
here
in the second round when you win the Super Bowl.
No.
Do you?
Well, I don't know. We'll see in April.
I walked into that one.
Yeah, I don't know.
I was getting ready to say, you don't take a quarterback after you won the Super Bowl.
Yeah, I don't know. Call me in April, buddy. I was saying they should take him. Look, they almost took Shedeur Sanders. Yeah. It wasn't in the second round, but
I think that's the point. Like, if you take one high enough, it's going to cause.
Yes. Well, if they took Shedeur Sanders, it would have caused ruckus around here.
No doubt it would have.
Oh, my. Could you imagine right now if Shedeur Sanders is the backup and they're asking why he wasn't starting and he's doing the mime thing in the locker room? You know?
That would be great.
Oh, my God. Goodness gracious.
Yeah. No, I'm with you there.
Yeah. 215. We certainly wouldn't have done Carson Wednesday today. I can tell you that.
We're not doing Carson Wednesday.
Yeah. 215-592-9494. CJ in Texas. You're on WIP. What's up, CJ?
What's good, fellas? How we doing?
What up, CJ? Another proud member
of the LTBB.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes. Oh, my God. Hey, Jack. Now, this wasn't so much Carson, but it was a touchdown. We played Arizona when freaking Aguilar does the drop into the end zone.
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
a bomb to him. A flick of the wrist.
Didn't he have one to Torrey in that game, too?
Also Torrey deep. We're going to see a deep ball work.
Yep.
Look, it's a thing where I feel I'm annoyed, not because he left. I'm annoyed because I'm one of those fans that I just didn't understand. First off, you got to look at who he came from. I came from a quarterback looking like a 3-year-old with gigantic sleeves on and a helmet.
Oh, man, my goodness, Sam
Bradford.
Oh,
Like,
God,
out here looking like an idiot.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So I came from the dump. And even before that, exactly, he was freaking just horrible.
Right.
And then when I loved Donovan, half the city didn't love him when we got drafted. So to a degree, it was a thing when Carson was drafted, it was like this new hope where almost the majority of the people was rocking with him. You know what I'm saying? I understand everybody didn't know who he was. I didn't know who he was 100%. But when I got to looking at the tapes, I was like, man, you see that arm? If it could work, oh, my God, to just have one QB and everybody roll with him and he's just special.
Yeah.
And then we got the rolling that Super Bowl season. Oh, my God. And then to see us go, everybody was waiting for what? The Rams game. Because everybody wanted to see who was the team in the NFC.
Yep.
And he was cooking. And right when he got hit, I said, man, he don't look right. And then the cat said, okay, he cool. He came back in, he threw the touchdown. Then I saw him with the towel over his head. Oh, I was sick. And the only thing that made me sicker was when he went down the drain later on. So when we're talking about, like, hey, and I hate to even compare the two, when we're talking about Jalen having tools around him, and this dude went out there and threw for 4,000+ yards with how do you say it, plumbers and
man.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So it's like, I can't compare the two. Now, hey, from what we was talking about yesterday, you said something earlier today that kind of went to my side. You said if Donovan had them type of weapons, you would have what?
Three Super Bowls?
Three Super Bowls. Yeah.
Exactly. So that's why I can't, that's why I can't separate the two, because it's just like, man, if you're that guy, and I understand whatever hurts, I understand what his restrictions are.
His limitations are, yeah.
Yeah, I understand. But I'll just say this. If you mix him and Carson together with that mentality and that talent, oh, my God, we'd be rocking to the end of time.
Yeah.
And y'all cut me off yesterday. I did have a bald-headed person that
what do you got?
For 5 o'clock. Hey, Amber Rose.
Yeah.
How about that? The Philadelphia's own Amber Rose.
Yep.
Yeah.
She got tattoos on her forehead now.
Oh, yeah. Still pretty.
Very pretty.
Yeah, still pretty.
Tattoos on forehead as well.
Yeah.
I mean, but how about this? Like, you ain't got to see the rest of it.
Okay, I got it.
From the neck down is all you need to see.
I got it. All right, CJ.
Yeah.
When I said bald people yesterday, it was really two people I was thinking of. She was one, and Jada Pinkett was the other one. Yeah.
Yeah, Sinead
was
O'Connor.
Beautiful. Also, Sinead was. We had Demi Moore when she was in
G.I. Jane,
which actually caused the fight.
Yeah. Grace Jones.
Grace Jones was a legend at that time. Now, did she date Mark Gastineau? Wasn't she dating a Jets football player?
Yeah, that sounds about right. Well, I know Brigitte Nielsen did.
Oh, she did.
She dated Mark Gastineau, but I don't know. Grace Jones may have.
Why am I confusing Brigitte Nielsen with Grace Jones?
They look nothing alike.
No. Same time.
Yeah, same time.
Maybe I'm just thinking of Brigitte Nielsen. 215. Oh, boy. I got to do this?
Yep.
All right.
Well, yeah, this is somebody else I can yell at today. Yeah. Go right on ahead.
All right. This is all you. OG Wade, you're on WIP.
Come on with it, OG.
What's up, fellas? How we doing today?
What's up, OG?
Hey, listen, man. Y'all keep letting this crab from Texas on here. You know what I mean?
Makes a lot of sense.
CJ's a good dude.
Good guy.
CJ's a good dude.
Foxhole guy.
He ain't a good dude. He's a fronting, you know what I'm saying? If Jalen had Carson's, what, punk? Jalen got a Super Bowl. What are you talking about?
Don't care.
Hold on, so does Wentz. Wentz has a Super Bowl ring, too.
Wentz got a bandwagon joint.
Well, so does Jalen.
No, Jalen don't. And it's like, I think sometimes when I come on, I think you need to mute your mic.
Wow. It's not usually how it goes well. That's where it started turning. Yeah.
Look, I'm letting Mike handle this one.
I didn't want to hurt your feelings.
Well, yeah. My feelings
We're all
hurt.
friends.
Yeah.
Not you, Jack. We not friends. So.
Whoa.
Oh, yeah. But listen, man, you guys is like this.
That was
This
a quarterback.
thing- Oh yeah, it was a great guy.
Yeah,
Great
yeah,
guy.
yeah. Tell me how he didn't beat
But guess
anybody
what?
over 500. Tell me that.
Right. Me and Ike went at this. Well, me and Ike damn near went to blows, boy. I'm telling you, Ike just hung up on me and then screamed on me. Like, well, damn, Ike. You know what I'm saying?
Hold on, you screamed. Hold on. You can't ever say anything about anybody screaming at anybody. You screamed at me first.
Yeah, you better not say nothing loud because you wouldn't say it if I was in your face. That's what you said.
Well, no, oh no, you're talking about that
Hey,
day.
calm down.
No.
Yeah,
You did no. Let's not relive this. Let's not relive this.
Yeah.
We weren't as close. Hold on. We weren't as close then as we are now. We weren't as close as we are now back then. And you did a lot of tough talking.
Yes.
Back then.
I remember
Yeah.
you being like, you are not talking to me like that.
Yeah,
I remember
yeah,
that day.
yeah, stop that, OG.
Yeah.
This is a positive day. We're remembering one of the best quarterbacks ever put on a uniform.
I don't think it's much remembering you got to do because it was kind of short-lived, should I say?
Yeah, it was short-lived.
Yeah.
It was short-lived.
Yeah. So now, I think what we need to do here, okay, is figure out what we're going to do Sunday. Because you talking about an ass-whooping Sunday, and you know when Jalen gets in these moments, and when Winston, all that stuff, and everybody criticizes, y'all know what's coming, right?
He's going to have a big game this week. He's due for a big game.
Wasn't he due on Thursday? Was he due on Thursday?
Mike, watch your mouth. I got to tell you to mute your mic.
Yeah.
It's his show.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, I forgot. Yeah. My show.
All right.
Yeah. Hey, listen. Watch for Sunday. That's all I'm saying.
Uh-huh.
Now, everybody going to be back on the bandwagon.
Yeah.
All y'all, you know.
Not
And
me.
you know what? One more thing before I go.
Yeah.
Like,
yes.
Whenever Jalen has a good game and has numbers and all that, you know what they say? Oh, he should have it. He's got the best offensive line, the best running back, and top 10 receivers. Jalen can never, ever get no credit in this city.
That's
so
not true.
basically, when he don't play well, oh, you know what? He needs to play. Okay, whatever.
None of this
so
is true.
We're over that part.
None of this is true.
So
He gets
what I'm
credit.
saying to
He gets
you-
credit.
Yep.
He gets
No, he don't.
Yes,
no,
he
he
does.
don't.
Yes,
And
he
you
does.
make sure he don't get the damn
No,
credit.
I give him credit when he plays well, and I say he plays bad when
No,
he plays
you don't.
bad. Yes.
And just remember,
all
OG.
right, all right.
Just remember, OG. We're on the same side now.
Yes. Most of
Well,
the
I
time.
know, and that's a good thing. You know, that's a good thing. We just got to get some people, certain people on the show.
All right. Well, offense
All
would
right,
move
good
better
luck
with
with
Tanner
that.
McKee. All right. I'll see you later, OG.
Yeah, we're on the same side. I'm not in as deep as OG is.
No, he's in pretty deep. He's in pretty deep. 215-592-9494. An interesting move from the New York Mets that I think everyone around here should be aware of. We'll talk about that next. And we will finish up our Carson Wentz Day. What a day
Appreciation
it's been.
Day.
Appreciation Day. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
I've been talking about my friends at the Scott Auto Group where I bought my very first car. Listen, take it from me. The Scott team just does it well. And did you know they now have 2 Kia locations? So get ready to hit the road ahead, or get ready to fall into savings with the Kia Fall Savings Event. Right now, you can lease the all-new 2025 Kia Sportage LX all-wheel drive for $399 a month. That's $399 a month. Or the all-new 2025 Kia Sorento S for $499 a month for 36 months. Check out Scott Kia of Springfield or the newly opened Scott Kia of Limerick, where it's always smooth sailing.
The Eagles look to return to the win column.
You're going to have some ups, you're going to have some downs. We've been here before.
As they fly to Minnesota to battle the Vikings.
Get back up, go back to work.
The Eagles Radio Network, presented by PNC Bank. Brilliantly boring since 1865. The Verizon pregame show starts at 11. Then Merrill and Mike have their call.
He is in for the touchdown.
Excellent play call.
Followed by the PDQ Restaurant Point of Sale Systems postgame show. Only on your exclusive home for the defending champion Philadelphia Eagles. Sports Radio 94, WIP.
This fall, the last thing you want is a faulty HVAC system that can't keep your family cozy as the weather cools. Call Horizon Services today and cross one worry off your list before winter hits. Right now, you can get up to $1,150 off a new HVAC system replacement plus 0% financing. Horizon Services offers same-day emergency repairs, money-saving warranties, and flexible payment options. Horizon is available 24/7, so go to horizonservices.com and book today knowing with Horizon Services, help is on the way.
Change is always happening. It's part of life. And when it comes to music, change is all around us. Songs are rewritten. Classics are remixed. Bands and artists come and go. Even our taste in music changes. Here at Xfinity, we know there's still good in keeping some things the same. That's why we want to do our part with a 5-year price guarantee on our internet. It means no matter what changes, you get 5 years of the most reliable Wi-Fi with our best equipment included for a price that stays exactly the same. Surprised? Life is full of them. One internet price, 5 years, guaranteed. Learn more at xfinity.com/deals. Restrictions apply. New residential customers only. Taxes and fees extra and subject to change. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA. Fixed Broadband Experience Report, August 2024.
Whether your dream vacation is about doing it all or nothing at all, you'll find what you love with Norwegian Cruise Line. Be charmed by historic European cities, wowed by the wild sights of Alaska, or calmed by serene beaches in the Caribbean. Wherever you go next, feel free to experience more with Norwegian. Visit ncl.com, call your travel advisor, or 1-888-NCL-CRUISE. Norwegian Cruise Line. Ships registry the Bahamas and USA.
Football's unpredictable, but there's always a few guarantees. Like a team everyone hyped will fall apart, guaranteed. Some team will punt on 4th and inches to everyone's disappointment, guaranteed. And a ref will blow a pass interference call, guaranteed. But here's another guarantee. Fanatics Sportsbook has the best offer this football season. Introducing the Fanatics Game Day Guarantee. Every single game day from now until October, if your football bet loses, you'll earn up to $100 back in fan cash. We're talking college, pro, day, night, weekends, and weekdays. Even those late night West Coast games with weird kickoff times. All games are on the table. And now when new customers bet $10, they get $100 back in fan cash. If you bet on football with Fanatics, you're either winning or winning money back in fan cash. Guaranteed. Switch to Fanatics Sportsbook this football season. Winning hits different here. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. MD, visit mdgamblinghelp.org. Offer not available in all states. Terms apply. See Fanatics Sportsbook app.
Your new happy place is coming to Cherry Hill October 25th. The PGA Tour Superstore is opening at 2232 Route 70 West, Suite C. Lessons, club fitting, gear, apparel. Get fit for your entire game with guaranteed low prices. Plus, we're giving away over $30,000 in prizes from top manufacturers in golf. October 25th, find your new happy place at the PGA Tour Superstore in Cherry Hill. Learn more at pgatoursuperstore.com/Cherry Hill.
Low APR financing on select 2025 models. See store for full details. Psst. Hey you, stop twisting your pretzel and get to Jacktoberfest at Dell Chevrolet. Not your run-of-the-mill beer garden or boring sausage fest, but 31 days of unprecedented savings. Over 300 vehicles to choose from, all with big Dell discounts and incentives, only at Dell Chevrolet. And now, the real fun begins with the Dell Vehicle Exchange Program. Slide out of your old tired ride, like last night's Lederhosen, and slip into something way more satisfying. You can drive home a new vehicle with the same payment you have now, or maybe one that's even less. Quit dipping your schnitzel and take advantage of 0% financing and no money down available every day at Dell Chevrolet. Dell Chevy is close. Located on Route 30 in Paoli. Online at DellChevrolet.com. If you're afraid you're going to pay too much for your next car, you don't know Jack. Say habla español. Together, let's drive.
Jack, sell them for less.
When our pro football team wins, you win. When the Birds win, the next day you'll receive one free drink at any Club Risque location. Philly, Bristol, and Northeast Philadelphia. Club Risque. The Delaware Valley's premier gentlemen's club brings you free lunch weekdays. Happy hour special 6 days a week. The hottest entertainers on the planet 7 days a week. And this week, a special appearance by adult film star Kenzie Taylor. Don't miss Kenzie Taylor this Thursday through Saturday at all Club Risque locations. ClubRisque.com.
Natural disasters happen every year. Fires, hurricanes, tornadoes. And with that, your most important moments recorded on VHS, camcorder tapes, and 8mm could all be gone in an instant. Cherished moments like your wedding, baby's first steps, family trips to Yellowstone. Lost. Enter Legacy Box. Digitizing your old media with Legacy Box protects your irreplaceable memories from the threat of natural disaster by digitally preserving them onto thumb drive, DVD, or the cloud, so they're safe forever. Legacy Box is the safest and easiest way to preserve your past, which is why it's been trusted by over 1 million families. Send Legacy Box your home movies, photos, and film. Their team of trained professionals will do the rest right here in the U.S. For a limited time, Legacy Box is offering radio listeners an incredible 50% off. Go to legacybox.com/value and save 50% when you digitize your memories. That's legacybox.com/value.
Back to Ike, Spike, and Fritz, the afternoon show on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
You said that, right?
I did not say that.
ESPM at 6 o'clock. We have the first Go Birds evenings tonight, 6 to 8 with Eliot. His first guest is Jimmy Kempski. They'll be on 6 to 8 every Wednesday night. ESPM.
ESPM.
Right, and you're right.
I got the
You like it?
I'm feeling it.
Yeah,
I am.
It's better than Go Birds evenings. Stupid name. Great show, I'm sure. Stupid name.
I can't wait to hear Elliot lead a show, by the way.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, if that's not appointment radio, I don't know what is.
Oh, I'm running to my car.
You
I want to hear
kidding
the
me?
first 2 minutes.
Stammering in and out of breaks.
Oh, yeah, he better.
mocking us about how easy this is, and then he gets in there, it's like, You know,
Well,
come on,
is,
man.
he is doing Go Birds
Let the
Daily.
man cook on his first date.
No,
I'm just
no,
kidding.
no.
Honestly, like, I'm just trying to get in his head.
Yeah.
I know it. I know it.
Well, he does Go Birds Daily by himself every day. Sometimes
does.
it's like 40 minutes.
Yeah.
You know, it's just him.
He's a talker now.
Yeah.
Oh, he can talk.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Loves talking Eagles football.
He sure does. Twitter question is brought to you by Mark's Jewelers. Engagement season is here. It all starts with a world-class diamond. Go where the pros go. Mark's Jewelers, online at marks-jewelers.com. Oh, wait, there's a new one that Jack put up. Hold on, let me get it. Be honest. Did you well up when Carson tore his ACL in 2017? 56% saying yes, they did well up with tears. They did.
We thought the Super Bowl got robbed from us.
Yeah. So, you know, we were the first ones in the country to point out the Mets home road splits and the potential of them cheating. And one thing I did mention is their director of hitting development, Jeff Albert, was with the Houston Astros about the same time that Houston Astros got caught cheating. That is one of the things that I wanted people to look into. I was, of course, never accusing them of cheating. I was just saying, look at this guy here, look at their home road splits. So the Mets actually fired their hitting coach, and they replaced him with a new hitting coach, who is Jeff Albert. So the guy who was their director of hitting development, who was with the Astros, who was part of, their cheating scandal, now will be in the dugout for every Mets game.
Interesting.
I wonder how he got that job, So another thing for us to watch out for. Well, that's a good point.
Yeah. Love to cheat to win a championship. Are you kidding me?
I just want the title.
Whatever it takes.
Whatever
it takes. You can take the trophy after the year. I want the memories.
Well, hell, they didn't even take Houston's trophy back.
It's just the Hunko medal.
Oh, right, the Hunko medal.
Remember that?
Yeah.
Manfred had a real tough run there.
Yes. But he's cooking
Last
now.
couple years. Now, wait till he screws up and they have a lockout for an entire 2027 season.
Yeah.
That's going to hurt.
Can't just put that on him, though. Maybe
I
you're-
understand.
Okay.
Maybe the players.
Yeah, maybe your boy Bryce shouldn't be
didn't know you
gripping
guys
him up.
side with billionaires.
No,
Interesting.
I'm a
Wow,
union guy. I'm
wow.
a union guy. I'm a union guy. I'm a union guy.
Bunch of bootlickers.
No. I'm a union guy. You're the rat.
Now I'm a rat.
You're a rat.
Wow.
You
Play
know,
baseball.
I'm going to go outside your house in Westchester and put the big inflatable rat outside of your house.
Yep.
Not in Westchester. I'm in Delco now.
Okay. Well, you're across the street from Westchester.
Literally on the border.
Yeah. Justin in Tennessee. You're on WIP.
What's happening, fellas? Happy Wednesday to y'all.
What's up, Justin?
Justin, another proud member of the LTBB. Yes.
Okay.
You dadgum right, buddy. We're dug in like an Alabama tick on this one, Spike. You don't chance in hell. I'm telling you right. Has the VP called in because
She did. She got the bat signal.
Okay. I've been in and out all evening, but I've heard some good stories. Man, daggone Yoshi doing that. I think you need to replace the Bronco bucking with Yoshi's now, man. That was a good one right there. I was a cackling at that. But man, yes, I welled up the day after when we found out that he tore his ACL, because it's like Jack and Ike said, it was like we were robbed of our first Super Bowl. We just knew we were going to win the Super Bowl that year, and it was over. Like we were screwed. The franchise quarterback's down, and lo and behold, Nicky Six did his thing and done it. But man, what a year that was! And the thing about it was his second year, so he didn't have a sophomore slump, kind of like what we're seeing with Jaden Daniels and the C.J. Stroud's had, some of these other quarterbacks. That was his second year, guys, and he just blew the top off. Should have been MVP.
That's right. That's right.
Absolutely phenomenal year, man. I mean, the highs were so high, but then, man, that low, it got real low, but then we got high again. But, man, being a part of the LTBB, man, I'm telling you what, that was kind of what welcomed me into the radio station, man.
Some good times, man.
Yeah, jumping on that wagon and riding that Bronco all the way till, well, it left town.
I still remember the day I discovered that or came up with that by accident.
What, the LTBB?
Yeah.
Yes.
I was just yelling in the summer about how we need to let him play.
Yeah, let him buck.
Let the Bronco buck.
Yeah, let the Bronco buck. Yep. Let him buck.
Yes, sir. And then who was it? Jody Mack that said let the Bronco bust?
Bust.
Yeah.
Oh, dude, what a
let the Bronco bust.
I'm not really ever forgiving Jody for that either. I have not let that go.
That's a personal shot.
That is a personal shot.
Yeah, man. Jody taking shots late night when Ike's fast asleep. He's taking shots at him, man. That was sorry right there. But, man, you had to be along for the ride, Spike. I mean, really?
No, he wasn't. He was again, he's putting batteries in Giglio's back.
I did not do that.
And trying to run this guy out of town.
I did not. I just didn't think he was any good.
So, I mean, watching that whole year, you was like, nah, this is an aberration. This is fake. This is fraud, fugazi.
Yes.
Man, you got to realize Spike's not the happiest guy when it comes to those types of things.
You know, just like, so, I mean,
listen, he's not in love with Jalen, so would that surprise you?
Yeah. And
no.
Hey, he likes Purdy and these quarterbacks to throw the ball on time.
I don't even like Purdy that much. It's just you hate on Purdy.
He sucks.
Purdy's not one of my guys.
That's not true. You've always been a Purdy head.
That's not true. You don't think he's any good.
He's not.
He was the number.
He is, yes.
He is good though. I don't know what to tell you.
Who are your guys? Baker's.
We
already won the Josh Allen thing. We are your daddy.
No.
We're everyone's daddy. Who else are your guys?
As far as quarterbacks go, I like Baker. I like Stafford.
You got a little Daniel Jones thing going too.
No, I was just right about Daniel Jones.
A smidge of Daniel Jones.
I think he's a loser, but I thought he was talented, and I thought he could be rehabbed. That's all I said about Daniel Jones. I was not. Now, and then there's my YouTube big board guys. So Rattler.
Oh, right.
And
Bo Nix.
Bo Nix. Yeah.
Right. And Dylan Gabriel, you should jump off.
No, I'm not jumping off.
I sent you that video last night.
I'm not
8
jumping
throws that weren't even close.
Oh, 8 whole throws in his rookie year for the
football game?
And the ball that hit the receiver's head, the receiver should just caught it. If the ball hits your helmet, you should catch the ball. I don't know what to tell you. Sorry, Justin.
Real quick, guys.
Yeah.
So DJ in Texas, man, when he went off on the daggone Sammy Sleeves, Boy, I was cracking up at work on that.
Oh,
you
yeah.
know, you know what he's got, don't you, Ike?
What?
He got them atchy furry eyes. Those Sammy Sleeves be looking atchy and furry at the same time, brother. You know, Chip Kelly he's like, who'd I throw it to? He said, hit the one in the middle because he's seeing three of them out there. He's like Mickey and Rocky. Who'd I hit? Hit the one in the middle, Sammy. Got them atchy furry eyes, boys. And my bald guy, since I didn't get on yesterday, is Ike Reese, y'all.
There you go. It only took a day and a half.
They're really starting to go after Ike Reese now.
How about Justin's psycho laugh?
Yes, seriously.
Yeah. It's
himself
terrifying when he does that. Scary.
At you and fur you.
At you and fur you. Get it? He did the at you fur you joke 3 straight
still don't
times.
get it.
Yeah. Well, because, wait, one eye's looking at you and
Yeah,
one
this is
eye's
one trying
looking
to
for
find
you.
you.
See, the eyes are going the
looking
different
for
direction.
you.
Yes.
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 It's not a
look at-
furry eye.
Yeah, looking for you.
For you.
Man, that's a good one.
You know what I'm looking at? I'm looking at.
What are you looking at?
I'm looking at you in the bedroom. Not you, Ike.
Yeah,
not
not
you,
me.
Jack.
Thank God.
You in the car. You at home.
You're thinking about him.
Boy, man. I think back to the good old days
Oh, man.
when you were
You're running around Chicago.
Yeah. No, not the good old days for me. Good old days for the person listening.
Oh, okay.
No. We're not talking about that. Yeah. Look, the good old days, you were performing in the bedroom like an all-star. And now, quite frankly, you're replacement level. And it's okay. Is replacement level good enough? I guess you don't want to be good enough. You want to be the best. That's how Blue Chew helps you. Blue Chew helps you be the best. They give you chewables. They come directly shipped in the mail, so you don't have to go to the pharmacy. When they come in the mail, you don't have to worry because the package is discreet and
hard
package.
Yeah, there you go. And you don't have to worry because to get these chewables, you don't have to go to the doctor. You don't have to wait months for a doctor's appointment.
No awkward conversations.
Nobody wants that. Nobody wants to sit in front of a doctor and say, you know what? I don't have it in the bedroom anymore. But luckily, you just do it at BlueChew.com. You don't have to worry about doctor's appointment. And your first month is going to be free. Nothing is better than that.
Why is that?
The WIP afternoon show is taking care of it. More specifically, Jack is paying.
You're
for
all
it.
welcome.
Yeah.
You know it.
Yes. First month free on Jack. Just go to BlueChew.com at checkout. Use the code 94, and then you can
chew it and do it.
Chew it, do it. Chew it, do it. Chew it, do it. Chew it, do it. Chew it, do it.
I'm looking. I think that covers my guys. I'm just from a quarterback standpoint.
Oh,
Baker mostly, Stafford, and then the YouTube big board guys.
got a lot of guys.
And I get credit for the Daniel Jones thing. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah. But I do think he's a loser. Dustin in the Northeast. You're on WIP. What's up, Dustin?
Spike, Ike, Spritzy, how are you, fellas?
What's up, Dustin?
Doing
Was that
pretty good.
Marcus? Was that Marcus today or yesterday?
No, Marcus was today. Marcus was talking trash, kicked your ass after your dad called up the show talking about how you beat little kids in fantasy.
Yeah, well, dude, my fantasy football team in my nephew's league is.
Dude, your
is
nephews
the
are
greatest.
9. Like you're beating up on 9-year-olds.
No, they're 13 and 14. Shut up, Spritz. I'm not even talking to you right now.
Well, it's
Dude,
my
I'll get to
show.
you- I'll get to you when I'm talking to the two whose show it is. I'll talk to you in a couple minutes. First of all, last week I got to call out Buzz because the scoring in our league is absolutely garbage. Because I should have beat Marcus last week when Patrick Mahomes threw a pick six and only got 1 point deducted. If you throw a pick, it's -1. If you throw a pick six, it should be at least -5.
Oh,
Your boy should
stop.
still
It's
be
a
on-
poor craftsman who blames his tools. You're blaming the scoring? Oh, my
Buzz, man,
God.
commissioner, man. I don't know what's going on back there.
I don't think your
Spritz
team
has
is
something
everything it's cut out to be, honestly.
to- shot it. You're in the middle of the pack, too.
I'll be
Like,
back there.
you-
Got a lot of injuries. The Pearsall's coming back. Got this new guy on New England.
Injury on them New York teams, huh?
Well, it's not just New York.
fine.
Dolphins, injury. San Francisco, injury. Don't start with me.
Yeah, how about Ike? Not in last place. All right, Ike, you're gonna make a little run at the playoffs here, I think. Dan, I'm feeling. Yeah, as long as you do better than Sprint. Dude couldn't even break triple digits last week. What did he put up,
4-2. 4-2.
Unbelievable. Yeah, just like your team name, dude. Smoke and mirrors.
Yeah?
You ain't
Yeah,
no
fully
sport,
acknowledge
you
it.
know.
Yeah.
Yeah. Speaking of you, Spritz,
Hmm.
you made a comment the other day. Well, you made a couple that really drove me up a wall.
Just
you
the
never
other day.
saw Back to the Future?
Nah, I should probably work that one into the mix.
Yeah, work that one in.
Yeah.
Dude, Spritz, that's one of the greatest movies of all time, dude.
I've heard.
It's such a good movie. And then another comment you made, Peyton Manning was overrated?
Well, of course he was.
Yeah.
He's kind of like Harden.
Get out of your mind, dude.
He was fine, but like it was he did choke in a lot of big games. A lot of big games. That 13 Broncos team was one of the best teams I've ever seen.
And he couldn't beat Florida.
Get destroyed in the Super Bowl.
Well, that Broncos defense was unbelievable.
That was 15.
That was crazy. But no, I wanted to get a little Eagles talk with you guys real quick, because I think it's time that we really need to start seriously exploring the options of trading A.J. Brown. I think what he's bringing into this locker room, it's giving really bad vibes, man. You're seeing it on the field. And
yes,
I understand he's older in his career, but Darius Smith, do you think he really retired because he's done play? Do you think it has anything to do with what kind of culture's in there and he knows that they're not going to win?
I don't know for sure anything, Dustin. Here's what I believe. I don't think he's on the defensive side of the ball. I don't know how much interaction he's having on the offensive side of the ball, unless there's other stuff going on that I'm not aware of.
Yeah.
I haven't heard a whole lot about there being any type of issues in the locker room amongst the team. And we understand the whole passing game, Jalen, AJ, that thing, but I haven't heard anything about any other fires on the team anywhere. Like 2023, that's why I'm hesitant to compare it to 2023, because there was so much going on behind the scenes with that 2023 team. I don't believe as of right now that's the case, but I could be wrong. I mean, hell, he was there. Only he knows what the real reason was that he retired. Maybe he'll say it one day. Here's what I'm guessing, Dustin. I would follow if he's on social media, follow him, because he's probably going to tell it on the podcast at some point over the next few months. He's going to go on somebody's podcast and talk about why he retired. You know he is.
Dude, I'm telling you guys, man, the way these guys, even on the sidelines, like when they show them walking up and down the side, even Nick Sirianni, something just seems so off with this team.